He's going to protect that lead. He's going to take this one through. You were the under-99 champion. What a gallant effort.
How good is this kid? He's going to be absolutely flooded with his redhead competitors. Look at the smile on his face. He's doing his pain. He's hot. He's pumped. Look at him go.
Brought to you by your local club. Woo!
What is up with it, ladies and gentlemen? Harold Marshall here with my good friend Simon Tate. Day 2, Teams Day, Beach Day, boats down the other end. What are you most excited for?
I am most excited for the elements today. We have them. We've got the swell. We've got the sand. Action's up. Barrels aplenty. And this is really going to test the best surf lifesavers in New South Wales.
Test. Key word there. Tough conditions yesterday. Winds dropped off a little bit. Low tide is later on this afternoon. High tide this morning, so we're getting a dropping tide from about 8:20. Easterly swell coming in. That's going to be really, really tough and tricky for the boaties later on, but a little bit more protected at that north end in Queenscliff.
Well, it will be, but as the tide comes in, the swell is going to start to rise, and that's something that we were really looking at yesterday. Down at Queenscliff where we are, the waves tend to sort of wedge up right at that point out the back and really lift that size of the waves. So the guys on the skis, the guys on the boards, they're going to love it out there today with a bit of size. Few crowd pleasers too, with all the crowd on the Esplanade watching.
Crowd pleasing all day. So for those of you that weren't with us yesterday, you are in for a treat today at home. Strap yourselves in, get your Weet-Bix back out, put the kettle on, because we're on for a fun morning of 2024 State Surf Life Saving action, and it's an absolute privilege for you and me, Simon, to be able to bring you at home this action. I'm ultra excited to see the beachies. A few of them had a little bit of a warm-up yesterday afternoon with the 2x1K relays and the 2Ks individually, and then a bit of recovery and ready to rock and roll this morning.
Yeah, that's right. And look, we've got the leaderboard, which is going to be something massive. So last year's winner is Newport, Wanda and Swansea Belmont. So we're going to be having a look at that. And there's also a battle on the leaderboard. Within the leaderboard, of course, you've got the Country Cup. Last year's Country Cup winner is Coogin Headland, followed by Warilla Barrack Point. So there's action everywhere, right up and down the beach.
One thing I just loved how you said then was
Warilla.
That is so hard to say sometimes, because I feel like saying Warilla. It's really Warilla. No one says WBP, do they?
No, that's right. No, it's Warilla Barrack Point, and they've got a big team down here today, and we'll be seeing plenty of those caps out there. But look, as we sit here, the teams are out there. They're all warming up. They're dialing in, testing out these conditions.
And the conditions were this week similar to what it was last Thursday for the Nippers. So the under-10s were in the water last Thursday. Some great footage on there. North Bondi dominating. We had Miahu from the 10s and 12s just winning every single race they went in. Backed up for a lot of team events. As good as they are in the water, you will not see bigger smiles on the beach.
Yeah.
Beautiful young kids that just love being in the elements.
Yep, that's right. And look, the Nippers is where it's all started. All these competitors here today, they were once Nippers themselves, coming all the way through, and some of them even making a career within surf life saving, whether it is in the managerial roles or even a lifeguard, or taking it right to the very pinnacle of our sport into the Nutrigrain and professional athletes within our sport.
Exactly. Some great finishes last week. That was the under-13 boys Cameron. So we won't see... we will see the Camerons today because we've got the 15s. I do forget about that. So we've got some 15 Camerons later on. Some Taplins. But yeah, it was so much fun last weekend. I was here Thursday through Sunday. A lot of the officials I spoke with, parents on the beach, athletes, I was hands down the best carnival we have ever been to. And that's what you want to hear as a surf life saving movement, that these sporting events are progressing, they're getting better, there's more fundraising, there's more activities, and the whole community environment and vibe was absolutely, it was perfect. It was great.
Nice. And this is something that I want to sort of promote a bit more. Back in the day, you were either a Ford man or a Holden man. You know what I'm saying? Within your family in Australia. Definitely something.
I'm sitting tight, seeing where this is going.
Yeah. we've got the same thing happening right now with the invent of Race One. They've come in, they've really stepped it up with media marketing and everything. Are you a boss man? Are you Race One? Are you CTC? Are you Cracker? Let's get that going.
And diversity is a great thing, right?
Sure.
And we want as much variety out there, and and opportunities to feel comfortable on the surf, because that's sometimes what it is. Between all the boards and skis, is there really that much difference? But personal feel and whatever.
Oh
else?
yeah, it's a massive thing. Like if you've got someone who's been racing on a Boss, for instance, and they want to go and get on a Gibbons or a Stealth, that's something they can't just do there and then. They need to get used to that craft.
I still know there's a lot of old boys still paddling their old Burton skis.
Yep, there you
because
go.
They don't break and they love them. So it's all fun. So we're going to see a lot of action, craft action later on. We just saw earlier the sprint track. Look at this beautiful drone footage there. We'll be having that all day. So the tractor was out this morning, raking that to, I think it was nearly parallel. So it was a square. You're a builder. What's the correct term? So that it's flat?
Oh, well, level. They're leveling out.
Is it that simple?
It's that simple, mate. With the sand, yeah, they're leveling, subgrading, getting it all flat, getting the sprint track. Here we go. Looks like these are live pictures we're about to have. I think they're just warming up down there still, which is nice.
I literally just said that.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
But it's going to be good, though. A long 2 days, a fun 2 days. Sprints is always a tough one, too, isn't it? Because these are your beachies, but they're also athletes that compete on the track as well. And running on the sand and to the track, it's two completely different running styles. Same fast twitch fibers, same muscle memory, same explosive power required, but just the form of actually ensuring that you're kind of running with a flat foot, so you get that purchase on the sand to get through across that 90 metres today is, going to be interesting to see who is going to be dominant. Coogee last year, great squad come through. The years of the St Helens Burke Stanmore Park used to rock up and just smoke everyone. Who's going to be that next club that's taking the sand to that next level?
And we're going to have a look at the competing clubs this weekend to see who's lining up on the sand. So here we go. We got Collaroy, Queenscliff,
Wollongong City. Saw a few of the ladies on there yesterday. We had previous Australian Lifesaver of the Year in the water there as well, which is fantastic to see.
Yep, for sure. So plenty of different caps down there.
Plenty of the same caps as well.
Yes, that's right. So there's Warilla Barrack Point down there. So the orange-grey with the white cross in the middle. Yambers here, Newport, North Curl, Coalcliff.
North Stain, prominent last week. See the girls there warming up. And the tough thing, especially in the beach action, is getting that warm-up correct. So you've done enough stretching, you've done all the activation, but you've got to get to that point where you're working up a bit of a ladder, so you're actually getting a bit of sweat, bit of recovery. Do it a couple of times through this, so when it comes time for you to marshal, you've got enough time to cool down as such, but then fire, because it's more than likely most of these is only going to be a straight semi-final through to final, so you've got two chances to be great. Yeah,
that's right. And there's no better place to have sprint races than here at Queenscliff. Up on the Esplanade there, you've almost got everyone has a grandstand seat. It really is a place to have Surf Life Saving, showcase our top athletes.
Well, Richard Clapton once said girls on the avenue, but today it's going to be athletes on the sand. Athletes on the sand. They're going to run real fast.
I've got this all weekend.
You do?
Ron. And so do you at home.
But it is going to be fun. So we're just waiting for our officials to get into the area. I believe we've got an 8:30 start on the sand today. No water action until that 8:30 as well. Highlights from yesterday. I'm going to talk through a few of the things that I've seen. But my ultimate highlight, which I actually didn't get a chance to talk on air about, last Sunday. So finals day for the under-11s surf race boys final. Mm-hmm. There was a young boy from Bronte that took out the title, and it was fast, it was swift, and he's gone across the line, claimed it. And then one of his teammates came across the line in about 9th or 10th position. Absolutely spent, runs across the line. If the camera can shoot to me, I need to show you this. It was unbelievable. So he was running across the line, absolutely spent, and then he sort of come through, hands on his knees, nothing left in the tank, and he just sees eyes slowly pan up the line to see what was there, and then he saw his best mate in the club that had won, and there was a double fist pump claim, his hands raised in the air with the most, like, you just see him screaming, going, yes, he's done it, he's done it. So this kid came 10th, and he just could not have more elation for his teammate who took out the title. It was one of the most pure pieces of sporting enjoyment of, of what the sport actually means. It was unbelievable. So to the Bronte Club and your culture there, whatever you're doing at the moment, that is absolutely perfect. So keep that going, because that's something that will stay with me for a long, long time.
And that is something that there is a lot of tribalism in this sport. You know, the colour of your cap, your teammates which are in that club, you know, you create a bond. You're training together. They're training so much. You know, they'd be possibly in the pool 4 times a week, down in the beach, board training, ski training, another 3 times a week. So they spend a lot of time together. They are a family. We are a family. You're my brother. You are my surf life saving brother.
And that's actually a thing.
Yeah.
We always talk about, you know, the gold medals are fantastic because you remember that. That's great. But it's what you did to get to that point.
Yeah.
All the training you've put in, the funny story of when the person tripped over that time and then everyone was laughing, or the other time when someone forgot their towel, you've had to lend them one and they didn't have it. You know, it's all these different memories about trying to build through that culture, which is what is, I feel, sets surf life saving apart from every other sport, because we are initially outward facing. We volunteers, we're lifesavers first.
Yeah.
And then we follow on from that.
Yep, that's right. It's something else. So we're just going to drop down to a bit of an ad break, but don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back with some action in surf life saving.
Possible for people in New South Wales, including me.
They make sport possible for thousands, including myself when I was a kid. Go the Robertsons, buddies.
Their support of Little Wings helps sick country kids like my child Winnie get the treatment that they need.
And give more than $1 million a year to help over 20,000 volunteer surf lifesavers continue to patrol and save lives.
All this and more made possible by your local club.
That's okay. We've got some really insightful stuff coming up. Yep, we're back. Still just waiting for everything to get set up. Obviously, a monster like the New South Wales state titles takes a lot of organising.
All right, pop quiz. Simon?
Yep, hit me.
How many athletes have we had competing over the age, life-saving, Nipper, Masters and boat events?
I'm going to go 1,800.
Are you serious?
I don't know.
You're not even close. Higher.
225.
Not even close.
No.
6,000. Over 6,000 athletes competing.
Okay.
And the majority of those, again, volunteer lifesavers.
You got to remember, I'm from Coogin. We're country. We're not used to many people.
You're not used to many people, but you are used to good waves.
Yeah.
Which is exciting.
And tough competitors. Scott McCartney, he's a tough competitor. One training session, there was a lot of blue bottles, right? And everyone was complaining about the bluey, so he went and got a blue bottle, put it on his arm, and trained with a blue bottle on his arm. That's don't try that at home.
So special guest with us at the moment, Leo Mansell from the Avoca Club. Come in, mate. We had a bit of fun last week. Tell us about what was most exciting for you as a little nipper running around in your under 10s?
Yeah.
Tell us what was fun, mate.
Probably go into the store and get budgies.
Getting budgies.
Yeah.
Did you also buy anything from the engine tent, and was that heaps exciting for you?
Yeah, I got a Nutrient singlet and 2 Nutrient swimming caps.
And have you worn those every day this week at the beach at Avoca?
Uh-huh.
Unbelievable. Now, open titles. Your eldest brother, Tor, is competing in the team events for the under-15s.
Yeah.
Tell us about the condition. Oh, you weren't here yesterday. All right, tell us about the conditions this morning. You, as an under-10 nipper, how would you describe these conditions out there for the athletes today?
It's a pretty decent sandbank. And it's just, I'd say it's small rolling swell with like a tiny sandbank. Yeah, it's like no gutter, just...
No
yeah.
gutter. No,
Yeah.
there's not too much of one at the moment.
Yeah.
Now, what is your plans for the day? Are you going to be pestering everyone on your scooter, trying to get some freebies, free food, things like that?
Yeah, exactly my plan. Like annoy the engine tent as much as I can so I can get something for free.
Yep, shout out to Mal at the engine tent. Leo's trying to give you as many shout outs as possible to get some free stuff. Your mum is one of the ski coaches at Avoca. Your dad's also on the board as the financier man, who's also out in the duck doing an IRB shift today.
Yep.
So everyone for the club's doing something. Is your sister around? Is she doing anything?
Yeah, my sister is just being annoying right now, but she's like in the burger tent watching on her phone.
Excellent. All right, thanks for that. You can please leave. Ladies and gentlemen, Leo Mansour, you'll see him on the beach somewhere.
And just a bit of word of advice for everyone: don't ever get a surf report off an under 10 nippers, because they are not small rolling. They are shutting down on this outer bank, thick lips, heavy bank, and yeah, I'm really excited about seeing this, and you will see it soon too once we get underway. We get the can set. IRBs have been out there working since dawn. As you know, IRBs are the backbone of surf life saving. Tell me I'm wrong, Harold.
No, I can't. I actually did a morning with the IRB compound last week, so check it out on the Facebook page for Surf Life Saving New South Wales. It's a really nice insight into the surf life saving movement, but also the IRBs and what goes into getting a carnival ready. So I was in there about 5:30, 5:45 in the morning.
Yep.
I was maybe the second last one there, so I was late.
Yes, you
were
late.
I was late for a 6 o'clock start. We've got, I think we have up to 6 IRBs in the water at any one time. And even we saw yesterday, we had a couple rolls, a couple of engine breakdowns. And it's just the amount of work that goes involved with the maintenance, keeping the pressures up, the RWCs, and for those of you not in the surf life saving movement, that is a jet ski, rescue watercraft.
Yep.
A lot out there just to ensure that we're actually safe. So we actually had a false alarm last Sunday.
There's a missing person.
A missing person is probably the nicest way to put it. And to be out in the duck at that time, and myself as a qualified IRB driver and crew and lifesaver, it was amazing to see that when the red flag goes up and everything needs to happen at once.
All bets are off, and the professionalism steps in, and you can really see our movement in action.
Yeah, and for it to happen so seamlessly, so from a radio call to having the beach cleared within 30 seconds and having 6 IRBs and 3 jet skis lined up ready for search in less than a minute, was absolutely, I guess, made me proud to be a surf lifesaver, but to know that we are rescue ready.
Yeah, for sure. And look, as we all know, being an IRB driver and crew, that is the most alpha thing a man can do within surf life saving. Everyone knows it. IRBs, they're the hottest dads out there.
Are they?
I think so.
They've got the biggest rigs.
Yeah.
Or guts, but we do love it. You race yourself?
I identify as an IRB racer, yes.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what we call it. We've all got a mental disorder, IRBDD it's called. You've got to be just a little bit crazy to do IRB racing.
Yeah, and sometimes we get a little bit of IBS as well.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that acronym.
Yeah, irritable bowel syndrome.
Oh, yeah, right. Well, it depends on how many coffees you have in the morning. But yeah, the only other thing that a dad can do that is more alpha than being an IRB driver is the single-man tent carry. You've all seen it. The tent up on the shoulder and just strolling down straight-faced. This doesn't hurt me. I can do this all day.
So we talk about the evolution, what we did yesteryear to moving to now and into the future. Things have progressed, Simon. So now when you actually buy a tent, you can get it in a bag with wheels. And the beauty of having the promenade here is that you can drag it comfortably.
You can, but you'll still see dads throw it up on the shoulder.
But you're missing about the inclusivity now. So kids can now drag a tent.
Yeah, the kids, but they
can
don't.
Now drag a tent.
They don't. Look, I
That's
actually...
a culture thing.
Look, I'm just saying something here. I actually saw 4 women carrying one tent the other day. Just, am I going to get banned for this? Probably will. Yeah.
So send your comments through to @SimonTate on Twitter. But we are monitoring your comments on Facebook. We are getting ready for a 8:30 starts. So for those of you at home, again, reload the toaster, get your Saturday. It's Saturday today.
It is Saturday. And look at this. Here's the pictures here of the promenade. Everyone gets a grandstand seat. I can see a lot of people there getting ready for the action to start, pumping out. Yep. And there's...
the man of controversy himself.
Yeah, look at him, Mr. Bands, Adam Mills.
I wonder, who do you reckon he's talking to on the bat phone?
He's scheming something, that's for sure. But look, that's an important issue that we can, a bit of a segue we can get into. What makes a club strong? Like, we've seen the rise and fall of competitive clubs within Surf Life Saving. Newport and Wanda are obviously, right up the top there. Swansea Belmont just nipping at the heels. But what is it that makes a club strong within competition in Surf Life Saving?
So the strategic plan for Surf Life Saving New South Wales is always focused around that retention and engagement. So retention, to try and keep the people involved, and the engagement. What keeps you engaged?
Mm-hmm. What? Yeah.
And it's culture. You've got to cater to everyone. There's got to be certain levels of, ensuring that we're looking after your elite athletes, because in order to be the best you can be, that's always a different level. So if I'm going to train as hard as you to be the best I can be, you're always going to be a faster runner because I just don't have that in me. But if we were both to train to be like, comedians and funny, I'll absolutely smoke you in that because it's a little bit more natural for me and yours seems a little bit forced.
Oh, I've just got to focus on not getting banned and offending too many minority groups.
Yeah, correct. So Katrina Jones, we are watching your comments on there. So IRBs is something that is actually building for the ladies as well. So
yeah,
I know
that is a thing that we can talk about.
So at your minor, they've been the last couple of years they're trying to run specific women's IRB courses. So I think they've put through nearly 6 to 7 young ladies and women who are now IRB drivers, and we're getting to the point now where they're going to have a youth patrol that is going to be all run by ladies, which is quite exciting.
Yeah, wow. And look, I race up at Kira, and I am really thankful that we separate the males from the females, because I don't want to compete against the girls in our team. They are too good, and they will smoke me.
Yeah, because the ladies are building. And speaking of life-saving, I've actually got a patrol captain here from your minor Surf Life Saving Club, Gemma Smith, who is also an elite athlete. So, Gemma, Tati and I were just talking about the involvement of women and just trying to build, I guess, a culture of a club, but then also taking on the nil positions like IRB, not really nil positions, but trying to get them to get rid of the, men just do this and whatever else, and also having men not think like old white people where it's always their thing, where it's more inclusive, right?
Absolutely, and I think that's a really special thing about Surf Life Saving. And, we study for Champion Lifesaver and we learn all the dates about when females were introduced, and it was only 1980, so really it's only been 44 years since women were first able to come and be full patrolling members. So to see the involvement of the movement and how, how many leadership positions women are taking these days is absolutely incredible. And I think Surf Life Saving Australia and New South Wales are taking some really big steps forward. There's a Surf Life Saving Australia mentoring program, which I think is fantastic to have women from all across the country being able to be mentored by women that are really taking, amazing positions within their club. So it's fantastic that, they're not only, doing amazing things within their own club, but also networking and being able to support each other nationwide.
That's it, taking on directors' roles, IRB drivers, things like that. Your minor's actually got something new for that club coming up in a couple of weeks' time, where we've got the youth patrol, where it's pretty much going to be all young ladies that are in there, right?
Yeah, it's so cool. We have rostered on, I think, a couple of weeks' time. So we have all the youth members come down, and it's a really great way to, have everyone to come together and just have a bit of fun whilst, really learning key skills about keeping the beach safe. And it also enables them to take on different positions to what they potentially would in their normal patrols. So it's fantastic that they're able to go out there and learn new skills while also having fun and, of course, keeping the beach safe.
Correct. You've got a full program yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Can we unpack your ski race yesterday yet, or is it still a bit tender?
No, absolutely we can. It was great. I was able to have a bit of a laugh on it after the beach afterwards. But yeah, just was in the wrong spot at the wrong time and got pretty much eaten by one of the waves. So sometimes that happens in surf. The amount of times that I was going in and out yesterday, it was bound to happen in one of my races. So it's a game of luck and a game of chances. So I think I was about due to get hit by one in the wrong spot. But really looking forward to today. It's going to be an absolutely incredible day. We've got the waves on offer again still, so I've got no doubt there's going to be plenty of thrills and spills.
So one thing I did notice yesterday was I can let you go where you need to go, Jen, but I'm just going to unpack what you were saying. That watching you after that race yesterday, and I wish a lot of the Nipper parents had actually seen it. So you would have had expectations to take home another gold medal in the ski race, but to finish, or actually not finish your ski race because you got smoked a million times, to then run back to the finish line and congratulate every single lady. It was one of the most, I guess, amazing things I've seen as a parent. I said as a friend to you last night, to have you as a mentor for all of our lifesavers across New South Wales and Australia is absolutely amazing. So Gemma, congratulations, and we're now going to cross to Claudia and Piercy. Let's go.
How's the day? What a ripping event.
This is going to be an absolutely magnificent weekend. We've got around 6,000 competitors here. You're going to see the most elite athletes on the beach. We're just so pumped for it. Colour and movement along here at Manly. We've got some of the most iconic surf clubs here in Australia where we're hosting this event. So we've got Queenscliff who are hosting, we've got Northstone, we've got Manly. Around the corner we have Freshwater. So we have all the powerhouse clubs here making this what is just going to be an absolutely great event this weekend.
Amazing. So 6,000 competitors here at Manly. And what was that, 500 or so officials? There's got to be a lot of people to make these events come to life.
I tell you what, 500 officials, all volunteers on the beach. Then we've got the water safety. So we've got our lifesavers and our lifeguards also volunteering their time out there in the IRBs. They're out there in the jet skis. They're out there for 4 hours at a time in pretty horrid conditions. So they're all doing an absolutely fantastic job and just makes it just part of a great event.
Yeah, awesome. I've also noticed different sorts of volunteers just behind us here. There's something new that's come to the event this year. Could you talk us through a little bit about what they're doing behind us?
Yeah, look, it's always a great event, and this is the penultimate sporting event. But behind us, we have a great partnership that we've activated this year. So we've got the Australian Skin Cancer Foundation, we've got MoleMap, and we've got Chris O'Brien Lifehouse and Surf Lifesaving for the first time introducing on-site melanoma and skin cancer checks for our members and for anyone else that wants to walk in. The reason for that is, look, this is sort of like our workplace. We're always out in the sun. It's so important about skin safety. We trialled this at the country championships. Today we're going to be overrun, and tomorrow with people coming in. And I'm advised already yesterday, and it's bad news, but it's also like really great news, that they identified some really nasty skin cancers that people didn't know they had. So again, it's just about that awareness. So it's about sun safety, skin cancer awareness. We're so excited for this partnership, and this just blends in really well with all our other partners to just make this probably the most biggest and wonderful sporting event in New South Wales.
Absolutely amazing. So hear that, folks. Anyone that wants to get a skin check, come down for free. We've also got Surfboats down the other end there, I saw. That's something that's looking to shape up like some action as well.
I tell you what, we've got some challenging conditions here. If you want to see some great racing, some big action, get down to the southern end, down near Manly. We've got all our surf boats that have come from all over New South Wales. Some of the most elite athletes and rowers there. I tell you, I wouldn't want to be out in the boat. They're pretty brave, these men and women out there, but it's going to be a great day of racing.
Absolutely. I love that action. We saw a little bit of a warm-up earlier with competitors out the front here. What's your message to all of the athletes today?
I tell you what, it's all about having fun, but it's also about just being proud lifesavers. We're here, we are all lifesavers. Everything we do here, it's about honing our rescue skills for what we do best, and that's saving lives along the beaches.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you, Steve.
Piercy, unbelievable. I'll tell you what, an amazing amount of work in his job, but then also to have that physique. So good.
Yeah. He's a proper man, isn't he? Like, I look in the mirror and I see, 63 kilos of barely even a man.
63 kilos?
Yeah, I might have put a few on.
Wow.
I'm 65 now.
What are you, like a 30 waist or
Bulky.
something? You're
No,
still wearing the same pants from when you were 14 years old.
I peaked in year 9, and I
Wow.
thought by the time I get to year 12, I'm going to be huge, and then just stayed the same size.
Look at this, mini waters, all the different club caps in there. Coogee going to be fast on the sand today. Manly, really good sprint program down there. We're going to see Michael Kemba running again as an open athlete. He's a legend. He's got dad strength now, lots of dad strength.
Yeah, that helps.
The Sharks, Cronulla, Lennox Head, Olsenville, really close ties with Coogee at the moment.
Yeah.
Bondi, we had some really good results from the open competitors. Bondi usually synonymous with the Masters, but really great to see the Bondi cap a lot more in the nippers. So we've seen a few more nipper caps for Bondi over the last few years, and then I guess this year in the opens as well. So we had a few more ladies competing for the quarter cap of navy blue and white of Bondi, which is it technically the oldest surf club in Australia?
I think it is. I know, let's see, we've got 1911. That was Tweedheads Coolangatta in Queensland. That's a pretty old club, but I think Sydney definitely has got the oldest club. We're gonna get back to you on that one, get some facts out to our viewers here today at the New South Wales State Titles, brought to you by your local club.
And Oakberry Acai.
Delicious and nutritious, and from Brazil, so it's got to be good.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure.
Interesting. Another interesting one, we had Step One have actually got a nice partnership with Surf Life Saving at the moment. So Step One have got a sales promotion at the moment where if you get chafe.
Oh, yeah.
So another story too. A little bit of chafe out there. Get your Step One undies in because...
had Red Foo down there with his package.
How big was it?
Yeah.
There was a massive tent down there. They had all the undies, everything down there. And
the tent. That's right.
And all the purchases, there is some money that goes back to
Surf Life Saving. You get your red and yellow Step One undies. So here we go.
That did look fake, though, but the boaties are out there at the moment. This is so uncomfortable. Evoca out there at the moment. Actually up to 10 squads at the moment.
Yeah.
We've just lost the sweep, and this is what we're going to be seeing later on.
Sweep's gone.
Need to finish with 3 across the line.
Did you know that? No, I think it is 3. 3. You can finish the race with 3.
And look at the boys. We're turning around, we're grabbing it, and they're going to get munched there again. And this is going to be so exciting later on. We did say that we did have that direct easterly swell, so the boats' specific action will be later on this afternoon. Legends in the IRB getting it done for us out there at the moment.
Hottest thing a dad can do, getting the IRB.
And the lady too.
And the lady.
Yeah, that.
Of course, yes.
You've done your shift already?
I have done one yesterday, and like just skipping back to our under 10 weather report, nice rolling waves. They are not. They're jacking up, as you can see just then with the little shot of the surf boats. And look at that, a cracker. That's something we don't really talk about, brand identity. Which is the manufacturer that is going to win the state title? It's a big thing.
That's going to be cracker because it's dominant down here in New South Wales.
It definitely, cracker has captured the imagination of the nippers and the seniors. Everyone wants a cracker. Race one have really come in hard, but I don't know. Like we were saying, cracker has captured the imagination of the competitors.
Yep. We are going to be underway shortly. Just update from online, Dr. Google, but I'm going to take the word of Professor Redfern, member of Terrigal, Julie Redfern. She's also won a Volunteer of the Year award as well.
Nice.
For Surf Life Saving New South Wales, confirming that Bondi Surf Bathers Life Saving Club is recognised by Surf Life Saving Australia as the oldest surf life saving club in the world.
Fantastic. And look at that. Our viewers, they are learned and they are intelligent and they are teaching us about surf life saving. So keep that kind of stuff coming. That's unreal. And here's let's do a little bit of a quiz here. So I'm going to tell 2 stories and you've got to decide which is true. So the first one is about the naming of Manly. It was when Captain Arthur Phillip was sailing past Manly and he noticed some of the natives standing on the headland and he thought, they are manly. They have a manly physique, those men, and that is how Manly got its name. At the other end of the beach, Queen's Cliff, when Queen Elizabeth, came to Australia in 1963, she liked the headland so much that she decided to declare it as her own, and that's how it got the name Queen's Cliff. Which is true, A or B?
C, all of the above.
No,
Okay.
you're wrong, Harold.
Thank you.
It is A. A is true. That is how Manly got its name. Captain Arthur Phillip was sailing past, saw the Manly physiques of the men, and that's how it became Manly. And no, Elizabeth didn't claim Queenscliff for herself.
What goes through your mind to think of that Queen Elizabeth story?
How did it get its name, Queenscliff? I come from Coogin, right? And our place is called Kingscliff. That's the township where Coogin Beach is.
Is there any cliffs there, though?
Not really. I don't know how it got its name.
Do you have one of those?
No, we
At
don't
the
have
point-
anything like that.
Okay. All right, so the boys are warming up. We are into the semi-finals for the under-19 beach sprint on screen at the moment. Warilla Break Point cap on there. Yep, so the far end of the screen, we're looking at Dylan McKenzie from Warilla Break Point. Hamish Nesbitt from Allura. Molly Mooks, Tobias Delaney. Noah Nakar, Luke Aviti from Coogee. Keenan White from Wombrel and Noah Nakagawa from Wombi, if that was from what we saw on screen. Ladies getting ready for some board relays in the 17s. And I've already just done that. How good am I? I'm like
you're
a wizard.
Yes.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Yeah. Harold the Brown. Well, you can't be Gandalf the Grey.
Yeah, true. And I don't have any hair, so it's not racist. Excellent. Well, this is fun. Noah Nakagawa, Keenan White, Luke Avatai, Toby Delaney, Hamish Nesbitt, and Dylan McKenzie. And it should be Tobias Delaney. I remember from last year, we're going with full name, not nickname. Sorry, TD.
And that's another thing. Look at the North Stain Surf Club. That is an iconic building. That is something else that we identify. You know, our tribalism within Surf Life Saving. We have a connection to our clubhouse.
We do. Getting held together at the moment by 85 years of Dulux paint.
Yeah.
They are due for some renos, but a really solid career down there at North Stain. Also at Queenscliff. Beautiful aspect here. We are going to be underway very, very shortly. This is going to be the time to shine for our sprinters. And look at that. You've got the Winston banner up there. That is the best viewing platform you will ever find for a sprint relays in the afternoon or the 2K run.
It was a real spectacle yesterday afternoon. The sun had gone down, so it had all cooled off. The sprints were in full action. Such a cool spot to watch Surf Life Saving.
So lots of warming up. 8:40, so we are on time for the first heat to get underway. No electronic gates needed. We're just going to have the iPad down there, along with 85 parents filming from different angles, trying to declare whose child is the fastest. Going to be on lots of action down there, so that promenade is the spot to be. So you can see a lot of chairs are set up there for the day, and that's right, we do love Queenscliff.
That's what Queen Elizabeth declared as her own. That's how it got its name.
She did not. Excellent.
But really cool. See, there's a little tunnel there through the headland, which will take you through to Freshwater. Freshwater's another iconic beach in this area. It's actually the birthplace of surfing in Australia.
It is. Also, did you know that Freshwater got its name because they were the founders of Evian Water?
Well, there you go. The more you know. Just a warning for everyone listening at home. You may become dumber from listening to the commentary of Harold and I today.
But you will smile because we love it.
We are trained idiots.
I don't identify. I do not identify. So we're just waiting for our starters down there in the sprint track. We've got board relays on for the 17s. We'll be showing those finals later on today. But this morning is going to be for the Beachies moment to shine. They've put in all the hard work on the start line. Everyone marshalled at the back there. And this is going to be some proper running. So the two boys on the left-hand side of your screen, Noah Nakagawa, Keenan White, specific Beachies, fast runners. I know that Noah Nakagawa has done a lot of training with sprint coach and flag coach Daniel Samet up on the Central Coast, along with a few of the other boys there. So a nice little squad. So even though you compete for your club, so these boys are with Wombrel, there's a solid squad of about 6 or 7 boys specifically that want to be good flaggers, good beachies, and they train as a squad.
And look, here's another little interesting point. The natural progression, I believe, for sprinters is into IRB racing. If you are a sprinter, you have an immediate advantage over your competitor within IRB racing.
Isn't that nearly in every sport, every part of surf life saving?
Well,
if you can run
not
fast?
so much. Look at Mitchell Trim, for example, epic ski paddler. He won the Shore and Partners event a couple of weeks ago, but then got out-sprinted up the beach. So it's not always, if you are a sprinter, you are the best. He's the best ski paddler in New South Wales, arguably.
Keep going. Expand that.
On Mitchell Trim?
Yes. Not New South Wales.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, Australia. Yeah, he's an absolute weapon. And but can't sprint as hard as some other people.
Because he's a ski paddler.
He's a ski paddler. And that's a good thing to watch. Ski paddlers running, that's a good thing to watch. It's
like baby giraffe.
Yeah.
But we won't be seeing much baby giraffe action when we get down to the start line. The local surfers are hating everyone at the moment because their beach has gone. Palm Beach coming through. Look at that. Just a couple of caps on. Helmets not required at the moment, which is nice. Look at this. Nice, comfortable, easy there. Nice little warm-up for the boys from Palm Beach. Synonymous with winning lots of medals across the multiple age groups and grades with surfboat racing.
Well, they really are a surfboat club. I mean, you don't see Palm Beach so much within the skis or the boards, but in surfboats, they are a powerhouse.
And you need to be a powerhouse. So I believe a surfboat ride, just they've got different levels of, I guess, that VO2 max for how long they can actually get into it. I was sort of talking with a couple of sweeps the other day, on the rower ergs. I'm not going to talk about that anymore because it is time for some sprint action, left to right. Noah Nakagawa, Keenan White, both from Wombi, Luke Avatai from Coogee or Avati. It's probably the latter, I would say. Tobias Delaney from Mollymook, Hamish Nesbitt from Allura, and Dylan McKenzie from Rural Barrack Point getting the last few pumps of their arms through, ready to rock and roll for our semi-final number one for the under-19 male beach sprint.
Yeah, that's right. So 2 semi-finals. They'll then regather into the final. And under-19s is an interesting time of these athletes' lives because they're starting to get jobs. They've all left school. And often the under-19s is a smaller category than the under-17s. You know, they've had to step away from mum and dad. Under-17s, and mum and dad are still there supporting them. But under-19s, they're starting to become real humans.
Yeah, and it is that juggle, just trying to find that balance of either it's work or uni.
Yeah.
Having a social life, if you choose to have one, which a lot of these elite athletes, this is their social life. So their social life does evolve around the beach and their squad, which is why we harp on it. It's so important to have that culture right and set so that when you do get to your training sessions, you can be the best person you can be. Not just an athlete, but the best person you can be. So, you unpack your problems of the world, you have those proper conversations about checking in to see where you're at physically, emotionally, and we're now in this new age where, that mental awareness of how you're actually sitting is so important.
It sure is. And like, there are just so many good people in surf lifesaving. There really are.
Yeah.
So the best people. I've got friends that I went through nippers with. I'm still friends with. They become friends for life.
Are you friends with them or are they friends with you? I think you're friends with them.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm cool with that.
You are?
I'm cool with
because you gotta have friends.
Oh, man. All weekend.
We're 46 minutes in and we're about to see our first bit of action. We are eagerly anticipating it. We're as amped as you are at home, ladies and gentlemen, for the 2024 New South Wales Surf Lifesaving Championships.
Brought to you by your local club. Yeah. And look, as anyone at home watching, a couple of the officials down there on the bottom right-hand side, we're used to watching the officials, the officials gathering.
And
very
this is
important.
tough too. So a sprinter, fast twitch, it's all anaerobic. We're bang, 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 bang. We're in and out and done in less than sort of 10 seconds-ish on that 90-metre, probably 12 seconds. Soft sand, 90 metres. Done the warm-up. They would have been warming up for about 7:15. Called to the line.
And then you got to wait.
So you even just see right-hand side, Dylan McKenzie there from Rural Barrack Point. He's already done his starting blocks 8 times, but we just need to double-check.
Yeah.
He's going to be in there. He's going to be buried at the knee, and he's going to be coming out too low. So it's going to be interesting to see how they're resetting. Lead official making their way down there. Louis Tassone will be down there. Legend of surf sports. Gets a lot of water action through the Summer of Surf. Loves to go around. He's a knowledgeable man. And on screen at the moment, with the thumbs up, it's a big buenos dias to Ernesto. He has the strongest Spanish accent have ever heard on radio.
Yeah. What is the sexiest accent out there?
Oh, Ernesto's. At the moment, he'd be in there going, guys, just a little, and then you'd be like, Ernesto, what are you saying, mate? And then he's a legend. So, Ernesto, big shout out to you. Always fun to work with you on the beach. Mi amore, Ernesto.
See.
Very good. Look at us go.
Yeah. We're very cultured men.
Yeah, this is probably as frustrating for you at home as it is for us guys, because we want to see these guys run. It's interesting. See the boys. Couple of big breaths from Noah Nakagawa on that left-hand side, trying to get back in the zone.
Oh, look at the touch. I'm enjoying watching the touch-ups of the starting blocks. A little bit of a kick there.
Yep.
Focused.
Hamish Nesbitt. Adjust the jammers. I've adjusted that.
The jammers. I want to talk about this. How did they become so popular? Back when I was a lad, if you were wearing some of that, they were called bike pants. And
technology. It's all about technology.
You think so?
Yeah, it is.
No, I'm a Speedos man. I'm a budgie dad.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm trying to be a step one dad. But
get some.
No, can't feel it out.
I reckon you could be the dude advertising the step one.
Oh, look at this. A bit of a hot information off there.
Yeah?
So Kingscliff got its name from a developer in 1915. It was originally called Coogin Headland. The developer called it Kingscliff Estate for the ease of mail delivery, so they just called it Kingscliff.
Wow.
That is truly something Australian where you just do it something else because it's easier.
No cliffs in Kingscliff, but we're going to call it Kingscliff. Yep, classic white dude name. We go on there?
That is surf life saving in a nutshell, but we are getting more and more diverse. So
we are.
Even touching on that, so great to see. So the Who's out there, they've of Asian background, really strong paddlers. And when was the last time? There's not too much of that, and I'm happy to talk about that as a man of culturally diverse and linguistic background, being of half Papua New Guinean. Whenever I'm on the beach and I see someone that doesn't look like the norm. We always high five and
really.
It is a thing. It is literally a thing. Me and Will Tapania. Churro,
nice.
all that sort of stuff were in there. We had...
I speak a bit of scaffold too.
That is exactly what it is. But we do talk about that stuff. So we are getting more and more diverse, and it's probably a better representation of the actual Australian community as a whole. Fernando Lenoga, it's so hard to say. Fernando from Wanda, half Fijian.
Okay.
Yep. So he's got his little mates in there competing well. Dash had a couple of medals for the under 12s or 11s, thereabouts. And his youngest daughter, Flirt, little beautiful, happy, smiley young face on there. Another one of Fijian background, JJ Renatawaki from the Manly Club under 10s. Happy, smiley little face, little legend, fast. And it's good, There's just to try and get away. Nothing wrong with the Smiths and whatever else, but...
Shout out to Gemma Smith. She's a Smith. Yeah, there's many Smiths.
Isaac Henry Smith.
Yeah.
There's a couple yesterday in the water, but that's what we're doing. And I'll tell you what, we're going to try and reset our energy because we're hopefully going to be underway very, very shortly. And if there's one thing Surf Life Saving does well, Simon, what is that? Waiting.
We do. We wait well. And we also love a little nipper parent, El Compleno, on the beach waiting. Don't we?
Sometimes. It is tough. And the sun's now coming out.
And the best thing, you said it best to me the other day, when someone came up and was complaining to you, you're like, well, get out there. Become an official.
Yeah, become an official.
If you can do it better, get out there, put the shirt on, and make it better. Because we can. If we all jump in, help out, everything gets better.
And it's interesting. And again, going to go back to the relationships. It's always about the relationships. As a parent, you won't get any better relationships than you will as an official with the kids. So even like all the athletes from Avoca were down there. Chris Gathercole, sectional referee, member of Avoca, loves his catch-up. Doesn't come to many carnivals, doesn't come to any trainings, but loves his yearly catch-up with all the athletes from different clubs. High fives everywhere.
Yeah.
And it's always the best seat in the house. Same as on the sprint track. Ernesto's trying to get that ready. We're just trying to wait for some late mail to see what is happening. Will and Kerry watching from Newey. Go Cooks Hill. Cooks Hill of the red, white and blue cap. Legends. Great official from Cooks Hill, Matt Egan.
Great.
Started yesterday. He did a really good job in the pink area.
I wonder how Cooks Hill got its name.
So what happened was there was a lady who used to cook a lot of meals for the homeless that was sleeping on the hill.
Right.
And she was a really good baker.
Okay.
And I said, oh, you just go see the cook and get fed.
On the Cook's Hill.
That's it.
I'm sure it's got something to do with Captain Cook, but anyway.
We can beg to differ.
Yeah, well, hopefully one of our learned viewers will enlighten us with some more information about...
Luke Avati checking it again. This is pretty good. So if this was after hours, you could make this again, but we're not going to. Interesting to see. So we've got Keenan White from Wombi. He's got shorts on over the jammers.
Yeah.
Is that a flex?
I think it's more he's got really good ciggy legs like I do. And
but
he's
you can't.
covering
Okay,
them.
so for the new ones playing at home, what are ciggy legs?
Ciggy legs
or cigarette legs.
So you've got your tanned legs down, up to your knees, and then from the knees up, they're white as. And that's. Here we go.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We are underway for the 2024 Surf Life Saving Championships. Starters hands.
Here we go. I'm going to time this. Boom.
And we're out nice and clean through the middle there. Looks like Luke Avatai leading us out there from Coogee. Toby Delaney on the outside trying to hold on.
Speedos are in the lead. He's going to take this out. Beautiful stuff. So he's definitely through to the final. They'd be taking 4 through, I reckon, Harold.
And it was straight through. So we had Luke Avati comfortable. Tobias Delaney, Molly comfortable. Hamish Nesbitt from Allura and Noah Nakagawa from Wombi are going to be your top 4.
Speedos all the way. And he's got some ciggy legs there too.
And another way of giving back, so Renee Robertson from Evoca on screen there.
Yep.
She's like,
photographer.
I'd like to take photos. Well, you can come and take photos.
Yep.
Because more photos is always better.
Yep, definitely.
Heat number 2, take us through it for us, mate.
So we got Jack from Terrigal, Max Stewart from, help me out there, what's the name of that
Taraji.
I've never heard that one before.
Taraji.
Rowan Hope from Ballina, Lighthouse and Lismore. We've got Angus Wines from Whale Beach, Kane Shepherd from Coogee, and Bo Anderson from that same club that... Taraji.
Now, did you know that Ballina Lighthouse and Lismore SLSE is the longest name in surf life saving in Australia?
The more you know. More very useful information within our surf life saving community.
That is what we do here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. We give you the information you didn't know you didn't need.
But isn't that interesting how back in the day, the main city within that town was Lismore. So they would create a little sister, unity with Ballina. So it was always Lismore, Ballina, or it was Lennox Head, Alstonville. Up in our way, that's how they used to roll.
Is it Burleigh Heads, Murray Park?
I don't know about that one.
Why not?
Because it's Queensland, like we're New South Wales.
True. All right. So, semi-final number 2, Jack Woodhouse from Terrigal, going to be one to watch. He's absolutely lightning on the rugby paddock.
Okay.
And can translate it to some soft sand.
There
this
you go.
guy is a legend. So Taraji's Max Stewart and Bo Anderson, they're going to be in lanes 2 and 6. Rowan Hope, no hope for him, mate. It's going to be all pure power, precision steps to get across that 90 metres.
And it's 3 Speedos versus 3 Jammers. That's the thing that I'm really interested in. The Speedo versus Jammer.
Did we have any Speedos in heat number 1?
Yeah, we did. He won.
Luke Avati.
Yeah, he won.
Let us know at home. Is it Avati or Avatai?
And this is another interesting point. We're looking at the physique of the under-19 males down here. Got a big lad in the middle there with the Speedos on. Really solid legs. See how he goes. Then you've got the more gazelle-like athlete there. Rather tall, lanky. Who's going to have the most power on the sand? This will be interesting to watch.
I'm loving the swagger from Rowan Hope. Arms crossed, the purple jammers.
Oh, yeah.
And the hair out.
Yeah, from Lismore, from Ballina Lighthouse, Lismore. Ballina Lighthouse, Lismore.
Or BLL.
Yeah, BLL. That's how they call it up in the Ballina Knights.
More updates for you. Thank you, Julie Redfern. So, according to Wiki, Cooks Hill was named after Samuel Wellington Cook, father of Thomas Cook. Yep, he was a wealthy landowner, rich white man coming in and taking over everything.
Yeah.
So in the Tamworth area for 25 years. Is a preferred
Harold, we're on here.
Sorry.
We're on. But I'm loving this information from our viewers. Here we go. We're away.
Slow start through the middle there for Rowan. Watch that
Ballina
back end
Lighthouse coming through. Jack Warhost from Terrigal in the Speedos. Strong finish there from Bo Anderson.
Yeah. And then just that back-end speed from Rowan Hope coming through. Probably need to get back to the judges there to see who it was for that fourth place. We might even be able to get that on a replay, but Jack Woodhouse in the Sluggos getting it done. Just like I said, big, fast boy, fast, fit, twitch, fibre muscles, getting it done. Bowie Anderson.
Strong finish.
Foxing a little bit maybe.
Could have been.
Out comfortably. And you'll find that with a lot of these sprinters, they've always got that fourth, fifth and sixth gear, so that they can use this as a warm-up, just protect their spot in that top four to get through to that next level. But Jack Woodhouse has actually, I guess, stamped a bit of authority in that first race, and he's going to be looking at coming through.
Here we go with the official results. So here we go. Luke Avani from Coogee, Tobias from Mollymook, and Tobias, thank you. Hamish Nesbitt from Allura, and Noah Nakagawa. Thank you, sir.
He says Nakagawa, but I always say I'm pretty sure originally
so
from Japan.
We're taking
diversity.
Yep.
So good.
Yeah, we love it. We love a diversity in our names within Surf Life Saving. So top four going through into the final, and now we're getting into the under 19 females, under 17 females.
So Neve Lynch from Coogee, Maddie Carlisle from North Curl, Olivia Cleary, South Maroubra, Emmy Ledbetter from Swansea Belmont, and Phoebe Dorham. They're going to be ones to watch through the middle there. Alicia Carmen, North Cronulla, so strong on the sand. Amelia Byrne from Coogee, and Wollongong City is Mia Smith and Amelia Poulos.
Very nice. And this is another interesting thing within Surf Life Saving. You have your beachy clubs and your ocean clubs. So we're going to see a lot of different caps here on the beach that we won't probably see so much in the water.
But one that does both very well is through the middle with the green cap,
Swansea Belmont.
With the white
Swansea
stripe
Belmont.
through the middle, Swansea Belmont Club. So Emmy Ledbetter and Phoebe Doran, again, Live Heat's doing its wonders with the random draw again.
And really, they're almost a country club, you could almost say, up at Swansea Belmont. Almost a country club, and yet so strong. I was talking to Matt Reese the other day about how... Here we go. We're going to have the results from Heat 2. So, Bo Anderson from Taraji, thank you, sir. Jack Woodhouse from
Woodhouse from Terrigal.
Please take it away, sir.
Rowan Hope from Ballina Lighthouse and Lismore. Kane, I hope I pronounced that correctly. It could be Kane. Kane Shepherd from Coogee. That's your top four. So the top 8 final will be later on. Fast. But Bowie Anderson, he actually came through with that back end. We thought Jack Woodhouse looked really, really comfortable there. But here we are. So Neve Lynch at the right-hand edge of your screen. Maddie Carlisle from North Curl, Liv Cleary from South Maroubra, Emmy Ledbetter from Swansea Belmont, Phoebe Doran next to her, Alicia Carmen, North Cronulla. That's the blue with the gold. Amelia Byrne from Coogee, Mia Smith, Wollongong City with her best mate, Amelia Poulos. Take us through it.
Yep, here we go, in the starter's hand. So, set, girls are away. Swansea Belmont right up the middle, looking really strong. Girl there in the blue and dark blue cap coming up. They're both, it's a race between Swansea Belmont and
Amelia Byrne from Coogee.
Yeah?
So Coogee taking probably second and fourth there. So Neve Lynch sneaking through on fourth spot, but Amelia Byrne not even getting into a sweat there. Just did that in a canter. Look comfortable. Emmy Ledbetter, Phoebe Doran through the middle there for Swansea Belmont. That's your top 4.
And look, you're not really going to see the girls running as fast as they possibly can here. This is just a formality. Getting through these semis to get into the final. So they'll be saving a bit in the tank.
Yeah, Amelia Byrne. Beautiful power. Long stride there as well. So she's looking comfortable. She's going to be tough to beat. But going through semi-final number 2 for the under-17 ladies. So we've only got 7 in this one. So it's in the numbers. Lots of tape there for Grace Dumais from Allura. Start list is here. So we've got Luana DeRocha from Swansea Belmont, Grace Dumais from Allura, Mia Grayson from Cronulla, Jessica Hapgood from North Cronulla, Zoe Burke, South Curl, Molly Raddick from Avoca Beach, Jessica Henville from South Maroubra, and Edith Mulvey from South Curly. So a couple of South Curlies in there. Strong life-saving championships for those guys in the Champion Lifesaver. Can they back it up on the beach?
Well, we're going to find out shortly, as soon as the girls get themselves set. And look at that is something that we don't really talk about too much. Like, running on the sand is so taxing on the body. It's not like getting on the track or on the grass. it's full maximum effort the whole way. It's very hard to get into a full stride. It's power the whole way up the send. So it's 75 metres they're running. This is 90 now.
90 metres.
This is
70
90
70
metres.
for the nippers, 90 for the big boy, for the 15s and up. So you'll see what the ladies were doing at the start. They're just trying to make their first 10 metres as flat as possible. So they're trying to, similar to Julia Roberts in Pretty Woman, where they went out and repaired all the divots. When you remember, she had that beautiful flowing brown and polka dot dress on.
Yeah.
So flattening out all the divots, ensuring that they've got good purchase. It's nice and flat.
Is it okay to cry in that movie? I cry in that movie.
Which part?
Well, the bit where they reject her from going to the clothes shop. I just think that's so sad.
That's society, though.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's right. Luckily, Richard Gere was there, the rich white guy, to save her. Such a nice story.
Wow. Anyway, favourite song from that movie?
Roy Orbison.
You, I know I will. Oh, Pretty Woman. I forgot the main song. Anyway, this is fun. So semi-final number 2 underway. Beautiful drone shots through there. And you can just see on the sand there, we're going to have a lot of action, a lot of sand moving at the moment. Sand in the water means what, Simon? Pounding waves? And
and shallow sandbank.
Moving water.
Yeah, plenty of water moving out there.
Can you smell that? There's competition in the air.
There is. There certainly is. I mean, there's state medals up for grabs today.
There is state medals up today. A few went out yesterday. I think North Bondi is in the lead at the moment as for the overall point score. They'll shut that down a little bit later on. I'll see you had the stopwatch out. Run us through.
I haven't been able to get any times. I've been too excited. This race, I'm going to get some times to see how quick they're making their way up. Here we go. You take it away. I'm going to time this one.
And we're off and away. Clean start through the middle there. It looks like it's going to be Mia Grayson from Cronulla leading us out. So Molly Radich trying to hold on. North Cronulla, Jessica Henville trying to hold on. But the top of the screen, Luana DeRocha, Grace Dumais trying to hold on as well. But it's going to be Cronulla's Mia Grayson. Victorious in that one. Zoe Burke from South Curly thereabouts. Fast running from the ladies. Smiles all around. Molly Raddick is done. She's done her 90 minutes as hard as she can, but smiling at the camera. If she knows where it is,
and that looks like a Swansea Belmont taking that out again. So very strong on the sand, and that was a 13.3.
13.36.
Yeah, 13.36 for the 90 metres on the sand. I mean, that's moving.
That is moving. That's moving. Fast. So we think it would have been... We're happy with Cronulla through there at the start. Maybe thereabouts. We'll see. We shall see. So the results for the previous race. You can follow all these on live heats as well. So the results are live and real time when they're updated. So Alicia Carmen was victorious in the quarterfinal.
Here we go.
Semi-final
the
one.
Results.
Yep. Alicia Carmen, North Cronulla, Phoebe Doran.
Swansea Belmont again.
Along with Emmy Ledbetter. Neve Lynch in fourth, Amelia Byrne, Mia Smith, Maddie Carlisle, Olivia Cleary, and Ollie Craig's not actually in it because that's a guy, and he's in the 17 males.
Okay.
Actually, I think he might even be in the under 14s, but sometimes.
But just you're talking about the live heats there, you can check out all these results on live heats. That is... we'll get back to that. We got the start list. You're taking the start list.
You've lost all confidence with it, haven't you?
I've totally lost it.
No, do it.
No way.
Jemima Sewell, you get me now. So Jemima Sewell from Coogee. Charlotte want to win this race from Wollongong City. Isabel Menare from South Maroubra. Francesca Dawson, South Maroubra. Natalie Hay from Allura. Sophie Costello, Coogee. Mia Coles, it's probably Coles, from Wanda. And Amelia Humphreys from Allura. That's our 7 for the under-17 quarterfinal. So we've actually had an extra heat come through. So we're going quarterfinals through to semis. So I'm assuming we'll probably take our top... What do we need to get to? Probably 5 or 6 thereabouts to get through. So this is going to be a nice warm-up for the ladies. They're probably going to drop a couple out. So we're going to go quarters, semis, and then finals later on. Yeah. So these top athletes are going to get 3 sprints in, which is probably the maximum for what they'd want to do in this specific event.
Mm-hmm. And as we were talking about before, the live heats, it's a great initiative of Surf Life Saving, taking on this new technology, which Surf Life Saving are always looking to expand and keep up to date. So all the athletes have a wristband, and that is individually tagged to that athlete themselves, and they actually get
And their club.
And their yes, we won't talk about that. And so they get scanned on, and so that is how we have all these results straight up live heats. It's an amazing technology. And here we go. The girls are away. Looks like
That's
Allura up the middle, and
Wanda on the outside right there. Coogee on that
Coogee.
outside left. Geez, this is going to be tight. So it's really top 5 making their way through.
they're clear top
Wanda.
5.
Miller Coles, get some, young lady. That was quick.
And that is what the judges want. Like when it is so tight. Like back in the day, they just used to have 9 officials sitting there on the finish line and trying to pick the first, second, third, fourth. Now they've gone to an iPad and they film the finish on all of these races, so you can go back, slow-mo it, and make sure they're getting it right. So
just had a hot tip. Top 4 are going through,
Top
so
4.
we're going to get 2 semi-finals of 6. So it's going to be a hard cut. So results there from semi-final number, I'm on it again.
Yeah,
Mia
you're on.
Grayson from Cronulla, Zoe Burke, South Curly, Luana DeRocha, it's fun to say, tried at home, from Swansea Belmont, and Jess Hensville from South Maroubra are going to be the 4 to progress to the semi-final. So we're going to have 2 semi-finals of 6, drop 2 out, final of 8 later on this afternoon. Does that make sense to you?
it makes perfect sense to me. And so they're not going to continue through with the finals. They're going to go through later on this afternoon.
Or
That's what we're thinking.
I just said it because that's what usually happens.
Yeah.
But we will see. A bit of cloud cover. Believe it or not, the swell was predicted to be at 85 foot yesterday, today, and tomorrow with wind, rain, and terrible weather. The weatherman got it wrong.
Yeah, surprise, surprise.
What a job. I would love that job.
Yeah. Get it wrong. Still have a job.
Can't do that.
Let's not bash the weatherman now, all right?
You know what? You also you don't pay the ferryman. Remember that song? Don't pay the ferryman. Don't even fix a price. All day.
Yeah, all weekend.
Under 17 boys on the line for the Beach Mints. You can do this.
Start list. All right. Connor McFadden, Coogee, Asher, Tomasu. From Coogee.
Tomasiu.
Ari Swan from Coogee. Lincoln Moore from Warilla Barrack Point. Luke from Wamberal.
Luke Nakagawa.
Yeah, Nakagawa. Oscar Doonan from South Coco, and Finn Robertson from Avoca Beach.
Very good
Yeah,
there,
thank you.
young man. So under 17 semi-final. Actually, they've got semi-finals up. Wow. So we might be taking 3 through directly to the final. And they're away nice and clean through the middle. Lincoln Moore from Warilla Barrack Point holding on. Nakagawa on the outside there. Finn Robertson from Avoca trying to probably just about that second or third spot. He might be taking this one out. The big loping lad from Avoca. He looks like a flying gazelle. Look at the size of this young man. Beautiful. Look at him go. Big Finn Robertson. Mum was there taking photos. He'll have some nice ones out there. Actually just started new specific coaching with the legend of surf life-saving beach activity, the legend that is Julie Jowett. So JJ's just picked him up and just, again, volunteering, just doing some one-on-one stuff to help the kid who's never actually learnt to run or do a flag properly, but is just fast.
Wow. Yep, raw speed helps.
Raw speed does help. So it looked like it would have been Finn Robertson thereabouts in that lead. Asher Tomasiu from Coogee. Are we there? Top 4? We've got the semi-finals. Is it top 3? It's going to be tough. No, we're going to be taking... Sorry, I'm just live heating as we go through. Looks like we've got to have 2 semi-finals coming up. So hopefully there'll be a top 4 and then we'll get through to 2 semi-finals. But that was swift there from our quarter-final number 1 for the 17 miles. So got to be top 3 then. So 3 semi-finals confirmed. That is a hard cut.
Yeah.
But that would have been discussed with the team managers. Are the athletes happy with that? And then they'll be making their way
and
through.
Look at this. I'm getting spoiled in this race. There's a cap that I recognise. That is the cap of Coogee. Sam Davies from Coogee.
Samuel
Davies.
Take us through the
Sam
rest.
Carswell from Coffs Harbour. Rice Forster from Wollongong. Luke Newick from South Maroubra. Harrison Kingsley from Shelley Beach. Sam Davies from Coogee. Ron Shepherd from Coogee. And Addison Ramirez from Cronulla.
I honestly thought you were going to roll the R then.
Ramirez.
Thank you. So good.
Should have.
Luke Newick Luke Nurick's going to be on to watch in this one. Results up for that last heat coming up for us on screen. And that was for the females, so we're a couple of races behind. But Mila Coles, Francesca Dawson, Sophia Costello, Natalie Hay making their way through from the 17s from that final heat of the quarters for the ladies on the start line now. I'll take us through it. So we've got Sammy Carswell out nice and early. Luke Nurick, he's won this event before from South Maroubra. He's strong, he's fast, he's taking that lead at the moment. Addison Ramirez on the outside right, pure sprinting action through there.
And look at the style of the lad up winning that race. That was textbook beautiful sprinting right there.
Aussie medalist, sprint and flags, he's fast.
Yeah, you'd be putting your money on that lad.
Well, after seeing what happened to Gemma Smith in the ski yesterday, I'm putting my money nowhere.
Less variables on the sand as there is in the ocean.
Which is why I guess pool swimmers enjoy pool swimming and sometimes they don't enjoy a surf swim.
That's right.
Luke Nurick there, that is unbelievably fast from the South Maroubra Club.
Any nippers out there that want to be a beachy, that's the guy you want to watch because that was beautiful.
Are you naturally a good runner?
No. I look good running, but I'm not fast.
That is it. We are here all weekend with you, ladies and gentlemen. A bit of cloud cover, though, but it's quite nice. UV factor was pretty insane yesterday. It was overcast. Sun wasn't out, but I think probably 67% of the people I've seen
have a raccoon eyes.
Raccoon eyes?
Raccoon eyes. So they've been wearing the sunnies all day. Look at that beautiful style. My God, the power, the pointed toes. He's really good.
So Adi Ramirez from Cronulla had a little peek over his right shoulder just to see Luke off into the distance.
So what is that boy's name that won that race?
Luke Nurick.
Luke Nurick from Coogee, right?
South Maroubra.
Damn it.
I'll start calling you Dory, mate.
Yeah. Yeah. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. That's what we do. Yeah.
All weekend. Anyway, this is fun. So, quarterfinal, semi-final, number 3.
But yeah, you were just talking about the... here we go. Take it away.
So, Dylan Kincaid from Foster. Let's go. We haven't seen the Foster cap, so that is the green and gold quarter cap. Ollie Mowbray, Avoca, Harry Smee from Kiama, not Terrigal. Levi Stotevsky from Cronulla. That sounds like a fast name. Ollie Dalton, Wanda. Kobe Sorensen, North Cronulla.
Yep, that is our start list for the next race. Under 17 male beach sprint.
Yep.
And as we were talking about the UV rating, the sun yesterday, plenty of raccoon eyes getting around out there. We have the Australian Skin Cancer Foundation truck here, and you can come down and actually get a skin cancer check right here on the beach today for free.
We like free things. Mate, you know who we should send down there? Little Leo Mansell from Avoca. He was after some free stuff today. Get that checked out. In the start line now. Starters hands through the middle there. Levi Stotevsky from Cronulla looking strong. Dylan Kincaid on the outside from Foster getting some. Kobe Sorensen, shut up.
Foster with the Forrest Gump sprint style there. He's backed right off. That was, yeah.
Kobe Sorensen, get out of here.
Kobe Sorensen and Dylan. Yeah.
Dylan Kincaid from Foster.
Dylan Kincaid from Foster with the Forrest Gump running style. I'm looking forward to seeing him back.
Kobe Sorensen, are you kidding me?
Yeah, Sorensen.
That's
a famous name. I'm sure. I wonder if his dad was the footballer Sorensen.
I wonder if his mum's the professional golfer Sorensen.
Okay.
Probably not. But Kobe, that was fast. Is it going to be Sorensen? It's going to be Nurick there as well. Ramirez going to feature in that final.
Ramirez.
Heat number 1, Finn Robertson, the big boy. Can he find another gear? Can the raw power of the 6'2", 16-year-old lad from the Central Coast turn it on? Dylan Kincaid from Foster.
Well, he's going to have to. He's going to have to. There's some really fast, powerful runners that we've seen this morning.
Next race is exciting.
Okay, we've got the Heat 1 results. I'm gonna have a go. Finn Robinson from Avoca Beach, Lincoln Moore from Warilla Barrack Point, Asha Tomasiu from Coogee, and Luke, it's that name again, from Wamberal. So they'll be going through Nakagawa. Thank you. He's gonna kill me, that guy. Okay, Heat 2 results. Here we go. Luke Nurick from South Maroubra, Addison Ramirez from Cronulla, Ronan Shepherd from Coogee, and Sam Carswell from Coffs Harbour. Good to see Coffs Harbour there on the track. And look, we've got Heat 3 results coming through. So these guys are all progressing through to the semi-finals. So Kobe Sorensen, North Cronulla, Dylan Kincaid from Foster, and Levi
Satevsky
from Cronulla. Harrison Seam from Kiama.
You pronounced that correctly.
Yeah.
Very good.
Okay.
This is fun. So we've got some more sprint action. It's heating up. You just see just a little bit more application, a little bit more purpose as we make our way through the quarters into the semis. And then it's going to be all systems go for the opens.
For the final.
So we had the ladies on the line for the next slot. Not too sure if it's the 19s or the 18s. That looks a little bit 19-ish for me.
Could even be...
No, it is not.
It is?
No, we'll wait for the official word. Oh, because we've got the 15s here as well. Come on, Harold. It's the age championships for the opens. So under 15s sprint for the females. We are live. We've got only 2 semi-finals. Look at that. You want me to do it?
You do it.
Oh, thanks, mate.
You're the
Appreciate
name man.
Oasis Huenda from Wollongong City. Amy Dixon, from South Maroubra. Eliza Wheatley and Katie Williams, both from North Cronulla. Emma Haley, Coogee. Lucinda McNabb from Merriweather. Shy Beveridge from Wollongong City. Lots of Wollongong City action on the sand today. Good to see.
Strong on the sand.
Kayla Pride, North Cronulla. And Adelaide Sewell from Coogee. 15s. Good numbers down there yesterday. Didn't they get it tough yesterday? They had the worst of the conditions from everyone down in the water. That was tough for them. But they did well. Promenade filling up.
Yep, that's right. Plenty of action down here today. And here we go, the girls. The girls just seem a little bit more chilled than the boys, wouldn't you think, in the warm-up? Lads are a little bit more hyped.
Is it? I think they're just a little bit more mature and measured at 15 years old than a male. Oh, so we might have a little bit of deliberation, just a word in our ear that the officials are double checking everything just to ensure that we are getting those right figures through. So the hard part is trying to have that even draw so that we've got the right amount of people through to the next race. So, we might have 37 people. How do we divide that down into either quarterfinals or, 3 semi-finals into semi-finals? And how do we get the most even amount and, I guess, consistent amount of racing to get to that final 8, correct?
Correct. And so, here we are at Queenscliff, brought to you by your local club, Northern Beaches Council, Oakberry, and KO Freebies. That's such a cool thing. Being on KO almost feels like we've hit the big leagues. Hope you're all enjoying this at home. Plenty of stuff still to come. It's going to be awesome when we get down into the water.
You just hear that little bit of wind pick up through there. So it didn't actually jack up yesterday afternoon through until it was probably mid-afternoon, about 1:30. Got a little bit fresh. But just a bit of deliberation to see the lead officials on there, and beautiful scenes down here at Queenscliff and North Stain.
So I wonder if we're going to get any of the opens action up on the sprint track.
Oh, you would hope so. It's going to be fast.
Yes.
There'll definitely be something on out there. Now, the Coogee Club, that's where you're from, Simon. You guys are staying at the Sandy Bottoms. Was there a team dinner last night, and was it pasta?
Well, if you eat pasta, you go faster.
Wow, is that a thing?
It's a definite thing.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, you got to. Everyone has a pasta. A few went down to try out some of the tasty food down in the Corso at Manly. There, it's such a cool vibe. Hang out. It really is an awesome place to have state titles down here.
What sort of pasta was it?
Yeah, it's spaghetti bolognese. My wife's Italian. She cooked it.
Is she actually?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, born in Australia, but, still very Italian.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did she put egg in her gnocchi or not? Do you make gnocchi?
Yeah, we do. She makes gnocchi. Yep.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
So here we go. Look at this. The work that goes into sorting out these races. It doesn't just happen.
Well, actually, what they're doing is Old Mate in the Middle has just set up his first Facebook account. And they're just showing how to drive.
As you know, you've got to help Grandad set up the Facebook account because he's got no idea.
That's rude. I shouldn't have said that. But you've got to have some fun. The boys are out there in the blue area. Lots of action. Just, again, I think they have got the official gates down there, so taking some photos. So it's just much like at the trots or at the races, taking 350 frames per second so that we get the right people through.
And as you can see, plenty of wind chop out there. And
look at that easterly sort just coming in at that back end of Manly. All exciting stuff. The Club of Cronulla, the Cronulla Beach is there, ready to go for later on this afternoon. And there we have, so I think it's the under 23 males, heat 3 for the surf boats out there. So it's great that we've got the 19s age group 23, so you've got those smaller, I guess, gradients of age group. Then we get into the reserves, open men's, and then which is exciting. So 23s are on screen at the moment, so the guys are doing well. And we're going to head across to the boat action after we hear from our sponsors, and then we're going to leave you with the ladies. Don't nobody go nowhere. We'll be back after some words from our sponsors.
Local clubs make more than 41,000 jobs possible for people in New South Wales, including me.
They make sport possible for thousands, including myself when I was a kid. Go the Robertsons, buddies.
Their support of Little Wings helps sick country kids like my child Winnie get the treatment that they need.
And give more than $1 million a year to help over 20,000 volunteer surf lifesavers continue to patrol and save lives.
All this and more made possible by your local club.
Sometimes you need to give an F to make a change. We all love to have fun at the beach. We flock there to frolic, freestyle, fumble. We film for our fans, go fishing for a feed or for a flirt. We're frothing, floating and friend zoning. So why should you give an F? Every year, more than 120 people drown outside the flags on Aussie beaches. So this summer, when you're having fun at the beach, give an F about the flags and swim between them.
In action. Hello, everyone. You've got Claudia Ferguson here sitting in the commentator's box and Millsy as well from Avoca. She's a former stroke. I'm a former bow girl. It's been a couple of years out of the boats for us, but first time commentating. We're going to see some surfboat action in a moment. I'm very, very excited to be here. Millsy, how are you feeling?
Oh, I'm very, very excited to be here. Cannot wait for these races. So we're here, we've got the under 23 girls getting ready to start their rounds. So we're running this as a round robin today. So the girls are going to be pushing to get a spot into those semi-finals. So can you have a little chat to us about what the girls will be thinking about right now?
I reckon it's just amazing. You rock up to an event like this, me being from the far south coast, Narooma, Maria, like just coming up to the city and seeing how packed it is on the beach, it just gets you going. It's that extra bit of energy, adrenaline, but you've also got to stay focused because looking at those conditions out there, you really, really want to be switched on and have your head in the boat because just the smallest mistake, something can go wrong. You really want to be switched on to correct it and not let your teammates down.
Yeah, definitely. So we saw a few of the warm-ups happening earlier today, and we can see there's some really rough conditions kind of happening in the middle of the break there. We've got some real strong, the water's been pushing back. We saw the girls really having to dig in to get over that white water there. So you can see the girls getting ready on that line.
So this is heat 2, have we got?
We've got heat 1.
Heat 1, okay, great.
Yeah.
So we're tuning in from the start, heat 1 for the under 23 girls. So we should have in alley 1, we should have Mollymook faring up there. Alley 2 should be Palm Beach. Ooh, the Pina Coladas, nice name. Wouldn't mind one of those later on. Alley 3, we've got Palm Beach Pretzels. Oh, that could go quite nicely with a Pina Colada. And then we've also got Coogee in Alley 4. The Haverchats. I love all of the boat names. Do you get around them?
I absolutely love them. They're so good. Super creative names.
What was your crew name?
We were the Avocados.
Any reason behind that?
We just all loved avocados. Just a delicious little treat.
How good.
How about you guys?
We had a few random ones. I think, we were the Somting Wongs, I think, at one point, or the Spring Rolls. I don't know.
Wow.
And then, we had another name. What was it? Oh, I can't even remember. Obviously didn't get around them as much as you, but I do enjoy everyone else's.
Absolutely. So we've got a pretty loaded heat here coming up for round 1 of the under 23 girls round here. So Palm Beach, we've always got a really good, strong crews coming out of Palm Beach, and 2 there. I reckon that'll be a bit of a rivalry between those 2 crews.
Yeah, I wonder how their training's been going. It would be definitely awesome having 2 crews in your club, being able to go and get a little bit of competitive heat in your training, both flat water and in the surf.
Yeah, definitely make you push harder, I reckon. Definitely.
Absolutely. I think that's definitely awesome being part of the bigger clubs up here, really having that surfboat culture where you've got multiple crews. I bet they would have their tents up on the beach today and so many people sitting under them, crews coming and going, helping out. You've got to rush down to the beach and help each other's boats, pull them up. Because these things are bloody heavy too, aren't they?
So heavy, so heavy. And nothing quite beats the vibe when you've got all your club getting ready to catch you on the way in. Gosh, it's good. You can even see here on the screen, we've got tents full of people here at the very top. So fun. Oh, you can see them kind of getting ready, moving the boats around here. Area's looking very busy, very fun.
Yes, it is, isn't it? But not as many boats coming up to the water's edge just yet. I think as we go throughout the day, there'll be a bit of a thick period there where there'll be lots of boats coming and going as the heats heat up. The competitors are coming down. Fire in the legs after this first race. I think it's really going to put them to the test. They'll be switched on for sure after they get that adrenaline going.
Absolutely. And it's looking like a pretty long row out there today. Pretty long. And we've got rough conditions almost all the way out to the cans.
Yeah, so tide's dropping. It's going to be a little bit fuller later on. So that bank will really be exposed and quite tricky to get across. You're going to really have to pull some hard strokes and watch your blade as well. I think there was a bit of cross chop happening. A lot of water moving there closer, water moving across the bank. So they're going to have to push hard and find that deeper water where they can then really, really get their length and make it to the turning cans. They're actually so far out. I feel like I had a look and I'm like, really? They're going to be out there for a while. We might time this first race and see how many minutes. What do you reckon?
Definitely,
Should we do that?
definitely. Let's do that and see how long it takes them to get there. They'll be thankful when they do the buoy turn though. A bit of an onshore wind. That'll bring them in nicely. They should be able to work a fair few of those runners coming in as well. They're almost going straight from the cans all the way in. So that'll be actually really good to see if everyone working those runners and pulling away from the pack, it may be what's deciding the race for these girls here.
Yes, working that win to their advantage on the way back for sure. So under 23 girls, lighter crews, normally in a makeup. Normally, typically towing quite a heavy sweep. But we're only working off drone footage here. We can't quite see too clear, close up, what the crews are looking like.
Yeah, it's looking good on that shore, though. Oh, you can see on the screen here, look at how messy that shoreline is there. And it's really an uneven wave there. So in the alleys, there's going to be a bit of a difference on the start. You're probably going to see people getting hit at different points, which will be a real impact on the race, I reckon.
Although, Millsy, I tell you what, I'd much prefer a shore start like this rather than later on when you've got those heavy shories as a bow. Oh my goodness, I used to dread having to like be edged deeper and deeper to try and beat that shory just so you wouldn't cop one. And then it's like the biggest jump. So the bow, for those who aren't too familiar with surfboat rowing, the bow has a very, very hectic jump into the boat when it's deeper water. So I think these conditions are actually favourable for the jump starts. Now, it will be interesting to see. So under 23s, whether they do a jump start. So there's a couple of different types of starts. You've got your bum starts and your jump starts. Talk us through a little bit of those techniques, Millsy.
Perfect. So the bum start. Perfect. Amazing. All right. Oh, here we go. So have a look at these conditions here. You can see we've got some boats coming in here. So you can see the conditions. It's rough on the start here, and then you can see these boats here coming through at the top of the screen, really working that runner. That's going to turn into a wave. Look at that. They've caught that straight down there. That's really good to see. So the bum starts.
Yes, tell me about a bum start.
So the bum starts. So you're holding onto the boat, you're getting ready, your stroke's watching the gun, or your second stroke, and you're jumping in and you're putting your bum straight on the seat, your feet in the foot straps, and then you're off. Whereas we've got the jump start, you're jumping in feet first, which is massive. And I mean, I can't even imagine that as a bow. As a stroke, I'm right there at my seat, really.
So were you a bit of a bum starter?
I was 100% a bum starter. 100%.
Can't say I've never actually learnt that technique. And I feel like it almost, I know I'm not being mean here, but it almost looks like a bit of a wet fish move. How everyone flops themselves in. I hope we get to see some footage later of the classic bum starters. But yes, no, our crew jump starts from the get-go. Super keen, but very, very challenging.
Yeah, especially from the deep water.
You all have to be in time, in sync, blades in the water, leverage yourself and drive off that first stroke.
Yeah, that's going to be super important today, actually, off all this messy water. That first 10 to 20 strokes are going to be really, really rough there.
So earlier there on the screen, we had the southern area. So there's some racing happening down there, and here we're honing into the northern area of the surf boats, where the under 23 girls are gearing up, getting ready to start their heat one of the state championships.
Really see that wind. Look at these flags. Really, really strong wind. That's going to be a tough row out. Tough row out.
Oh, it is. So definitely worth feathering your oar.
Really
trying not to catch any of that wind on the way out. And news just in, they're just moving the towers down there on the beach, so that should determine the finish line as well. Bit of an advantage too for the officials who are spotting the boats as they cross the line. You can sort of see, look, there's 3 of them there standing on the towers. It's quite a mission to get those out of there, but...
Yeah, always quite tricky. And it takes a lot of people really to get those towers moved, making sure they're all in line.
And I do admire them. Look at them standing out there. Yeah. They're going to be copping sea spray, copping the wind.
Yeah, really, really amongst it.
What legends. We love them.
Couldn't race without them. We've got some amazing...
Shout out to the officials for sure.
Shout out.
And what I love about surfboat rowing, you see the same officials there year after year. They just absolutely froth it.
Absolutely. It's so good to see, and it's just so nice. Everyone's a volunteer. Everyone's just getting around the surf boats. Really makes it possible for everyone to get out there and get racing. I've seen a few incidences when there's been a bit of a swell on and surf boats have gone straight into the towers.
Me too. Yes, to mention that. It does happen, folks. See those towers there? If a boat's coming in, red hot and someone slews, they can be heading straight towards them, danger zone. But let's hope we don't see that today. We don't want to say that
No, we
today.
don't want to see that at all.
Nah,
But
won't happen today. Conditions are looking great for that not to happen.
We've got the girls moving into place here. So we've got the towers all locked in. So we've got in Alley 1, Mollymook. We've got Palm Beach, the Pina Coladas in Alley 2. Alley 3, Palm Beach Pretzels. And Alley 4, Coogee Have a Chats.
And as we were saying earlier, Millsy, I'm really keen to see how these 2 Palm Beach boats fare out today. I wonder do they have an A and a B, or have they like stacked their team to have all of the red hot girls in one that are going to be firing, and then they've got more of their B rookies in a second, or have they mixed their crews to have a couple of experience there to carry the girls?
That would be so good to find out. We're going to have a chat.
We'll have to go down the beach and have a suss.
Absolutely. So we can see we've got the 3 boats there. We've not got Alley 1, it looks like on the screen here. So we've got the 2 Palm Beach crews, and then we've got Coogee. So the girls are getting ready. You can see that uneven wave really, really coming at them there. They're holding the boat. I think we've got guns up. We've got guns up, and the girls are watching, getting ready to go. Holding that boat there. They'll be looking now to see the gun. Yep, they're getting ready. Can't wait to see if we've got bum starts or jump starts here.
So tell me who's who here. Have we got the pretzels or the pina coladas in the middle there?
So we've got, from the bottom of the screen, we've got the pina coladas. Then we've got in the middle there, you'll see the pretzels. And then at the far side, we've got Coogee Have a Chat.
Sweet as. All right, so the girls, a little bit of depth there. Not too bad. Looks like just up to the knee, so I'm confident they're going to get a great start here, just with a couple of rolling whitewash coming through. Period's looking pretty close there, though, so they might have to punch through some consecutive waves just to get out. It's yeah, they don't have much time between waves.
No, really close sets. So what's the starter looking for in this kind of situation?
Oh, and they're off. All right. Jump starts, and look, bum starts from Coogee, I think that was. The Pina Coladas had a great start. They were all in, but the pretzels there, holding. They're going to hold just to go over this little bit of whitewash, and they should be rowing again. Oh, no, they're going to wait. They're waiting for the sets. There might be a couple sizing up out the back.
Coogee's punched straight through that. So the Coogee girls have also had to stop.
Look at that. Was a huge wave coming through there. So the girls have really, the sweeps have made that call just to sit and wait. This is really important in surfboat rowing, especially if you've got younger crews that might lack a little bit of power to get through these ones. They're choosing to hold, but that does set them back. So the Pina Coladas are really set back in this race, with the other twos absolutely punching now. The sweep has seen a gap, and he's absolutely going for it. He would be yelling, "Row, girls, row. We need to get out now." You don't want to be in no man's land.
Absolutely not. So we've got the pretzels and Coogee. We've got them moving on through. So they're very evenly matched at the moment, really pushing through that water there. They'll be settling down maybe after this little bit, settling their stroke rate, really working that sit to get through that strong wind.
Look at that drive from Palm Beach there. You could see as the girls were pulling over a couple of those green waves, they really were driving over their legs. Their bums were off the seat, so they've got some great leg power. They're just coming through the gate cans now. You've got the pretzels first through the gate. Coogee half a boat length behind them.
And they've got the pretzels. They've lifted their stroke rate a bit up here. So we've got the pretzels still in first, still pushing away, pulling away from Coogee a bit there, but Coogee's not giving up at all.
Yeah, quite a slower rating there from Coogee.
Yeah, really holding that sit. That's probably beneficial for this wind, actually, keeping the girls back and really working that long stroke. So they're approaching the gate can here, and we've got the pretzels still sitting in first.
Turning can.
Turning can. So they've lifted their rate, about to go around that buoy.
Let's see how they do this. Can they do it in 3 strokes, or is it going to take them 4? All right, what have we got here? The sweep has grabbed the strokes oar, so they're doing a turn like that. There we go. That was beautiful. Not bad. Coogee's turning the turning can now.
Perfect. And they're both pulling away from the can here. Coogee's still getting around that buoy.
An extra stroke for Coogee to get around that turning can. So it's really important to try and get minimal strokes around that can and just pivot that boat on a nice axis so you can get straight back in. You don't want to wash off too much speed.
No, absolutely not. And that can be quite a key in the race, really. We've got the pretzels here pulling away almost at the gate cans on their way back in.
Beautiful rowing from the under-23 girls here in Palm Beach. That was amazing. That turn, I think, really set them up, and and they would have just driven out of there. Oh, he's holding. Okay, so look,
We
I reckon
must
there's got to
have
be
a
some waves
wave.
coming in here.
Yes, and we've still got with the Coogee girls here in the top of the screen working that runner. Well, look how much they're catching up to Palm Beach.
All right, so here, the sweep there of the pretzels was just waiting for this wave. The girls are really going to drive now. They've upped their rating. They're going to be pushing hard to get on this wave. This could be their winning wave. If they can hold on to this, it looks like there's a little bit of a wave in front of them. It's going to double up. Let's see how they're going to handle this. Are they going to... Oh, beautiful. That is some excellent sweeping right there. Absolutely fantastic. They're going to row this cleanly, I reckon.
Yeah, the pretzel's just working it in now, really working the last of that runner. That wave was very nice,
That
beautifully
was
held.
nicely done.
And then we've got Coogee coming in here. They've also got a wave in, and the sweep has held them. They're just cruising in there. So we've got the pretzels have hit the beach first, and then we've got Coogee not far behind, still working that wave.
So did you notice how the sweep there of Palm Beach pretzels just paused to wait for that wave to catch up for them? Because if they chose to go, they could have definitely ended up beating that wave in and being picked up, and who knows what could have happened. Trail walls all back. Oh my gosh. If you catch a late takeoff in a race, it can be very, very stressful.
Oh, definitely. And I think we'll be seeing a bit of that today with this messy middle area here. If you're getting stuck between those breaks, you're at risk of slewing. That might cause havoc across the whole field, really.
And it's kind of almost nice having 3 boats in a race as well, just to give a little bit of distance, because, man, it can be very, very intense when you've got 6 boats in a heat, but I absolutely love that too. Gets the competition juices flowing.
Oh, it absolutely does. It is so good to be back down here at State. Absolutely loving this vibe here. So the girls must be so stoked, the pretzels. What an absolutely beautiful row. So up next, we can see the girls getting ready for Heat 2. So we've got Heat 2 coming up here. So do you want to talk us through the crews we've got?
Yeah, all right. So it looks like here on the bottom of the screen, who have we got? We've got Wanda sizing up. Yep, so that's alley 4 with Wanda Wobblies. And then we've got alley 5, Coleroy Crusaders. Alley 6, Allura Seagulls. Ooh, I like that name. And alley 4, Palm Beach. Beast Mode. I wonder what the story is behind that. Beast Mode.
I have had another crew called Beast Mode, so maybe they've put their Palm Beach spin on with the P there, because I know Palm Beach notoriously always have names that start with P. So this is a really loaded heat here. So we've got Palm Beach, Allura, Wanda, and Coleroy, all absolutely strong surfboat crews. So you can see the girls here just getting ready for that start. We'll be looking to see the flag up. Not yet. We're just waiting for a bit of calmer surf, I think. All right, and you can see it's a bit uneven depth-wise. So you've got the Palm Beach girls looking like they're in a bit of deeper water compared to Wanda. And that uneven wave making it very different on the start for each of these crews in the alleys. All right, we've got the flag up. All right, so they'll be getting ready now, getting ready to go. You can see the girls all bracing. Oh, and we're off. We've got some jump starts across the whole board.
Oh, but Palmy, the bow struggled to get in there off the start. Almost got left behind, but I think the girls have recovered.
Yeah, great recovery. They're just going through the first white water here. So it looks like we've got Coleroy and Palmy pulling away from the pack. Very nice start there. So we've got Palmy up in first, and then we've got Coleroy not far behind. Just Wanda got checked there by a wave, and we've got Allura as well.
Oh gosh, they're going to cop this one, Wanda.
Ooh.
Yep, they definitely copped that. That set them back in the field. All right, so it's Palmy taking the lead, but look at this. Coleroy's coming in hot.
Coming in hot, yeah, they're very evenly matched. Look at that, similar stroke rates, really working that sit, but still it's followed by Allura. It's not over at all yet. So Wanda pushing through the break here. You can see another wave just about to hit their nose. And they've got through that nicely. Well done, girls.
Excellent. There's a couple coming in at Wanda there, but they should be rejoining the field. It's still anyone's race. You know, as we saw earlier, the sweeps were pausing before they came in just to make sure that they line up with the sets. So really, this can be anyone's. They've just gone through the gate cans now.
So we've got Coleroy making a slight half a boat length in front there of Palmy. So we've got Coleroy, Palmy, and then followed very closely behind by
Allura.
Nice.
So long and strong. It looks like they're really digging in. They're into that deep water now.
You can see the bowman here for Coleroy just got a little bit of air off that runner.
It looks, the chop is pretty intense out there. There's some lumps. There's some swell coming through.
Here we go. We'll be looking for a quick buoy turn here from Coleroy.
Coleroy on your screen just there, turning the can. Nice. Did it in a few strokes. Look at the girls. All right, chimed in nicely. They're away. And you've got Palm Beach just turned the turning can now as well. Hot on their tail. Look at that lay. They're really laying out of that stroke. Coming out of that can, sorry. They're really laying into it, trying to get onto those runners. Whatever's there, they're really going to drive hard and dig deep onto that, pushing off the legs. You've got Coleroy.
And we've got Allura just doing their boat turn now.
Allura
and you can see Wanda coming up here now on the way to the cans. But we can see Coleroy approaching the gate can already, followed very closely by Palmy. Coleroy oh, here we go. Palmy's just working that runner. You can see a little wave coming here behind. See what the sweeps do with this.
All right, they're going to be yelling, go girls, come on. It's going to be neck and neck here between Palm Beach and Coleroy. Coleroy's holding the lead. Palm Beach down the end there, he's spotted this runner. He's going to be going. They're going to be putting all in to get onto this wave.
Oh,
Will they be on the same wave?
Palmy's gotten down
Palm Beach pushed hard. They're both on the same wave. All right, now it's all in the hands of the sweeps. Who is going to hold this? It looks like it's breaking down Palm Beach way. The wave is breaking in two different sections there. They're quite separated, so the wave is an advantage for Coleroy. They've started to row. They're going to be powering across to get the finish line, even though they were on the same wave.
We've got Palmy coming straight up. This is such a close finish.
Oh, my goodness. Great rowing from the girls there.
Rowing.
All the way to the finish. You know, when you catch a wave, you think you can relax now. It's all right. The wave will take you to the beach, but that is not the case. You need to still be switched on to put in those finishing strokes, even when you're gassed.
Yeah, we've got Allura here catching a wave in. Perfect. I think we're going to have to wait for the results to see who's got first and second in that.
Yeah, that was exciting.
Really exciting.
That was great.
And the girls really pushed it right to that sand.
Yeah.
Here we go. And Allura sitting on the way in. Lovely wave to finish that.
Great effort too. Well deserved, girls. You could suck in some big deep ones there because
what a big row. Yeah.
A big race.
Big race. There we go. Allura making their way to the sand. So that's the first two heats there of the under 23 female races. So we'll be waiting for those results to see who's through to the... Oh no, we've got the round. It's round robin. So they'll all be having two more races before we're in the elimination rounds. So we've got Wanda just sitting here, waiting for a wave in.
Yeah, definitely smart. You don't want to be putting the girls at risk or catching anything dodgy under pressure when you're already late in the field. So they'll just be rowing nicely onto a nice and safe one here. Let's not jinx it though. Anything can happen in surfboat rowing.
Anything can happen.
Law, they're trailing oars. Look at that.
We've got to come aft. All right, bringing the girls forward.
Beautifully done. So, folks, for those who haven't seen trail oars before on the screen, that's when the rowers, the sweep will call it. If a wave's looking a bit steep and sizey, you do not want to nosedive. So you've got to bring all your weight to the back of the boat. So the sweep, it's on the sweep's call. He would have called trail oars all back, where each rower gets up out of their seat and makes their way to sit at the back near the sweep's feet there. And now he'll be saying go forward, so you can bring your weight back and get to your seats and finish the race. Now, that was a nice, relaxed, smooth one. Now, it's a bit different, isn't it, Millsy, when you are in the heat of a competition?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So different. So if you got... So Avalon, we call it a come aft.
Yes. Well, that is very boaty of you.
So when that can be called, and then you're at the back, and then the sweep can say, all right, back to your seats, girls. You've got to get back there to your oars and keep rowing. Because if another crew's not come aft, then they're probably at a bit of an advantage, really, if you've got to get back. So it's really tricky deciding that. So that's really big on the sweeps there.
I think we'll see more of that today too. The waves have looked like, just with the tide dropping, it's eased a little bit in terms of those hectic dumping waves, but in that race we still did see one or two come through. So there is the occasional one that will absolutely have the potential to crunch. So it'd be interesting to see if there's more trail oar action.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see when we get that bit of the surf change in.
And if there's neck and neck and the sweep's confident in his crew and you've practiced those trail oars, because I tell you what, they're pretty fun to practice and you want to be smooth at it. You want to be in sync, don't you?
Absolutely. Straight down the middle. So you can see now on screen, we've just got the under 19 males, heat 1. So this is round 2 of their round robin. So we've got Ali 1, Queenscliff Brown, Ocean Beach in Alley 2, the Kingsmen. Alley 3, Era Baby Bucks. Alley 4, Coleroy Butter Boys. And Alley 5, Coleroy Rowdy. So 2 Coleroy crews up against each other. I love this.
Nice.
So they're just getting ready here. Still, that shore is looking so rough.
So under 19s boys, these guys are fresh at it. Although they might have had a couple of years, depends when they start. So you can jump in a boat, what, 16?
16, yeah. So they could have a few years under their belt, depending on where they're at. But also could be a few fresh 16-year-olds. Oh, we've got flag up there. We're getting ready. You can see them getting ready there, holding the boat, getting ready to jump in.
I reckon these guys here in Queenscliff look like they're almost ready to do a bum start. They're really all leaning over. Or do you think they're going to jump?
Oh, the way they've got their arms make me feel like they're going to do a bit of a jump start there.
They do. They're very crouching, ready to go. They're going to be
deep. We've got the Coleroy.
That is looking deep.
How would you be feeling about that as a bowman?
Not jealous of that, that's for sure. Oh, that is going to be tough. Look, the water's almost up to his neck.
That is, you can't even see his helmet there.
That is going to be super challenging. So these guys here down bottom of the screen definitely have a bit of an advantage there. But you know what? All comes down to how they row in the boat. And we're off. All right, great start. They did jump start. Excellent. Everyone got in the boat. All the boys are off. Really important to get those fast, short in-time strokes together to punch through this little bit of whitewash as they go out. Super close together by the looks of it.
Oh, we can see the Coleroy boys here making a real put. What a strong start from them. So they've lifted their stroke rate, and we've just had the back of the pack get hit by a few waves there that both the Coleroy crews have just gone straight over. Really strong row there. So as we do this pan here, so we've got the Queenscliff here on the bottom of your screen, making a very strong run.
Gosh, I really think that southern alley is an advantage. That just helped them get straight out there. You can sort of see almost a little bit of a rip moving. You can see that water just pumping out there. So yeah, that was awesome. They got a clean run, whereas some of the other boats there, Queenscliff, they got copped by a couple of whitewash. Few waves on the head, didn't it?
Yeah, they copped it straight up. So we had the Queenscliff, Ocean Beach and Era Baby Bucks all getting hit by that wave, but they're making a real strong comeback here. So we've got almost all the boats through the gate can. So we've got the two Coleroy boats still in front, very evenly paced there. We've got their stroke rates matching.
Coleroy neck and neck. This is going to be great. They are, look, I wonder who's going to be first to the turning can. Let's watch and see. Who will it be?
Here we go. We will be looking to see some quick turns from these boys here, and it looks like we've had the Ocean Beach and the Queenscliff crews catching straight up. That is some really good rowing there, some really strong rowing.
All right, so turning the can. Was that Coleroy Rowdies turning the can first?
Yeah.
Oh, no, or was it the one here who we've got?
So we've got the Coleroy Butter Boys turning first, and look at that strong strokes. They've put away. Coleroy Butter Boys in first, then we've got Coleroy Rowdies second. We've had Queenscliff turn in third, and very close here with the Era Baby Bucks.
Gotta say, great turn from Queenscliff. That's helped them gain some ground.
Yeah, great turn there. Great turn. And look at these runners. They're really working that. You can see their stroke rates really high up.
Look at that. Butter Boys buttering up. They're going to be looking for a wave to catch in here.
Yeah, here we go.
They're in the zone. They're ready. They're ready for it. They have not stopped. No pausing for these boys. They want to pick up on this runner. Look, they're powering onto it. I don't think it's going to be a wave for them all the way in, though. They could be. Oh, are they going to pull over it?
Oh, it looks like they're falling off that runner.
Yep, falling off the back. So what's behind them?
So we've got another wave, and the other Coleroy boys
picking up. Look, they're going to be picking up. This is quite heavy here, quite heavy. Can they hold it? Coleroy Butter Boys.
But look at this. We've got Queenscliff. Oh, they've just come off that runner. So look at this. Oh, we've had a slew.
A little bit of a slew. Nah, but he's held it. Great sweeping. Oh, someone got a crab. You crabbed it.
Oh, they've rolled.
No.
We've had a roll right on the line. Queenscliff
have just snuck through.
Wow.
Brilliant rowing from Queenscliff. Look at that. Clean run to the beach.
And then we've got the other Coleroy crew coming in here for second.
Oh, they're going to take it. They'll be dirty on that.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Their teammates, other Coleroy team, made it through. Coleroy Rowdies.
There we go.
They'll be looking at the Butter Boys saying, you guys, this was rowdy. This is our race. But that was pretty rowdy for the Butter Boys.
That was. And you can see here, so we've got the Ocean Beach coming in as well. And we've had that finish line there. Everyone kind of got hit by a lot of waves. That was a tricky finish for them all.
Yeah, they went all in. Hey, the Butter Boys just absolutely sent it in. So they caught that runner, ended up dropping off the back of it, didn't quite form into a wave, and then lo and behold, they're in no man's land. There was a bit of a wave behind him that was already breaking, so they had to make the decision to just row and go. Hope for the best. And I was very, very impressed. That sweep, held on to it.
Amazing. Yeah.
That was brilliant. And then after all of that, someone in the crew grabbed it. I wonder what happened. They would be spitting chips.
Oh, absolutely.
But hey, it's all right. It's only a heat. It's just
a heat. It's just a heat.
And they did well. They did well to recover. They would have got across the line.
Yeah, perfect. They did very, very well. And how's that? A roll right before the finish line. I think we're going to see a lot of this kind of carnage right on the finish line today.
Yeah. It's very, very exciting stuff from the surfboats. Soon we're going to be heading back to watch some of the female board relay action.
Perfect. Yeah, we've got the under-17s that we'll be watching, the board relay.
We're just going to head over to that area now. See you later, surfboats. Keep that action going, man. Oh, that was fantastic. I just got so excited.
Perfect. So that's going to finish our surfboat coverage for the minute. So we'll be back there later, but this is so exciting to see, and we're going to catch up with the surfboats later today.
Absolutely. Quick break with commercials before we head off into the under-17s female board relay. They're all gearing up now, getting ready. So a few words from our sponsors, and we'll catch up with you soon.
Local clubs make more than 41,000 jobs possible for people in New South Wales, including me.
They make sport possible for thousands, including myself when I was a kid. Go the Robertsons, buddies.
Their support of Little Wings helps sick country kids like my child Winnie get the treatment that they need.
And give more than $1 million a year to help over 20,000 volunteer surf lifesavers continue to patrol and save lives.
All this and more made possible by your local club.
We all love to have fun at the beach. We flock there to frolic, freestyle, fumble. We film for our fans, go fishing for a feed or for a flirt. We're frothing, floating and friend zoning. So why should you give an F? Every year, more than 120 people drown outside the flags on Aussie beaches. So this summer, when you're having fun at the beach, give an F about the flags and swim between them.
Let's go. We are back for some surf action. We're going to pick up the back end. So we've got paddlers numbers 3 on the start line for the back end of the 19s ladies board relay.
That's right. There's the final of the board relay for the under-19s. Now, the field split, Harold, here. So you've ended up with a lead bunch of about 4 competitors. And then they've really spread out. The back marker's got hit by waves. So I think the medals have got to come from this leading bunch.
And when you talk about leading bunches, one leading bunch, Redhead's in front by about 800 metres
they
at the
are
moment.
streeting the field.
They've won multiple Aussie medals in the board relay event. They're going to back this one up for a state gold medal here, but it's going to be those back markers. 11 teams started. We've got Coogin, North Bondi, Wanda, North Cronulla, Avoca, Redhead, Newport, North Curl, Cooks Hill, Terrigal, and Newport B as well. So 11 teams, 3 medals we're handing out. But yeah, really, really tough conditions this morning, Millsy.
This morning, I think it's even jacked up more since yesterday. So that back bank, I guess the tide's fairly low at the moment. They're just getting hammered on that back bank. So if they don't get a good run out or a clean run out on one side, look, race over. But, you know, three-person race, anything can happen in these events today. Your first paddle might get out clean, the next one comes through and get absolutely smashed. So Redhead looking strong here. I mean, they're way out in front. I think they're heading home for the gold medal here, but the interest will be the minor medals.
Yeah, the back marker. So on screen at the moment going out, that is 10th through to 7th at the moment. So Lucy Marshall on screen from Avoca at the moment, paddling up from the 17. She'll be going straight from this start line, or from this finish line to the start line for the under-17 female board relay. And, yeah, that's what we like to see. Chest nice and low, late pops. Especially with the popping, you want to get as many strokes as you can, as close to that white water, so you are taking some sort of forward momentum there. Great skills shown there in front. But taxing stuff for the ladies. And look at that just on the bank there, closing out so hard.
Chloe Mills from Coogin Headlands just on the outer edge there as well. So these back markers, they're really getting hammered. And I think that these girls at the back here have got smashed every time they've gone out.
So talking through that, so this is 7th through 10th, trying to get out there at the moment.
Yeah.
North Bondi at the top.
There's Chloe
going
Mills on
through.
the screen there, trying to work them. Look, they're getting absolutely peppered. Look at this wave. Wow.
And to talk, so we spoke about the Redhead team before. They finished somewhat 30 seconds ago, so they're already off screen. They're already got the medals around.
These
their
girls
neck.
have still got a lap to go.
Yeah. So North Bondi was probably just going to be on that second place through, and then that sprint finish is going to be on for the minor placing. So third just out of screen on the right, fourth just coming in there from Coogin Headland. But yeah, again, look, just so much power in these waves. We saw it yesterday with the skis. We'll see it again later on, again, as that tide's filling up and the girls are trying to find some sort of space, some sort of clean water so they can get down into their rhythm. So we've got Newport, Coogin, Terrigal and Avoca.
Look, they're not giving up power either. They're going to come back and get the best they can. You know, they're still in fighting for those 7th, 8th spots to try and better themselves in terms of getting their clubs up there, and and for next year they see if they can better that again.
Yeah, and interesting. A lot of the conversations I have with coaches, we talk about the team events and and the memories you make, and everyone's like, oh, the team events are always the best fun because that's where you find that extra gear to try and step up to represent your team, your club cap. And then your 2 or 3 teammates, depending on what event we're doing, and this is what we're seeing. Even though it's the back markers 7 through 11,
it's still the team. You got the rest of your team sitting on the beach saying, "How are we going to get? Let's get up another position." So yesterday, obviously, all the individual races and it was survival, trying to get through to those finals on the Sunday. So now it's all about teams today. Like it's the best day down here. So if the spectators are around, come down. Here's the day. If you don't know much about surf lifesaving, get down here today because today's the day to watch all the teams events and all the kids lining up, backing themselves and really working together to try and enjoy the weekend.
So the girls making their way out there. Just looks like that's Charlie McDonald there from Terrigal on screen with the blue cap. Chloe Mills, ski paddling daughter, but anything in the water, let's go and get into it.
That's it. She's in the final to ski tomorrow, so she's pretty happy about that after getting through that swell yesterday. So on the board today.
And then we've got Jess Walton there from Coogin Headland. Not Coogin, from Newport, holding on to that spot there. So tough conditions. Interesting. Last week, Nippers, we said, was probably the best state carnival that I can remember in a long, long time.
Conditions are absolutely perfect, aren't they? Couldn't get better. So, sort of 3 foot swell last week. It's something jacked up just to make it a bit interesting. Sunny. So now we're contesting with this southerly wind here. Big swells. I was sitting out the duck yesterday afternoon, Harold, and I couldn't believe the size of those waves coming through. I was watching the ski paddlers going, I say, they're not putting these girls out in this, are they? And here they come. They were out there. A few got smashed, but they actually surprised me. They got out, and they're so skillful, these girls.
Yeah, it was amazing. And it was that big, they had to shut down one of the men's areas because it was just a little bit much for them there as well. So, if we're having men's ski races, the biggest, strongest men out there, and they're not able to hold these waves going through, it was really tough conditions. And the girls, followed suit, and they were just, showing, the skills that they've learned over many years, of trying to hone this craft. And looks like just for those minor placings there, girls.
So those are just tuned in. This is the under-19 female board relay final. So the winners have already finished the race, and this is the back markers now trying to get the best position they can have at. They're getting into the wave zone and they're working hard. Here's a big wave picking up out the back, so we'll see who can get on it. But our winner is Redhead.
Yeah, Redhead in one. So the team of Charlie Burns, Charlie Elliott, and Lani Waller. That team is going to be at that top end at Aussie. So can they win another board relay medal?
I think they can go all the way. And there's some back markers. There's Chloe Mills have jagged a big wave out the back, and she'll be pretty happy about that. And it's going to be a race up the beach, I think, for these minor positions.
Yeah, just trying to see the girls on the beach there on the scan because not too much to talk about. Newport A team in 3 of Kimmy Doyle, Olivia Clues, Pippi Tapani, and North Curl A in 4th place of Zara Kasparitz, Jaya Lilienthal, Ash Winsham in 4th. Wanda A team in 5th. Of Tali Christensen, Maya Dixon, India Holbert. And there still might be some points on here through the line as the girls are getting their scan through. Cooks Hill A, Leah Cookman, Rose Donnelly, Imi Egan. 6th spot. And then, yes,
See the girls, there's a sprint finish here. The girls are still jostling for positions here. Chloe Mills trying to pick up, but the competitor from Newport, I think, has got a measure. And they're still finishing strong after that humongous paddle out there. They're still putting in for their team.
So board relays on, then they'll move from their board relays
17s.
into the taplins and then into the skis. But yeah, exciting stuff there. So just shut it down, that little back end there. Last little runners coming through. So that's Charlie McDonald there from Terrigal. Through to the ski final tomorrow.
And we've got one more paddler from Avoca coming through to finish off the under-19 female board relay.
Commentator's favourite, Lucy Marshall. Great
Here she
job,
is.
you little legend. And again, like I say, so a lot of these athletes will be going straight from this line back to the 17s for their own under-17 finals for their board relays. So you're going to see the likes of Pippi Tapani, Zara Kasparitz, going back around again.
That's right. They've stepped up to help their teammates in the 19s and back down the 17s. Now, the 17s are on next. The 17s up in this arena have got the 17 female board relay final, and that's going to be a hotly contested final. There's some good paddlers in this field.
Now, do you have a preference of which order you send your paddlers in? Is always your fastest through to slowest?
Depends on the conditions. Sometimes we front end it with our two best paddle in these sort of conditions. If you can get a lead or get a start, these sort of conditions I think is a good way to front end. But you always you need someone at that back end who can run as well. Always need someone who can sprint, because quite often these finals come down to a sprint finish.
Yeah, and a decent transition sprint finish through these ladies there. So 17 board relay final. We've got the Manly A team of Alicia Cuthbert, Phoebe Lechner, Erin Ronge-Smith, Redhead. So we've got Tully Elliott just coming off a gold medal with the 19s, just going to jump back on the line and go again with Bronnie Bowker, Macy Waller. Coffs Harbour. Isn't it good to see Coffs Harbour more and more prominent each and every year? So Holly Becker, Abby Lawler, Maddie O'Leary, the Avoca B team, the Killer Bees of Rebecca Hall, Lucy Marshall, Els Shervington, Bulleye. Two lots of Maddie Jones. There's actually two Maddie Joneses in that team.
Is that right? In the same team?
I thought
Sisters, cousins?
Who knows? And Steph Staniforth. So that's the Bulleye Gold team. Newport B, Arabella Cox, Brooke Durr, Zoe Warrener. Terrigal B, Sky Haxall, Scarlett McGregor, Sienna Sinclair, Warilla Barrick Point.
Warilla are going to be strong. They're going to have a strong team. They had some really good results down the country, and there's a couple of them done really well in the individual board races yesterday, so I'm expecting them to do well.
Surf teams yesterday, they came away with a silver medal, so that was great to see. Warilla Barrick Point. Board relay team is going to be of... Who we got? Sophie Davies, Ivy Miller, Claire Spicknell. We're looking at the men's board relay at the moment as well. So we're not too sure if we're going through to there, but we'll still run you through the rest of the team. So Newport A, Swansea Belmont A. The Newport A team is going to be tough. Charlie Barber, Liv Clues, Pippi Tapania. Swansea Belmont, legends of paddling, fast teams. Xanthi Cole of Daisy Breesley, Katie Rees.
So Katie Rees got knocked out in the board yesterday, so she'll be out for redemption today.
That was massive.
It was a massive serve. There was a couple of the favourites that got knocked out in that particular heat.
It just shows how tough the conditions were yesterday.
It is. So she's going to be out for redemption today. So just watch her leg in this board paddle today. She'll be smashing it.
So the 1-8 team, Waverley Martinez, some really nice results in her individuals yesterday. So too Alyssa's Redrup, Eliza Dalglish. Allura A, Caitlin Barnes. You can't call her Katie because it's Caitlin, Tara Collier, Michaela Mead. Kujin A, you can say those names.
We've got Claudia Ardross, Neve Sharp, Isabella Tate, all on fire at the moment. So we've got a strong team. They're looking pretty strong. Looks pretty good. Isabella Tate had some really good racing yesterday in the individual events.
So Neve Sharp, arguably the fastest paddler in this age group in the 17s.
And laydown paddler as well. Won their 17s event last year. So she's in red hot form still.
And then the Terrigal A team is Olivia Edwards, Zara Green, Catherine Carney. But we're going to go to the open men who are now on the line. We'll bring you that start list. And this is the race of all races. So Manly has won 45 of these. That's fake facts, but they've won 1 million of these board races.
Hot competition here in this race today. These are the big boys, the big guns. So there is a bit of swell up in that corner, Harold, as well. So they're getting knocked around a bit down that end of the beach as well. So I'm expecting that there are going to be a few upsets.
I think that every year, and Manly still always takes that out. So the Manly A team this year, we've got Lockie Bruce back in the A team. He's in there ready to go. The most beautiful man of surf life saving, Angus McPhail.
That's him.
Not actually competing this year, so he's out. Stewie McLaughlin, Harry Stone. This team is going to be one to beat. Going to run through the rest of the lineups there. So Swansea Belmont B, Newport A, Borg, Brooks and Verco. Come on, guys.
Come on. What
Allura,
a team.
Chris King, Charlie Morris, Nathan Neal, Wanda, Middleton, Steiner, Sutton. This is embarrassing how good these paddlers are. Cronulla A, Bannister, Furness, Telfer, Redhead A, Cook, Costello, McMorland.
Oh.
This is an embarrassment of riches, and McMorland leading us out at the moment. I believe it may be even probably Blake Cook there from Redhead. Terrigal A, Cummins, Gahar, Green. Terrigal C, beating the Killer Bees, back. Baker, Quick, Green. Swansea Belmont A team, McGregor, Murphy, Stoddard.
Oh. There's a hot fields out here today.
Yep. Cronulla B, Coogin Headland, Jones only, Sharp.
Oh, and they're on fire, these boys, as well. Josh Jones had some really good races early on the season up at NSW Surf and actually surprised himself against the Bevel Actors and all them. He was actually sitting up on their shoulder and finished a creditable 5th up in Maroochydore, so he's on fire.
So Coogin B, McPhail, McCartney, Wilson. Get some.
Yep.
Sammy Braun, Clothier, Walker from North Bondi B, Warilla Break Point with Jaden Allen, Beaumont, Storm Balmain, and the last team, Will Budd, Cruz McKee, and Charlie Winkelmeyer. North Cronulla is going to be there and about. You can just see on that right-hand side with the striped sluggos. Synonymous with Will Budd, he'll try and get them as close to that start as possible, but it's not about the first paddler, it's about the second and third as well.
That's it.
Everyone needs to be strong, everyone needs to be fast, and it looks like it's Wanda leading us out at the moment. Foxing on that inside left is going to be Swansea Belmont.
They're always in there or thereabouts, aren't they? Swansea can put board paddlers together.
Charlie Verco leading off the A team there for Newport on that orange board, just tucking on that inside right. Scotty McCartney, another
legend of the sport.
Another state final.
Oh, he's in the Masters field now, but he's still getting out there and saying, "Come and catch me." So Scotty's still leading the charge of our young crew up there, and he's got some fairly good form coming in. He's had a few injuries during the off season, but he's back on the board and he's loving it.
So tough stuff here, just around that last can. And you just see the boys, as soon as we hit that last can, up on the knees and drive. And first one up is Charlie Verco. They move so much water. He's got a pretty short stroke, but he just moves so much water there.
They're all moving around trying to find their own bit of water here, clear space here. Now, that's like these waves are jacking up right. Immediately you get around that last can, Harold, there's little runners coming up. Look at this work. It's building up in behind them now. Whoever can get on this.
So Bo McGregor there from Swansea Belmont, long, loping, heavy lay-down stroke, moving so much water. And it looks like for Wanda there, Nick Middleton, first one up in the knees, just trying to drive through and just feel the little lifts underneath and just picking up that rate. And look how much power's behind that. Middleton trying to get over the top there.
And look at the classic difference between a lay-down paddler and a knee paddler there, and they're just driving. That shoulder's the...
Yeah, Verco trying to get through, trying to find some sort of lift.
Here's
Can he pull up over
the wave zone now. Here we go. The first two paddlers have gone on a wave. There's waves behind.
And this is it. So one wave distance now between second to third. Little double up behind. Is that going to reform over the top? Verco's got some work to do, but long transition here. So actually that's Nick Stoddard there leading us out for Cracker on the red cracker board there for Swansea Belmont. Outside left.
Oh,
look at that.
this is jagged. And these back waves are coming through, bringing. So you're going to have a sort of 6 vine for the first position here. They're all. So how important is the transition today, Harold? This transition has got. The boys are really working hard, and you could see that in the Newscrane this year, how fast they were going in the transition. So these all worked and doing the running training. So Wanda in front, Swansea second.
And Justin McMorland had an unbelievable season as a coach and board paddler. Just a tiny little goose there into Blake Cook, who's going to be their second paddler, and they're going to finish off that race with Isaac Costello. They've won this race before. They got the open taplin, the 6-man taplin last year as well, or was it the year before?
It
seems like it was fresh in my mind last year. That's how important that win was for that club. Terrigal now around there, Cronulla, Allura.
And that's Warilla Barrack Point bringing up the rear. Here's another... a second Coogin team coming in as well at the back. So a bit of sniping going on today as well with this shallow bank, and there's potholes. So there's a few hitting the potholes, tripping up. Oh, so these front markers have been held up with a bit of swell here. So this...
You just see on that left-hand side there, just that little bit of double up, so there was no need to pop there, so he just punched straight through that one there. And even with that, if the boards are getting clipped that little bit, just stops that momentum, that tiniest little bit, which is always going to extend that lead for the first paddler there. Again, tiny little clip, can't get a stroke in. Whilst we're trying to get through that whitewash, the lead paddler's still down, moving water.
Just enough to hold them up.
That is it. So Swansea Belmont in one at the moment. Wanda tucked in on that left-hand or that right-hand edge on the purple board.
And we're picking up that second place paddler there. That's Manly, is it? Moved up.
Yeah, so Stuart McLaughlin, he's won 485 titles as well.
So we've got Redhead. So we've got Swansea Belmont, Wanda, Redhead, Manly, Stuart McLaughlin on the hunt, quickly catching up.
He's known as the wriggler for that reason. He's just basically, just working that cork, flinging the arms around from left to right, moving the water. So he's going to try and attach himself to the back, to the back of the third paddler there, Jackson Borg on that outside right of him, just letting Stewie do all the work at the moment. So even though it is thrash and bash, it's 3.5 minutes of pure aggression. You still need to be reactive. You still need to be mindful of what is going on in the race and either trying to dictate what's around you or reacting to whatever's there. And there's that really fine line of making a decision or actually waiting too long and then something's going to happen to the team.
That's it. So he's on the back of the pack there now almost. So there's five teams out the front. If they can get a bit, and they're getting to that first turning can, so heading for the apex, and you'll see them change tactics when they get around that apex and that last can, and they'll all try and find a bit of open space and really work to get those waves.
So top 5 there at the moment, making their way around. Not too much in it. Terrigal still got some work to do. Swansea Belmont, B team tucked in behind, waiting for North Bondi to show their head at the moment.
Look at the back markers there trying to catch up. So you've got North Cronulla trying to get on the back of that pack, and yeah, there's a gap starting to open up now from the front. The top 5 leaders have really, there's a can difference between the apex and the turning can, so they've really opened it up now. So if they can get into the wave zone.
And just look at the strength and the power there. Just pick up these runners.
Swell, look at this swell coming here now. If they get onto this runner.
Stewie McLaughlin outside left. Can he get enough on top of that?
Oh, how much did that give him advantage? That stretch.
So much. So the top 3 probably going to miss out on this one. McLaughlin on that outside left there. Wanda trying to pull down the nose of it. So too Redhead. 1, 2, and 3 trying to keep that rate up. Is it going to be on top?
We've got one paddler. That's Wanda, is it? Wanda out in front.
And again, just doubling up. So awkward, so thick. Trying to keep that rate up. Something coming from behind. That these are the moments that are critical to try and maximise that distance. Swansea Belmont out in that left-hand side there. Blake Cook trying to hold on. Outside right, Borg. Swansea Belmont, but where are the front markers? Redhead's looking good. Can they get over that double up? Adjusting the board, trying to get forward to pull down the nose. Way from behind, but it is the purple board of Wanda at the moment that is going to see the first or the last paddler up and away
this wave's
first.
going to bring these other 2 through. They're going to come through. There's Stewie McLaughlin. Look at him working so hard. He's going to come through to the front marker here now. He's an enormous paddle in.
All right, so up and running.
Redhead just on their tail.
Game on for Wanda. Going to change over to the last paddler, which is going to be Ben Sutton, the under-19 paddler, making his way into the A team.
Oh, how good is that? He's had an outstanding season as well.
And really nice posture too. Lovely kid. So lay down paddler. Got clipped a couple times.
Oh, as a sniper.
So the momentum is there gone. On outside left, watch the yellow tip of Isaac Costello. Taking a different line, getting a little bit further south. Swansea Belmont now win it.
Interesting tactics, isn't it? He's gone further south, so they've seen something out there on the sandbank. Obviously, there's a bit of an advantage. But rating up. Look at this. Swansea Belmont.
Punching through. So Costello just behind that white flag. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Nice little knee pop. Costello, look at that skills there.
So there's a big swell out the back now, so the front markers are going to get held up a little bit. So potentially your 5th and 6th paddlers might be able to get back onto the back end of them here. So here's these waves coming through. Front 3 paddlers getting held up by big sets here now. So we've got 4th and 5th coming up. So I think they're going to create another 5 in a bunch, and you've got 6th place. So the back markers might get an opportunity here to close this up now.
And if one person is going to be due for some sort of luck this season, it has to be Charlie Brooks on that peach. I'm going to call it peach-coloured cracker board. He's had an unbelievable season. It just seems like every single race where he's thereabouts to be in contention to win a race just has no luck at all. And just the guys in front have got clipped by a couple of waves, up on his knees. This guy has elite level pace, and he's due. He is due for some sort of luck surely this season.
So it's 5 bunched up now back up the front. So there's a leading pack of 5. We had 3 out in front early, and now there's another 2 join them, and there's a leading pack of 5. Now they're out and over this break, so I think they've got a clean run. So these back markers aren't that far off the pace now. If they can get a clean run and back on, and then you've still got a 3rd paddler to come, so anything can happen still, Harold, with this race.
Yeah, you just see the old fox. I'm going to call him the old fox. He might only be like 26 or 27. Isaac Costello just slowing that rate down. So what do we probably try and do around that first can? Slow up the rate. Try and get the guys behind to jam up at that little bit, just so that he has that clean water and possibly get 1 or 2 board lengths in front. Outside left there for Wanda. Ben Sutton looking comfortable just sitting on that outside right. And when we talk to kids about trying to wash ride, you've got to get in nice and close. Let them do the work. And look at that, outside left. Is there a move being made by Charlie Brooks?
I think he's made the move. He's on the outside. He's trying to get some ascendancy now. Look, I think the others have they missed the can. What's that? Trying to block. There's a bit of blocking tactic here now. Trying to get that first can. So
So the last paddler, Harrison Stone.
Yeah, yes.
Harrison Stone. He's been doing lots of short,
Here we
fast
go.
work. He's
he's
won
made-
a lot of medals there as well in this team event. He knows how important it is for the Manly crew to take home another board relay title. He's just tucked in on the inside right, sitting in third at the moment, but wait for the move. We've got 2 more cans to go. The black and the white. That's the green and the gold. I apologise, wrong area. But we are away, and it's going to be game on. And this is where we saw in that last leg, Millsy, these runners, if you can get that light and shade, get that rate up, maximum rate, and then try and eke everything out of these runners headed to the beach, this could be the difference between a gold medal here or a 5th place.
And now Newport have really taken it here now. They've taken out the leads. He's come around, taken him, like you said, Harold, on the left-hand side, and now he's really put down the challenge.
Charlie Brooks up on his knees there. Is it going to be a win for the Newport club?
Here's something now coming for him. He's going to work this, so the others need to get on the back of this. Charlie Brooks gets away here. They're going to be very difficult to catch.
And the runners is where it has, but that is exceptional pace at the front. These are the top paddlers. And Charlie Brooks, get in there, mate. So we've got a couple of ways behind. Ben Sutton trying to get over the top of that runner. And it's so tricky being a prone paddler, keeping that board trimming across there without actually getting that nose down. But a wave coming through. Is this going to be enough for him to pull down? Is it going to be double up? Is it going to be a sprint finish? Is going to have the medium old legs of Charlie Brooks? Sutton, is he going to pull down that?
Sutton's hit the lead.
But,
So
but the double up, we saw that the last couple of times, right?
We have that. So here it comes. Double up is going to catch up. But that the lead's changed again. So
now the decisions are going to be made. Can we get in front of it? But at the moment, just nothing on that there. So Brooks waiting for the decisions and nothing from behind. Sutton on the inside left. Is that going to be enough? Peek over the shoulder. He knows he's going to be thereabouts. And this one's going to push Brooks across. But it is going to be that sprint finish.
So Brooks trying to improve his position for his run up the beach. The transition. Wanda, look at this transition.
Ben Sutton, first one up on his feet.
Flying.
Wanda is going to get it done. Ben Sutton of Wanda backing up the under-19 on the back end for Wanda. It looks like Brooks had it for all money for
Takes
Newport.
the gold medal.
Takes the gold. Newport in 2.
Now it's a race up the beach for third. I think it's Manly coming in. Manly again up on the podium. How many years in the row did they get on the podium? They just
I think it might have been Swansea Belmont. There's just one out of shot there, Millsy.
That snuck in?
Yeah, that's Manly for 4th. Swansea Belmont
you're
3.
Right. Yeah.
And then Redhead in 5. But Ben Sutton, he was just loitering is going to be the word I'm going to use. Just being a pest around that sort of 2nd to 3rd spot, hanging around, and just maintain that rate.
It's final surge though on that way, but the waves today, you can't pick them. You see them all trying to find their own space down there and pick the waves. So there's not. I think it's going to be so many upsets today trying to find their way through. There's no clear bank.
No,
So-
well, even on that last one, Charlie Brooks would have been on top of that going, yep, the last 2 times they've been in, it's doubled up through, they come through to the front, we're on the same wave, and then nothing came through.
All right, so they're vying for bragging rights now.
So, wow. So it's tough stuff. We're going to have a look at some replays there for this relay. But Wanda, when was the last time they won one of these? It's going to be a long, long time ago.
Oh, they'll be celebrating down at Wanda, down the Shire.
Be pumped. Charlie will be pumped. Charlie Brown will be pumped.
Bragging
Donna
rights
will
for
be
the next
pumped.
12 months.
It'll be a full pump fest down there. And, to take home an open board title is
Prestigious.
It is prestigious. They only hand out one per year.
It's one of the
Look at this
prestigious
start.
events.
So this is an unbelievable start here. So the 1-8 team getting strong. Nick Middleton getting out there. Noah Steiner, Ben Sutton taking home that gold.
All right, we've got Michael. So that's the replay there, showing that replay. So I'm going to switch over for Michael Kemba coming in. Michael's going to do some sprint coverage pretty shortly, come up for the finals package and all the hot action on the beach.
Yep. Thanks, Millsy. We'll get you back in here shortly, brother. Rounding out the top podium for the open mailboard relay, the 1-8 team, Nick Middleton, Noah Steiner, Ben Sutton in 1, Newport A, Borgs, Brooks, Verco in that silver medal spot. Swansea, Belmont, Beau McGregor, Kurt Murphy, Nick Stoddart in 3, Manly A, Lockie Bruce, Stuart McLaughlin, Harry Stone in 4, Redhead, Blake Cook, Isaac Costello, Justin McMorland in 5th, and then the team of Cronulla leading out that secondary pack to take 1 point back to the club of Cronulla of William Bannister, Jay Finesse, and Reece Telfer. Michael Kemba, your favourite time of the year?
Favourite time, finals package on the beach for our beach sprinters. Looks like the under-19 girls getting ready to go. The action has been pretty quick down there this morning with their semis and their heats, and these girls and the boys later on have been training all year for this moment in their sprint finals, and I know there's a lot of clubs represented. Sydney branch will be very strong in all of these, along with a lot of the Mollymook crew. I know they've got a lot down there, and I think this is the under-19 girls getting ready to go.
Ruby Great, going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, they're away, and halfway down the track, it looks like the Allura girls. And the bottom of the track with Cronulla, Allura, but South Maroubra coming through with a Mollymook. Sorry, we missed.
Annabelle Perry from South Maroubra, just over Misha Boniface. Misha's been thereabouts the whole time, grabbing all the medals, but Annabelle Perry from South Maroubra. Go on, young lady. That was swift. That was fast.
She had a great back end of that. It looked down the bottom of the track that they were in front, but coming last 20 metres, that hard work doing those 120s, 200s on the track helps her get across the line, and I know that both those girls will be backing up later on in the open female beach sprint as well, so we'll see if they can go for the double, 19s and opens double.
And what a final this. So we had Zara Lamas now with Cronulla, trying to do her best on the sand there. Sabine Rogers, and talk us through the start here. So the girls are nice and low, trying to get out quick.
Yeah, so the first 10, 15 metres, you want to be in that drive phase, so nice and low to the ground, coming out of the blocks, and use that as that acceleration before you can get up nice and tall with that. I know that with the competitors I coach, it's that cheek to cheek with the arms coming up to the cheek level and then back behind the backside, and those techniques look very, very strong, and you can tell that all those girls have been training since they were young nippers, coming through the club and taking pride and points for the club today.
Pride and points is the main thing there. Like Misha Boniface looked strong. She was out there in the lead, and you said that back end for Annabelle Perry. Like, where do you find that extra gear? Like, how does that come about?
Oh, the extra gear, it's a state final, so you're always going to find that extra gear. And when there's a gold medal on the line, doesn't matter if you're 6 years old or 40 years old, you always want to finish it off nice and strong. And we just saw that in that under-19 girls sprint final.
And the only thing is, when you're 40 years old, you're just more so worried about the hammies and the Achilles, right?
Yeah, and getting sore afterwards. So these guys can back it up, and as you get a bit older, it makes it a little bit harder. So,
all right, we're going to run through the start list for the under-19 males, going from left to right. Rowan Hope from Ballina Lighthouse and Lismore Surf Life Saving Club. Tobias Delaney from Mollymook. Noah Nakagawa from Wamberal for the new ones joining us today. Hamish Nesbitt from Allura. Jack Woodhouse was lightning in the quarters and semi-final. Bo Anderson from Taraji. Luke Avati, or Avatai?
I'm going to say Avati.
That sounds much better. It sounds faster too.
And he's also, I know that in previous years, I think potentially this year, he's also been a New South Wales state representative, so he'll be tough to beat in this, but I know that to come all the way from Ballina Lighthouse and Lismore Surf Club, it's a long way down here, so look for the young man in lane one as well. And Noah Nagawa from Wamberal, I know that throughout the season with the Beach Stormers, he has been there or thereabouts in both 19s and opens, focused on the 19s this year. So we'll see how that goes. But to all 7 boys in this final, as they're getting ready and on their marks, good luck. State finalists.
So Woodhouse, Terrigal, it's all raw power. Not too much technique, but it's quick and it works. And they're away. Take us through it, Mick.
They're away. Centre of the track looks strong, but the Mollymook boy down the bottom. But it's going to come down to this last 20 metres. It's a Vardy at the top. And I'd say Mollymook, but Luca Vardy from Coogee. It looks like he's got the gold medal, taking it back to the Coogee Club. I know that their coach in Sharon down there will be very, very proud. She had some gold medals in the 2K yesterday, so backing up with some sprint medals today would be very nice, and I know they've got some good flaggers down there as well.
So you can train as much as you want, but sometimes some people have just got express pace.
Yeah, everyone's training pretty much under the same sort of programs. We're all doing the same things, but it comes down to that raw talent sometimes, and these boys are on fire at the moment. I know that Daniel Robard's down at the Mollymook crew. I think he's got 4 in the final, the open men's sprint later on, so it's just the crew that you're working with. But you look back at that replay, Luca Vardy at the top of the track from go to woe, that start was electric, and the technique, that is perfect technique for any runner. You could potentially see him running on the wing for a rugby league team later on in his career. The way that he's running.
The balance of that, if you were to cut that picture in half and then just, I guess, flip it, symmetrical, it looked unbelievable.
It was amazing. From as we said, from go to woe, absolutely perfect.
Some people can run, some people just can't. And Luke Avati again, that was express. That was dominant. That was unbelievable. And I believe we've got the updated details for the final. So results from Life Heats, just talking to you at home. We had Luke Avati from Coogee in 1, Jack Woodhouse from Terrigal with another state medal, Hamish Nisbet from Allura with the bronze, Tobias Delaney from Mollymook in 4, Noah Nakagawa from Wombi in 5, and Bo Anderson from Taraji in 6. Go Taraji.
Go Taraji. I know that it's been a while since we've seen the Taraji cap on the beach, so it is nice to see a whole range of different caps, and especially a Terrigal cap on a beach sprint. I know they're very strong in the water, but it is nice to see that, I'll say, dark blue, all blue cap. And now we're looking at the under-17 female beach sprint getting ready. We've got Mia Gretchen from Cronulla, Luana De Rocha from Swansea Belmont, but is originally from Queenscliff, made the move this year for relays. So back on a home beach. Phoebe Doran from Swansea Belmont, again, that Swansea Belmont crew up there this year have been flying.
Swift.
Zoe Burke from South Kirkos, just around the corner from here. Mila Coles from Wanda, Francesca Dawson from South Maroubra, Emerson Leadbeater, another of the Swansea Belmont girls, and Amelia Byrne from Coogee. They are finalists in the under-17 female beach sprint, and they're getting the starting orders and they're on their marks.
So now in the starters' hands, girls are down, being held through the middle, up nice and quick and away. Orange vest of Phoebe Doran, looking strong at the start, but with the late comer coming on the outside, Amelia Byrne. Has she got that extra gear? But on the far side, Mia Grayson getting through it. Wow, geez, wait for the dip. That was a little bit closer than it looked from that angle.
That was a very close final. I know that you've got Cronulla and you've also got the Coogee girls and also Swansea Belmont at the top of the track. But in saying that, we may have missed somebody as well, so apologies to all those watching at home if I have missed somebody.
Never miss something. But geez, that was fast. Yeah, we just thought it looked, Amelia Byrne looked really strong through the start. And then Mia Gretchen from that outside right, still smiling at the end of it. And so taxing, right, 13 seconds of power.
Yeah, halfway down the track, it was very even. It looked like Swansea Belmont off the start, but Cronulla at the bottom of the track, and then Coogee taking the dip. And again, this angle is very difficult, so we will leave it to the judges. I know that the Cronulla girl did take that dip from about 3 or 4 metres out, and it is all about chest going across the lines. It doesn't matter if head goes first, it is all looking at the chest across the line.
So we briefly spoke about balance in the previous race, but even in this one, they're just like Mia Grayson looks so strong through. Then that last probably 10 to 15 metres got a little bit short in the stride. Form dropped a little bit, and that could be costly.
It can be costly, and especially on the beach, you fall in a little hole or lose your technique. It can be so difficult to get your form back. So we'll see. We'll wait for the judges' result on that one because, again, it was very close.
And there's a long time setting up this morning the sprint track. They've got the cameras down there today?
The camera is down there, luckily, because I'd say that all the finals so far, but especially the ones coming up, are going to be very close with some of these boys and girls from the semis. I think it came down to photo finishes to find out who actually qualified for finals. So they're using back to the whistle start, unlike the Nippers last weekend and the Masters on Wednesday where they used that track gun. But we are going back to a little bit of old school whistle start. And I think all these boys and the girls are used to that from their time at Nippers.
Yeah, I'm going to run us through the start list. So we had Luke Nurick there from South Maroubra, Adi Ramirez, Cronulla, Sam Carswell from Coffs Harbour. Again, you're only driving if you're fast. So he's down here ready to showcase. Kobe Sorensen from North Cronulla it was embarrassing how fast this kid was in his quarters and semi-final. Dylan Kincaid Foster, Finn Robertson, the tallest man in the competition from Avoca Beach. Levi Statevsky from Cronulla, Lincoln Moore from Warilla Point. So we've got a couple of raw runners in there. It's just all pure power and height and pace. And then we'll see what transpires. Run us through the results for the 17 finals.
Results from the final, it was the Coogee girl. Amelia Byrne from Coogee taking the gold. Emerson Leadbeater from Swansea. And Mia Gretchen from Cronulla taking third. And then Swansea, Phoebe Doran fourth. Francesca Dawson from South Maroubra fifth. Mila Coles from Wanda sixth. Zoe Burke seventh. And Luana from Swansea in 8th, but as we said, it was very, very close. It would have come down to the photo finish, and the boys are getting ready. It will, I don't want to predict anything here, but I think it will be the middle of the track. Kobe Sorensen
It was insane. So, ladies and gentlemen, watching at home for the first time, Kobe Sorensen with the gold and blue stripe cap. He's got the black vest on in the middle. He's pumped. He's ready to go. He looks like a world-class athlete.
He's a world-class athlete, and hopefully, I'm not sure if his coach is down here today, but his coach, Zane Campbell, was a absolute phenomenal runner back in the day. Multiple state and Australian titles, and they're off and running, and it does look like the centre of the track, but it also, the South Maroubra boys down the bottom, pushing him all the way here, so it's going to be very, very close. Comes down to the line. From my eyes, I'm going to say it did look like Kobe Sorensen, and he will be backing up in the open final in about 5 to 10 minutes' time as well. So,
are you doing that?
No, unfortunately, I got knocked out in the semis.
Still pretty good, though. Still pretty good.
I'll take that.
But Luke Nurek finding that next level. He might have been foxing a little bit through the quarters in the semi-final, and then come through, just tried to find that extra gear. But Kobe Sorensen probably on the dip, they're looking comfortable. There's a fair bit of a gap between second to third, and then there was another gap between sort of that 5th to 6th spot. But yeah, tough racing. Luke Nurek, short, sharp, and pure speed, just on that outside left.
On the outside, bottom of the track near the water, it did look like he got away very, very nicely, but that power through the middle from Kobe Sorensen, and again, I know that the last few years he has been playing footy a fair bit, and that looks like the Foster cap coming in for third.
Dylan Kincaid, he's possibly taking a medal back to the mid-lower north coast?
Lower north coast. I know that the Foster Surf Club at the moment is getting a bit of a rebuild, so he might be the first photo back up on the walls at the Foster Surf Club when it finally gets opened up. And here we go. It looks like the under-15 female beach sprint finalists getting themselves ready to go. 8 girls all across the state.
Some familiar caps in there as well. Run us through the start list, Mick.
Well, we've got 3 from North Cronulla. We've got Kayla Pride from North Cronulla, Caitlin Williams from North Cronulla, and Scarlett Hall from North Cronulla. Evie Bowie from Coogee, Oasis Huenda from Wollongong City, Alessandra Runsley, a local girl from Queenscliff, Lucinda McNabb from Merriweather, and Talia Goy from Shelley Beach. So, again, we've got Illawarra, Sydney Northern Beaches, Sydney Branch, Hunter and the Central Coast all represented in this final. So it's just showing that the competitors are coming from all, obviously it is the state titles, but we have the best of the best from around the state down here this weekend.
But it is nice to see not just the Sydney Northern Beaches and Sydney Branch, dominating. Talia Goy from Shelley Beach, comfortable in her semi-final. So too Scarlett Hur, they were 1 and 2. And then Katie Williams and Lucinda McNabb from North Cronulla Merriweather, they were your 1 and 2 in the semi-finals. And the girls, they'd be extra amped now. They've watched 4 finals already. They would have been sort of marshalled under the tents. Lots of parents going, have some water. Don't need the water. I've got 13 seconds left of energy to expend. And hopefully at the end of it, I can achieve my goal. But even with the goal, you can only, control what you can control. So execute the race plan. If you get 6th and you've done a perfect race, that's it, right?
Exactly. And that's what we tell a lot of the kids. And I know that all the coaches say the same thing, that it comes down to you can only control your own race. We see a lot of the juniors looking around to see where they're coming and things like that. It's like, just keep going, keep your eyes forward, because at the end of the day, you can't control what that surf's doing, and especially in the water as well. You can't control that next wave. You can't control any of that. And if we look at the under-17 male beach sprint results, it was Kobe Sorensen from North Cronulla taking the gold, Luke Nurek from South Maroubra taking the silver, and Dylan Kincaid, as we said, taking the bronze medal back to the Foster Surf Club, with Addison Ramirez from Cronulla 4th, Sam Carswell, Coffs Harbour, long way to come, and 5th place in the state. What a massive effort.
And then Finn Robertson, so he's just started. He started his beach career 3 weeks ago with Julie Jowett up on the Central Coast. His first one-on-one coaching session in flags and sprints, and he's gone 6th place.
Well, one to watch for the future. I love stories like that. There's a boy in, I think, the 15s final. It's very, very similar, and we'll see him. We'll talk about him in a minute. So here we go, girls getting ready. Perfect start from all 8 of them, and it's the North Cronulla cap, but the Shelley Beach at the top of the track.
Talia Goy,
looking good, looking strong with, I'd say, lane 2 and lane 3.
Katie Williams there from North Cronulla, but the dip on the line.
I think that gold medal may be going back to Shelley Beach. I know that there was a few masters down here on Wednesday and Thursday from Shelley going extremely well. And then to see that Shelley Beach cap running along the beach and full as I walked along the promenade just before, it just shows that whatever programs they're putting in up at Shelley, it's paying dividends now. So we'll wait for the results, but it did look like Talia Goy from Shelley Beach taking the gold, and we'll just wait for the results. But again, fantastic start from all 8 girls.
Balance, Talia Goy.
Again, just so strong through that middle section. Arms perfect. Everything that you asked for, that looked like a textbook run. So her coach up at Shelley, that is a massive, massive congratulations to the coaches as well.
North Cronulla possibly in second and third there. Look like Scarlett Hoa, and yeah, that was tight for that third and fourth. Katie Williams, possibly even Kayla Pride, but Talia Goy. Now, as a sprinter yourself, how important is it, even though you're, I guess, trying to be as powerful and explosive as you can be, to be relaxed and calm in the muscles at the same time?
Oh, it's a massive, massive, massive thing to be relaxed, because as soon as you tense any part of your body, it's going to impact the rest of you. So if you're tensing your shoulders, it's going to lead into your, or tensing your shoulders, your arms, it leads into that core, it leads into the legs. And you actually, as much as you think you're going quicker, you actually start to slow down. So making sure you stay controlled and relaxed is a massive thing. I know a lot of coaches will say that they want almost like floppy cheeks as you run. It's a strange thing to say, but
floppy cheeks in the face, that is.
In the face,
okay, I was
yes.
just trying to figure that one out, so that's good. Final results from the 15 boys. We're up for the 15 females. Talia Goy, Shelley Beach. Lucinda McNabb from Merriweather. Didn't see that one through there. Katie Williams from North Cronulla. Evie Bowie from Coogee. Alessandra Rounsley from Queenscliff. And Scarlett Hoa there from North Cronulla. But Merriweather's Lucinda Williams. What a finish from her. Start list for the 15 males. Luke Drewson from Browley Surfers. Geez, when was the last time we said that in the sprint final? Zach Geddes from South Maroubra. Chris Condilios from South Maroubra. Xavier Anderson from Wollongong City. Rex Morris. Is he thereabouts?
Yeah, he's again one of those stories that only started doing it for a bit of fun with his mates, and he's actually a board paddler.
Excellent.
So we'll see how he goes for this.
Cooper Bird from Coogee Headland. Diego Rojas from North Cronulla. Dylan Sharp, South Maroubra. Exciting stuff. As a coach, again, having a board paddler, but wanted to have some fun. It's going to be exciting, right?
Wanted to have some fun, and it'll be interesting because he asked me just before, should I do a crouch start? He's never practiced a crouch start in his life, so I said no. Just stick to what you know. And he may not be the strongest, but he'll have some fun and come through the middle, potentially come through with his fitness towards the end. But I'd say this will be very hotly contested between the South Maroubra boys. I know that in lane 2, Zach Getz, he's also a Queenscliff local and moved over for relays as well this year. So the boys are getting ready. He's actually trying a crouch start, which is interesting.
Against the judges' decisions.
And
Luke Drewson looking strong there, long stroke. South Maroubra, Dylan Sharp. Talk us through the middle back end
This
there.
could be a South Maroubra 1, 2, 3, but it looks like potentially the top of the track, followed by, I think it's Dylan Sharp at the top.
That was strong,
and
Dylan
then
Sharp.
Chris and Zach looking like it could be the trifecta back to the South Maroubra Club, and that would be a huge, huge achievement for their coaches as well and the boys. But it makes their relay team potentially very, very strong later on in the day.
Unbeatable as long as there's no errors. And Luke Drewson could have something to say about that bronze medal. Finished strong, closest to the beach, but we will see. But I tell you what, Dylan Sharp.
Yeah, he was very sharp.
Whoa.
Best name on the beach, Dylan Sharp. Sharp in the sprint final.
So just behind the white flag, you just see he starts nice and low and he's up. Tall runner, long stride.
Very, very tall for, obviously you don't have to be short for a beachy, but he's got a very long stride. I'd say if he was doing track work, he's probably that 200 to 400 metre runner.
So the shades of Michael Johnson.
Yeah, looks like a bit like a Michael Johnson the way he's running. And now on the screen you'll see the open women getting ready for this final. So I know that a lot of people at home will probably disagree, but being a beach sprinter, this is the blue ribbon event of any surf life-saving carnival, the open men and open women's beach sprint. And again, we'll see the Cronullas, and there are a few backing up from finals before. So
a few legends here, right? Nari Hadfield back in there again.
Yeah, Nari's been, and I won't say age or anything like that, but she's been on the beach for years and years and years, and it'd be a bit of a fairy tale. It'd be nice to see Nari getting a win or getting a medal in this final. But again, some of the names like Misha Boniface ran just before, Lucy Flanagan, North Cronulla, up-and-coming junior, Annabelle Penny from South Maroubra. We saw her take out the under 19 sprint about 10 minutes ago. Ruby Tomasu from Coogee, again, under 19 coming through. Bailey Radford. in previous years more of a flagger. However, has made that transition. I know that she's training with two of the boys that are in the open sprint final in a little bit, and that Newport crew are flying. And then
so Zara Lamas and Alex Rompaldi were the last two there for the open female final. Take us through there.
And if we look at the under-15 male beach sprint final, as we said, South Maroubra 1, 2, 3. So party down at the club tonight. Dylan Sharp taking the gold. Christopher Condilis the silver. Zach Getz the bronze. We've got Luke Drewson from Browley Surfers, a massive achievement. 4th in a state final and from all the way from Browley. Cooper Bird again coming from Coogin Headland all the way down. Xavier Anderson, 6th from Wollongong City. Diego Rojas from North Cronulla. And the local boy Rex Morris, the board paddler, taking 8th.
Is that his first state final?
That would be his first state final. So
get in there, big boy.
Maybe you'll make the move away from Scotty Thompson from the water and come and run with me more often.
Maybe, we'll see. Could he be the next Corey Fletcher, the board specialist, now ski specialist, and the fastest man on the beach? Start us hands through the open final, take us through it.
They're off and racing, and again, blanket over the field here. Fantastic start. It does look like, I can't actually tell, it's too even. I think it could be the South Maroubra cap coming through the middle. However, whoa, it's going to...
Was it the back end again?
Could be the back end. It could be the South Maroubra taking the 19s and open double. And I'll say Misha Boniface potentially at the bottom of the track in there for gold or silver. But the rest, that'll come down. Thankfully, we got the photo finish today because that was extremely tight.
You said that 20 minutes ago. Annabelle Perry, just that back end, that last 15 metres, was able to maintain that long stroke. So she's in last position here out of the gates.
Not the greatest starter, but just that middle section, the power coming through. And you can see next to her, she was even with Nari right at the start. Nari's a great... But again...
Misha Boniface possibly on the angle there from Mollymook. Geez, that's the ones you love to see on the beach, especially up on the promenade. Everyone watching from different angles, and then everyone passing judgment for what they think what they saw happen. So, what have we got? Probably a couple of minutes.
Couple of minutes. The boys will be, I'd say, probably getting pretty nervous right now. They would have just watched all 7 finals beforehand, and they've been sitting in that marshalling area. And these girls...
So tough stuff. Open start list. So Will Adams is going to lead us off, training with a couple of legends up on the Central Coast. Jake Lynch, he's back in another final again. Kobe Sorensen, he's going to have a crack with the big boys. Jake Stewart from Mollymook.
Jet Vanderwalen from Newport. Sam Vucevic, last year's state champion in sprint and flags, trying to do the double today. Brock Scrivener, again, you look at it, 3 Mollymook boys in the final. And Peter Thorogood from Allura. I know that he's been an up-and-comer for the last few years. He was training with Michael Hanna, who is also a previous state champion in the sprint. But looking at it, this could go to anybody. I know that Sam would probably be the favourite as they line up, but Kobe maybe backing up. We've seen it already happen once today, potentially.
So in that, what has Kobe got to lose? He's coming off a great race. He's got the momentum already. He's already got one final out of the way. These boys have been sitting there for probably 45 minutes waiting for this one moment. And the last thing he did was win a gold.
Yeah, he's on cloud 9 at the moment. He's confident as he's already got the nerves out from a final earlier. You can see he's just standing around having a look around.
Hands on hips, cool as a cucumber. I've been doing this all morning. I've already got my medal, so I'm playing with house money. Whatever happens, happens. But the old boys, the guys that have done it over and over again, Sustovic, hands on hips. He's in the fluoro orange. Can he do the double? Won his semi-final just in front of Scrivener and Thorogood. In the semi-final 2, Jake Lynch, he's healthy, he's fast, just in front of Sorensen and Vanderwalen there for Newport.
I'd love to see Jake get a win up here. He's been thereabouts. He's won state championships before, but he's also, and again, don't want to talk about age, but he's also in the Masters. Didn't have a run on Wednesday to focus on this, but the way that he has been able to, that longevity in the sport. I know that he's got that Lynch name in surf sports, especially on the beach, is very, very strong with Dad as well. He's down on the beach today. I saw Marty walking around. He'll be cheering both the Newport boys on, but it'd be nice to see Jake come away with a medal. But again, this could... You look at the 2 semi-finals today, both very, very quick, both very, very close. I think in the first semi there was 6 of last year's final in the semi-final, so unfortunately two missed out. And
yourself and Max, because Max he's been thereabouts as well. The 19s, medals at both state and national level, and we would have liked to have had you both in there, but now you can hang out with me instead.
Yeah, it's nice being up here and just watching these boys. But yeah, this final, I'd say 10.5 seconds, potentially even quicker. It'll be all over, and I'd say the top of the track, the Mollymook cap with the orange vest, Sam Vustovic, will probably be the best at the start, having that flag background. However, it's going to come down to that middle section and that back end. So they've all been doing the work, but who just has that little bit of an edge today? But you look at them, especially that North Cronulla cap, so relaxed on the start line.
Well, he's with some legends of the sport already, right?
Yeah, his name's already there. They're with the legends. He was in the state team this year, and I was talking to one of the state coaches earlier today. He said, the way he was running back, I think it was in January, the way he was running then, that natural progression with training, you never know what could happen at both state and national level this year. So again, this final will be nice and close. They've been holding him for a while. That girls' final, the open female final, must have been very close for them.
Yeah, so still nothing through on that. We talk about Jake Lynch. So he was the it guy. He was winning everything, 6-7 years ago. Unfortunately succumbed to injury. Zustovic then steps on the scene. I'm the new guy. I'm the one that's unbeatable. Again, are we going to see that turning of the tide? It would be a fairy tale ending because he's worked so hard to get back from injury to be at this point at that top level as probably the oldest person in the start list here.
It'd be, we were talking about it earlier when we were in the marshalling area. Some of these boys are 10, 15 years younger than both Jake and I, and it was good just to be able to chill out and have a bit of a conversation. But it would be a fairy tale, and I'd say if a medal here, he'll go to nationals on that cloud 9 ready to go, and you never know what can happen when we're there, but we are in the starters' hands. I know Mark Thompson, the starter, has been starting for years and years and years. He was been here for 6 days straight, so here we go. Very close in the middle of the track, but it does look like potentially Ocean, or again, it's going to be that top of the track. It looks like Brock Scrivener. So the Mollymook crew may have gone 1-2, and then after that
3 there. Will Adams was thereabouts for OB at that start, but just got to maintain that back end. He's a specific flag, so fast over that first 30 to 40 metres. But again, having that power to maintain and then find that back end speed, it's a special trait.
It is a special trait, and you look at, I'll use Will for an example compared to say a Brock. That height difference in that beach sprint, getting across the sand and getting on top of the sand can be so important. But we'll be watching for Will later on in the flags. But again, you look at Sam Vucevic's start, and it's just Brock's middle section of this race.
So tall.
And you sort of, especially that last 10, nothing against the technique-wise, but you look at Brock stayed up nice and straight, nice and tall, great technique. Sam sort of didn't lose it, but tried to put that little bit of extra effort in, and that's, I think, where that gold and silver may have been won and potentially lost.
So unbelievable stuff there. So we're having a look through the finals for the open female beach sprint. They've just come back through on the live heats whilst we're looking at the beach. Run us through that.
So it was the double, as we said earlier, for Annabelle Perry from South Maroubra, second to Zara Lammers from Cronulla, and then third to Misha Boniface from Mollymook. So, and then Alexandra Rampoli fourth, Bailey Radford fifth, Ruby Tomasu from Coogee 6th, Nari Hadfield 7th, and Lucy Flanagan 8th. But again, as we said when we watched it, it was a blanket finish at the end. But congratulations to the South Maroubra crew.
Yeah, unbelievable. So Lucy Flanagan, Flags Pit coming up later on today. It's going to be her and Rampoldi thereabouts. Any hot tips for who you think that might be able to contest those two?
Oh, I'd say it'd be Rampoldi, Flanagan, and it potentially, I'll put in Bailey Radford as well. I know that the work that she's been doing with Jake Lynch and that Newport club, they're always strong in the flag. So watch out for Bailey as a bit of a dark horse in that final.
Yeah, fast stuff. Tough racing. We're going to be back into the water very, very shortly. And we're just waiting for the scans through. So, yeah, this is going to be tough. We know that the back end, Jake Lynch did shut that down over the last 15 to 20 metres, not too much. They're waiting for the final scans to come through. So Jake Lynch was in 8th, Will Adams from Ocean Beach in 7th. So they started off really strong, but again, we talked about that back end not there. Kobe Sorensen, great finish. Talk us through the top 5 then.
And then Jet Vanderwalen in 5th, Jake Stewart from Mollymook in 4th, Sam Vustovic, Mollymook, taking home the bronze medal. Peter Thorogood from Allura. We probably missed him a little bit, but again, up-and-comer coming through, taking away the silver medal, and Brock Scrivener taking that state gold back to the Mollymook club. And again, as we go to relays later on, 3 from Mollymook in the final. They should be a very, very strong team to beat, and all going well, it'll be potentially another gold going back to the Mollymook club.
Another one. Geez, their walls must be full down there. Now, Pete Thorogood, we didn't say his name that much through that sprint, but he's a big, tall lad. And just that angle, it looked like it was about 4th or 5th, but he, again, finished strong. It's so important. Can be fast out of the gates, but if you haven't got that last, 35 metres is probably where the money's made? Yeah,
that last 30 is a massive finish. And I know that Pete would be training down with Michael Hanna, who is also an ex-state champion and Australian champion. So he knows what to do. Michael's done all the work before. I know that he's focusing a little bit on track and gift races this year, so we'll potentially look out for him come that store gift later in the year. But congratulations to Peter. I know that he is one of those. He's got a little funny story when it comes to sprinting. I don't know if he did it today, but after most races, he generally gets so nervous that he has a bit of a chuck.
At that level.
At that level, and then he's ready to go, even if it's a heat. I've seen it happen at Branch and national levels in a heat where he's been able to jog, but he still gets nervous. But he's ready to go for that next run, and don't know if it helped him or if he did it today. But taking a silver medal in the open male beach sprint, huge achievement.
Now, is it a one-off changing of the guard? Has Thorogood got that next gear in him to get to that level? It's just tough to see because this is a sport where, even like yourself, you can still compete at that really high elite level for a long, long time.
Yeah, I think he's got that natural and the work that he'll put in over, especially obviously he's still got Aussies and things like that, but the work that he'll put in over the off season now that he's got that silver open male sprint medal, he'll go, I want to take that next step. And it is a sport where you can have one off season and still come back the year after. So I'd say that he's one to watch for the future. I know that last year, if you look at the changing of the guard, I know Sam's still flying at the moment, but Brock to take the gold today. Pete next year will want to take that next step up. I know that from walking around today, he's probably got the best hairdo on the beach as well. He's got the nice mullet flowing with different colours. So
that's fun.
Yeah, and what's awesome about Pete as well is that last weekend at the Nippers, he was down here helping the Allura Nippers, coaching them. So he's also looking at the youth and those kids coming through, and they'll be looking up to him at the club. So I know there's more than just Pete, and I know a few of the others, open men, open women's, and the younger kids are all coaching at their clubs as well. So it's not just about what they do on the track today, but they've probably had 6-7 months of working hard with the Nippers crews coming through. So they'll go take these medals and take these finals back, and the kids will look up to them at the club.
All right, well, I want to unpack the life of a beachie in surf life saving. So our water competitors, they've got a million carnivals locally. They've got all the summer surf stuff. They can basically race pretty much every weekend through until like October through to now. What does a program look like for the sprinters and the beachies at the clubs, and then talk us through the training program? Because obviously, the guys in the water are doing 4 to 5 swim sessions per week, plus mornings and afternoons. What does a day in the life of a sprinter look like, and then through the carnival season?
So, a day in the life of a sprinter, generally you'll probably train 2, 3, potentially 4 times a week on the grass or on the track, and then you'll put gym sessions. A lot of the boys coming through will put gym sessions in and things like that. And a lot of that will start with later. It started earlier in the year, and they start that off season pretty much 2-3 weeks after Aussies. But then they'll look at beach stormers. I know that's a new concept brought in over the last few years.
And it's going well?
It's going well. The numbers have started to grow. It'll be something that we'll look forward to going forward. That numbers will continually increase, and then you've got your bigger carnivals like your Manly Freshie, and then there's the fastest man on sand series up in Queensland that a lot of these boys and girls are going to as well, and then
state and Aussies.
So it's a decent season. I know that compared to what the water competitors put in and the amount of training that they do, it is probably seen as not as much, and it's a lot quicker, but they're still putting in a lot of work to make these finals. And even the guys that got knocked out and girls that got knocked out in the early stages, they're still putting in massive loads of work, multiple days a week training with their coaches.
That they are unreal. Thanks, Michael Campbell. Good to have you in the box with us. We're going to have a quick break and then bring you some more Surfboat action here at the 2024 Surf Life Saving State Titles, brought to you by your local club.
Local clubs make more than 41,000 jobs possible for people in New South Wales, including me.
They make sport possible for thousands, including myself when I was a kid. Go the Robertsons, buddies.
Their support of Little Wings helps sick country kids like my child Winnie get the treatment that they need.
And give more than $1 million a year to help over 20,000 volunteer surf lifesavers continue to patrol and save lives.
All this and more made possible by your local club.
All right, and we're back in the Surfboat area. We can see, so I'm Mills from Avalon, and I'm here with Claudia. We're ready to talk you through a few more races here. So we can see here, we're still in the round robin stages of these races, and we can see some of the crews coming in now. We've got Palmy just crossing the line here, and a few crews following there. We just had an amazing little trip down to the boat area to check out the conditions and talk to a few crews, which was really good.
Yeah, we sure did. It was unreal. So still in the first half of the day where we're going through the under-19s, under-23s. I saw some of the Resis there getting warmed up, some of the Resi girls. So we'll let you know who's going to be up in the next race shortly.
Yeah, we've still got some tricky conditions out there. We've seen still, when we were down there in the area, we saw a few boats still getting checked by that rough water in the middle and that really, really shallow sandbar to finish the race. And we can see that the beach is really packing out with more crews now because we've got all of the afternoon sessions starting to get there, which is really fun. It makes the vibe on the beach absolute buzz.
It does, doesn't it? It is buzzing down there. So the sun's come out. Bit of heat stinging in the backs. Like you've got free skin checks here too, which is awesome.
So good, especially now. Even now I'm starting to feel the sun heat up. So you can see we're actually getting a bit more build in those waves out the back there. You can see Allura here, top of the screen, really going to push over that runner. We've had a sit, not pushing. Oh, we've got a slight crab. So we've seen a few crabs today, Claudes.
Yeah, earlier you would have seen we had a chat to those boys. Where were they from?
So we had to chat to the Coleroy boys.
Coleroy lads.
Yeah, so we saw them. We saw someone one of the boys get a crab, and then from that crab, the oars flung another one of them out of the boat, and then from that, we saw the boat roll right on the shore.
Yeah, so tricky conditions. You can see here lots of water moving across the bank on that low tide. There's a bit of an edge, so you really have to watch your blade work coming in to get across the line. The moment your blade stuffs up in the water and you throw the rest of your crew out, all the pressure of the water on you, it can be quite intense.
Perfect. So we've just had the round robin results come through here for the under-19 males. So they've had their first rounds. They're 3 rounds. So we've got currently sitting in first, we've got Coogee Filthy Oars. We've got in second South Maroubra Salmons. In third, we've got the Coleroy Butter Boys, which the Butter Boys, I believe, are the ones that had that crab.
The stack. Yeah. We won't embarrass them too much about that.
And then we've got the Coleroy Rowdies as well in fourth. So the Coleroy Rowdies, they've got quite a young crew. Very young crew.
Yeah, was it one of their strokes? Only just turned 15.
Yeah, very young. And so very fresh to the sport. So amazing within fourth
so
there.
we did think you had to be 16, but actually now you can jump in a boat at 15, which is awesome. So
So
the moment
good.
you get your bronze,
Straight in the boat.
done.
Should be everyone's first move, I reckon. And so then we've got, coming in fifth, Queenscliff Brown. In sixth, Wollongong City Maroon. And 7, Bugola Beach Chicken Legs. And in 8th, Era Baby Bucks. And 9, Palm Beach Popes. Oh, Popes, sorry. Palm Beach Popes. So we can see here, it looks like that we're getting ready for another race. Oh, we've just had some more results come through. So we've got the under-23 females in the north end. So we've got, coming in first there, we've got the Coogee Haverchats, who are actually tying there with Palm Beach Piste Modes. And then Coleroy Crusaders in second. Third, Palm Beach Pretzels. Fourth, Allura Seagulls. And fifth, Wanda Wobblies.
All right, so we'll find out who's lining up on the start line now, getting ready to race. Everyone just seems a bit relaxed at the moment, which is good to see. You know, that anticipation before a race, it's an awesome feeling. All the boats surrounding you. You've got spectators crowded under the tents as well, trying to get out of that harsh sun, finding a little bit of shade the moment before you got to run down and race.
Yeah, we can still see an uneven wave there. It's going to be an interesting start. The start is going to we've seen a lot of the starts be held for a bit there. A couple of minutes almost, most starts have been held. So it looks like we've got the girls up. We've actually just had some more results come in. So we've got here the under-19 females point score to date. So we've got in first, Coffs Harbour Fruit Loops, second, Colroy Cannons, third, Palm Beach Puddles, and we've got fourth, Bateman's Bay Skipjacks, fifth, Coogee Nutcrabbers, sixth, we've got Bonnie Hills, BOTA, absolutely stunning name there. And then we've got South Maroova, Smurfettes, and the Allura Wilco. So the start of this race looks like it's being held a little bit there, potentially for a bit of rough surfs. All right. Great. All right, perfect. So we've just had an absolutely fun little check-up on the surf boats, and we'll be right back with the action later this afternoon for the Opens. So it's so good to see that everyone's getting amongst it, all the junior crews there. It's so good to have an update. And gosh, how good was it to have a chat to everyone there?
Yeah, it was pretty good. We'll have to bring you some more goss later, folks.
Yeah.
We'll head back down. But that was great. Thanks for giving us a little bit of a point score lineup there, Millsy. So we know who's out in front. They've got a maximum of 6 races they can do today. So three rounds and then eliminations.
Yeah, then eliminations. So it's going to be quite hot as we get to the later races today.
I love finals racing. It is something spectacular. Similar to all of the boards and the swims, you know, that intensity of come finals heats, it's just unbelievable. Love it.
Nothing beats it. Nothing beats it, honestly. And it'll be so good to see some more racing this afternoon with the Opens, and we've got the Resis going. So this will be absolutely exciting racing coming this afternoon as well.
All right. So we'll go to a little bit of a break, and then we'll come back and see what's happening next.
Sometimes you need to give an effort to make a change. We all love to have fun. We freestyle, rumble, we feel for our fans, wishing for a fee, or for a star. We're stopping. This is friend zoning. Why should you give it? Every year, more than 120 people drown outside the flags on Aussie beaches. So this summer, when you're having fun at the beach, give an F about the flags and swim between them.
All right, so we're here with the under-17. We're here with the under-17 Taplin race here. So we can see that the under-17 girls are really working through this whitewater here. We've got some good dolphins happening here. They've hit that sandbank. We've seen that pop up a lot today. So they're running off that sandbank, really trying to use that to the best of their advantage. You can see them, they're coming up to the break here, still being able to push off that sand, which is such an advantage in a race like this today. So the Taplin, here we go, they're all off swimming, getting under that white water. Very close pack here we've got for all of the girls here. So the conditions look quite tricky for this swim, really.
Yeah, there's some wave sizing up there, isn't there, Millsy?
Yeah, absolute waves out the back there and really choppy water in the middle. You can see them really working hard through this step here. So we've got all right, so we've got Coffs Harbour Team A, Redhead B, we've got Cooks Hill A, and we've got Warilla Barrack Point, Warilla White, Allura Team A, we've got Bulleye Gold, and we've got Redhead A. Swansea Belmont Team A, Manly Team B, Avoca Beach Team A, and that's the race for today. So you can see the girls really pushing through that water as they approach the cans.
Yeah, nice race. Under 17's female Taplin right now. So we're into the first leg, which is the swim. Talk us through, Millsy, a little bit about what's to come next.
So we're going to make our way through the swim, and you're going to see the girls here really make their way out past those cans. And then from this, so they're going to make their way in, and then they're going to transition to a board and then onto a ski. Super exciting racing here.
Now, these girls would have been training together to nail the transitions. It's going to be some excitement. You can see there, nice strokes. There's a little bit of a lead there, but not much. Still anyone's race.
Still anyone's race for sure. Can't wait to see these transitions as we go from swim to board to ski.
We are not the experts at this, though, are we, Millsy? So Harold's coming back soon. It's going to be great. We'll get him. And who else have we got coming back in? Millsy.
We've got Millsy.
All right. We'll let them take over, folks.
Perfect.
We'll stick to the surfboats.
And this is where we're going to get the best and unbiased commentary from Adam Mills and Harold Marshall. 17s, Taplin semi-final, board, swim, ski. Interesting thing, with the tough conditions, Millsy, the ski leg, team managers were brought in, they said, can you just send out your competent ones only because it's still a bit rough out there?
Exactly right, Harold, and I think it's ski leg last at the back end of this event, so it's got to be it's got to make a difference in terms of how the teams finish today. So hot action in the under 17 Taplin. We're looking at heat 1 in the water now.
Yeah, so Swansea Bellman out in the lead at the moment. They're a really strong team, and no surprises to see them out there at the moment. This team would just want to get through to that top 8 for that final a little bit later on today. So, the team of Santi Kolov, Kalea Kingston and Katie Rees making their way out. So, Santi Kolov, strong swim at the moment there, just trying to pick up that second cat from behind. Looks like it might be Warilla Barrack Point, and I'm going to call it that because Sophie Davies looking really strong through the water in there at the moment.
And you've got Redhead Team A in this event. You expect them to start coming through, making a move as well. They've got a red-hot field. They're coming in the wave zone here now. Swansea just missing that wave, just trying to pull over the first. And I think these back markers, if there's a chance to get a wave here, there's some back. We've got 1, 2, 3 on there. They've just broken on the back of their heads. So
hard to pick these up.
It is so hard to pick them up. Even that.
Just want to talk through the conditions. You've been watching this for a little while this morning. Has there been many ways from back to start that have been able to hold those through? Caitlin Burns there from Allura taking us out. But yeah, has there been back to finish, like back to the beach?
No, I haven't seen many. I mean, even that little gutter. There's a little gutter with a sweep going from right to left that's picking them up. So they get in the gutter, and it's making it really hard work for them to get to the beach. So there's a little sandbank now that's popped up, and these girls are really got to work in their transitions now with their knees up high out of the water. So we're looking at Allura there taking the lead. Swansea's now taking the lead. I said, I'll get on this wave instead of running. I'm a swimmer. So let's make the most of the waves as they're coming through. These girls need the high knee lift getting out and really heat this transition. So we've got Allura out in 1, Swansea in 2. Coming around, they're going to hand over to their board paddlers.
And team stay is always the tough one. So you got to be out there giving it all for the team, for the cap. And especially in this sort of positions, you just want to be in that top 6. Hannah Stevenson from Avoca there coming around in 3rd. So top 3 coming through. Allura tagging in Sitara Collier there. So that's that next board paddler through there. Swansea Belmont through Avoca.
So they're all heading north, Harold. So there's obviously using that sandbank. So that sandbank's popped up. They're using that sandbank to their advantage, and they're all heading north. As well as when you look out the back of the swell, there's a big bank breaking on the left-hand side of this area. So
Bulleye. Great swim from Maddie Jones. Elite pedigree of swimmers in that.
Fast transition as well, so she's got onto her board paddler very quickly. And now there's a big wave out the back that we can see from our commentary position here, and that's going to hold up these front markers for a little bit. It may give a chance to some of these back markers to come through.
Yeah, so Swansea Belmont outside right there. It seems like every race we've hopped in the box here. Lucy's on screen, so go Lucy.
Go Lucy, Marshall.
Made her way into the A team. Getting their way through, and this is it. You've got to have the skills, got to have that power to get through the waves here. Slight little pop right edges where it's going to be.
They're getting a little break on their left-hand side, so their girls still getting hammered by these waves, but there's a little break in the back of the surf. I can see Harold looking out the back there. So if these girls can get out and around, gives their ski paddler every chance to stay up in the medal count.
Yeah, so they're going to get clipped by one more. That's probably adding green water, but you want to try and stay attached to the pack. Marshall there from Avoca getting clipped from behind. She's going to lose about a board length here. Hammer drop there from Bulleye. And again, you just see those tiny little efforts. So a couple of extra harder strokes to stay in touch. Now Lucy's got the work to do from Avoca as Bulleye trying to extend that lead. Beautiful clear water here.
It is. It's magnificent. The drone footage is awesome. Now we've had the sun come out now. We had a bit of cloud cover earlier. The sun's out. Beautiful day. Spectators are building. There's a bit of a A lot of public around here now watching. Great venue. I mean, Queenskiff as a venue is awesome spectators to watch. And the club here puts actually a magnificent event on as well.
One of the best amphitheatres you will find in surf sports. I love this place. I was actually born at Manly, for those of you playing at home.
Manly, yeah. Where are you born?
Yeah,
Where'd you go to school?
Oh, Central Coast. I was only here for a couple of years and then we moved north.
Okay.
So here we go, the black and white for the board. Avoca just dropping off at the moment. Redhead now making a move, but Bulleye just holding onto that lead at the moment.
And we know how good Redhead is, and they're going to make a bit of a charge, I think, and they're trying to move up the ladder. And they've got some good, strong ski paddlers as well. I think who's their ski paddler in their team would be...
Tully Elliott will be the one on the ski for them. So, and this is the part. Just see the runners coming through there. So Clea Kingston looking really strong there, up on her knees for Swansea Belmont. Maddie Jones there for Bulleye. And there's probably a bit of a gap now. Fifth place making their way through. This is all well and good, but these waves are going through. The girls have had a bit of issues trying to get out through those thick peaks that are coming through. And what's the next leg that we've got coming up?
Skis coming up. Anything can happen in the ski. So yesterday we saw the early rounds of the night. The girls, 17 girls, haven't had a chop at the ski yet, but the 19s and the open girls were getting clipped. Skis lost all the way to the beach. So upsets everywhere. So the 17s, they get their chance to have their first ski paddle today, and we'll see how they go in this big swell. And that bank out the back is really dumping. So,
and it's going to be the decisions coming in. So Tully Elliott, she's been doing a lot of open racing this summer, so a lot of open iron. So she's been racing in tough conditions on the ski. Katie Rees actually went across to the Perth for the full week of downwind racing, and she got second place overall as a 16-year-old in an under-18 event. So she's a legend. She'll be comfortable. She'll get out there nice and easy there as well. So she's got the new ski.
So Avoca and Bulleye 1 and 2.
Swansea Belmont.
Oh, Swansea Belmont.
Yeah,
sorry.
Rees, so.
Swansea Belmont. Katie Rees. Now Katie's out for redemption today. She missed out on the board final. Yesterday got knocked out by this swell, so she's out for a big day of teams events.
And one thing that I've noticed as a parent of this under 17 age group is how much fun the kids have with each other. So, you know, they enjoy competing. There's a bit of white line fever, but it's a really nice, I guess, environment for girls to be, you know, themselves, be the best they can be. And regardless of who's first, second or third, you know, they always really enjoy, you know, just bringing out the water with their friends. But look at this. It's great.
Katie's getting a nice run out here. So she's had a bit of negotiation these first couple of waves. If she can get over this last set, I think she's clean out.
Yeah, and the back markers from behind, so she's going to be out nice and clean, and the rest are going to be held up on that wash, but it's going to be, some really tough decisions.
Swansea out clear, all the rest held up.
Yep, Cook's Hill on screen there. Manly still got some work to do. Top 6 will be the ones that we'll be taking through. And even just like these tiny decisions here, made under duress. Manly probably off a little bit early, but back to the front markers. Can the first paddler out nice and clean.
So we've only got one paddler out so far. So even these back markers we're just looking at during the transition, they can get onto the back of these couple of skis. There's a couple of girls off the ski now, so you've only got one out, 2 almost out. She may get clipped by this last wave. So the back markers potentially could get back into this race and get through to the next.
Yeah, so on screen at the moment, that's Emily Rose from Avoca. She's in the state kayaking team, really good over the long distance, so she's going to have that back-end fitness.
Can paddle.
Specific K1 over the 1,000, that is her pet event. And it just, you know, we're trying to work on those surf skills to get in and out.
So if she can get some clean water, she's a good thing.
It's more so just that self-belief, just knowing that you can do it. And someone that knows that they can do it and they've done it over and over again is Katie Rees. She can shut this one down. It's going to be about her just preserving that lead and getting to shore, making good decisions.
Yeah, look, she doesn't need to do anything rash here. She can just take a nice little runner. Doesn't need to go for a big wave. Yeah. She can just take this all the way to the beach. Just get a nice little runner and finish the race off. The back markers now, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other paddlers out. So we've got
Allura's in 2 at the moment. So Tully Elliott there in 3 from Redhead. Emily Rose from Avoca in 4, so she's thereabouts at the moment, just trying to pick up those back ones. But you can just see the distance. They all went out pretty much at the same time. Rees is going to pick up this runner. And again, those watching at home, look how comfortable those hands are just in front of the eyes. Rotation through the hips, relax through the shoulders, getting the breaths in. And that's exactly what you want to see from any ski paddler at any level. So great rotation through the hips, pulling that water. Allura, Michaela Mead, she's getting into the wave zone now. And again, just reps on the craft. You've got to get the reps up to get that comfortability. That's the word I'm using it. But Katie Rees just finding a nice little runner. That's exactly
a new
what
word,
you
is
want.
it? Comfortability. Is there such a thing? Oh,
I've said it, so it is.
All right, so qualifying, is it 8 through? Is there a final of 16? Is that what they're talking about? Was 10 in this heat, so potentially could be 8 teams qualify for the final, a final of 16 maybe?
That sounds about right. But it is Surf Life Saving. I don't know what the conditions, if they're going to drop it off. Some of you say probably not, though. So it's good to see a smile back on Katie's face as they're going to qualify first. And then we watch these back markers. So we said Michaela Mead coming through outside right. So Swansea Belmont about to cross the line. Tully Elliott on that orange
So
ski.
they're through to the final. So we've got another 5 teams there. So that'll be 6 teams. So potentially there's another 2 teams out of this backpack that might still qualify.
Yeah, so the girls will be comfortable. Michaela Mead there on that blue ski out in front. Inside left on the orange tip is Tully Elliott. She's going to try and send it down this one. And then Emily Rose just taking it nice and easy. That's going to be our top 4.
The girls don't... Oh, there's a lost ski. Well, the girls, you can hold on that ski. Hang on, that's it. Hope the ski doesn't go too far away from her. She can still qualify. That's we've seen teams before that have lost their ski and just can't get in touch in time.
Body surf that one. Try and get on that one, Emily. Don't worry about your ski. Just get into shore. Top 6 is where it's going to be, but Elliott and Mead out in front for Allura and Redhead. That's your 1, 2, 3 for this semi-final. So no need to sprint through to that finish.
Comfortably through. You got Swansea Belmont. Willa Barrett Point coming through.
So lots happening. So this is just the semi-final at the moment. Semi-final number 2. We've just got to wait for heat number 1 to get through. Just waiting for the finishes across the line.
So just need these back markers to come through to make up the final 8 combination. And looks like, is that Manly on a wave out the back?
Yeah, Bulleye with us there on the screen at the moment.
Well, a girl from Manly lost her ski, but look, if she can get in shore, she'll comfortably finish and qualify. And we've got 2 girls out the back trying to get on a wave. That's Avoca coming over the line now.
Yeah, so lost ski from Emily Rose, no issues there. Through to the top 6, they'll qualify. On screen now, we look at the teams coming through.
Look at the waves out the back, Harold. These last couple of girls trying to qualify have just been smashed by a set, and they're trying to make their way through to get their team over the line and through the final.
Yeah, so the front markers had the pick of the swell. Not too much happening for them, just a couple of little runners. And then it looks like the back markers, just a couple of waves coming through.
Bit of ski carnage, which you can see skis everywhere. So they're the paddlers need to get in. They can still qualify if they can get through these last couple of waves. We're still looking for our 8 qualifiers.
So right. Yeah, only 10 in this one, so 2 are going to drop out for that elusive
so
Taplin
we've got Coffs Harbour just finishing over the line then in 7th. We're just waiting for our last team to come through. So there it is in Manly. So Manly B team has qualified for the 8th position. So the top 8, Harold?
Top 8 we're looking at. This is tough because I'm trying to work a Mac at the moment. Did you know on a Mac you've got to reverse scroll the cursor?
Didn't know that.
So to go down, you've got to go up.
Don't have a Mac. So.
Neither do I. It's frustrating. So Swansea Belmont A, Allura A, Redhead A. That's your top 3. Warilla Break Point, Bulleye, Avoca in the top 6. Coffs Harbour and Manly is the top 8. And then there's on screen again Leah Cookman with her brand new ski, Undamaged. Dad Brett will be very, very happy with that one. Shout out to everyone watching at home. Hope you're enjoying the day. It is an absolute belter down here now, Millsy.
So if that race is any indication, Harold, anything can happen today. Like you've had 5 teams sort of comfortably through, and those last couple of teams sort of scraped through at the back. You thought they were out of the race, but they've come through and qualified. And who knows? Final, they might get a clear run out, and they're in the front.
Yeah, decisions under duress is usually when we see the action coming through. So. See, just in the ladies' arena, that's going to be a semi-final number 1, not 2. So we're working in reverse order here. And the teams for this one, we've got Newport, Terrigal, Coogin, your mates.
Coogin.
North Curl, Avoca, Newport A, Manly, Terrigal, Wanda, Warilla Break Point, and the other Coogin team. So again, the random draw from Live Heats has done its wonders. 2 Coogin teams, 2 Newport teams in the random draw. It's always fun. It's
always fun to have back-to-back teams in the same heat. I don't know how that happens, but it quite often happens a lot. We had
random.
Yeah, it is random. Apparently, we had our board final, a board heat the other day, and we had 5 girls in the one race. So I don't know how that happens, but anyway, it's a random selection.
It's all about the algorithm.
So the girls, looks like Isabella Tate, I'd say that, out the front there now, trying to make. She's had really good racing already this weekend. She's heading the pack, and is that Newport just sitting in behind her. And that may be
Yeah, it's tough to see. So, geez, that is so hard to say. The more I think about saying Warilla Barrack Point, the harder it is for me to say. So, Terry
Might
was
be
on
Charlie
that outside.
Barber. Could be Charlie Barber in behind Isabella Tate, maybe. Swim for
that
Newport
would be the
A.
case. Yeah, so swimming up from that bottom age group, we had to actually hold this race up for them. Terrigal on that outside right there. So
she's taking a different line, isn't she? Taking a line on the right hand side, and she's now coming across to the front pack.
Yeah, and it's so important, especially in these races, that we're executing the plans that that the coaches see. So the Terrigal team should be Olivia Edwards making her way out to that right-hand side, but they're going to have a couple of really good, strong teams out there. Warilla Barrack Point, Ivy Miller had a really strong day yesterday, making a lot of finals, ready for the day to come on. I was going to say on Sunday, but that's only tomorrow.
That's only tomorrow, yes.
It's coming fast and thick, all the action here. And we are coming for you live tomorrow as well. KO, Foxtel, Facebook, YouTube, we are all live. We do monitor the comments as best we can.
And shout outs to your team, give us a comment. We'd like to see lots of supporters coming through. They're all sitting at home, obviously, watching the races. I know our crew at home are all busily watching the live heat stream, and we've got a messenger group as well. They're posting messages saying, go team, let's have it. And it's all exciting. So we've got a bunch of 5 out the front there now.
Yes,
Isabella Tate leading the front.
So swim, board, ski, and some of these ladies have got a really, really strong program. So all the team events are today, and there's no saving yourself for tomorrow because you need to try because this may be your only chance of getting a medal or getting into that top 6 or a top 10 if that may be your goal. So if you've got a goal for top 10, you still need to go for it today.
Yeah, a lot of these races are raced all yesterday for their individual events. They've got through to finals. Now it's all about the team. You might have members in their team here that this is their only race for the weekend and they're trying to get up there. So they're working, they're racing for their team now, and it's the best part of the carnival, I think. Apart from the finals package on Sunday is very exciting, but the teams day is
the vibe's completely different.
Oh, it is, yeah. And look, you've got girls racing up to help to make teams up, and then coming back down again and backing up in multiple races. So just to qualify. So we've got clear 5 out in front, heading into the wave zone now. Isabella Tate's out the front. It's Charlie Barber, I think, just sitting on her wash, and there's Ivy Miller, I think, is it, on the for Warilla?
Yep, and we're going to call that Zara Kasparitz there, possibly for North Curl, and the swimmer for the Terrigal team is actually previous Australian gold medalist in the under-14s, which is Sky Hackshaw. So
she's got some pedigree there.
Yeah, they've got some there, going really strong. Even just the that secondary swimmer for the Terrigal B team, I think that might be Scarlett McGregor, possibly.
So
really,
coming
really
in at this
strong
wave, building up here. So who's on this wave? We might get the first couple on it. So we've got 3 on this first wave. So who's going to hold it to the beach now? We'll just see how far they're going to get, because they will hit that sandbank pretty quickly.
Yeah, just Ivy Miller straight over the top there of one of the ladies from Newport, but it's just a dumping wave. It's bearing on impossible to stick these ones through to shore. We only saw the best of the best yesterday.
So Ivy Miller's probably got the best of that. She's all the way. Isabella Tate sort of got dropped off the back, so they're now on that bank, and they're just going to try and get their legs out or catch these little waves, try and work those as best they can to the beach. Isabella Tate's now coming through on a wash, and Charlie Barber as well, and they're catching up to Ivy Miller quickly, who's trying to wade through that gutter.
Yeah, dead legs, dead chest, dead everything, but you've only got 100 metres left for your team.
There we are, all 3 of them now. So it's a congestion around the post now. So who is switching over to our board palace? So we're likely looking at Neve Sharp, I would say, getting handed over for Kudjin.
Yeah, then Layla on the ski later on. But yeah, you just see that the level of intensity not as strong as you would see in a final, noting that this is only a qualifying event. So getting through, nice little comfortable tag on the back there, Neve Sharp.
Having said that, this they've still got to qualify for these races, and potentially with your ski paddler last, anything can happen.
Yeah, correct. So Charlie Barber there just leading out that team. But the Warilla Barrack Point, that was a great bit of surf skills there. Couldn't stick it the whole way to shore. But the fact that Ivy Miller was able to get that extra 15 to 20 metres out in front of everyone else was enough there for Kaya Shipley now to get that extra distance on there. But lurking just on that inside left. We've seen that cap many times.
Pippi
Tapania.
She's on the hunt. You got Neve Sharp from Kudjin on the other side. So those girls just had a big ding-dong battle in the board relay. First and second, Kudjin and Newport. So it's on again.
I was talking to your little Kudjin mates just at the sunscreen station, and they said, they got us, but it was only like a wave and a half, if that. So tight racing, to have that over 3 legs in this type of swell wouldn't have been an amazing race to watch. So front of the screen.
So Kai's getting a clear run out there, so she's getting a little bit of a reprieve. The other 2 are getting held up by a wave. So we've got Neve and Pippi are getting hammered, and Kai's getting away from the rest of them here.
And just watch this here. Paddle, 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 paddle. Quick pop up. It looks like, oh, no, they've just snuck
Both
through that
girls
one.
have just snuck over, and if they can get over this, I think they're out. There's another big wave coming. Look, this is just relentless.
Yesterday it was relentless. It's probably a little bit less at the moment, but again, changing tides, we did see the conditions change probably every 30 to 35 minutes thereabouts yesterday. We haven't got the wind that we had yesterday, but again, tough but beautiful conditions here. Warilla Break Point looking comfortable in the lead. Ski paddler to come, so
Kaya from Warilla needs to really get as much lead as she can to give her ski paddler Claire Spicknell a bit of a chance to qualify. And then we've got Neve Sharp and Pippi on the hunt. I'm sure they'll be coming home pretty strongly to try and give their ski paddlers a chance as well.
Yeah, so the Newport's going to hand over to Olivia Clues. She probably would be the best ski paddler in this under-17s age group.
Yes.
Probably by a fair margin, to be honest with you. Again, just get the reps up, get used to the conditions. The girls haven't done a ski yet today, so it's really important. They will be running the individual skis later on, so if we can get the ski paddlers in there, they're going to have that advantage when it comes time for the individuals there as well, just to pick up something. But, God, this is a really, really nice start here for Warilla Barrack Point. Can they upset the big dogs?
And this is like you said, the ski paddler's their first paddle for the day. So, and Kai, she's got that nice little gap. So the other two girls look, there's nothing coming from them at the moment. There's potentially a wave building up. So they're going to have a clear two-wave advantage here, I think, Warilla.
Yeah, so she just a little peek over the shoulder there for Kaya Shipley. She's going to hand over to Claire Spicknell, and look at that. Look at this beautiful footage there. Tapani just sitting on the backhanders there, knee sharp, nice and comfortable. So that's your 1, 2, and 3. Now comfortable in on a wave, handing over to the ski paddlers.
All right, so Neve Sharp will be handing over to Scarlett George coming up. So Claire Spicknell will be for Warilla Barrack Point in the ski. And look, she's got a nice little lead here. She just needs to make the most of it. Take her time on that ski getting out. There's no pressure because they're well qualified now. She says she just needs to stay on a ski, I think is the trick.
Get in, get out. We didn't see too much action before, so great start here from Ivy Miller and Kaya Shipley of Warilla Barrack Point. The orange team getting it done, handing over to Claire Spicknell. Not too much urgency from Coogin Headland or Newport. And again, just a couple of check strokes there. Claire Spicknell just trying to keep that rate up. The hands pushing through. A little bit of rotation through.
Change over from Coogin here to Scarlett George on the ski. And then for Newport, we've got to change over
Olivia Clues.
Yeah.
So she'll just use this
so
as a training.
These three girls just need to take their time, getting out through this break. Nothing silly, don't take any risk. Get around and in safely, and they're qualified for the final.
And that left-hand edge looks like it's a great spot there. Not 1 ounce of issue there for Claire Spicknell. This is looking like a cool-down paddle for her. She's out, she's fast, she's clean. Look at that, Millsy. Unbelievable stuff from her. Everyone else on that right-hand edge are probably going to maybe have 1 or 2 waves to contend with there.
Something that might clip them on the way out. They're sort of getting out. These next two paddlers just got clipped by something, but if they can hold their ski...
Got to keep it up right. And a bit of a back shot there just in the back of the screen there. So one looking really, really comfortable at the moment. They're out, just about to get around to that first can. Next change over there.
Scarlett George from Coogin just got clipped by a wave, so she's back, and I think she's going to get out and get over now, so she can get clear the race. So Warilla Barrack Point looking really comfortable in the front now. So she's just going to negotiate that trip back into the beach and hold on to a ski.
So Terrigal, they're making their way around the Terrigal B team. So too Coogin. Avoca's there as well, so they're not out of it. We're taking the top 8 through. Everything matters in this race. You don't know how many races we've seen over our time where the last paddler comes out, you think they're going to quit, come around in about 30 to 40 seconds behind the next pack, and then the set comes through.
Yeah.
Everyone just gets swamped.
That's it.
And then game on, race still on. But at the moment, we're really Barrack Point. Claire Spicknell looking comfortable, and this is going to be great for the confidence. Just see nice hands just in front of the eyes there. Again, relax through.
It's clear space. So you've got Olivia Clues coming up a clear second now.
Yeah. And then that's
Terrigal and Coogin,
Olivia Edwards comfortable through there. So that's your 1, 2, 3, 4 on screen at the moment. Those girls could pretty much shut it down, just make their good decisions coming through, and they'll make their way into that Taplin final later this afternoon. But yeah, this is great. Just look at that trimming through the water there.
So you've got some of the back markers here. You've got Coogin's B team coming in, and Newport's B team still trying to negotiate through the wave zone at the front, still trying to qualify.
Yeah, so Liv Clues getting through that nice and comfortable 1 and 2. So Spicknell from Warilla Barrack Point, Clues just light and shade too. You don't want to be paddling downhill. Wait for that to fill back up underneath, pick that rate back up. So light and shade, turning it on, turning it off, turning it on,
look,
turning
Claire,
it off.
you can see Claire just slowing her rate down. She's just waiting for a nice little runner to take her the way through. She'll just jump on the back of a wave and ride that back of the wave through. No risks. She wants to hold onto a ski all the way through to the finish. And she's done this very nicely. She's just going to ride the back of that wash and safely come into the beach and finish it off for we're about pointing comfortably. So we've got Olivia Clues out the back. Again, she's taken a nice little comfortable runner, and she will hold that all the way to the beach. And then we're looking for our Terrigal and Coogin paddlers to do the same thing. So those first 4 well clear of the rest of the field. And there's another, we're looking for the next 4 paddlers that can still qualify for this final.
So what I find interesting, Mills, is that we were here, we're talking about the tough conditions. They've said only the competent ski paddlers, but it seems like as soon as we sat down in these seats, that swell has just backed off somewhat. So we haven't seen too much issues, specifically on that ski leg. We've had a few on the boards, but we're just trying to see.
Having said that, we've got the paddler from Terrigal's just lost her ski, or she's still retained the ski, but she's come off it.
Yeah, so who's that? Edwards there.
From Terrigal, lost her ski, but she's maintained the hold of her ski, so she didn't lose it altogether, so she'll ride that in. Scarlett George coming through, so that's a real about point, finishing that race in first. Newport coming up around the last turning flag now, and they'll comfortably finish second, and then Scarlett George coming in third, held the wave all the way to the beach. So that's the first 3, and Terrigal comfortably into 4th position there. So we're just looking for the next 4 competitors coming through there to qualify for the final. And they're just the 5th paddlers now, just starting to come into the wave zone at the back. 5th and 6th paddling together, which is, I think it looks like Manly, is it coming through?
But yeah, so your team, Coogin on screen. Talk the ski program there. Who runs that at your club?
We've got Scotty McCartney heads up the ski, but we've got a bloke by the name of John Wilkie coming to help us out. John's an ex-Olympic ski paddler from the 2000s.
Jeez.
So
still fast, no doubt.
Still fast. He throws the ski around like Scotty does on the board, basically.
Yeah, wow.
He lives on the ski, and he's a excellent. Oh, look at this! Right now, there's some skills, isn't it? You lose the ski, you manage to hold the ski and ride that wash in.
And that's what it is. The kids get told, if we're slewing, you've got to get that left or right leg over, lock it in. It's going to hurt the inside of the calf, possibly the hips, everything else. You need to hold on to that ski for dear life, and that's what some great skills there, whether it's your leg, whether it's your arms or something.
And I think that's going to be
contact.
The B team of Coogin coming over there. That's Zoe Campbell. So they're going to qualify 2 teams in the final as well, Coogin A and B team through. And we're just waiting on the last 2. There's carnage out the back on the next 4 competitors. There's 2 skis in the water, another ski just lost. There's carnage, there's 4 skis lost. So out of this 4, we're still looking for 2 qualifiers, Harold.
So that's our top 7 across the line at the moment. So both Coogin teams through. North Curl through, which is great. Terrigal's in there, so
one more.
We're back point in 1, Newport in 2, Coogin Headland in 3, Terrigal in 4, Manly in 5, Coogin Headland B team in 6, North Curl in 7, 1 spot left.
1 spot left, and there's 4 teams, all skis lost, and they're all trying to make their way through the gutter, and I think we've got the best of it. It looks like
Cameron's just trying to pick up something because there's not
looks
much
like
Terrigal,
I think. Terrigal coming over, and there's Newport hot on her feet. So it's going to be a sprint up the beach for the last position into the final, and there's a sprint. I think Terrigal are going to have the legs to finish it off. Yeah, Newport's not going to catch them. So
and this is the part. Drop your paddle. You don't need to worry about it. Someone can get after it. Get those feet out of the water. Get sprinting. Lawson there from Avoca trying to make her way around. Wander there as well. 1 spot left.
Well, I know these guys, Howard, like if they lose their ski and their paddle, just catch a wave in.
That's it.
You can body surf in. You don't need your paddle. You don't need your ski. Just body surf in and finish the race.
So we had, that was right. The Terrigal B team of Carney McGregor were the last team to make their way through to the final. Newport B, Wanda and Avoca are going to round out this semi-final number 1. Finals coming up a little bit later on.
All right, so hot action. So that was our the first taste that we've seen any of the 17 girls on the ski, and I think they did pretty well, Harold. They negotiating those waves.
Yeah, really strong effort from these ladies. So, exactly what you want to see. So we're going to have some more Taplin action coming up. So we'll be going straight to final. Bit of the under 19s straight final will be shortly for the ladies. Exciting times, and again, commentators curse. As soon as I said we haven't seen too much action, it's just jacked up that little bit more, but take us through the results. So the teams that went through just at the bottom of the screen there. So really, really solid effort from the ladies. Real great point. Is that going to be one to watch later on?
Strong, yeah. They might be in the mix there. So there's the under-19 girls lining up now, just getting ready for their Taplin final. So there's medals up here. Medals vying for the medals of the under-19 team. So, and I think this race has got, they're going to rely on a strong swim to get the things kicked off. But as we've seen with these waves, board and ski is going to come into the mix in this race again. So under-19 females coming up here for the start list. So we've got Newport B, Wanda A, North Curl A, North Bondi A, Redhead A, Manly A, Cooks Hill A, Terrigal A, Coogin A, and Newport A. So 9 teams vying for the medals.
Straight final. So this is going to have a little bit more intensity than we've seen for the last couple of races. So it's going to be a hot start, a hot finish. The team of Newport.
And I didn't see, was any of the 17s racing up in this 19s team, backing up?
Yeah, there's a few there, but on screen to the top there, that's Sarah Locke from Newport. She's going to win the surf race tomorrow in the 19s in the open. Mark my words, she'll win both of those. She is a solid 40 to 50 metres faster than everyone else over a surf race at the moment. And then she's going to be handing over to Kimmy Doyle on the board and then Liv Clues on the ski. So that's going to be elite. They're going to be really tough to beat in this straight final for the 19 Taplin here in the pink arena. And that is because they have pink flags out there for those of you at home. So the pink arena is where the ladies have been predominantly racing for the last 2 days.
And I was sitting out in the duck yesterday, Harold, and wherever lie, the girls' arena was far longer than the boys yesterday. So they
well, they had to because they couldn't set the cans. Otherwise, we lost 2 strings yesterday.
Yeah, they were paddling at least 80 metres further than the boys yesterday.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what transpires over the next 12 or so minutes. The Wanda A team of Tali Christensen, Indy Hulbert, and Chelsea Sutton really, really strong. So Chelsea Sutton's just made the Australian team as the under 18s.
Yes.
K1 paddler, India Hulbert, so good on the board. Tali Christensen, great swimmer. Zara Kasperowitz backing up from that race as well, along with Jaya Lilienthal. So they're going to have Ash Winstrom on the ski. She's going to be paddling pretty angrily after missing out on the final yesterday. She's one of the fastest in this age group on that piece of craft, and she'll be wanting her swimmers and board paddlers to give her every opportunity to take more medals back to the North Curl Club. North Bondi 8, a lot of these girls were double programming yesterday.
Yeah,
so
back
Lexi
to back,
Tate,
just backing up.
really strong on
race
the board.
After race.
Genevieve Hughes, Anna Wilkinson, great on the ski. Tough conditions, looking really strong. The
Redhead
A team.
Has a strong team. Look at that. Charlie Burns, Lani Waller, and Tully Elliott. I mean, that's a red hot team.
So Charlie Burns won the open surf race last year. Fast in the water. Lani Waller, it's the happiest we've seen her on the beach, smiling all the time, just enjoying being out there with the mates. She'll be on the board. She is elite fast. Tully Elliott just backing up another ski race for this one. So,
and these girls factored last year in the Aussie champs up in the medals and on flat water conditions, so they can handle the surf and the flat. So if they get their nose in front on those flat conditions, they're going to be hard to head off.
Yep, Manly A, Tilla Garrett, Marina Aride, Duarte Marin. That's really fun to say. It is fun to say that. So she'll be paddling the board. Kiana Scott there on the ski. Cooks Hill A, Campbell, Egan, Sutherland. Again, another strong team. Terrigal, Violet Gates, Charlie McDonald, Lizzie Shearer. That group has more fun than anyone on the beach. Nice little trio of ladies.
Coogin, my daughter,
other
in there. Chloe Mills. You got Danny Birdie and Poppy Burdigan. So they're up to having a bit of fun as well in this race. And look, anything can happen in there today. And the girls are all in the mix. And the final wrapping up with the Newport A team. So, I mean, here's some names here. Kimberly Doyle, Olivia Clune, Sarah Locke. So, I mean, there's a red-hot team there. And they're off for a good start racing.
And probably one thing we're looking at here that we didn't see yesterday is everyone's just heading straight out. Yesterday, you had to hit that bank hard on the right, maintain that feet, but there we go. Sarah Locke just out so fast.
She's out so fast already. Look at the knees up there. That rating already over that sandbank. So she's, a good 20 metres, 30 metres in front, and she's still going.
So
wow.
What I want everyone at home to watch, what she's doing, the hips are turned out. A lot of the young nippers like, I've got my knees out. No, your knees are turned in. You want your knees to be out at the widest to open up so that when we get our legs through, we can lead with the heel.
It's like a duck. You want it like a duck running out with the legs.
Heel through the water first to minimise any rolled ankles, broken ankles, whatever it may be, and then also less chance of tripping or getting that toes caught. So wide hips, swinging them around, driving with the torso and the upper body to maintain that balance, and that is why we have our leader at the moment.
All right, now Wanda coming up is sort of come up in behind her. They've got a draft, and we've got Allura jumping in the back. So we've got Sarah Locke out in front, is taking commanding lead already. We've got Wanda hot on her heels. North Curl.
and look at that, just on the bank.
Another wave just to push that. And I guess the negotiating these waves today as well. The coaches will be saying, go down, grab a handful of sand, push off the bottom and scoop out the back.
Grab a couple of handfuls because it's deep and it's wide. I guess the depth of these waves is really, really thick at the moment. So, most waves, you probably want to duck under a little bit, come straight back up. You need probably an extra half a second to a second of breath, get underneath, make sure that wave is fully passed before you come up and straight into that 6-beat kick to, I guess, leave it all out there. And a solid lead at the moment. Sarah Lock in 1.
Into the can, so the first turning can. And now the interesting thing, Harold, is some of these waves, if they don't actually break, they're actually surging. The back swimmers, they actually get pushed back. So as they're popping over the waves, instead of going through them, they're actually getting pushed back and back and back. So it even makes it tougher for them to get some ascendancy. So you've got the first paddlers heading around the cans now. So Sarah Lock really opening a lead up now.
Yeah, Tali Christensen there from Wanda in 2. Just trying to pick up maybe Tilla Garrett from Manly in 3. Just look at across that back, just 6-beat kick needs to be in there. Look at that, just firing those legs behind, trying to maintain any sort of contact with that first place.
Like a motorboat, the back.
But it's going to be near impossible. But yeah, again, so much water moving. So 2-can lead at the moment there for Newport from Wanda.
There's probably a can between each of the girls here now, starting to really stretch the field out now, all the way to the back markers. So. But, they can turn this can and come into the wave zone, and then you never know what happens. The back markers in this particular conditions today could catch a wave and come all the way through and take over those front. But, Sarah Lock really stretching this lead out now. Going to be very hard to head off with our board paddlers and our ski paddler coming through from Newport being pedigree competitors.
So 10 on the start line only for this one. Top 6 are going to take points back to the club. And then we've got 3 medals, bronze, silver,
little wave
and gold.
building up here. She's not going to get the back of it. It's a little bit full. So not far from the wave zone now. I think she's going to be in a position where she's just shredding this field. Here's something coming for her.
And yesterday, Sarah Lock was one of the only ones to stick these from back to shore, leg out in front. This is going to double up. Can she get out in front of it? That's going to be one breath, pulling the water through. She hasn't even taken a breath yet, just holding that streamline, firing those legs.
Just didn't quite get over the double up there, but she's taking that all the way through to the sand. So then... second and third have picked up a nice wave behind and they're working their way through. And we've got who's this coming through? Wanda?
Tali Christensen. She's held that one. Wow, great skills.
That is an awesome. Look at this, all the way up to the front. That's it.
And this is what we love to see in the surf. Wow, so she's fallen off the back. And then game on, back again for Sarah Lock, holding that one that little bit longer. And she's flying up there. So had a 20-minute lead, lost it. Back into second, getting on that one and coming through the transition.
Transition's all important here now.
So Lock in 1 for the club of Newport, sprinting down to the yellow board of Kimmy Doyle out there as the board paddler. Great skill, straight onto the knees, maximum rate, popping over that first one, and then she's out and away. And then bottom of the screen, India Hulbert, double program yesterday, a couple of open events. And you know what's going to happen? We saw the open boys take out the board relay before for Wanda. Momentum within the club, this is where it's at.
It starts, isn't it?
Yeah, the team chats be going off. How are the boys going? What are the girls up to? The boys won the open
got to one up each other.
They've won it.
Yeah,
let's win something. Let's do it for the club. Terry got great
swim
there.
Yeah, they're going to one up each other.
McDonald, that's an unreal swim for her. So she's up and out of the water. North Curl, Cooks Hill, all on their way. And then the front paddlers just getting clipped by a couple. Newport on the left.
They're getting them held up a little bit at the front. So there's some of the back markers that give them an opportunity to come through here. So and then again, if they can close that gap a little bit and give their ski paddle a bit of a chance, anything can happen still in this race. So it looks like they're getting a nice clear run out here. They're going to get a little of a... So I think it's just a little gap open up on that left-hand side, enough for them to get a clear run out there. So the girls that are heading off to the left, they're using that little gap. Bit of a wave picking up on the right-hand side. So there's a little gap opening up. Our front 2 paddlers are going to easily cruise through that.
So 1 and 2 out in the green water. That's clean.
There's Chloe Mills coming around the turning can, hand off to the paddler. So I think she's missed the waves at the back and she's going to hand over and away we go. There goes Poppy Vertican. Now there's the girls just in front of her, all been held up by waves, so she's still a chance to get on the back of this pack yet.
Oh, just the sheer power on it.
Look at the waves here. Look at this waves.
North Curl there.
So we've got 2 out. All the rest have been held up by waves. So 2 clear. Third paddler now just making away, and there's that redhead.
Here, look at that redhead just getting the nose through it. So punching their way through. So in the lead, looks like Newport just opened that up. India Hulbert trying to hold on. So just a slight little lead there at the moment, but that's probably enough for her to pull down a wave to get into that
I
first
think Wanda's
place.
close enough to get on the back of her here if she gets in the wave zone. I think she's just trying to make sure she doesn't get too far away from it to give a ski paddler an opportunity. But the first two paddlers here now starting to get a bit of a commanding lead. Our third place, Redhead, who've only just sort of got through the waves. But we know that Redhead have got a pedigree paddler, and she's going to do her best to try and catch on the back of them.
But even look at that rate there. So Kimmy Doyle on screen. They're having a bit of a peek behind. Nice low chest. India Holbert trying to hold on at the moment. That rate's just that little bit heavier and faster at the front for Newport. Wanda trying to hold on. Probably due to have a little peek around. There we go, just to see what's on offer.
So nothing for Newport at the moment, but Wanda, if they can get on this little runner, they might bring her forward. So Newport, I think, is coming to that gutter. It's a little bit dead at the moment, but there's something working for her.
So, yeah, top of the screen there. One there for Newport coming down the front of that one. That's going to open up a slight little lead in to the ski. Then Wanda raiding hard, trying to pull through that. Look at the distance between first to about, that'll be 8th or 9th. So Newport in the lead at the moment. Kimmy Doyle getting her breath. Holbert just fell off the back of that one. That's unfortunate because they were thereabouts.
So you've only really got 3 teams that have clear out and around the cans now, and all the rest of them in a bunch at the back. So, Newport taking the lead. They're going to hand over to their ski paddler.
So, yeah, Holbert there for Wanda making their way through. So Newport making her way. Olivia Clues should be waiting in the wings, ready to protect this lead. There she is.
And I have to say they're going to be hard. They're going to be hard to catch now with Olivia Clunes jumping on here. But who Wanda got as their ski paddler coming up?
So these young two ladies in the water. So we're going to have Olivia Clues there. She was basically second in everything at national kayaking, and then the person who was third in everything is going to be paddling for Wanda, Chelsea Sutton. But again, look how comfortable, look how beautiful that stroke is.
Oh, there's a big set building up at the back here, Harold. So she's going to get held up. So she's checked all together and stopped.
So a couple of times there, Redhead, they're making their way around that transition. So making their way. So they're in third at the moment. Wanda
so Newport are physically checked in place there because there's a big set built up. So that gives an opportunity for the back markers to come through. Mind you, there's a big gap. So Wanda, so Chelsea
Sutton out there chanting. So Tully Elliott back on the ski there again. So we've got 3 out in the ski. Liv Clues just monitoring, observing, waiting to pounce, waiting for something to happen. So we've gone from a clear first to a clear 1 and 2. So Sutton out on the outside right.
So Redhead now coming through. So Redhead has an opportunity to get on the back of these 2 leaders pack. So they're still trying to negotiate this break now. These first 2 paddlers are still caught in the wave zone.
So the back markers coming through. Coogins there, North Bondi and
North Curl.
North Curl are the ones where it's at.
There's another big set. These 2 ski paddlers are going to get smashed by this set. Look at this.
So a roll there for Sutton on the outside right. Clues has opted to try and punch through it. And Sutton's lost the ski.
Lost the ski altogether. That's got to go all the way to the shore.
That is shades
of... So Clues has still held it. There's another wave going to hit her here.
Oh, and I was just about to say that the 2 kayaking girls probably haven't done enough work in the swell at the moment. And sometimes you just got to get those reps on, getting that roll through and holding on. But it just shows the sheer power in these waves. So Wanda could be done and dusted.
So, yeah, Wanda, so her ski's gone all the way in. I think they're out of it now. The ski's going all the way in. So now Coogin have come through in 3rd place.
So on screen there, Talia just getting slammed from behind. Terrigal making their way through. So too with Cooks Hill. But again, these shots here, you can see where they're getting slammed on those brakes. Look
That's
how thick
right,
that is.
absolutely thick. So Cook's Hill there. I mean, these girls are still within a chance here because the front markers are getting clipped by waves, and there's these girls they can just see them in the front of them, so they've still got something to work for.
And it must be scary too. So
one there's
out
our leader.
And patience.
Yes.
Patience key there, right?
Yeah, well, Newport sat there and she just checked in time, got hit by some big waves, and now she's well out clear, and I think it'll be very hard to hit unless she's...
And there we go again, more rolling, more pounding waves through.
So North Bondi... Is that North? It's
yeah,
North
Curl. Ash Winsham there from North Curl.
There's the competitor from Coogin also lost a ski, and Denny Birdie, so she's back on and trying to get back out. So North Curl come from the back.
And I did say that Ash will be paddling very angrily. She missed out on the state final yesterday. Great ski paddler, but out in front. Newport dominating once again. So around that apex, a couple cans to go. But those waves we saw coming in, potentially
lose the ski and lead changes again. So who have we got? We've got 1, 2 teams out, 3 teams out.
Last of the board paddlers making their way through. Just the disparity from 1st to 10th at the moment.
So we're looking at North Curl So Newport over the distance are way in front. We're looking at North Curl, I think, in second and Coogin in third at the moment. No, there's a second place fella. So
Redhead in two.
North Curl third, and Coogin sitting in fourth.
Oh, Liv Clues is going to send it. She's going to... No, she's
No,
not.
she's going to be conservative, so she doesn't need to do anything risky here. She's going to be conservative in the wave she takes. There's a big set building up, so she's actually sitting and waiting for an opportunity. She might get on the back of the wave here, just ride the back of the wave in. No, yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, just comfortable enough to sit on the back. And we saw yesterday there was a lot of times where the girls have thrown the legs over.
Look, she's
wave go through.
Being conservative again, let a wave go through. She's sitting on the back of the wave again, being conservative. She doesn't want anything to... Oh, there's a wave building at the back of her. She needs to get in front of this wave, or this is going to hit her.
So the rate's going to have to go up just before that back of the wave hits. So you just see that rating coming through, and it seems like it's petered out somewhat through there. So can she maintain that in a half little slew?
So she just needs to hold onto the ski. Don't let it go. There's a back marker in the board paddler from Manly there coming through.
But yeah, so the background. So Coogin on their way back through to shore.
I think Coogin are in fourth place still, but you know, coming in this wave zone, they're still in a chance for the medal hunt.
Newport done enough at the lead.
I think they've done enough. They're up the beach now, so they're coming home for the gold medal now. We just can't see who's in second and third, whether they're in the wave zone or...
Oh, sprint finish through there. What's happening there? So Tully Elliott from nowhere, but shutting it down. Victorious, the Newport A team of Kimberly Doyle, Liv Clues and Sarah Locke taking this one out.
So Tully Elliott's came from nowhere. She's obviously caught a wave all the way through to the finish.
All about the surf skills, right? She's raced a lot over the season. She's been in the big conditions, been in the tough conditions, and she's getting it done. So Tully Elliott second. Now Ash Winstrom from North Curl. Can they hold on to the sprint finish? Had a bit of a look around. Your mates there from Coogin.
Jenny Birdie from Coogin just slewing there on that wave. So she just needs to hold a wave.
Tough when you get into that dead zone,
It is
right?
that dead zone. So she just needs to get back on a wave. So we're going to have North Curl coming over for third. And you can see just these waves, is how much it's playing on the results today. So North Curl coming over for a comfortable third place. And I think just coming into the screen, we might see Coogin Headland shortly coming into the fourth position. So our top three positions in Newport, Redhead and North Curl.
Yeah, and great stuff for the ladies. Yeah, and a fantastic city. You've got a under 19 competitor that doesn't have any mates or teammates as such.
And there's Daniela Birdie from Coogin coming in for fourth place.
That's great.
That's
points
nice.
for the club.
Well done, girls.
And we talked about the team events. This is where it's at. So someone like Ash Wincham, she's the only under 19 in that age group to have two athletes coming back up for her from the 17s who have just done their own taplin, to do it for the club, to do it for the cap, and to come away with the bronze medal is fantastic.
That's awesome. How good is that?
Got to be in it to win it.
All right, B team from Newport coming in fifth place. So again, points for Newport, all important for them with that point score. They're trying to hunt down. So more points for the club.
All about the points. Can they do it again for? I'm not too sure how many years in a row we're at, but yep, great show. North Bondi leading overnight. Can they hang on to it? Lots on offer at the moment. We're going to be back down to the Surfboat shortly.
Terrigal.
Great result for them. Are they going to be thereabouts?
It's a nice finish for Terrigal. Is it Terrigal?
Yep, the Terrigal A team there. So the results are now coming through hot off the press. So Newport A with the gold Redhead.
A.
Yep. North Curl,
A,
Coogin
A,
Newport B, and then we've still got that sixth spot available. Chelsea Sutton was able to get back to shore. Can she solidify a spot? No, Terrigal A team getting in that.
Coming in for sixth place. There's Cooks Hill.
Sixth place.
Cooks Hill,
Imi
Wanda,
Egan
run off up the beach.
Great job, Imi. Chelsea Sutton's going to try and get through that sprint finish for her.
It's a sprint finish. She's going to...
So, yeah, Chelsea Sutton there just getting on the inside of Imi Egan for Wanda. No, Imi's held on for that one. Sneaky angle there. You got to feel for Chelsea Sutton though. She was strong, she was thereabouts, she was ready to go. Made the right decision to roll, but unfortunately just that sheer power of the wave knocked it out. But Newport set up nicely with the swim from Sarah Locke. It was a really nice gallant effort there from the Wanda team. It was thereabouts. Tarly Christensen had a great swim, great board paddle.
And Coogin came in and they made their way back up into fourth place. So it was a really nice finish for Coogin. But Newport led from start to finish in this race. And it was a quality field and looked very strong. All three disciplines very strong. And it was that, I think that final ski paddler, when you watch a bit of the action here, those top two ski paddlers really hit a lot of problems in the wave zone, and she just checked, waited her turn, and then out and gone.
Patience. You see a couple of rolls there. Ash Winston getting her way into that bronze medal position. But
so you can see her being conservative there, coming in on the wave, little slew, but had plenty of time to catch a ski and finish off the race. So, but Redhead almost came through and snatched that on him, with a wave all the way to the beach. So ski races later on, the under-17s as well. We're going to see a lot of that action coming up later on in the program, and I think these waves are going to be introduce a lot of upsets.
Oi. Girls.
Jet ski operator.
Oh, I'm trying to call the chicks. The chicks going to get back in because we're going back to the boating arena. Gee, so much effort, so much boats moving through, everything looking really strong. We're going to get Claudia and Millsy back into the commentary box.
Oi. There we can see.
Yeah, lots of action. So just lining the boats back up. We're back in the boat arena. We're going to throw to an ad break from our sponsors. We'll be back here with some more state surf life-saving action in the boat arena.
They make sport possible for thousands, including myself when I was a kid. Go the Robertsons, buddies.
Their support of Little Wings helps sick country kids like my child Winnie get the treatment that they need.
And give more than $1 million a year to help over 20,000 volunteer surf lifesavers continue to patrol and save lives.
All this and more, made possible by your local club.
All right, we're back down here at the boat area for some fun action today. So first up, we have the reserve males. So this is round one of their round robin. So we've got Heat 1 in Alley 1 there. We've got Queenscliff, Alley 2, Bateman's Bay, Alley 3, Palm Beach Padlocks, Alley 4, Cooks Hill, and Alley 5, Ocean Beach. All right, and you can see we've got them waiting on the start line there.
Yes, and you've got Millsy here and Claudia Ferguson joining you for this surfboat action. We'll be commentating this race. We're new at commentating and it's been a lot of fun so far. Absolutely having a ball. So Heat 1 of the reserve men's just lining up and they're off. Great jump starts from all the boys there. This is going to be a tough race. It's going to be long, strong, and they're going to have to put it all in. There's been lots of waves rolling through. I think they're going to have to hit a few on the nose to get out, and hopefully there's a break and they can just power through power through unscathed. All right, there we go.
Oh, Palm Beach has just been checked by that wave there, so we can see Bateman's Bay making a push out in front there, and then we've got on the far side Queenscliff keeping up. This shore here is really making them work hard for this.
Absolutely. You can see Cooks Hill there just edging towards the swell. They managed to pop through that one. Here at the bottom of your screen, you've got Queenscliff. Bateman's Bay boys looking strong. Look at that. They're in rhythm. They're ready to roll. They are going for it.
Yeah, they're really settling into that stroke there. And then right next to them there, up in front, we've got the Cooks Hill Seahorses. Very close there. And then on the other side, top of the screen, we've got the Ocean Beach Krakatinis. And then we've got Queenscliff here, really still sticking with it. That Bateman's Bay, they're just really sitting there working that stroke.
Nice. Swept by Neil Innes here. They're just approaching the gate cans. Looks like Bateman's Bay was first through them, followed by Cooks Hill, second, Queenscliff, third, not far behind.
Not far at all. This is a really close race. So we've just got Palmy getting through the gate cans there and also Queenscliff. All boats now through the gate cans, and we've got Bateman's Bay still about half a boat length in front.
And the top of the screen there, who have we got up there, Millsy?
So we've got at the top of the screen Ocean Beach Krakatini. So really those top three spots there are very close together, super evenly matched. And as we approach the gate can here, we're going to want to see some quick turns because that can really determine the race. And being so close, it might even be the top three.
Yeah, straight out of these turning cans, the boys will really need to power on. There's been a great few runners come through, so they'll be able to get their legs in action, really drive onto those, lengthen out, lay. There we go, turning the cans first. Who have we got there?
So we've got Bateman's Bay out first, and then we've got in the second alley there, we've got Cooks Hill turning second. Queenscliff looked like to be third. Very close here from all the boys. Oh, look at that. Bateman's Bay really settling in, working
Driving
those
on.
runners. Yeah.
They've been consistent this whole race. It's looking unreal.
Okay, so we've had Queenscliff really make a run here. Queenscliff,
Nice.
Palmy, And then we've got Cooks Hill also in this race, all fighting for second. And then we've got, on the far side there, we've got Cooks Hill Seahorses. Getting through the gate cans, so we've got Queenscliff straight through the gate cans. Bateman's Bay still in front.
Nice. Look at the length on those Bay Boys. They are really driving into it, really laying some big, solid strokes there.
Oh, but it's not over. Look here. So we've got...
They've got a runner. They're on the runner.
So good. So we've got... Oh, they're really working out
Bateman's
runners
Bay
there.
has pulled onto this run. This is going to get them some really good ground in the race. This is really setting them up, giving them a great buffer zone, bringing into the break zone. Can they pull over onto this wave? Yes, they can. Just holding on. Brilliant work there. Great sweeping. They can hold this all the way to the beach. Can they?
They'll watch those oars, make sure they don't
Nice.
have any crabs on that shore, make sure they're straight in. And then on
Just
the way
behind
behind...
Palmy, I think it
yeah.
was.
So they've done well. They've gotten over a runner there and they're working it in. So we've got Bateman's Bay crossing the line. There we go. Making it look easy.
Between Palmy and Queenscliff, it's going to be a battle to the line here. Who's got it? Queenscliff or Palmy?
Queenscliff really pushing it towards the end there, all the way into the shore.
Be interesting to see the results on that one.
Yeah, that's too close to call, I reckon. And then we've had all boats now hit the shore. So that's the first round of our reserve male heats.
Oh, that would have shaken the nerves out for them.
Absolutely.
The fellas, first race vibes. Absolutely love it.
First race at State. How much better does it get?
Yeah, this is some awesome racing action. Conditions have been pretty consistent today. There's been some solid, heavy sort of waves breaking on the bank there. It's a little bit exposed earlier, so incoming tide now. It's quite a low high tide though. I think it's only like 1.2 metres, so there won't be any dramatic changes in the surf as such. So pretty much what you see is what you get. So they're all... So we got up next.
So we've got Heat 2 coming up next here for the reserve men. So we've got another loaded heat here. So we've got the Terrigal Trogans, we've got the Queenscliff 40 and Firing, Wanda Vodkas, we've got South Maroubra Silver Bullets, and Palm Beach Philosophers. All right, so they're lining up here. So we're still seeing all day. It's been a really tricky start. Super tough off that bank there. And we're not expecting much to change with that at all, I don't think. So you can see him now getting ready, looking for that gun. We've had a few, most of the starts have kind of been held for a bit today.
Yeah, I think it's really hard for the starter's gun to really gauge when to send the boats on their way. It's the worst when you get sent onto a wave that's already breaking underneath you and that disadvantage. So the starter really has to pick a nice break in the waves so all boats get an even and fair start.
Yeah, massive job. And the start is so crucial to the race, really. Can set you up for the entire race, really. Make or break at some stages.
Yeah, you can see at the bottom of the screen there, there's some cleaner water. So that almost makes for a great start. I think it was, Terrigal's just easing up there.
Yeah, it looks like
Are they joining the race here?
So we've got, Terrigal in Alley 1, and they've just actually had a bit of an adjustment to where they're making their start. So we saw them further back before, and they're just now moving to be on this sandbank. So getting a bit closer to the cans.
Did they jump in then, though? Was that a bit of a false start?
They did. May have been a false start or maybe a strategic relocation.
Yeah.
Hard to tell. All right, we've got flags up, so you'll see them starting to get ready. Hands are ready. You can see them making their moves, ready to jump in that boat, watching for that gun to go. And then there'll be all guns blazing. All right, and we can see that shoreline still looking pretty rough, but looks like we're going to have a few breaks in these waves coming out, and it's looking to kind of have actually evened up along the line.
And they're off. All jump starts from the fellas.
Some great
They're
starts.
South Maroubra looking nice off the start there. All those boys straight in time.
Yeah, really
it's
strong
gonna be tight
starts.
to get out. They look like they're all off. Nice in time. Short and sharp they're going to have to do out to get through this whitewash. It's quite messy. There's a lot of water moving. Got Queenscliff. Terrigal's a little bit late off the start there.
Yeah, they're about to get hit by another bit of white water there. They've held and they've carried on. So top of the screen, we've got Palmy really making a run for it. We've got Palmy, South Maroubra and Wanda all in the same row.
I think Queenscliff was having a bit of struggle across that bank there. They were all oars all over the shop there. Really struggled to get into time, but it looks now eyes on them. They're back into rhythm. Thank goodness for the boys.
Yeah, the stroke's done well to keep them in line there, get them back on track.
Speaking from a stroke roller yourself.
Very important role.
Admire the strokes.
And we can see it's still those 3 crews all in a line. We got Palmy, and then we've got, it looks like Palmy's actually about a boat's length in front now as we approach the boys here. We got Palmy, Queenscliff and Wanda. Who are we going to see turn the boy first? All right, we're making our way in. Who's going to make that turn? I reckon we're going to be expecting some tight turns.
Yeah, through the gate cans now, so not far to the turning can. Got Wanda there. How are they looking, Millsy? They're quite slow with their stroke rating. I think they're really, really digging in.
Yeah, looks like they've really settled into it.
Yeah.
Working that long sit back. And you can see compared to the Palmy at the front there, they've got quite a slow stroke rate, but still same pace.
Palmy's up and at it. Look at them. They're eyeing off this turning can. I think they're coming in hot.
They're hunting. They're absolutely fighting for that. Still, we've got those same 3 crews. Who's going to make the turn first? All right, so we're sitting
South
in.
Maroubra.
There we go. We've had Wanda turn first. Then we've got Palmy, and then we've got Queenscliff.
All right, edging straight out of the turning cans now. It's going to be on. Washed off that bit of speed. They really want to catch any little bit of bump underneath them. Catch that run, it looks like.
Oh, really working that runner there. We've got the Wanda
Wanda's
pushing. Look at them go. Absolutely strong strokes. Then we've got Wanda, South Maroubra not far behind, and Palmy a little bit behind, but still
Palmy's dropped
fighting.
back.
We can see here Wanda's getting on this absolute runner, but straight behind them we've got the South Maroubra pushing.
They're under it. This is anyone's race.
This is anyone's. You can see Wanda absolutely fighting, though. Really pushing. You can see their stroke rates lifted heaps from before.
It's almost like a smile is on his face. Do you reckon they're having a great time out in front?
I reckon they're having a great time. But, I mean, anything can happen at this point. We're too far off the shore to call it.
Yep, they're approaching the break zone now. So what will the sweeps do? Will they sit and wait, or are they just backing their rowers, their strength and ability to pull onto the waves? Oh, who's coming up there? Palm Beach, absolutely powering onto that run. Oh, but Wanda takes it. They were in front. They've held that lead. They've caught this wave. The runner turned into this nice little wave, set them up beautifully for a nice clean run to shore. They're rowing. They're going to row to the finish. Nice work, fellas.
Nice
so you
work.
have Palmy and South Maroubra battling it out for second and third. Who is going to hit the beach next?
And we can see Wanda just sitting now on that wave, working their way in, and we've got Palmy.
This is going to be a rowing finish.
It's going to be a tight finish.
Who's going to be in it for second?
It's dead across the line for the Palmy and the South Maroubra.
Holy
oh, look
laws.
at this. This is close racing. This is what we love to see. We've got
South Maroubra.
Absolutely. They've got a bit more water there. And we've seen South Maroubra and Palmy, close finish from them both there. So you've got the 3 finishes.
Big effort.
Perfect. And we can see here, we've got one of the boats that has, this is Queenscliff. We've got Terrigal have sat and they're working their way in.
Half-trailed oars there,
Yeah.
so they must have been picked up on a little sizey one.
Must have been a big wave come from behind.
So we missed some footage on that, but well done. Look, they all made it in.
Yeah, what a good row.
Fantastic.
What exciting racing. I hope we get to see a few more waves as the day progresses. Loving
Yes.
this.
So that was Heat 2. Some action. So next up we'll have Heat 3 of the fellas, the Rezzies.
Oh, we've had
Rezzy
a
boys.
roll.
Oh,
Look
they
at
did
this
that.
in the screen.
I lied to you all. They did not all make it back. Queensy, what happened there?
Queensy, we've had a roll.
Oh.
That's the second roll we've seen from the day today.
Yeah, right.
So you can see them now turning the boat around. They're going to be looking to see that they can get all the oars, making sure they've got all heads there, which is first thing you want to check when you have a roll. Make sure everyone's all right. So they're
Quite
just
shallow waters there they did that in too. So we're just watching the screen. The northern boat end's a little bit further down from us, so I did actually miss that action. So if anyone on the beach saw what happened then, they'll have to let us know.
and you can see them just making their way in. It's always quite hectic when you're rolling so close to shore.
Yeah, it does happen in slow motion. Have you ever rolled before? I know it's a terrible thing to talk about in surfboat rowing. We don't really speak of rolling.
But we've all had some rolls.
While we're on the topic.
Yeah.
Have you been in a boat when it's rolled?
Yeah, we've had a few rolls, and it always does feel like hours almost for each minute. It feels slow motion. You're hanging on to whatever you can, trying to stay with the boat. Because I've always heard the longer you're with the boat, the less likely you are to get hit by it.
Yeah, you always want to cling onto the boat. Speaking of some cool, spectacular stacks, though, there was
won yesterday in the Masters from the Bateman's Bay Rezzies. It's been circling on social media. So aside from rolling, there's the candle sticking when you just sort of nosedive into the wave and then get slingshot back up. And Bateman's Bay's Neil Innes was sweeping and just held onto his wife. And it was a pretty spectacular photo. If anyone has seen it, jump on Bateman's Bay Surf Life Savings Facebook and you'll see a spectacular image there. Oh, look,
Here
we've got
we
it on
go.
screen.
Look at that.
So Neil Innes sweeping, holding his wife Tracy. Now, they've been in the surfboat community for 25, 30 years rowing. Tracy's been rowing since she's 15 and coming on to 58, and husband and wife duo. They've done so much for the far south coast boating community, and that is a spectacular shot. Happened yesterday.
Absolutely amazing shot there.
Yeah, look at him just holding her.
on.
What a bloke, what a man. Don't we want all our fellas to be like this?
All right, now we're back to the third heat of the Rezzies. All
And they're
right.
off.
Perfect. So in this heat here, we've got Ali 1, Coffs Harbour, Devon Sangers, Ali 2, Wanda Whackers, Ali 3, Queenscliff, Ali 4, Palm Beach Pelicans, and Ali 5, Coogee Suns. So strong start from all of them here.
Yeah, nice. Looks like they've got a good break in the swell, so hopefully they pump it.
Great break here. And you can see we're still very evenly matched. You can see, is this Wanda here that has held
they've
here,
held
waiting?
on. Okay, so maybe they've spotted something out the back, but look, the others are just going for it.
Yeah.
Absolutely going for it.
Coogie's not. We've got here
Coogee
Coffs
found
Harbour.
deep-
Coffs
Coffs
Harbour,
Harbour found some
absolutely
deep water
powering. They're
early.
just really, they had a great run out there. Didn't hit some water. We've just seen the top of the screen. We've had Coogee and Palmy get hit by that wave and get checked. So you can see Coffs Harbour pushing still. They've made a beautiful run for that there, making their way away from the pack. We can see Coogee and Queensy and Palmy have all recovered well from that little check there.
Yeah, nice. To the top of the screen there, towards the southern end of the beach, there was actually some waves breaking, whereas down the bottom there, Coffs got out super clean. Whereas they had to pop through a couple of hairy ones, but managed to get out pretty neat. So coming through the gate cans now, you've got Coffs coming through there.
Yeah,
there
Coffs
they
really
are. There's the
working it.
fellas.
Perfect. And you can see we've got a bit of a swell building out there. They're going over a few runners. Do the bowmen have to work quite hard going over those runners?
Oh, I tell you what, when speaking as a bow person myself, you feel like you've got a cape on, you know? You get superhero mode because it's up to them to really pull over. You've got to put everything into those runners to get the nose of the boat over the wave.
Yeah, it looks like they're all working super hard. So we can see Queensy there. And then top of the screen, it looks like Coogie's maybe going to be first to turn their buoy. But straight behind them, we've got Coffs. Oh, we've got Coffs coming in first.
They're setting up nicely there. Coffs, really good turn.
Second there, we've got Coogee turning. And then we've got Queenscliff and Palmy close third there.
Oh, look at the grimacing face there. So that is so hard. The boat almost comes to a stop when you're turning those cans, and you really feel it heavy on the legs. You can see the effort from that Coffs crew. They really, really drove the legs out of that turn, and look, it's really paid off. They are absolutely taking a great lead here. But you know what? Coming into that break zone, as we've seen today, it's anyone's race.
Absolutely anyone's race, because the runners, you can pick them up anywhere, and everyone's feeling it in their legs now as we get to the gate cans. So you can
fatigue, the red lining is hitting in. Oh, that feeling. You know, the heart rate is up now. This is where you really want to pump it. You want to be the first of that break zone so you can make the decision. The sweeps can make the decision, whether to go or just hold and wait for a cracker.
We can see the sweeps here yelling at their crews, having a look around, probably hunting to see if we can get any waves here, any help on the way in.
Yep, I think they're going there. They're waiting here. So Coffs has chosen to wait. See, they had that lead. They had the time to set up and actually make that decision to wait for a nice wave.
Firing up.
So they're all, the chances though, they're all on the same wave though now.
We've got three on this wave. We've got in this
Coffs, Queensy,
and Coogee.
Oh,
all three
Hold
going
on,
for that
Queensy.
wave.
We had someone almost do a little whoopsie daisy.
Oh,
fighting.
We've got the
Watch your oars. You got to watch your blades in this. This is going to be a fast finish from Coogee. They've already started rowing. All boats are going to be rowing across the line. Anyone's race, first, second, and third for that one.
What a close
goodness
finish
gracious,
there.
that was unbelievable.
So we've
Great racing from the boys, and you can see out the back.
We've had some. So we've got one of the boys, Wanda, coming through now. You can see everyone on the beach pulling that boat in. The Coogee boys come in. How good's that? What a close finish from the boys there.
Solid rowing, solid effort. You can see that green water out there. Oh, Palmy's still coming in. All right, they must have. It definitely, I think it's a smart decision too. If you're coming fairly last, you just want to get in safe at this stage. The race is sort of over. You don't want to screw up any gear or bodies, so you can make it through the rest of the day. So well done, boys.
Yeah, well done. Great race. So that was round 3 of the reserve male races. What exciting racing. So we've got race 4 coming up, heat 4, and we've got in this race, so we've got Bulli Gold, we've got Kempsey, we've got Palm Beach, Coleroy, Wanda and Allura in Alley 6. So Bulli Gold, we've had an absolute outstanding few years from Bulli Gold. So they've been together for, so we've had a great turnout from all the Bulli crews. So
so many crews. When we walk down on the beach, they've got a really strong club in the surfboating. It's awesome to see.
And we can see we've got flags up in this race. So this is going to be another exciting race for the boys. You can see them all getting ready to start, holding that boat. Here we go, guns up, and we're getting ready, getting braced. All getting hit by that whitewater on the edge there. And we're getting ready to go, and we're in. Great start, super strong, and we're punching through that first bit of whitewater. No one's pulled away from the pack yet, but we're getting in. Everyone's super strong. No one's yet been checked. Coming through to that next round of white water. And here we go. We've got, looks to be...
Is that a Kempsey crew?
Kempsey, yeah. Kempsey's pulling away from the pack. Followed very closely by Bulli.
Nice. There you go. They're smashing through a couple of those green waves with ease. Gosh, that's some strength in the boat there.
Such strength.
Palm Beach edging closer to the rest of the crews. It's very, very close. On the way out. Let's hope everyone just got out clean. You can see there at the bottom of the screen how epic some of the sand in the shoreys and crunching waves onto the bank there.
Yeah, really, really tough there. All super similar stroke rates here, all putting so much power on those legs and a big sit at the back, really working that stroke there.
So it looks like Bulli, Kempsey and Palm Beach up there.
Followed
three side by side, yeah.
Very closely by Allura there. And we're coming up to the gate cans. So you can see on the screen here, we've got the Bulli boys, we've got them. You can see the sweep giving them some tips there. A few strong words from the sweep.
They look pretty composed though. Very calm, cool and collected.
Very composed. And that timing is absolutely outstanding. So we've got up in front Bulli and then very closely followed by, we've got Palm Beach and Allura.
So Bulli really pulled away there. They've got a nice little buffer zone behind, in front, followed by Kempsey and Palm Beach. So they'll be looking at each other. Who wants this more?
Yeah, it's always good when you can see a boat right next to you. So we've had Palmy turning and Bulli.
Nice.
Followed by Kempsey.
All right, driving out of the turning cans now. You've got Palm Beach, followed by Bulli, and then Kempsey.
Here we go. They're working those runners. They'll be looking for anything here. Here we go. You can see the stroke rate starting to lift and really working that sit all the way back. So that sit just really helps you get over those runners, putting your weight to the front of the boat, getting you down those waves.
Oh, wait. Did you see Allura? They actually nailed their turn. We missed them there on the screen, but they're actually sitting pretty in the race right now.
Wow, they've absolutely made a run from the back. So you can see that we've got Bulli, we've got Palmy and Allura all through those gate cans, really pushing. This has gotten so close.
Bulli's looking strong, but Palmy's coming in hot right now. Really driving to get into that break zone. Who's going to get there first?
Sweeps looking back, ready for a wave. Here we go. We've got Bulli still in front, Palmy coming in second, and then we've got Allura now in third. It's so close. This could be a wave that decides this race.
All right, Bulli's got a bit of work to do. They just dropped off the back of that runner, and that was really, really strong rowing that they had to do in that green water. So they're driving. They want to hold this lead. They've got to row hard because these two behind them have just picked up on a wave.
And these also, we've got Kempsey down there. We've got Kempsey, Palmy, and Allura all on this wave, hunting down Bulli. Will Bulli be able to keep this race up?
Oh, this is an epic finish from Bulli. If they can nail this, they have just pretty much rowed the whole way in.
They've had no help from the surf there at all. So on this last wave, we've still got Palmy, Allura, and Kempsey. So Allura maybe just making it over. Palmy, and what a close finish there with Kempsey. Those three all on that last wave.
Excellent.
Oh my gosh.
Gotta say, those Bulli boys were absolutely powering there.
What an absolute... They honestly had to row the entire race. How good's that? So we've still got quite an edge there happening. So this is so good to see. What a close race.
Yeah, nice from the fellas. So next, I think we're going to be watching the reserve women's cruise. They're heat number 4. That should be up next.
Perfect. So it'll be so good to see some reserve women. We had an absolutely great time having a chat to some of the Resi women on the beach. It was so good to see. All right, and we can see all the boats there just on the shore. Everyone getting together. It's so good now. Because we've had a crossover between the Opens and the junior races, so it's just a full beach. Absolute killer vibe out there. It is so good to see. Honestly, we had the best time chatting to all the crews on the beach. It was so, so fun. So just looking back at the conditions again, so you can still see that white water is really, really causing a bit of havoc for people on the way in. We've got this bit of a cross wave sweeping across the beach. It's making the conditions quite tricky.
Yeah, I think the best crews that can navigate that will be the ones that have impeccable timing and just real good rhythm together. And I noticed a lot of Sydney crews, do they train in the harbour? Because I'd imagine that there'd be a lot of cross-wash from boats and traffic coming through. So
yeah, well,
I feel like that'd be a bit of an advantage.
Definitely for this kind of messy water, I reckon. I'm not sure about the harbour. I'm absolutely sure that people are on the harbour. But I know we've rode past a few ferries, and that always causes a bit of a ripple. Definitely makes you work a little bit.
Down in the deep south where I'm from, you don't get that kind of traffic. Just the beach to yourself is beautiful.
Oh, heaven. We love to see it. So we're still just having another look back at the beach there. We can see this would be the reserve women getting ready to race. There, making sure that all their crews are ready and pumped. I know there's a fair few crews that have some pre-race rituals, which is a bit fun to see. So I've seen people go for runs. Some people will only, if they've had a towel on them, make sure they pass it to the same person.
Oh.
Yeah. Bit of superstition amongst the boaties.
We used to get a little bit of a boogie on, have a little bit of a dance.
That's fun. Love that. All right.
So it looks like Coogee just there. Getting ready.
So in Heat 1, we've got Coogee Spices, Alley 2, Coleroy Cobras, Alley 3, Bateman's Bay Banshees, Alley 4, Allura Wilco, Alley 5, Palm Beach Pterodactyls, and Alley 6, Wanda Wildfires. So you still see them on the shore yet, so they've not been called into the water. Just waiting for a bit of calmer water, I reckon.
There you go. You can see Bateman's Bay girls there, just pushing out, swept by Neil Innes from the photo we saw earlier. So those girls, they competed yesterday in the Masters and won. So they've backed up again for a second day of racing in the reserve women's for another state championship.
Absolutely amazing.
Solid effort.
So good. And we've heard on the beach that they're absolutely in it to win it. They're absolutely amongst it.
When walking around and asking some of the other crews, it's like, who have you got your eyes on? They're like, all those Bateman's Bay girls.
Yep. Ones to watch. This is a full heat here. It's so good to see the full 6. I'm very excited to see this race go. So we can see them getting ready there on the line. They'll be the flags up. We can see the flags up. So now they'll be just waiting for that gun, ready to go.
It's in the starter's hands.
Waiting for a bit of clear water there, and they're off. What good jump starts. That always makes me excited to see. So we're pushing off here, and you can see straight up we've had Allura and Palmy, and we've got Coleroy Cobras and Coogee. Everyone's really pushing through that white water.
Palmy's got some great positioning there. They've got some nice green water early, so that's going to give them a really good run out.
Yeah.
Whereas here you can see a few of the girls further back in the field. They've just been checked by a couple of whitewash coming through, so that'll be extra tough to try and recover from that. Bateman's Bay on the screen here, you can see. Nice and long and strong already.
Nice and long. We've seen Coogee's got hit by a couple of waves there. Working hard though, and we've seen the bowman really having to dig in over those white waters and those waves there. Great timing here from the girls, really pushing through that water. You can see we've kind of seen all day so far. This south end almost has a bit of an advantage compared to this north end. So we've seen them get checked and hit by a fair bit of white water down this north end.
Mind you, Bulla was in the same alley as Coogee in the last race, and they
Yeah.
managed to pull through. So on the way back, it's actually quite nice. They can pick up on those runners.
So true. Just got to work him. Just got to work him. So you can see Bateman's Bay and Palmy right up the front there, really working those sits.
Look at the girls. Too cool for school. Sunny's on. They're rowing hard.
Absolutely love that. So we've got Coogee and Palmy up in front, followed closely by Coleroy and Allura Wilco, and then we've got Wanda. Wanda there. Those three are all so close. Everyone's pushing. Palmy pulling away from the pack a bit there.
Yeah, I think so. We've got Palmy, Bateman's Bay, and Wanda up in the.
Yep.
They're up in the game there.
Up in the game, really pushing. You can just see the girls really sitting here. All right, so top three, we've got Palmy, and then we've got the Bateman's Bay, and we've got Wanda there really working. Looks like Palmy's going to make the first turn.
Yep, approaching the turning cans now is Palm Beach, followed by Bateman's Bay. Looks like they're both going at it at similar times. Who's going to come out better?
What a quick turn from Bateman's. Bateman's have made up all that ground towards Palmy. They're both so evenly matched here. See the Palmy girls really digging, wanting to get that speed straight back up in the boat.
Yeah, nice. Look at that. So they're really going to be laying onto some of these runners now. They want to pick up anything. Look at that. Bateman's Bay girls really up the rating right now. So they're working hard for those runners. I think that this is going to work well for them if they can get onto a few.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really experienced, those years of experience. You really know in the boat when you can feel that wave coming without even saying anything, or drive in sync.
So we've still got Bateman's Bay up in front, followed by Palmy. And then what a tight race we've got here between Wanda and we've got Allura. So close. So we've got Bateman's Bay through the gate cans, Palmy through the gate cans. And we've got Allura and Wanda straight through at the same time. This is such a close race.
I think Bay's just taken away here.
Bay's absolutely going for it.
Yep, so they pumped onto a runner there, just dropped off the back of it. So let's hope that they can pick up a wave to make it to the finish.
Palmy working this one though, and we can see top of the screen we've got Wanda getting down that runner, working it in.
So Wanda and Palm Beach, they could be hunting down Bateman's Bay right now.
Here we go. Oh, Bateman's Bay on that wave. Well done. The girls are sitting. They're just working their way in now.
Lucky for them because they did drop off that wave and that one just popped up for them.
Yeah, let's hope this one stays in and that gets them across the line. Watching their oars there, making sure they've got that feather keeping on.
So next, it's a battle for second and third. It looks like Wanda's just taken a little bit of a slew there, but they're making it back around. Palm Beach is going to be rowing across the line here for a second, but Allura is coming in hot. The girls in Allura just trailed oars, so they don't have that advantage of rowing to the finish. So really can't tell who just got that second spot. Was it Palm Beach or Allura?
What a close finish. And now we've got Coogee here on a beautiful wave in. Got to appreciate a wave on the way in. How good is that? Now they've just got to watch their oars, keeping it tidy.
Yeah, I tell you what, there's nothing worse than having to row all the way to the shore after you've just absolutely busted your guts to get out.
Absolutely.
And not catching a wave in is quite disheartening, but it happens.
It does happen.
This is Surfboat rowing, the luck of the swell.
Absolutely luck of the swell, but gosh, it's a hard race when you got to row the whole thing.
Absolutely.
So we'll just be getting ready now for heat number 2. All right, so in heat number 2, we've got Allura Power. We've got Wambarrel Wasabi Warriors. We've got Wollongong City White, Molly Mook Martinis, Queenscliff Queens, and Bonnie Hills, the Boatlets. Perfect. So we did actually have a quick chat to the Molly Mook Martinis.
Ah, yes, we did.
Yes. So we found out on their cozies, they've got little martini cups.
Bit of a fashion statement down there. So I've been seeing a lot of budgie smugglers.
Yeah, we love to see it.
Not a paid advert right now either for budgie smugglers, but they seem to be the wear.
And we heard that the Palm Beach Pina Coladas also have Pina Coladas on their cozies.
Love it.
So we can see heat 2 here, getting ready on the line, holding the boats there, watching the whitewater. All right, so we're just on the edge here, just watching the race. We've got the Allura girls up on screen there, getting ready. And we've got flags up. Here we go. Flags are good to go. So that's the Allura Power. We've got Allura Power, and then you can see we've got Wollongong City there.
All right, looks like guns are up, and they're away.
And they're away.
Nice jump starts from the Allura girls there, straight into the boat.
Great start. And they started a bit further back than the pack. We'll see how that impacts their start. All right, and then far top of the screen, you can see Queenscliff and Bonnie Hills pulling away a bit there. This is another classic side of the South End having a smoother start.
Queenscliff girls really driving in to get a little bit of a take through those waves.
Yeah, and you can see top of screen, we've got Molly Mook and we've got Wollongong City really working that there. Allura, everyone's... Oh, we've got a hold from Molly Mook. You see the girls there just got a bit of air going over that wave. That would have been a huge dig to catch that.
Yeah, nice. So it's all in the sweeps call. So sometimes they may call hold oars where the girls will sit and pop over some whitewash there, which you can see happened. Others will just be like row and hold on for dear life and make sure you make it through.
Yeah, all listening to the sweep really is what gets you through.
Very important to have your ears open in that break zone so you know the calls and you can react on time.
Perfect. So we can see here Allura girls coming into the screen, working hard, working that sit, getting towards that bit of water where they're really just going to have to. It's not too messy, just really sitting, working that. We can see up in front there at the top of the screen, we have the Bonnie Hill girls. Bonnie Hill really working it, and then all in a line, we've got Queenscliff, we've got Wollongong City, and we've got, looks to be Allura as well. All very close race, but these Bonnie Hill girls have really worked that start, got through the gate cans.
Wow, you're kidding. Look at that.
Wow, what a lead to start with. But as we've seen, anything can happen on the way in.
Yeah, that's it. As we have seen all day today, that action coming back into the break zone, it's really, really important to pick your wave, pick your line, the sweeps call.
Yeah, you can
trail oars if needed. We've seen a couple of trails.
We've got Bonnie Hill and Wombrel on the screen now, both working those sits. You can see the gate cans, the turning cans at the back there, so they're getting close to making their turns here. And here we go. The Bonnie Hill girls are getting ready, getting in, ready to go. They're going to be the first to turn the cans, followed by Allura. What a comeback they have made there. How good is that? Quick turn as well. They're getting, yeah, there we go. The Allura girls straight out. What a strong, strong turn there.
I think they could have done it in one less stroke if I'm going to be picky.
So they're really working that out of the cans. We've got Allura on the screen. Oh, we can see a bit of a wave building behind them here. They're going to work that runner. Queensy to the top of the screen.
All right, Queenscliff and Allura are really driving there, as you can see. Those runners are shaping up nicely for them. They're just approaching the gate cans, ready to enter the break zone soon.
Wow, how's that? We've got Allura and Bonnie Hills right in the exact same line. This is absolutely fast boat racing. Here we go, both going through the gate cans at the same time, followed closely by Queenscliff, and then we've also got Wollongong City. Oh, here we go, Allura's making a push, lifting that rate.
Excellent stuff from Allura just there. So they've really edged ahead now. They're coming in hot. Eyes on the prize for this crew. They've done some amazing work in this race.
And look at that. Look how relaxed they're looking. And oh, Bonnie Hill at the top, so it's still such a close race.
Bonnie Hills has just held up here. So their sweeps called it stop, girls, stop. They do not want to end up in no man's land. You can see all that whitewash there from where the wave's been breaking. That could be a danger zone if they were to take off early. Yeah, and we've got Queenscliff who has just gotten down the front of that wave. So they're going to be on the exact same water as Allura. This is a really close race to watch. Both the girls holding their oars, just working the way in. Allura just starting to roll across the line here. It's between Allura and Queenscliff. Who's going to hit the beach first?
Oh, you can see them lifting their rate up. What? They've both crossed that at the same time. Oh my gosh, we can see here, top of screen, we've had Wollongong City. The boat is empty. The boat is empty from Wollongong City. So we've had a...
Wombrel, sorry. 4, they're all right.
Yeah, we've got all heads, all oars, and you can see the sweep there, bringing in some oars. So we've had a slew here from Wanda. Wanda's had a slew. So the girls will be trying to pull that boat back around, trying to get it facing the water, making sure we don't have another roll there. They're going to have to avoid this, the Wombrel boat.
As you can see, though, the southern end, which is at the top of your screen, there's so much whitewash, and I think that's more a little bit of the carnage zone. So really smart choice there to sort of hold the crew and not just send them into the danger zone. Even though they had that little bit of a lead, it's a shame that they didn't get that, but smart, I think. Smart rowing just there.
Definitely smart. Definitely smart. And as we're doing this round robins, it's about points. We're not at eliminations yet, so you want to keep all the girls safe. Make sure they're set for the rest of the day.
Protect the gear, protect the bar days.
Always, always. You see the Womberall girls getting the boat in there. We see two of them just a little bit still in that water, working their way in. Gosh, always a bit rattled after a roll, no matter how big or small the roll is. Perfect. So what a fun bit of racing we've had today so far.
Yeah, not bad. Great effort from the Allure girls there.
That was an absolutely amazing turnaround. We were thinking when we saw them at the start, we saw them get checked by that wave and they're just a little bit behind, even starting closer to the shore than the rest of the boats. And we saw them make that absolute run for that buoy, caught straight back after that Bonnie Hills team. What an amazing row.
For sure. Even after I criticised the turning, the buoy turn. But no, they did so well to drive out of that.
Absolutely amazing. That was so good. And you can see here, look how deep this water is, just straight off the shore.
We're just finding out what races will be coming up next.
All right, so we're up next with the Open Males. Open Male races, so we'll have Heat 1 of the Open Male races. So we've got Coffs Harbour, Swackers, Bateman's Bay, Team A, Palm Beach, Peter Pan, Port Kembla, Port Knuckles, Palm Beach Plumbers.
Definitely not men there, Millsy.
Oh, all right, we're definitely not wrong. Definitely wrong there. So we're doing actually the Open Females. That is the wrong race.
That's the one. You know, we're learning here. Great first time commentating. I'm having a ball.
Having the best time. All right, so now we are here with the Open Females Heat 1. So I'll just run through who is in this race. So we've got Alley 1, Cooks Hill, Alley 2, Port Kembla, Alley 3, Wanda winging it, and Alley 4, Bulleye Gold. So it looks like we don't have the Cooks Hill. Oh, here we go. Cooks Hill girls are on their way in. Perfect. So this is a heat of 4 for the first round of the Open Women. All right, so we can see them getting ready to go.
So Open Women, Millsy, they're more of the experienced crews normally that race in this. We did see the Resi's girls earlier. So yeah. Open Women's, how do you think this race is going to pan out?
Oh, this is going to be a quick, strong race. So the Open Women's absolutely such a fantastic race to watch. We're seeing wonderful technique, absolute strength. And gosh, how good is this? We've got 4 heats of the best rowers in the state ready to go. And we're off!
All right, so that was a nice start there from Port Kembla, Wanda, and Bulleye at the top of your screen there. Cooks Hill a little bit slow off the start, but that's all right.
Yeah, we've seen that all day today from this end of the beach. Doesn't mean they can't come back. We got the Bulleye pushing through a beautiful bit of clear water there.
Port Kembla just nosing through a bit of whitewash next to Wanda. Really driving Port Kembla now after popping through that bit of whitewash.
Such a strong row there. So we've got these 3 boats, Cooks Hill, Port Kembla, and Wanda and Bulleye. So we've all got them pushing through that white water. Looks like Bulleye is pulling away a little bit of a nose length in front of the Port Kembla girls there.
Yeah, Bulleye girls are looking strong. That's nice, some nice rowing right there. So you got Bulleye, Port Kembla, Wanda.
There we go.
They're in the deeper water now, so it's really about lengthening out, watching your catch. That wind's still up, so definitely feathering your oars and driving as hard as you can to get to that turning can first, so then the sweeps can have just eyes on the beach.
Definitely. So we've had Bulleye and Wanda pull through those gate cans at the same time, followed closely by Port Kembla. So it's all really close race here, and you can see we've seen the Open Women here really working that long, strong row. That stroke is so strong. All right, so we've had Port Kembla pull a little bit away, still working it, but they've got about the same stroke rate here as Bulleye. Bulleye and Port Kembla pulling away from Wanda. Wow, what a strong, strong row we've seen here. So we're seeing them approach the buoy almost at the same time. We've got Bulli and Port Kembla in a row getting towards the can, followed by Wanda. Who's going to turn first?
It's looking like Bulli Millsy. They're setting up nicely. But Port Kembla, I'm expecting a little bit from these girls. They were in the state titles last year for open women as well.
Here we go.
So a little bit of experience. They're turning there. That's Port Kembla. Nice. All on the stroke there.
Very
turning
nice.
and driving to get trying back in.
And look at that dig coming out of the stroke. That speed is building so quickly back up for Port Kembla. That was such a quick turn. You see them getting back into their rhythm, absolutely sitting back. They've pulled away from Bulli. We've got Port Kembla in front, then Bulli, then Wanda.
Yeah, nice. These Port Kembla girls, so they have state titles finalist experience from last year, so they'll be hungry to feel that again. So they're really driving onto these runners now to set themselves up into that break zone first. There they go. They're picking up on the runner. They're really driving. They've upped their rating, strong on the legs, but behind them there, coming in hot.
Wanda's cracked that. Wanda's cracked that runner. So we've got Bulli, Wanda and Port Kembla all fighting, and we see Port Kembla's just gotten over that runner.
But they're falling off the back of it, Millsy.
Oh, they have all of them, all three boats falling into a bit of dead water. God, their legs must be heavy.
What's the call going to be? Is the sweep going to send them into the break zone? I think this wave is sizing up nicely for Port Kembla to take it on. Their eyes are on the beach.
But Bulli has got down it. Bulli's trailed. Bulli's gotten down in front. Oh my gosh, Port Kembla's missed that, and Wanda behind. Bulli has just pulled away from the pack.
All right, Wanda's picking up on this wave, which is also going to pick Port Kembla up. So it's going to be a battle between Port Kembla and Wanda here for second, unless Port Kembla can pull over this wave. Will they start rowing? They have not started rowing. Bulli has trailed oars there, but they are taking the lead currently. Who's going to be across? They're all catching up. This is going to be a close finish. Anyone's race. You've got Port Kembla rowing across.
We've got all three boats. All three boats have just crossed the line at the same time. What a close finish. Can't call it. We're going to have to see results for that one. What a strong, strong row. Oh my gosh.
Excellent rowing from Port Kembla there. They really set themselves up in front, but just such a shame that they fell off the back of that wave. And then lo and behold, behind them, Bulli, Wanda picked up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, and those waves really caught up to each other. You thought they were so far in front. And then we can see Wanda here on the screen making their way in.
Cooks Hill.
Oh, Cooks Hill making their way in. They're going to get a lovely wave in.
Looks like a perler. They're going to pick up on this. What's it going to do?
How good. Oh, they're just rowing behind it, just taking it nice and easy, getting that boat in. A great row from the girls there, really working hard. Oh, there we go. Beautiful wave to get them in.
Nice.
Perfect. All right, so we're still down here watching some amazing boat rowing. How good's this? We're seeing Cooks Hill coming across the line. So that was the first heat of our Open Women's Round 1 at New South Wales State Champs. All right, so we're getting ready for heat number 2. So we're now joined here by Alex. Hello.
Hello. What a day of racing, hey, so far?
An absolute great day of racing.
So much happening down there. The conditions are quite tough, especially going out through the break and a couple of crews getting, shall we say, the raw end of the deal at times. But yeah, no, it's pretty good racing happening.
Yeah, definitely. So you've been out on the beach earlier today?
Yes, just down checking out on the start line and yeah, watching the action up close, so that was great. And I saw a couple of crews do some great rows through some challenging waves and then get some great waves back in, which is what they're always hoping for, hey?
Absolutely, absolutely. Always helps when you don't have to row the whole way in.
100%. We all wanted that when you just wish that call from your sweep would sit there, just take that little bit of breath of fresh air.
Nothing quite as good as that. Let it run. So good. So good to see.
So we've got, was it the Open Women's?
Yeah, we've got Heat 2. Here we go. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got Allura Power in Alley 1, Wamburrel Wasabi Warriors. In Alley 2, Wollongong City White, Alley 3, Mollymook Martinis in Alley 4, Queenscliff Reality Queens in Alley 5, and War Choppy Bonnie Hills. Sorry, War Hope Bonnie Hills, I'll call them.
Oops, sorry, so we've just accidentally had a look at the reserve women's. We'll just get the Open Women's alleys for you. Just 1 minute, but we can see them all getting ready on the line here.
Palm Beach, we've got Collaroy, second Palm Beach crew there as well.
And the gun's gone off.
And out they go. Strong strokes off that start. There's Coxie with his Palm Beach crew. You've got Ando with the Collaroy girls.
Perfect. Here we go.
The Coogee DMGs in Alley 3 and the Palm Beach Pirates in Alley 4. So quite a strong start from all of them. Going out through, battling those waves they go through. Collaroy looks like they're just in front. They've been performing quite well. They've been together for a while now, these girls. Did very well at Aussies last year and have done well at a number of the carnivals. You can see them leaning back into those waves, trying to get that boat off the beach and through those waves.
Yeah, perfect. And they're really working hard through this break here. We've got those 3 crews on the screen now. We've got Palmy, Coogee and Collaroy. So we've got 2 Palmy boats in this race here. We've seen a lot of Palmy having double ups in races, which is pretty exciting, seeing them race against each other.
Absolutely. The crews were in the state finals last year for Open Women. The Palm Beach Paddlers. We had Port Kembla, we had Mona Vale, Collaroy, South Curly and North Curly. So that's something to think about with Collaroy in there. They did very well last year. And you can see that seasoned rowing experience there as they're going out, and looks like they're just slightly in front, but Palm Beach aren't letting them go too far ahead of them, and Coogee's giving them a good run for it as well.
Yeah, all very evenly matched here as we head towards the cans there. We can see them all settling, doing a nice long strong sit there through that messy water.
Yep, and there's that turning cam, which you just always so glad to see out of the corner of your eye when you're sitting in that boat. Couple of strokes in, then we'll see them turn, and that'll give us a good idea or indication of who's out in front. There we go. So Palm Beach Pirates in Alley 4 turning first, Collaroy and Coogee straight after, and then we've got Palm Beach very close behind the Palm Beach Prickles, so off they go. And now we're going to do those stretch out of the can with those long, strong strokes, trying to get on those first runs. Any inch you can get here. You can see Collaroy getting quite a little bit of run off that first one. And Palm Beach, they seem to be the 2 front runners at the minute, but it's anyone's game from here.
Yeah, we've seen Alley 1, Palm Beach Prickles really catching up there. They're right in line with Coogee. On screen, we've got Collaroy and Coogee really working hard.
Collaroy just going to... It's always that nice little battle as you're going over those runs if you've got a crew right next to you, and the crew just trying to get as much advantage out of it. As we know, it is different for every crew on every wave, so you can be on the same wave, but it breaks completely differently for you and runs completely differently. So we've got, as we said, Collaroy and Palm Beach Pirates out in front. The girls are just hoping, I guess, for those runners to come now. Coogie's on a bit of a run there. They've gone back up in line with us. And look, Palm Beach, that's a great run there. The girls milking that one. Look at that boat speed. Oh, and they're down a wave and sit there. That is the call you always want to hear, as we said before. The girls have got to now row a bit harder to get over this next bit and keep in front of that wave.
Perfect. And then we've got the last 3 boats all on that same runner, it looked like. So Palmy just working their way in there, their way towards the line.
Good job, Pirates. Well done. Well done. Oh, and looks here, we've got Collaroy coming in second place. Coogee looks like the third, but Palm Beach were looking like they were getting on there as well. Okay, well done, Palm Beach. Yeah, I'm going to call it Palm Beach, Collaroy, Coogee, and then Palm Beach Pirates in 4th place. Great race, girls.
Great race. Perfect. So they've all just hit the shore now. Absolutely good to see that.
Absolutely, and look, it's a lot of boats down there. They're moving quite well, the reserves and opens, as they go through from race to race. There's a lot of manoeuvring and negotiating the shore, and then all the oars that are everywhere, as we can see. We're about to move up now into Heat 1 of the Open Male. You see them pulling their boats down towards the start line. We have Alley 1, the Coffs Harbour Swackers, Bateman's Bay in Alley 2, Palm Beach Peter Pans in Alley 3, Port Kembla Pork Knuckles in Alley 4, and Palm Beach Plumbers in Alley 5. Another double up for Palm Beach again.
Another double up. I wonder if they'd all train together. It probably gives them an extra push.
Absolutely. You can't be beaten by your own club, can you?
Absolutely not. So we can see on the shoreline here, we've seen this a lot today, that everyone's starting in slightly different spots. Perfect. So you can see them all getting ready here on the screen, getting ready to go. We can see there we've got Coffs Harbour just wetting up their seats, getting ready to go. On the far side there, we've got we've got Palm Beach, Alley 5, getting ready to go.
Yeah, so last year, the crews that were in the state finals last year for Open Men, we had Queenscliff A, who beat Port Kembla, then Bulli, North Cronulla, Allura and South Curly. So here, Port Kembla, they were second place last year at the state finals, so they'll be looking, I guess, that, you know, that first, just that inch off that gold medal sort of thing. So I guess they'll be out to make up for that this year.
Yeah, they'll be hungry for it.
Absolutely. Not the silver's anything to, you know, smirk at, but still, you know, just off that gold medal.
They'll be absolutely. We can just see them now, top of screen, getting ready to go. You can see Palmy working their way in.
Yep. And all ready to go, the big boys. We've got, as I said, Coffs Harbour there. I believe that might be... Oh, yep, that's Rude there at the back of the boat. Quite an infamous man on the northern beaches for sweeping for many years, but now they're up at Coffs Harbour. So we'll see how he goes with his boys.
Yeah, looks like they're going to be a strong crew. We can see them getting ready to go there. Everyone's looking for that starter gun, starter flag to get going.
Absolutely.
Gosh, little messy edge there for all of the crews. Really having to hang on and keep that boat in line.
I think so. Yeah, it's always, and they're all guns up. They're ready to go. Oh. And off they go. So some strong starts. I love watching these starts to get these boats off the beach and get it moving.
Yeah.
You see Port Kembla out there. You can see why. As I was saying before, they really do such a strong crew from last year and really want that, I guess, opportunity to get that gold medal again. Not to be outdone by Bateman's Bay, Palm Beach. I mean, look, they're all out there going out in a line, getting those first couple of waves hit there.
Yeah, pushing through that white water. It looks like Port Kembla and Bateman's Bay both getting hit by a wave there, but digging out really strong there, and followed by Rude from Coffs Harbour.
Yeah. Also known as Matt Collins, if anyone uses his real name. But yeah, so, and then Palm Beach is there too. Look, yeah, those first two crews that are out there, we've got Bateman's Bay and Port Kembla, two very strong crews, but not that far off Palm Beach, just behind them.
The two Palm Beach crews right on their tail, and then we've got Rude on screen again here. He just got checked by a wave there. We can see Palmy really digging, pushing strong.
Yep. And I guess, yeah, what they're calling them out to lift it up, but that go to that long, strong stroke as they go between the gate cans and the buoy turn, just to keep that boat speed up, keep that edge in front. Port Kembla looking very strong out in front there. But as we said, aside from Coffs Harbour, they've got a bit checked off the start down there. Palm Beach and Bateman's Bay are still very strong contenders as we're heading towards the turning cans. We've got this, you know, the 20 strokes out sort of thing as you're rowing up there. Always, I mean, as a bowman, I always like that little, when the sweep's calling 10 to go, and I'm like, okay, we're almost there, and I can see it out of the corner of my eye. But here we go, Port Kembla going into that turn, 3 strokes round.
Followed super closely by Bateman's Bay here, and Palm Beach right on the tails, followed by that second Palmy crew.
Absolutely. So the Palm Beach Plumbers turning now, and then we've
got Coffs Harbour Swackers round there we go, and now we can see them carrying on there. So we've got, look at that absolutely amazing runner from Bateman's Bay.
Great run by Bateman's Bay there. Oh, it's so good getting those out of the can, and that's put them in a very good position here. I just want to keep getting those types of runs to get some waves going down.
All right, and we can see there we've still got Port Kembla and Bateman's Bay pushing through that gate can first, and then we can see on the screen now we've got Coffs Harbour really working that sit.
They are. Looking out for those runs. I mean, as we said, you never say never in surf boats because anything can happen, especially in conditions like today. There we are with Bateman's Bay out in front again.
You can see the sweep looking around, looking for that wave to get them across. And we can see Port Kembla coming across that runner.
Yep. So I think, who's going to get this one? They're both, it looks like it's a slightly,
looks like Port Kembla's just fallen off it.
Yep.
Bateman's not quite in the right spot there, but picking up heaps of momentum off that.
Yep,
there we go.
There we go. Sit there. That lovely call again. Port Kembla doing, there was Bateman's Bay on the screen there. That was a nice row in, lads. We've got Port Kembla still going in for second, I believe, and Palm Beach, I'm going to say the Peter Pans.
Yeah, and then
Yes,
on
the
the
Palm
far
Beach Peter
side,
Pans.
we've got the Plumbers coming in on that wave just behind them. There we go, and followed by Coffs Harbour, same wave.
Same wave, yeah. Nice finish by Coffs Harbour. They've got a bit of a comeback.
Great
They're all-
finish. Great finish.
Yeah, great finish. Look, just an update for everyone on the water areas. The officials are just changing up the areas, so we will be back with the action soon, and we'll finish the day in the water with the open mixed Taplin relay. All flags finals will be recorded and available later this afternoon.
Perfect. And we're just having a look right now at the boat areas. There we go. How good's this? All right, so we're actually back now for Heat 2 of the Open Men's. All right, so we can see them there on the start line. So we've got Alley 1, Bulleye Gold, Alley 2, Queenscliff Rollers, Alley 3, Allura Wilco, and Alley 4, Colorado Gnomes, and Wonder Weapons in Alley 5.
Yeah, the Wonder Weapons have been going really strongly this year. And at the ASRL, Wonder Weapons beat Bulleye Gold, Bateman's and Allura.
Wow.
Yes, and last year's finalists are in this race. Last year's winners, Queenscliff A Rollers, are in this heat as well. So it's shaping up to be quite the hot heat.
What a packed heat.
Absolutely.
And we've got Bulleye Gold. We've heard that over the last 12 years, they've won 9 gold medals across state, ASRL and Aussies. That is absolutely huge.
An outstanding performance by this crew.
And we've got, in this crew as well, we've got the same 2-stroke pair from the 12 years, the whole 12 years.
My goodness. Look, everyone dreams of having that opportunity to have as many of you stay together for that long. Life, unfortunately, does get in the way sometimes, not enabling that, different age groups, all sorts of things. But to those to be together for 12 years, that is outstanding.
Absolutely amazing. A little bit of a legacy crew there we've got.
Absolutely. You can see the QBC sign on the rock there. Oh, and we're off.
Here we go.
Here we go. So we've all had it pretty even off the start there. We've got Bulleye out with Queenscliff and Allura and the Wonder Weapons. I can't quite see.
Bulleye Gold pulling away early.
Yes.
Very strong start there. Very, very strong start. And we've seen this alley down here, top of screen, have a bit of issues, and they're flying. So then we've got far side, we've got Wonder Weapons also giving them a run, and Queenscliff really, really close there.
Yes, this is actually with all the results that have gone on so far this year at ASRL Open, plus last year's state results. We've got, as we said, we've got some really hot boats in this row. We've got Monavale there as well.
And we can see on the screen there, we've got Bulleye Gold still working that really, really strong. And gosh, they look relaxed. So we've got Bulleye Gold, Queenscliff and Wanda all in a row there, followed super closely by Allura. And Colorado is absolutely not out of the mix here at all.
Not at all.
All right, so it looks like Queenscliff and Wanda are actually pulling away, giving Bulleye a real run there.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, we're going to tell soon from the turn. This is always a good indication of who's out in front and then how well you get off that turn with those strokes. So you see Queenscliff and Bulleye turning first. There you go. Along with Queenscliff just side. That race out of the cans is going to be pretty big. So look at those boys driving those legs, getting those strokes in. Queenscliff next to them and Allura. State champions from last year, Queenscliff A, in second place, I think, but it can be quite deceptive out here. But look at Bulleye getting that right. Look, they're showing us why they've had such good results here. That power, that drive. Look at them getting onto that run. They do actually make it look easy.
They do. And that was one of the quickest turns I've actually seen. That was so good. It didn't slow them down at all. We've got Allura on the screen, Queenscliff and Wanda. Still a very, very tight race.
Yes, and I just realised why I thought Monavale was in the race. I saw the other end, at the south end. We had a bit of a look in there. But we've got Queenscliff A. Look at them pulling in front right now with Damien Daly at the helm there. They seem to have pulled away on that nice run, getting that good. These boys have been rowing very strongly and performing quite well this season. They tend to start a bit later than everyone else. They sort of come in about that February mark and then all of a sudden, they're quite a hot crew. Look, and then all three crews on the same. We've got Wanda, we've got Allura, and we've got Bulleye on that wave just behind them. And it looks like the Queenscliff, if they want to stay in front, are going to have to really dig in.
Yeah, they're going
deep.
to have to work so hard. They don't have the momentum that these other boats are going to have for this line finish here.
Yep. Oh, look at that. Is a close finish right there.
That is a super close finish from that all 4 boats there. And we can see top of screen, we've got Collaray coming down the wave here on their way in. A lovely way to finish that race.
Absolutely. That was pretty close finish with those 4 crews. The Allura Wilco, Queenscliff A Rollers, Below Gold and Wanda Weapons. Yes, oh, look, we've just got a little bit of a go up to the southern area for a bit of what's going on
Here's
there.
our Monaval boat.
There's
It's
the
going to
Monaval
check
boat.
in on them.
North Narrabeen out there as well. Yeah, it's nice to see those crews. Back on the start and finish line for the northern area.
Yeah, perfect. You can see everyone moving their boats around, and we're going to be back here for the reserve males now. So we've got round 2 of the reserve males, and we've seen some great racing in that initial round. So Heat 1 lining up, we'll have Collaroy Red in Alley 1, Queenscliff Major A's in Alley 2, Wanda Thumpers in Alley 3, Coffs Harbour Devon Sangers in Alley 4, and South Maroubra Silver Bullets in Alley 5, Kempsey Crescent Head, the Mega Men in Alley 6.
Yes, okay, so good, this reserve crews are 6 in this race. I think that's the biggest heat we've got going on. And some good crews that have had some good results so far. The Queenscliff Major A's haven't been doing too badly. And yeah, I've got a nice view of the... I always used to call it the
college.
castle. Was it the college? The ICMS college.
There we go.
I used to think of it as quite the castle when I was younger. Oh, Nicole Kidman got married there.
That's a bit of a fun fact.
Yeah, fun fact just reported to us.
Our girl Nicole.
Yep.
All right, and we can see here we've still got chunky white water on that start, making everyone really have to push.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a bit of a battle, and it's always hard down there on the start when when the waves are like that, because you just got to work that little bit harder to keep your boat steady and calm those race nerves.
Yeah. Sometimes it takes a wave to knock them out, really,
yeah,
I reckon.
Absolutely.
Once you clear a little wave, nerves gone.
Yeah, good communication amongst the crews so they can keep it steady. You've got someone looking out for the gun, someone looking out at the waves, calling if you've got to push in. And then also that the one we always wait for, the flags up, followed by the guns up.
And really listening to the sweep amongst all of that, making
Absolutely.
sure you can hear the sweep and you've got all your focus. So it's usually, I've seen usually it's the stroke pair that's looking out for the gun and the flag.
Yep.
So I think we'll mostly be seeing that kind of, we can see, so we're having another little peek at the south area there.
Yeah, there we go. There's Avalon Beach there.
Avalon Beach on the edge.
Yep. Is that oh no, they're squatting, so they're not racing, and a couple of other...
South Curly looks like.
Yeah.
All right, now we're back in the north area, looking at our Heat 1 of the reserve men in round 2.
Yes, ready to go.
So they're just keeping back on the shore a little bit at the moment. What kind of reason would that be for?
Oh, they could be fixing up a few things that are down there, or there could be a... it's just that break between some races as they need to organise everything as they go through. Sometimes, it might be moving the finish flags, or just fixing up the course slightly, or just, they're waiting for all boats to be ready. Sometimes those turnarounds for some crews, if they're using the same boat as was in the race beforehand.
Yeah, it can be quite tight, those turnarounds, and making sure everyone's got all the right oars, got everything happening.
Yeah, the foot chocks are always the interesting one. I always, back in the day, was not allowed to move my foot chocks in case, all of a sudden... it was ruined for someone else, so we just used to swap between them. But then, as we got through it a bit more, everyone relaxed a little bit, and you were allowed to change your foot chocks to suit yourself.
Yeah, we were always no touching of the foot
touching,
chocks. Yeah. Row as is.
Yeah.
So we can see they've moved into the water now. This Heat 1 of the reserve men's in the New South Wales State Champs.
Yes, and we've got down here Collaray Red in Alley 1. We can see then the Queenscliff Major A's in Alley 2. Wanda Thumpers. Oh no, Wanda Thumpers are not starting. Coffs Harbour Devon Sangers. That's a great name, isn't it? Devon Sangers.
Absolutely great name. We've seen a lot of snack-orientated names today.
Absolutely. South Maroubra Silver Bullets and Kempsey Crescent Head the Mega Men. And they're pushing in.
All right, you can see that stroke there, looking for the gun.
Yep.
Stroke from Coffs, looking back.
Yep.
Everyone's just getting ready for that. Guns up, that flag's up.
Yeah, that's always about which side. So depending on which alley you're in, whether it's a stroke, which one of the stroke pairs looking out for that flag up. Bow pair usually looking out to sea to brace for any oncoming waves or surf that make it a bit challenging on the start line for them. They look still a bit relaxed out here. I don't think, there's check starters just getting them all in line, and looks like we're ready to go again shortly as he looks around. Boats all standing there. You can see Queenscliff, Coffs Harbour.
Yeah, you can see them just on the line, getting ready there. You can see that bow pair really working to keep that boat facing forwards, not getting affected by that swell or that white water.
Absolutely. Check starters got
guns
his
up.
Oh, guns up. Guns up. Here we go. Just for the start.
And you can see them getting ready.
Yeah, pumping the legs. These long starts really. Oh, and off they go. There we go. Jump in and out we go. It's quick off the beach. Looks like we're all in a bit of a line so far.
And some great clear water for that start there. No checks off the start.
No, not yet. And coming out into this next set. So see how these reserve boys challenge and go through all these waves at the start. You can see them pumping their legs, getting the action happening. Queenscliff looks like they're just in front, but of course these camera angles can be very deceiving.
So
Coleroy just checked a bit there off the start. They've got to dig deep and get going again. But
Yeah,
the
another
four
wave
boats
heading towards them.
and the four boats at the top of the screen there with Kempsey Crescent Head, South Maroubra, Coffs Harbour and Queenscliff Major A's.
And we've got Coleroy just on the screen now. They did just get checked by a wave, rowing right into another wave.
Yeah.
Gosh, they're going to have a lot of power on those legs at the moment. Really, really pushing.
Yes, absolutely. And that whole thing of chase, it's always harder to chase than it is to lead, but also that good row down can get that feeling going. We're on board here with Queenscliff right now. We've got Damien Daly, I believe, at the helm, steering the guys out. And yes, at the moment it looks like we've got a race between the four out in front there, with Coleroy just getting the bad waves there at the start, or the bad hit a couple of times. Sometimes your luck just doesn't do that for you. So I'm going to say at this point, looks like Queenscliff's in front. They've got a nice long stroke happening there. They've got the cleaver oars. Queenscliff have been using the cleaver oars for a while now. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a bit of a, I guess a comment amongst rowers as to which are better. Rounds, squarebacks, cleavers, regular, all different. I mean, guess whatever works for you, really. And we're on board with Coffs Harbour for the turn. We're going to see who's driving out here. Those boys, we've got Queenscliff. They've turned quite nicely there as well, and now they're just going to reach to get those runs that they're hoping for as they pull out.
Yeah, it looks like they've pulled away from the pack there. So we've got Queenscliff looking like they're in front. And then on the far side, you can see South Maroubra. And right next to them, we've got Coffs and we've got Kempsey. So it's all pretty close still, just looking like we've got that pull away still from Queenscliff. So on the screen, South Maroubra is looking very strong.
They are. And I'm wondering what they're looking behind them, looking for those waves. You can see Rude looking back there. Look at that run there, Queenscliff. Nice work, boys. That just, it's music to your ears or your limbs or whatever we talk about in the boats. Just getting that run and pulling away.
Yeah, that was an absolutely lovely runner. And you can see here we go. We've got South Maroubra getting on a runner as well.
Yep.
Looking like they're catching up to Queensy.
Yeah, but Queensy just got that other one there, and it looks like, nice, that sit there. They'll get that one in, hopefully. DD will hold it, and they'll get in, and it looks like they will get first place. But South Maroubra going for a drive on that, and look at that. Nice work, boys.
Yeah, well held. Well held.
Well held.
And we've got Queensy. They're rowing again, wanting to make sure they cross that line in front.
Absolutely. Staying in front of the wave and making sure that you're in front of the rest of the crews as they cross that finish line. Nice row there by Queensy, followed by South Maroubra. Silver bullets. And you can see, look, well deserved.
There we go. The boys have taken a load off. They've crossed the line, and we've got Coffs Harbour, and we've got is that South?
Kempsey Crescent Head.
Kempsey Crescent Head. There we go.
Third place. Coffs Harbour in fourth.
There we go. What a good race.
Absolutely.
Very, very strong there. Very strong. You can see Coleroy making their way in. They did get checked off the start, which really did push them back quite a bit from that pack.
Absolutely.
Strong finish. Strong finish from the boys there.
Yeah, it's so hard. I mean, look, these conditions are, at least you've got a bit of an opportunity to potentially catch up, but often these conditions, if you do get checked off the start, it can be quite challenging and quite to get back in up with the front runners again.
Oh, absolutely. It can be really, really tough, physically and mentally, really. The whole thing. They've done very, very well.
They have done well. We're coming up to Heat 2.
Heat 2, here we go. So Heat 2, we've got Alley 1, Bateman's Bay Team A, Alley 2, Palm Beach Peppers, Alley 3, Terrigal Togans, and Alley 4, Palm Beach Padlocks, Alley 5, Allura Silverbacks.
Excellent. Excellent. Oh, look, we've got some board and ski action happening here as we're having a conversation with one of the officials.
Perfect. So we can see they're just all, here we go, back at the boats.
That's what we're going to have to call a ski race. Hang on. Not my area of expertise.
I guess we could still discuss their stroke rate.
Why not? Why not? An update again for everyone on the water areas. The officials are just changing up the areas, so we will be back into the action soon, and we'll finish the day in the water with the open mixed Taplin relay. All flags finals will be recorded and made available later this afternoon to watch on YouTube.
Yeah, perfect. We can still see that wind absolutely howling in. We've got that onshore wind, which is really giving the boats a little bit of a push on the way in, but making it a tough row out.
So off they go, that start, all got in quite nicely. Bateman's Bay, Palm Beach pulling out there.
Yeah, Palm Beach making an early pull away there, followed by Bateman's, and we've got another Palm Beach crew in that race, and we've got Allura.
Silverbacks out in front there as well. The Padlocks and the Peppers racing side by side. Oh,
everyone's been hit by a couple of waves there. It looks like South Maroubra may have copped the heat of that and has been pushed back. We can see Allura and Palm Beach pushing through.
Yep.
Huge dig from the Bowman and Batesmans there.
Absolutely.
Just caught that boat.
Absolutely. It's a really important thing to do. We've got on board there with Terrigal. The boys unfortunately got a bit hit off the start, much more than the other crews, but they're now settling into their stroke. And now we're up again with Bateman's Bay. And I'm going to say the Palm Beach Peppers.
All right, we're coming towards the gate cans here. We've got the Peppers going across that gate can first, followed very closely by Bateman's Bay. Then next to each other, we've got Allura, Silverbacks, and the Palm Beach Padlocks. So this is such a close race. We've got three boats right in a line, and just with the Palm Beach Peppers slightly in front there.
Yes, and Terrigal still trying to dig deep and get out there as well.
Still in this race. We've seen it many times today. We've got people that have been hit and they've fought their way back. We've got Palmy looking like they're pulling away. The Padlocks there, followed so closely by Bateman's. We can see the gate cans. They must be cheering, getting towards those gate cans.
Yeah, absolutely. As they go into that turn, it always gives us a bit of an indication of where they're sitting. So we've got Palm Beach turning first, followed... Oh, all three turning on that. I don't really want to split that, but it looks like Bateman's Bay coming pretty nicely out of there, as the other two are as well.
What a close turn.
Absolutely, and Palm Beach still just in front.
Bateman's making an absolute run for that. The Palm Beach Padlocks... the Peppers and Bateman's Bay absolutely pushing that runner. And then we've got top of the screen, we've got the other Palm Beach crew, we've got Palm Beach Padlocks still absolutely in this, as is the Allura team.
Absolutely. And look here, we've got Bateman's Bay they look like they're getting some nice runs here, all those three crews. The Palm Beach crews look like they're trying to make that push as they're coming through the gate cans.
Yeah. Look at the Padlocks here. The Padlocks have done a massive job on those runner. We're on board with Bateman's now. They'll be looking to see if they can get any waves and runners in.
Look at that nice run right there. Nice run. Oh, look, it's pretty close. All three here getting those runs, and Allura just behind. Oh, look, all the surfers joining in with our race for the minute, having a watch.
Always good.
Yeah, the Palm Beach Padlocks, I'm going to say, they look like they're slightly in front from this angle. Allura looks like they've got a nice little run there as well. Oh, hang on, Bateman's. They've got to sit there at the minute. Oh, here we go. This is close. This is what we like to see. There should be this level of racing at state titles.
Oh my gosh, we've got all four boats on the one wave.
Yeah, it'll come down now. We're going to have a bit of a row, so you can see Bateman's, Palm Beach, and Allura, I believe. Oh, no, Allura's a little bit back, but Palm Beach, Bateman's Bay look like they're just in front. And then we're splitting hairs here with these three.
Palmy, and Allura all straight in the same line.
Yeah, I'll leave that one to the judges, I think.
Bateman's just pipping that first spot, though. Well done, Bateman's.
Well done.
Oh, what a good finish. I can't believe everyone on that wave. 4 boats on that one wave.
Almost party wave time.
Party wave.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm going to jump off quickly and have a bit of a tap out. Lovely to be with you. I will be back
Thank you
shortly
so much.
soon.
We'll chat to you soon.
Chat to you soon.
All right, so we're still down here at the boats area. So we're coming up to Heat 3 of the reserve males. And now we're back with Claudia.
Yes, Claudia Ferguson here, far south coast former boatie, back in the action.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
We've missed your bow banter.
Oh, have you? Thought you were going to say something else then. A bit of alliteration with bow. Just a reminder to all the viewers out there, I've just been told the finals package will be available at 4 p.m. this afternoon. Or tomorrow afternoon, sorry. So 4 p.m. tomorrow. All of the finals, all 8 of them.
All 8 finals available tomorrow at 4. God, we love to see it.
Oh, yeah. Finals racing. So what's been happening, Millsy? How has the racing been going? I think up next, Resi males, what heat are we up to?
So we're up to Heat 3. So we've had 2 absolutely fire heats, super close. Super close. On that last race there, we just had 4 boats absolutely on the last wave, on the exact same wave. And now here in Heat 3, we've got Alley 1, Wanda Whackers, Alley 2, Queenscliff Reese Lightning, that's a fun name, Alley 3, Ocean Beach Krakatini, Alley 4, Palm Beach Philosophers, and Alley 5, Wanda Wadkas, which absolutely great. You can see them just on the line here, getting ready to go. All right, guns up, we can see.
All right, so is it in the starters' hands? Boys look too relaxed to me, though. I don't think guns up yet.
No, we've just got flags up. Oh, there we go. Boys are switched on. We must have guns up.
Go mode. I love that. I love when the gun goes up and then crouch mode kicks in. Bang,
yeah.
and they're off. Okay, so boys are off, ready to row.
Ready to row there. So we've got Queenscliff on the screen, Palm Beach on the screen, and Wanda. Queenscliff making an early run out there.
Quick and punchy. You can see those strokes there. They're really honing in on those short, sharp strokes, really to get that advantage through this trot.
Yeah, working it through that white water there. We can see all the boats getting hit by a bit of white water. Queenscliff has got through that very unscathed.
Popping over a few waves there. Queenscliff's definitely out in front at the moment. Ocean Beach just following. Wanda, top of the screen there. They were bouncing around through a few. And it looks like Palmy's stuck there in the break zone. Really, Sweep almost got knocked out of the back there. So they're going to have to really dig deep to try and recover from that one.
Just on board now with Queenscliff, who are just settling into it. So they got through that white water, no dramas. Now just really making a sit as they make their way towards that gate can.
Look how relaxed they are rowing right now. Big breaths out. Super strong looking, these fellas.
Yeah, we've got the Sweeps, got the Bowman's got the sunnies on, keeping it cruisy.
Oh, love that. Too cool for this boating school.
Ocean Beach, top of your screen there. And then we've got Wanda. And we're back here, Queenscliff, followed by Ocean Beach. There we go. What a close race. Queenscliff really pulling away, settling in there.
Yeah, looking nice. So it's all eyes on the turning cans now. They're going to be powering up to get a few solid strokes in before they wash off speed for that turn. Let's see what Queenscliff have in the tank.
Yeah, really digging there. Back on board with Queenscliff. Gosh, they just look like they're absolutely relaxed as they head towards these cans. All right, I think we're going to be expecting some pretty quick turns from these Resi men here. Here we go. We've got Queenscliff turning first, followed by, is that Wanda? We've got Wanda turning, and then also we've got Ocean Beach. What a quick turn there. Queenscliff pulling away.
Palmy's not out of this, though. They're just coming around the turning cans now. So if they can join back into the edge of this fleet, they'll be coming into the break zone. And seriously, as we've said all day today, it's anyone's race. Wanda just up in the stroke rate there, trying to catch up to that starting position, first place up there, which was...
We had Queensy up there,
Queensy.
So now you see Wanda really lifting. They've gone past the Ocean Beach there. So Wanda's got that beautiful runner and have worked that all the way. Oh, here we go. Ocean Beach is coming back in front.
They're on a tit for tat. The boys are going at it. Wanda and Ocean Beach here.
Straight through the gate can. So we've got Queenscliff, and then the far side you can see Wanda. Queensy's getting down another runner.
Nice. Look at that. Really long lays, strokes from the boys just there to push onto that runner. They've just dropped off the back of it, so they're going to be looking for something. The sweep's turning his head. He's looking behind, hoping that a wave's there. Wonder Boys trailing oars. This is going to shape up. They've sent all their weight to the back here. Let's hope they can hold that. Queenscliff is going to pick up onto that exact same wave, but it's a late takeoff. Can the sweep hold it? Can the sweep hold on to the boys? They've slewed sideways a little bit. They're going to edge back around. Wanda's looking over going, oh no, are these boys going to make it with us? Or what? We want this. Wanda Boys want this. Look at that. Eyes on the beach from Wanda.
And Queenscliff's fallen off. Wanda's gone through. Wanda, great call to hold the boys back there.
Nice. And look there, top of your screen too.
So we've got the Queenscliff and Ocean Beach coming in.
Were we just calling Wanda there as first?
Yeah,
we were just calling Queensy. That was Queensy.
We've got two Wonders.
Oh,
Queensy
two Wonders,
fell off the race.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so the Wanda.
Here we go, and you can see we've had the Palmy. Palmy's been hit. Sweep's gone.
Bit of an oopsie-daisy. But you know what, boys? Don't worry about your sweep. Don't need them. You can make it. You can get to the beach.
They're taking their matters into their own hands here.
Look at him. Have a little giggle, why don't you? See you later, sweep.
And rowing it in.
Nice work. But you got to get it done.
Got to get it done. Got to do what you got to do.
What is it? You only need three rowers in the boat to finish a race.
Yeah, three rowers and 3 oars, I believe. And you can still. So they really could have popped someone else out.
4 rowers, no sweep. They did that easy.
Yeah, cruising in.
Who even needs them? What are sweeps even for? No, you better actually tell the people how important is it the sweeps, especially today with some of the calls that they're making.
Especially today. So you can see we've had that messy water on the shore. So the sweeps are really going to be working hard to keep that boat out of that cross line. So it's so messy there. The sweeps calling everything, saying hold the boat. Dig in here.
Yeah. And definitely sweeps call there from that Wanda crew that just scooted on through to the beach with ease. The boys trailed, so that was a really, really great decision. Because you can see the others being picked up late takeoff on the wave. It is actually really hard to get back at the boat in time. So they just held on for dear life and unfortunately slewed. So
unlucky with that slew there. They were just in the wrong spot for that wave.
Yeah, bit of no man's land action.
And how tough is that rowing in that dead water?
Yeah.
Knowing a wave is about to collect you as well. All right, so we're ready now for Heat 4. Heat 4 of the reserve men at the state champs. We've got Alley 1, Cooks Hill Seahorses. Alley 2, Palm Beach Pelicans. Alley 3, Coogee Suns. Alley 4, Queenscliff 40 and Firing. And Alley 5, Bulleye Gold.
And they're off. Great start from all the fellas there. So popping through a bit of whitewash now. Even field so far.
Yeah, we've got Bulleye. Looks to be pulling away a little bit. Bulleye, Coogee, they're all going to get hit by some whitewater here. Oh, through it like it's nothing. Straight through that. Another wave building up here. So we've got Bulleye running straight at it. No one's held there. Everyone's dug in. Bowman working really hard to catch those boats.
Yeah, you can see how they really lift off their seats and almost standing up to get over those green waves just so they can dig in and get their blades in to find some water. Really important that from the bow pair to find that water so you don't get the shot back.
Yeah, really the key in holding those boats across that whitewater there.
So they all did well. They've all found the deeper water now. So now it's all the part of the race where they lengthen out, find that rhythm, get long and strong to power through the gate cans, eyes on that turning can. It's really good to be turning first so then you can send it back to the beach and have that advantage so you can make the wave, the calls on the wave, the sweeps judgment.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're just seeing now on the screen we've got Palm Beach and we've got McMaster's on the screen there as well. We've got McMaster's on the screen and Woolgoolga. We might be having a look at the south area here potentially.
Let's just throw our notes out the window, Mills.
Yeah. Coogee.
They're stitching us up with info, so we're just going to call it as we see it on the screen. Watching with you folks, this amazing race. The men are at it.
Bulleye Gold absolutely going to hit that can first. Bulleye Gold followed by Palm Beach, followed by Coogee, followed by, it looks like Queenscliff. All right, and we're back in the south area again, you can see on the screen. So you're looking at a bit of North Cronulla rowing there. All right, we're back in the north area. Bulleye has turned first, followed very closely by Palm Beach, and we've got Coogee, and then we've also got in that race We've just had... Oh, yeah, there we go. Bulleye pulling away.
Yeah, Palm Beach has got some really nice efforts in there after the turning can. They really put in. So this is going to hopefully reward them. But you've got Coogee edging in close behind. There's only half a boat length behind them. You can see Bulleye's just slowly getting a little bit of drag down in that top of the screen there. Yeah. It's slowing them down because Palm Beach has really found some good ground here.
Yeah,
they're really powering
off.
through. They're up in their stroke rate, striving, absolutely striving.
Striving straight through that gate can. What an absolute lift. So we can see Bulleye here really working that sit. Really strong strokes there from all the boys. And Palmy right up with Bulleye.
Nice. So Palmy's going to be looking for some runners here. It looks like they've just powered onto one. It's underneath them. Can they hold it?
Here we go. You can see Palmy's pulled away. Palmy's worked that runner to the absolute max. Pulled away from Bulleye. Palmy potentially is going to get this first spot.
Can't see in the much of wave action at the moment, though, so they're going to be looking for something. Is it going to be a row all the way to the beach for Palmy here? Boys would be absolutely gassed right now, but they need to make it. They'll be finding something. Look, they are finding something. All right. Righto. Pull over onto that whitewash, he said, and yes, they will.
And they absolutely did. Now they're just cruising in. We can see Bulleye working so hard through that dead water. Palm Beach cruising in. They've got that spot.
Well earned from Palmy there. They put in the big effort there.
Yeah, well done.
Bulleye not quitting either.
No, super strong. Super strong.
Bulleye, Queenscliff and Coogee all crossing the line, not far apart. Cooks Hill just coming across now. Nice, safe return from all the lads there. That was brilliant racing.
Absolutely brilliant racing. What strong rowing. Oh, my gosh. So good to see. So good to see.
So keen to watch one more race, I think, before the ski relays. We'll sneak in one surfboat race. I'm loving this surfboat action. Hope everyone's enjoyed having us on as well. Just having a chin wag here while we watch some crazy surfboat action. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, it's so good. I mean, I've loved having a chin wag. This has been great. All right, so we can see here now, we're just having a look at the girls lining up. So
who have we got here, Mills? It looks like, are these resis or opens? Let's have a quick look at our lineup.
I think we'd be having the reserve, potentially the under 23 women. No, it must be reserve women. It must be. Here we go. All right, so on the screen we can see that we are lining up for the next race. All right, you can see there on the line we've got reserve women. So this is their first heat and the next round in round 2. All right, so who have we got in this line-up? All right, heat 1, we've got Alley 1, Wamburrel Wasabi Warriors. Alley 2, Palm Beach Pterodactyls. Alley 3, Mollymook Martinis. And Alley 4, Wollongong City White. Alley 5, Bonnie Hill Boatlets. And Coleroy Cobras in Alley 6. Okay, so we can see the girls on the line there getting ready. They'll be looking for that starter to put the flag up.
Oh yeah, 100% helmets on too for the girls in the conditions today. I would be wearing one, that's for sure.
100%. We've seen a bit of messy action. We've had a few rolls on the beach already today.
But we don't want to talk about the rolls.
No, we don't. I shouldn't have brought it up.
We want to talk about the speed, the smooth, the exciting, the power, the clean get out of the break. You know, the lifts.
Yeah,
the driving.
Oh, yeah. We've seen such good fight from all the crews.
And they're off.
Here we go.
But wait, some are staying on the beach. Bit of a slow start there. Who was that just stayed there? They waited for the sweeps call and now they're all in.
Yeah, they might have even been a bit dry on the water there. Hit a bit of sand.
Nothing worse than having a dry start with the sand just stuck to the boat. Can't find any water to actually go.
Yeah, absolutely not. And on screen you can see the Palm Beach girls really digging and pushing away, followed very closely by Mollymook. And we've got also in that far side, we've got the Bonnie Hill really pushing through. Huge wave that the Palmy has just pushed over. Lots of airtime for that bowman.
Nice. Did it look like Wollongong City? Were they the ones that just got stuck on the beach? So they're a little bit late in the field, but still anyone's race. Got Palm Beach just edging towards the front there. Girls looking nice in time. Settled into that stroke now. How's the sweeps budgies? Don't see that every day.
You don't see that every day.
Sweeping some budgies, love it.
And we can see here, we've just seen
that's
Wollongong City.
Right, having a bit of a rough time, these girls.
Yeah.
Come on, girls, get in time.
Yeah, push push together here. All right, we're back on with Palm Beach, back with the budgies. Here we go. We're heading towards the gate cans here. And you can see Palmy has pulled away from the pack, followed super closely there by the Molly Mook Martinis. Then we've got Bonnie Hills, and in the far side, Coleroy Cobras. So Palm Beach has settled in very nicely to this race.
Yeah, nice, but it looks like Molly Mook's coming up with a little bit of speed here, Millsy. But Palm Beach, if they can hold this nice rhythm, even stroke, stay in time, don't mind that wind, feather the oars, they'll be right.
And it could just honestly be the turn. The turn could bring Molly Mook right in front of Palmy. It's anyone's race still at this point. And we can see the Martini girls, you can see them there, rowing nice and strong into that buoy turn. So we've heard they've been together since November 2023 this year.
Ah, so a fresh crew.
Very fresh crew, but still right up with the pack, which is good to see. Palmy making the first turn, followed by the Martinis.
Yeah, nice. Look, Molly Mook just turning the turning can now. You've got Coleroy coming around the turning can third, followed by... Is that Bonnie Hills?
Bonnie Hills, yep. And then you can see Palmy has just used that runner to their advantage and just flown away from those other boats. Look at them go.
Excellent. So the runners are coming through now. They're really lifting to pull onto one of those. Molly Mook's just behind them. A boat length and a bit. Still not much.
And Palmy working another runner. Oh, can they turn this into a wave? Maybe too
They're
close.
a bit far out. They're not even at the turning cans, Emily. You're a high hover. That would be awesome. Imagine catching away from the turning cans. It has from the buoy cans. It has.
Yeah, what an absolute dream. We're on board with Molly Mook as we head towards the gate cans, and we've got Coleroy top of the screen. Everyone's really working hard towards these gate cans. Palm Beach still in front of the pack. No help here from the Surf at all for any of the teams at the moment, rowing the whole way in.
Yeah, there's nothing really shaping up for them, is there? So they're going to have to focus now, really find something. You know, energy builds energy. When you are redlining, you can see here Molly Mook looks a little bit gassed, so you really got to find something and just build on that.
Perfect. Palmy getting a lovely little wave here, just cruising in now. What a lovely finish for the Resi women there. Absolutely stunning row in.
Lucky they found that little bit of a lump, though, because that wasn't looking too promising. Here we go. We've got Molly Mook and Coleroy. Molly Mook has just slewed and knocked them back into third. Can they get around in time to catch back up?
They're working hard to pull that boat around. We've got Coleroy crossing the line in second. Molly Mook really pushing. They've turned that boat around quickly, but coming straight behind them is Bonnie Hills.
Looks like the girls have it, though. They can relax. Rest and relax, girls. Solid row.
Well done. Well done. Lovely finish across the line there. All right, and we've had the Molly Mook come in and finish, and we've also had the... Oh, here we go. On the screen, we can see Womberl coming in. Womberl making their way towards the finish.
Oh, sucking in some big ones there too. How's the feeling? After a race, your lactic acid in your legs, the moment you get out, look, you can see it's just like, oh, getting out onto the beach, you're feeling it. You're really feeling it and a little bit wobbly. So I find it important to go for a little bit of a jog.
Absolutely. Got to work that lactic acid out.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're done for in your next races. You're going to be exhausted. And trying to put power on tired legs. Whew.
Yeah, get the girls together, go for a little jog, talk about how the race went. Before you can gear up ready to go again.
Perfect. So tomorrow we'll be shooting the Surfboat semis and all 8 of the boat finals, and they'll be ready to watch at 4 p.m. So join us tomorrow to see who will be crowned the 2024 Surfboat champions. Perfect. And now we'll be throwing it over to the skis for some more exciting racing. Hope you have absolutely loved our coverage of the Surfboats.
Possible for people in New South Wales, including me.
They make sport possible for thousands, including myself when I was a kid. Go the Robertsons, buddies.
Their support of Little Wings helps sick country kids like my child Winnie get the treatment that they need.
And give more than $1 million a year to help over 20,000 volunteer surf lifesavers continue to patrol and save lives.
All this and more made possible by your local club.
Sometimes you need to give an F to make a change. We all love to have fun at the beach. We float there, freestyle, rumble. We film for our fans, wishing for a fee or for a flirt. We're frothing, floating, and friend zoning. So why should you give an F? Every year, more than 120 people drown outside the flags on Aussie beaches. So this summer, when you're having fun at the beach, give an F about the flags and swim between them.
We're back, Harold, back in the commentary box for the second time today.
And you know what I give an F about? The fun in ski
Yes.
races. It is going to be on again this afternoon.
Hey, these are the Formula One of Surfcraft in surf lifesaving.
It is the Formula One. Under 17s, I believe we're going to be looking at, or the open male double ski. I really hope it is the open male double ski because it's going to be on. Yourself and I were just down in the 17s being dads for a little while down there into the moved area of the black and white. So all the ladies have been moved to the south to accommodate the carnival.
Yes, that's right. We've shut down the Redwater area, which is closest to Queen's Cliff. Really starting to drain out there, and you've got the rocks down the end, so we've moved the areas to the south. The girls have headed to the south, just in front of North Stain Surf Club, and as we're looking at the boys just starting to line up. So what are we looking at? We're looking at the
single ski individuals, I believe we're up to. Let's have a quick look through live heats because that's what I do well. Individual male single ski. They look like 17s. I'm going to call that at the Uno Momento, which is Spanish for one moment. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are, semi-final number 1. If we look on screen, we just want to pick up the cap. So Wanda. So Jack Fisher, this is heat number 2. Jack Fisher there from Wanda on screen. Eden Pearson from Wombi, Brody Wright from Redhead, Harvey Monarch from Newport, Braith Howerson from North Curly, Keaton Wrong Smith from Manly, Hobie Smith from Cronulla, that's not Smith, that's Smith, Willem Riddington from Manly, Jules Lomka, hope I pronounced that correctly.
You got it.
Young Volunteer of the Year. No?
No, that was his brother,
what's Sven Lomka. Hey, Sven, shout out. Sam Murphy is elite from Swansea Belmont. So too Tommy Hall, Jet Hoffman, Redhead, Aidan Ray, Swansea Belmont, Brody McAdam from Redhead, Darcy and Messiah from Swansea Belmont, and the last one of your favourite people?
Fletcher Birdigan from Coogin.
So, heat number 2, it's actually semi-final number 2. We are going to be taking 8 from this into our semi-final. So, solid stuff. This is heat number 2. Heat number 1 is already out in the water in the other arena, so we'll be giving you those updated details as they come through.
And looking at the competitors here, we've got a nice spread of different manufacturers. We've got Boss, Race 1, the old Dolphins there too. But we've also got the Gibbons. Gibbons skis are back. They're back. So if you're looking for a Gibbons really fast ski, they're back.
Interceptor, they're all there. Look out through the middle. That's the Interceptor flying out through the start there. Synonymous with the Newcastle or the Hunter region paddlers.
Okay.
But tough stuff. A lot of white water going through. Most important thing is about getting in that seat early and then rating to get that boat speed up, because these big boppers will just punch through not anything, most things.
Pretty well, most things. I mean, Mitchell Trim, as we were talking about before, Australian champion of everything, he can pretty well punch through anything. The speed that the big, strong ski paddlers can generate is massive. They'll be getting up around sort of 25 kilometres an hour, maybe even more at maximum effort.
Yeah, I know that been out at box a few times. We've been clocked at over 30 coming down those ways. Yeah, and that's fun.
Yeah.
So at the moment, Keaton Ron Smith out in front from Manly on that inside. That's going to be Sam Murphy from Swansea Belmont. They love a bit of sun protection, keeping everything nice and clean, just tucked in behind. I think it's just what they do at Swansea Belmont. Sun protection is what it is. And then we've got the guys here from the Australian Skin Cancer Foundation. They'll be loving seeing the coverage.
Nice segue. Nice segue there.
That is what I do. So out in front, Sam Murphy, Keaton Wrong Smith just tucked in behind. Then we've got the trio of Swansea Belmont guys behind. So we've got Tommy Hall, Aidan Ray, Darcy Mayer, all the guys out there. Couple of guys not getting too jammed up at the can, but at the front, Sam Murphy looking like the legend he is.
So it's Swansea versus Manly at the moment, and as we know, this is just a qualifier, and they need to get. We're talking top 8 to progress, so they'll be looking just to go through the motions, not make any mistakes.
And that's what it's about, especially in these conditions.
At this point, yeah.
Mistakes are costly. We saw that in the 17s arena. Some of the girls being a little bit impatient or maybe tiny. Just
bit of inexperience.
That is probably the word. We did say that yesterday, but look at that. Sam Murphy, legend, looking strong, confident. And I think he's probably just going to come into that wave zone that as we come through. He's got his name on there. How good is that?
Yep. On the boss, on the ski. That's something that ski riders really do. They get a connection with their craft. Probably more so than any other craft, wouldn't you say? I think, a ski paddler's connection with their craft is more important than a board, I would almost think.
Well, you'd think if the connection was that great, we'd probably rinse it down after every time we use it. But not when mum and dad pays for it. It is all good. A nice little wry smile there from Keaton Ron Smith from Manly across to his left. Teammates there, so top 8 is where it's going to be. So there we've got 3, 4 in screen, just that green tip now poking through. No issues there. That is cool, confident,
That
calm.
was cool, and that was a really nice dismount and pickup too, I'd like to say.
Sprint finish through there, the cap on the way through. Was it Brody Wright from Redhead? I think it's half a little fist pump on the way through. Not too sure who that was on that inside right.
So we'll be getting the results through on live heats on who has actually progressed shortly.
Good to be back in the commentary box with you. We had a nice little chat this morning for roughly about 50 minutes before we got on air.
Touched on a few different subjects.
Got any feedback, let us know, because we thoroughly enjoyed that.
It was good. There was a bit of feedback. They were sort of heckling me about saying, the men carrying the tents. And the men do that. And women do carry.
That was a little bit sexist of you.
True. Yes, but look, I was a victim.
Don't.
No, I was a victim of discrimination through the year. I actually tried out for Australia's Got Talent. And the judges were like, oh, look, that was great, but we don't need any more white, straight males. And I'm like, I'll stop it. But they saw right through me.
All weekend, mate.
Yes.
This is unbelievable.
Yes. Anyway, that's something. Here we go. Back to the action.
Eden Pearson on screen. He's a nice young lad getting through it. So, bottom age 17, showing his prowess on the ski from the club of Wombrel.
And look, this is something I'm going to be looking at, is the dismount off the ski. Rarely does the dismount get on the highlights reel.
It doesn't?
No.
I still don't even know how. Just to carry a ski is so much effort. Jack Fisher on screen there, just a man mountain, just the one little...
Making it look easy.
It's not. It's windy down there too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of effort. So that's the semi-finals done for the under-17 males. We'll be making our way through to the 19s, possibly some opens, and then we're into some double ski action.
And in the background there, the girls are down there. I mean, they've been moved into the other area. We're not getting much coverage, but that we're looking in the background would be a really good race. Olivia Clues there.
She looked really strong through there.
Very strong.
Yeah, in the that background there, you just see how much water is moving through there, and that's great shots there. The girls are getting back shot there. Hardest job in surf life saving is trying to ensure that the girls aren't too far away.
Here we go. Look at this. We're going to get a bit of the girls' action here. So this is the under-17. This would have to be the final.
Semi.
It's still a semi?
Yeah, because remember we had 4 heats, top 8 into the 16. They're
well,
fast.
That's a solid field that they've got there.
Promenade full.
Yes. It's just the mecca of surf life saving right here today. Such a spectacle. So much going on. Surf boats, skis, sprints, board races. We're going to have the board rescue coming up soon too.
Going to be tough.
Yeah.
Tough on that bank. We saw a lot of people getting dumped and pumped is probably the way I'm going to say it.
Yeah.
But we're going to be excited to watch that. The fastest swimmers, fastest board paddlers, but can you paddle in unison? We'll see. We're just in front of the pink arena at the moment. Just a little bit more deliberation, organising the next event. So the ladies are still down there.
Oh, was that a false start?
I don't think that's a thing in ski races. We'll bring them all back because it's very tough to hear. Clue's getting a little bit excited. Let's regather everyone back on that start line.
Well, she would have manifested this win here, Olivia Clue. She's not looking for the minor places. She wants to win this one. So it is very prestigious within surf life saving, these ski races. Almost the blue ribbon event.
I think they're all blue ribbons, aren't they?
Well, they are, but this is something. Within surf life saving, the skis really are prominent within surf life saving. Did you know that like 85% of the kayak paddlers in the Australian Olympic team originate from surf life saving? It's a big deal.
Yes, I did know that. And no, I'm not going to say.
Oh,
that.
no, they did.
And did you know that the paddlers in the Australian kayak team that were surf lifesavers are the most fun ones as well?
Yeah, well, there you go. But this is another interesting point. Girls, women never used to do the ski, and female ski paddling has just come such a long way. They are so skilled right now.
I think you might have caught it, my man.
Yeah.
Reconvene on the beach. The starter's in there. Jeez. Laying down the law. So Liv Clues and our starter wasn't an official false start, or I couldn't hear properly. And that is a tough thing too. There's background noise. We've got the waves crashing. You've got the starter at the side. Starter at the back. People at the beach yelling out, go, go, things like that, because that's what, that you can only yell it in that tone. You can't.
Like a seagull.
That's it. So we're going to wait. We may have something diabolical like we saw with the open female ski yesterday.
Bit of a gathering. Yeah, here we go.
Is she going to drop the ski? All right, we're going to restart. No. We are all systems half go at the moment. So the ladies on the screen at the moment, Andy Widseth from Redhead, Maddie O'Leary from Coffs Harbour. You just see the sideways cap. She hasn't got it on the wrong way. Just Coffs Harbour decided to make the lines go from left to right, not front to back. Fun fact. Did you know that the Coffs Harbour cap originated from, because when they emailed it off to the presser, someone accidentally auto-rotated the image to 90 degrees, and they've just kept it ever since.
That can't be true.
It isn't true. But we're there. So Olivia Clues from Newport's also in there. Catherine Carney-Terrigal, Kalia Kingston from Swansea Belmont, Lani Mordew from Woolgoolga, Hannah Horn, Tully Elliott from Redhead, Caitlin Barnes from Halura, Natalie Hay from Allura, Sophia Brown from North Curl. This live heats algorithm really needs to be checked. Zoe Campbell and Neve Sharp from Coogin next to each other in the random draw, and Erin Ron Smith, sister of Keaton Ron Smith, that just took out that last semi-final comfortably.
Okay. So, yeah, as we're saying, this is a semi-final to get a spot in the under-17 female ski. This is their first year on their skis. Well, half of them, that's right, because the under-17s are combined, under-17s and under-16s. So there are a lot of girls. This is their first year on the ski. And even in their first year, great skills, great surf awareness, and this is what is so important right now. Going out through the break is having awareness and planning a wave 2 or 3 ahead before you actually decide to put the hammer down and make your way out through the break.
But even more important to that is our starter on the right, just with the arms folded, assessing the conditions. Where are we? What wave are we at in the set? Because you don't want to be sending the girls out too early in the middle of the set, like we saw earlier, where we saw 7 skis explode on the bank, getting lost. That was a full lottery and flying, I guess, explosion of skis everywhere. Not too many finished. It makes that race that little bit longer, but more importantly, no injuries. So we've got to send the athletes out in the safest conditions possible.
Here we go. The girls are away. Bums in seats, paddles flying, rating up. And look at Olivia Clues straight away, being able to get that ski up to speed, and that is exactly what you want. When you rate up and you're going at maximum effort, not only do you gain speed, but the ski gains lift, enabling you to boost up over the top of the waves to get your way to those cans.
On fire there, mate. But no surprises, Liv Clues out in front. And this is what you do. Decisions where we want to be making the smart ones. It's
look,
a little bit of preservation at the start, right?
Girls are slowing down. They've seen something that we can't see in our shots. Olivia Clues, a little bit of a back shoot there. The other girls been able to maintain their position better. So this is what we're talking about. Every time those wave comes towards them, they will boost a little bit further just to get that ski moving forward. Because if you are a sitting duck on that ski, you'll end up back shooting, just like we've seen on Olivia Clues. Definitely the commentator's curse going on there.
Lani Mordew from Woolgoolga, ladies and gentlemen. She's out and away. And look at that stroke. Comfortable. Relaxed through the stroke now. Bit of rotation through the hips. Catherine Carney on screen. Little bit of damage there. Just trying to get through that white water in the back corner there. Andy Widseth from Redhead. Ladies trying to get out. But in
Lani
the lead,
from Woolgoolga.
Lani Mordew from Woolgoolga getting it done.
And this has been her race. This is the race that she has been wanting to do all weekend. The board, the swim, been going well, but this is the one that she wants. And look at her, out in front and setting the pace really nicely. Zoe Campbell and Neve Sharp from Coogin also out the back now and hunting down our paddler from Woolgoolga.
Zoe Campbell, the young one we met on the beach that had one of the funniest comments of the day.
What's that? Remind me of that one.
When she asked how she went, I said, I don't know, what did you scan in at? And she left the beach without getting scanned on. So she went back. Don't protest that, though, guys, because it was at the right moment to get her ski scanned in. But moving in on that right-hand side is the orange tip ski of Tully Elliott from Redhead. She's going to be thereabouts when we get to the finals, provided there's no errors on their way out.
So a long course, a really long course out here down in the black and white area for the girls.
Yep. Erin Ron Smith from Manly making that move in about 5th spot at the moment. Outside left again, it's going to be Andy Whitseth making the move. But at the moment, in the lead, it is Tully Elliott and Lani Mordu from Woolgoolga.
And looking at this course here, so usually the apex is much further out, creating a 90-degree turn out at the apex cam. But here we've got a really flat course set at the moment. And now the girls have turned. They're starting to head for home. They're looking for runners, mate.
Yeah, they are. So we want to get that rate up, get that boat moving as fast as possible. Stroke, you can see the girls get a little bit tired. Stroke gets a little bit short. But one notable, do you know who ski I can't see within that top 8 at the moment? And it's going to be shocking at the back.
Olivia Clues.
Yeah. Is it going to be shades of Gemma Smith yesterday afternoon? Let's hope not, because we love to see the best of the best, but you can only be as good as conditions at the moment. Look at that on the outside, the white race 1 ski. Erin Ron Smith from Manly looking lovely, comfortable there, but not as good as our leader at the moment.
Yeah, really nicely paddled. Had great, just raw speed to be able to paddle past the other girls in the flat water, essentially. That boss ski working really nicely.
And I think there's a lot to be said about someone. So Tully has been an amazing board paddler her whole Nipper career and into the big boards. But since the under 14, she's always been the one that's able to stay up on their knees that much longer, driving the water. And that tells me you've got a bit of fight. You've got the dog inside you. You're going to grit your teeth the whole way through. And that's what this event is all about.
And you'd have no idea that this is her first or second year on the ski. Really comfortable. Paddled that flawlessly.
Yeah. And now it's decision-making time. So we need to stay in that top 8. Comfortable. Congratulations, Tully. Another state final. Wouldn't surprise me if she's got all 4 tomorrow. The board, ski, swim, and iron.
Through the gate, and look at that. Nice. And here we go.
Woolgoolga. Let's raise the roof.
She'll be stoked.
Whoa. Done. State final.
Whoopi through. Yep. Neve Sharp.
She does
Zoe
not
Campbell.
slouch. Good posture.
Very nice posture. Redhead coming through and Manly coming through. So they're safe through the gate. That is another important thing with these ski races, is when you turn that can to be eyeballing. Looks like Olivia has made it through after that. So that's good too.
That's great for her. So they are through. That's going to be a top 8. It's going to be between Swansea Belmont and that last Redhead is getting absolutely swamped on the inside.
We probably won't have that on the highlights reel.
We may.
That dismount.
Maddie O'Leary, jam those heels into the bottom and keep.
Yeah, pressure on the ski. You're right there, Harold. That is something that a lot of coaches will be looking at. Is a lot of these young competitors, they stop paddling when they get on the wave. It's most important to maintain that stroke, maintain that speed of the ski to get the rudder, keep the rudder out of that whitewash.
Because you have to meet that whitewash at the maximum speed possible, because it's just like getting punched from behind. You've got to soften that blow.
Yep.
Look at us go.
Girls, I know.
This is fun.
Ski pros.
Wind has turned direction at the moment, and it's dropped a little bit. It feels like we're in a direct southerly at the moment. Catherine Carney across the line there, having a great state championships.
So this is what I'm talking about. We won't, the highlight.
No, I like it. It's fun.
It's not graceful at times, the ski finishes.
So shout out to Kathy Carney and a couple of her teammates at Terrigal yesterday afternoon. I do apologise because it's now Saturday. First ever state medals.
Really?
First
for Terrigal?
ever.
That's huge.
So for their age group, so there's herself, Zara, and a couple of others. First ever state medal they got, and they backed it up again today with a Taplin silver as well. So great work to the ladies. Ryan Quick doing an amazing job there. Huge squad. Girls are having fun. And you know what's on the line next down in the big arena where we're currently looking at? It should be some double ski action for what we're doing. And that is the black and white arena. It is going to be fun.
So, yeah, as we're saying, the double skis, they are the Formula One of surf lifesaving. They are the fastest craft we've got. They're faster than the single ski, and they're also faster than the surf boats.
That they are the RWC drivers, which stands for, we spoke about it this morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Roadworthy condition. Oh, no.
No?
No, it isn't, isn't it?
Well, not that one.
RWC. I don't even know what the RWC stands for.
Roaming watercraft? No, it's rescue watercraft.
Rescue watercraft.
So why is it IRB not a rescue watercraft then? Why is that not an RWC?
Well, it's an inshore rescue boat.
Inflatable?
No, inshore.
Inshore?
Inshore, yeah. Yeah, you're not allowed to go outside. No, you're not allowed to go. You've got no signal equipment. You've got to have your flares and flags if you're going to head offshore.
What does the type of pants you're wearing have to do with it?
Well,
the
flare.
Sorry. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. All weekend we are here with you. Simon Tate to my left, Harold Marshall here, referring to himself in the third person. And we're having fun. So we're looking at the Open Double Ski, a straight final coming up. We're going to run you through the start list. Chelsea Sutton and Georgia Sinclair. This is going to be fun. Georgia Sinclair, elite paddler, just ran into her on the promenade. I was like, oh, you're back, G. She's like, yep, time to have some fun.
Nice.
And you know what's good fun? Double ski.
Mm-hmm.
Manly C team of Kiana Scott, Kelly Walters, Bondi, Amy O'Brien, Annabelle Pearson. Both of their names start with A. Manly B team of Charlie Munro, Charlotte Ward. What do both of their names start with? C. Keep up here, Simon.
Okay.
Avoca B team of Jazz Fillingham and Devara Marshall. Newport A team of Gemma Smith, Lizzie Wellborn. The B team of Jazz Lock, Hannah Minogue. Holy balls, that is going to be a fast one. Shelley Beach A team, Kira McAvoy, Georgia Ray. Newport C, Deandra Godoy and Sasha Torrance. That's ultimately fast as well. The young, firing Nutrigrain ladies in the D team for Newport. Piper Harrison, Annalise Kibble. This is obviously state final
Plenty
level.
of names.
Manly
Plenty of big
A,
names.
Alicia Faye, Sophie Walters, Avoca A, Holly Ayres, Eliza Giles, rounding out our final 13. Megan Rumford and Elizabeth Wise. We're going to call her Lizzie because I can. Lizzie Wise from North Bondi in the starters' hands.
But I tell you, we've got the second semi of the under-17 females. So this is another hot race
I got way
right
too
here.
excited. I should have looked at the screen.
No, that's fine. We're on here. We've got some big names in this crew as well. Yeah.
Xanthi Koloff from Swansea Belmont, along with Katie Rees. Good job again. Live heats. Sophie Woodrow, Cronulla, Brooke Durs, Newport, Tara Collier, Allura, Daniela Bertie-Carabs from Coogin, Camille Hirose from Manly, Michaela Mead, Allura, Zara Green, Terrigal, Scarlett George from Coogin Headland, Phoebe Lechner from Manly, Emily Rose from Avoca, Pippi Tapania from Newport, and Amelie Dooney from Manly, and we are out and clean.
Caitlin Reese really off to a flying start. She's been paddling so well. Her dad, an awesome competitor in her day, Matt Reese, possibly the hottest nipper dad on the beach today. A lot of the mums agree with me there. As we look, Caitlin
Zara
Reese,
Green on the inside there. So Zara Green making the move. And on the outside right, Emily Rose from Avoca just got clipped. Has she fallen off? And I think we might have just gone a little bit too hard through that one. So Zara Green from Terrigal in the blue cap. And the back shot here again, we've seen that. So regardless, one off, you need to remain your composure. Don't panic too much. Try and stay with it on the outside there. It looks like Camille Hirose. No, it is going to be. Where are we? Pippi Tapani on the outside.
Yep.
Amelie Dooney at the top from Manly. But Zara Green out comfortably along with your mates.
Yep. Terrigal and Manly out the front there. We've got, looking good. Girls looking really nice. Bit of a relaxed stroke. They know that they've pulled a bit of a gap there. But look at the girls in behind. So all of them.
Top 8 is where it is. So the back of the screen, that's Emily Rose from Avoca. That's in your 10th position at the moment. So she would be counting the bodies going through. Tapania in front of her also as well.
And that is where the race is. Race is.
Bit of movement on the outside there from Amelie Dooney. So she's a specific flat water kayaker. So she's going to have that back end speed. So too with the other girls there at the back. But at the front, Zara Green. Bottom age 17.
Looking very nice. And this race really is a never say die because anything can happen on the way back in. There's a lot of inexperience here, and catching the waves in is where you need time in that ski, time on the waves, just to know exactly what that ski is going to do. So these girls sitting back in 10th, 12th, 11th, they've really got to keep working. Getting up to that first 10. So they've got about a 90-degree turn here to get around. These skis are 16.5 foot long, very hard to turn. You operate a rudder at the back with your foot pedals in the front. That is how they turn. And all getting around pretty nice, giving each other racing room. This will be interesting here on this last can to see. Looks like Pippi Tapania on the inside there. They're now turning, heading for home. They'll be looking for those runners, Harold.
Yeah, so Zara Green holding on for dear life at the moment. So Zara trains at Terrigal under Ryan Quick. They do some really good surf stuff, but the off-season she made the move to get on the flat water with the Avoca Kayak Club under the tutelage of Angelica Varhama, who was actually, son was with us earlier this morning, giving us the worst surf report ever. So they've done a lot of work in the off-season to perfect that stroke, get the hands nice and relaxed, shoulders high, just try and ensure that when we're pulling the water, we're not spinning the wheels and we're maximising that catch. So Zara's looking so
Very
good at the
nice.
moment. What a legend going through. She's going to try and maintain that pace. Is this going to be a nice full one for her? But this is the decisions. We spoke about this earlier.
It certainly is, mate. She's having a bit of a look as she's getting into the impact zone. This is very important for her race here. Even though she's in first place, she could still just throw this one away if she doesn't pick the right wave, loses the ski, or heaven forbid, miss the gate entirely, because there is quite a strong rip heading to the north. If you lose your ski past that gate, you're gone.
Drag it out and back and around, but she's comfortable enough there.
Looks
Zara
nice.
Green. Just waited for that to fill up a little bit, and you'll see her try and maximise that rate.
Here we go.
So much water moving on that inside left there. Can we keep these at right angles to there? Half a slew there, leg over the side there. Wow, look at that skill
Very
there from a
nice.
16-year-old lady,
Yeah,
bottom age.
Caitlin Reese there, dealing with the double up there, no worries at all. Through the gate, very smooth by these under-17s.
Very, very
But
nice for the ladies.
Where's the race for the top 8? This is getting closer to where the race is within this semi. Making sure you're getting into the top 8. So Pippi's through.
One lost ski. So Emily Rose, I said she'd have that strong back end from Avoca. She's going to make her first ski final as a bottom age as
Daniela,
well.
she's gotten through.
Oh,
yeah.
Geez, that is tough
It
stuff
is
through
tough.
there.
So what do you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That girl there that's with her ski, she will not be qualified. Here we go.
Sorry about that.
And that's it. She's lost her ski there.
Decisions under duress. Tough stuff. And just look how much water's moving through. They're getting sucked back through.
She had no option there. She really had to go for that wave. There's no holding back on that. Getting close into that top 8, but unfortunately couldn't hold that wave. Luckily, the RWC's are there, keeping an eye on all the competitors. Do a great job. The IRBs, the officials, marshals, really have been doing their best to keep this carnival going all day. And we'll be getting our live heats up in a minute. We'll know who has progressed. But as I was saying before, just when we're looking at the gates, if your ski washes through the gate and you are not holding onto it, you haven't maintained control of your craft, and that is not considered a finish. What you have to do is run up, grab your ski, take it back out the other side of the gate, and then run your ski through, and that will be qualified as a finish.
With your paddle or without your paddle?
That is something I would have to go to the Brains Trust. Possibly with... No, I don't think you have to have your paddle.
No, I think you do.
You do?
You do.
There you
You've got to
go.
have everything in control.
So there you go. A Tree of Knowledge, Harold Marshall, the Brains Trust of Surf Life Saving New South Wales.
No, just this area between the screen of you and I. And is there a better sight than old saggy budgies? Let's
Nothing.
go.
Yep. White, old males, budgies. Great. I hope to be that one day.
You've got 2 of them covered already. Just to need the sagginess. So the double skis coming up shortly for the open ladies. We're getting through some of the heats for the open male skis. Thriving hub of action with the spoil. They've actually already called and cancelled the belt races for this event.
Oh, well.
One of the more traditional events of Surf Life Saving, the belt, but it's only for the biggest, burliest and strongest swimmers out there.
Sure. And what an awesome thing Surf Life Saving do. We do tradition very well.
We do.
Don't
March
we?
Pass is on this afternoon. I think Twilight March Pass.
Oh, that's nice.
Can you believe it?
Yep. It's good to have a few drinks to watch that one. Makes it more entertaining.
Yeah, I'm not one about the drinking culture with this organisation. But I think we're looking at the ski races on at the moment for the 19s. Only because they don't look as big
that's
and hairy.
19s. That is the 19s.
Let's see what they're up to. Do you know any bodies in there?
Yeah, I can see.
It's a bit of romper room action at the moment.
Actually, that looks like 17s. That's the 17s. Jules Lumka and Jack French there. And as we were saying about the tradition, did you know that there used to be a chariot race?
Yes.
You could win it. I think we should bring that back. That'd be pretty cool.
In the new world of work health and safety, and
how can we be talking about work health and safety when surf life saving? Okay, it's all about swim between the flags. We go to set up a carnival. Oh, there's a good rip. Let's put the start line there. Off you go, guys.
But we are the best of the best,
which is awesome. I mean, I think that is awesome. We could definitely do a chariot race.
You and I could do one later.
Let's stop it.
All weekend. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Right.
So we've got the results through. So just going through some live heats action. The under-17s male single ski finals have been announced. So just some really strong names here for the male 17 ski. So Drobot, Porteous, unbelievable pace from these boys. Barr, Jerome, Graham, Woodrow, Montgomery, Green. They're going to make their way through to the final on Sunday, or sometimes we refer to that as tomorrow. And then in the heat number 2 was Darcy Mazier from the Swansea Belmont. That's the one we watched before. Ray McAdam, a couple of big names in there. Willem Riddington. Riddington's the Riddo. That's it from Manly, still getting it done. The second lot. So back onto the open female double ski start line. Ladies are on there. I ran through the bodies earlier, and the biggest and heaviest and most awkward craft, and the best thing about that being on now is I don't have to help carry one back on to the trailer because it is a punish.
But once you get them into the water, they're in their natural environment, and that is where they shine. This is going to be really good to watch these girls. They will take on any wave in these things. There's very little holding back. It's all about power. Gemma Smith out in front. Look at the facials on the girl.
Yeah, on the inside, Hannah Minogue there. She's done this a million times before, and there won't be any waiting on this. These girls are just going to punch through at the moment. Avoca's sitting in about 7th at the moment. Got 2 squads in there, but Smith and Wellborn leading us out at the moment on the inside. That is the team of Georgie Sinclair and the young lady Chelsea Sutton in the Australian team, but it's Newport 1 and 2.
Look at the speed, Harold. Look at the speed. Up and over the waves, airborne over the top. They are hooking. As we said, these are the Formula One of surfcraft in surf life saving, and these girls are showing us how it is done.
So getting it done at the moment, Newport in 1, 2 and 3. So the third team at the moment looks like it's going to be, geez, that's hard to tell. But that's definitely in second place at the moment. Hannah Minogue and Jazz Locke. So Jazz Locke and Gemma Smith first, with Lizzie Wellborn, paddle the K2 500s together. So they're usually teammates in a similar type of event.
Yeah. Yes.
But the move has been made on the inside from the Bulleye Legends, now competing for the Newport team on that yellow ski.
And what I want paddlers to look at is often a new paddler will make the mistake of bending their arms, and we are very weak in the arms compared to our core and our leg muscles, and that is where they get the drive through. So their arms will be staying straight and really working on that leg drive and that twist of the upper bodies.
It is all about the rotation. So if you were to stand directly behind their ski paddlers, it would look like there's only one paddle and one ski.
Yep, unison.
One blade is what I was trying to say.
Exactly.
And Smith and Wellborn are not letting up at the moment. They are firing through. Look at them go. No laziness there. Maximum rate. Gemma Smith. A little bit of disappointment yesterday. Still a happy face.
Yes. Well, after she lost her ski and missed out on getting through for the single ski, she comes straight back in congratulating everyone for making it into the final. A true sportsman, a true sportswoman, in every sense of the word, and a true competitor.
And look at this rate going through. Lizzie Wellborn will be loving this at the moment. So at the back is usually where the power comes from. But when you've got power at front and back, all that equals is extreme pace.
Yes.
Oh, and a bit of move there. Is Newport going to make this a 1, 2, 3, 4? On the outside, looks like we've got the Manly B team as well. Lots of bodies having a peek from behind.
The girls are communicating with each other. They know there's a little wave. They know the other Newport team is right on their hammer. But look at this. They've been able to pull over the front of that. They're just going to stream straight through the gate for the win. Newport, Gemma Smith, Lizzie Wellborn.
What are you doing? Stop doing that. That's 3 times you've done
geez.
that this weekend. So on the outside, we've got Hannah Minogue, Jasmine Locke. Can they hold on to that first place to take the win? Keeping that ski straight. And Simon Tate, get out of here, you clown.
Hey, yeah, well, that's what I was trying to be in school. I was trying to be funny. That's why I'm up here commentating.
So for the 1, 2, 3, 4, can Newport get it done? Is it going to be the team of Deidre Godoy, Oz and Sasha Torrens across the line, Piper Harrison, Annalise Kibble. So that's 4 across the line, minor points there. Sophie, that's people everywhere. Jeez.
One thing's for sure, that is a 1, 2, 3, 4 for Newport. Very convincing, very strong ski paddling club. Well, very strong at everything.
Go the ladies, get into it. Oh, go Davs. They must have been a 7th place in the open double ski. They'd be happy with that. So Jazz Fillingham and Devara Marshall getting it done. 1 ski floating back.
Nice.
She'll back up and go 19s double again. But got to get the flat water in. But Gemma Smith and Lizzie Wellborn.
Oh.
Kira McAvoy and Georgia Ray from Shelley Beach on screen there with the nice Brave ski. A couple of teams making their way through. They're just so heavy, aren't they?
Yeah. Yep. It's, everything was looking so good.
And I'll tell you what, and again, for everyone watching at home, whether it be on Facebook, YouTube, or KO Freebies, send your feedback direct in the subject line, Simon Tate, commentator's curse, and mark that as a high priority. Put your, if you want to, put your marked as red on there so we can get that through. Simon Tate. The silence is deafening.
Yeah, I can't. I'll take it. Whatever's coming my way, I'll take it. So what are we going to have up next?
I need a breather.
Yeah?
Yeah, that was...
It was a big race. Plenty going on.
That was a good race, though. But the interesting thing I thought about that one, so there was a point in that race coming on that back wave, so Smith and Wellborn in front had a nice little wave there, and you could see Hannah Minogue just drop off the throttle a touch. We're not going to try and chase this one down. I'll minimise the risk, and if something happens, but I know if we stay on this one, we're still going to get to shore nice and straight, and look at all of the Newport. That's like a school reunion photo. Or.
But that was well played, wasn't it? We were talking about you got to have the surf awareness skills. And not that Gemma Smith and Lizzie Wilborn don't have it. I mean, they were looking back at the waves, but once they start to go to the side, slew to the left or right, very hard to pull them back.
And I'll stand by, it was 100% your fault that happened.
Yeah. True. But anyway.
Exciting stuff, though. The boys from Umina down at the bottom of the screen there. Brad and Archie Rayner getting it done. There'll be a bit of double ski for the men's in this area. I believe we're going to be moving the mixed doubles closer to screen, so down in the pink arena. The boys on the inbound? Inshore rescue boat. Not inflatable.
Rubber ducky. They're rubber duckies.
What racing. So we'll wait for live heats to get updated on that one. Mixed doubles. Looks like there's a bit of bloke action down the back there. Is that correct? So we might be doing all the double skis down there. So that's exciting. Under 19 female double ski coming up shortly there as well. No updates.
Okay.
Simon Cusack, no, not on screen. Fluey, one of the boys from the compound. Bit of shaka action there from Matty Egan, doing a great job starting the skis out there. Fun times. So we've got the Australian titles coming up in about 4 and a bit weeks. Will you be in attendance?
Yeah, definitely. That's going to be awesome. The Aussie titles. Pretty well all these competitors will be heading up there, up onto Alexandra Headlands.
And Maroochydore.
Yep.
So a hot tip before we go through. What a beautiful Queenscliff headland. Did you know that Queenscliff was named because of the headland? But massive thank you to our major sponsors, your local club, Northern Beaches Council and Oakberry SI. Again, we are going to be live tomorrow morning from 8 o'clock with all the hot action, possibly some gibber as well. 8 a.m. KO Freebies, YouTube, Facebook. It's all happening.
Yep.
I digress. Sorry, I just wanted to reiterate how good the Salt and Pepper Squid is at the Maroochydore Surf Club. I'll be up there in 4 weeks, guys. feel free to look after your boy, because there's one thing I love is food. One thing I love more than that, free food.
Yeah. Free food. So plenty of shout-outs to be had if the commentators are fed with lovely salt and pepper calamari.
Squid.
Squid.
Calamari. All right, so results coming through. Gold medal for Jasmine Locke, Hannah Minogue from Newport. Gemma Smith, Lizzie Wellborn in second. Piper Harrison, Annalise Kibble on the line, just edging out Newport C team of Deandra Godoy and Sasha Torrens. Manly B team, Charlie Munro and Charlotte Ward. It's a Charlie fest in that one, and they're going to take fifth. Oh, and get some. Avoca B team, Devara Marshall and Jazz Fillingham taking 1 point back to the club. Their name will be in the annals forever. Good job, you legends. Get it out there. Bondi A team, Amy O'Brien, Annabelle Pearson in 7. Fun racing.
Super fun racing.
Super fun, that.
Super effort, that.
19 females double ski. Bringing up the details for this one. So tomorrow, finals day. Bit of action going on, so we're going to have some surf races to start off with in the morning. Skis, boards, irons. We're going to finish this afternoon off with the mixed Taplin is back in, which is fantastic. Take us through that one for us.
Okay, so the open female double ski, we've got 4 Newport teams. So this is our results from the female. There you go, pretty conclusive. Newport very strong. Manly in 5th, Avoca in 6th, Bondi in 7th, Avoca Beach Team A in 8th, Manly in 9th, and North Bondi in 10th. And you'd be thinking we'd be having a bit more double ski action coming up. Under 19 female double skis.
Correct, my man. That is what we are up to. We've got 9 teams only 9 teams, and it's possibly another Newport Fest again. But we're going to go through the teams. We've got a Newport C team, Manly A, Terrigal A, North Bondi, Avoca Beach, Newport, Terrigal, Warilla Barrack Point, and North Curl. Once the watch for me is going to be that Newport Team C. Manly Team A, Aaron Smith's Amelie Dooley is going to be a sneaky fast one. That too, the North Bondi of Lexi Tate, Anna Wilkinson, going to be fast. Devara Marshall, Emily Rose, they've both had back-to-back races in the ski. Can they back up for one more? We'll see. 4's my lucky number. Newport A, Alex Jackson and Jess Walton were insanely fast yesterday. They're my pick for today. Sky Hackshaw, Lizzie Shearer, going to be thereabouts as well. And then we've got Ruler Break Point and North Curl. Ash Winston will be leading that one out, with more than likely Jaya Lilienthal on the back of that. Going to be tough. Quiet the noise. Just find your last effort for the day and see what we can get out of it.
Well, I'm going to put the commentator's curse on the Newport team right now. I'm going to say that Olivia Clues and Pippi Tapania are going to win this.
I'm going to say you're wrong, because I think it's going to be Alex Jackson and Jessica Walton. Apologies, Devara and Emily. I think it could be thereabouts. Lexi Tate, Anna Wilkinson's going to be strong as well.
Okay, so you're saying North Bondi, and you're saying Manly.
Or do I just go Nipperdad and just cheer for my daughter the whole way around? Is that easier? Completely unprofessional. We will not be doing that.
There's nothing wrong with that. Once a Nipperdad, always a Nipperdad. But they are looking like your top runners. So your your Newport, your North Bondi, and your Manly. Yeah. That's the Harold tip.
I pretty much just named half the field. It's no actual expertise around it. Matt Egan, our lead official there, is probably one of the most personable officials out. Not that they're not all personable, but he just loves it. He's got daughters in the 19s and the 15s. And the one thing he really likes to focus on in the surf life-saving movement is actually having, or ensuring that the girls are aware of what's going on, but they're all having fun. They get to race in fair conditions and that they're enjoying themselves, because, at the end of the day, we can get all the medals and all the, sponsorships and whatever may come through, but by the time you get to 35, you still need to get a full-time job, so have your fun.
And if we're looking in the background there, you're seeing some girls dragging their boards up the beach. Obviously weren't surf lifesavers. It's not really bred into them. We would never do that. We would never drag a board by its leash. Would we?
Do you know where that was going to be? Possibly on Kook Slam. So
it could be dragging.
But what an environment, though, to come down to the beach, pay someone some money to learn how to surf. So you get people coming all the way around from the world, and people go, oh, Bondi Beach is the Becca, Bondi Beach is the Mecca, throwing it out there.
Get your photo, put it on Insta.
But it's great.
I'm a surfer.
and it's good. It's probably something we maybe take for granted a little bit, that we are at the beach every day.
Well, possibly. It is fun to watch people drag their boards up the beach, but I mean, there is an entire Instagram page dedicated to people dragging their boards by their leashes. Yeah.
This is a no judgment zone, ladies and gentlemen. Again, send your feedback through to @SimonTate in the subject heading and flag that to urgent.
My dream and my goal in life is to make it on Kook Slams one day.
Possibly. So ladies are making their way to the line at the moment. In the foreground, that means in front of what we're looking at, that is Jazz Locke. She's going to be one to beat.
That is my tip.
For tomorrow on the ski?
No,
here at the bottom. She's walking towards us. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Jazz Locke walking towards us. Not in the race, just walking towards us.
I'm living in the present moment, mate. That's what I do.
That's it. With Mick and Penny Locke, lovely parents, always smiling on the beach and just enjoy watching their girls do what they do best. So starters hands 2, 4, 6, 9. We're looking at.
Yeah. The big daddies, the double skis.
Well, it's the big mummies now, because we've got the ladies.
The big mummies.
In the most loving and nurturing way forward. And we're out and clean of the way. And just see, they just haven't got that power we saw of Smith earlier.
Explosive.
But
it really was.
And geez, it looks like it might be, that's really tough to see. Terrigal looking strong through the middle. It's all about that right lane, but you just need to get in the clear water. Clues looking locked in at the moment, but at the front, that is the team of Violet Gates and Charlie McDonald. It's the other side, Sky Hackshaw there as well. So 2 teams from Terrigal. A couple getting clipped.
Dad, commentator's curse. There it is. I've done it. And Manly streaming away. Really looks like they're going to make it out now. Doesn't look like there's much in the way of waves that can upset them. Manly and Terrigal in second. And
so
looks
it's
like
Avoca in third, North Bondi in 4. But I said it, it's
Go
that Manly
Nipperdad.
team, the Manly team of Aaron Ron Smith and Amelie Dooney.
You can really go full Nipperdad right now because your daughter's sitting in third.
So we're going to talk through it. So Amelie Dooney, flat water paddler, just got back off the national titles out at Penrith last week. So she's done a lot of work. Base work is so important to get it through. So Amelie's paddling fast. Aaron Ron Smith was just fast earlier. But we've got the movers on the right side. Ken Avoca hold on. So Devara Marshall in the front. Emily Rose at the back. Again, both with Avoca Kayak Club. They're going to be thereabouts at the moment.
And certainly our movers, Harold. They are just in flat water, raw speed, straight past them, not even on a runner. That's just power, all their martial power right now, reeling in the Manly team.
So Ron Smith Jr. is still out in front at the moment. Tate from Wilkinson not out of it yet. They're going to be coming into screen there, and they're looking comfortable. But that inside spot is where you want to be. But it looks like Manly might just be pulling away. Terrigal in the middle. Violet Gates, Charlie McDonald trying to hold on, but this is where it can get a little bit tricky because these don't turn as good as the shorter ones. Not that a normal ski turns that well anyway, but we've got a race in 5 at the moment. 3 medals on offer. Manly holding on to the lead. I'm getting excited.
Yeah, you should be getting excited because your girl is sitting in second there and looking really good. So Manly out in front, starting to head for home. Devara really taking a tight turn there. So she's up the front. She's got the controls. She controls the rudder, controls where they're going. The person at the back is just purely for power. Devara's taking a really aggressive turn, heading for home, looking really good.
Move on the outside there. The ski on the back there from Newport, trying to get themselves back into it. Tate there with her teammate Wilkinson from North Bondi. Outside left, Dooney and Ron Smith holding on. But at the moment, straight to shore. Ken Avoca hold on. Marshall and Rose. Could they put their name up in lights with some of the legends of the sport from the surf club?
Well, they could, mate. It looks like the girls behind have just got a little bit of runner, but Devara and Avoca, they've responded. They've really got to keep moving. Harold's going full Nipperdad in the background, jumping up and down. Looks like Manly slowing there. They've got into a bit of dead water. Some girls on a bit of a runner there. Can Avoca hold it?
Decision. So we saw Clues and Tapani on the outside right. Something's coming up. Bit of a wave from behind. I'm not talking, getting too nervous. But here we go. Sprint finish on. Sprint finish on. What have we got?
Here we go. There's a wave. There's a wave on as they're getting through this little bit of dead water there. This is really going to be close, Harold. I'm going to let you call it. Go, Nipperdad. Go.
Momentum coming through from Newport on the outside. North Bondi trying to come through. Who can keep their ski straight? But it's going to have to be about getting that ski through at the front. Last one through. Little dip through on the angle. I think it's going to be North Bondi on the outside. Possibly Manly, Avoca. That was not the right angle. Holy balls, everyone's cuddling.
They're claiming.
It was Terrigal from nowhere, so we don't know. Was it Terrigal, North Bondi?
I was calling Avoca. I was calling Avoca, mate.
I was too.
That's as close a race as you're ever going to get. All the girls were just putting in maximum effort, trying to get their nose through. As you can see, there's 2 flags there. The gates, they call it. They had just powered through to get their nose in front. So, do they film these?
Momentum is key. The iPad's usually out there. They've got the waterproof ones, yeah.
Okay, well, they're going to be going back and looking at the action replay, and perhaps a few blue bottles there. A couple of girls,
trying to get one off there. If there's blue bottles out there, they are going to find her. Last squad coming through North Curl. Holy balls,
what
that was
a race, mate. What a solid race. And another point there for Newport to come back, falling off and to get back into the lead. But that was a super race.
That was tough. So much water moving through there. Unbelievable. I think it's possibly going to be North Bondi on that outside. Terrigal, ladies were pumped, but they'd just be happy to be in the middle. So too that Avoca team. But, geez.
Sitting here.
Lexi Tate, Anna Wilkinson, was that it?
Waiting for the results to come through. The officials will be looking at the instant replay, scanning there. So, first of all, they got to go back, review the footage.
Correct.
Which hopefully they got, because they're going to need it for that finish.
They could ask us.
I had Avoca. I had Avoca, and I'm not even I'm partial nipper dad with Javar.
As I am with your daughter.
Yes. And that's what, so here we go. Instant here we go.
The momentum. Look at the blue tip there.
Yep.
Terrigal, Cap, Newport in
Newport
the box
coming
seat.
through. Now, what happened here? Newport fell away. They slewed. Race in 3. Oh, you're kidding. If that's not a dead heat. So they did have the iPad. You can see the officials there.
And you just hope it's not one of those ones where they've got it in selfie mode and didn't realise they were talking to it.
Which Granddad often does. Grandma does. Takes a photo of herself. But there it was. They had the iPad there. Still waiting for them to decide.
My diabetes is either kicked in or I've got the shakes. Not too sure what it is, but this is exciting stuff, isn't it?
It's exciting.
What a sport.
They'd be reviewing the footage. There'd be a lot of people wanting to have a look at that. That is as close as you get. And then obviously they have to scan their bands in the correct order, and then we will get the results. So we're just going to hold there until it gets through on Live Heats, which, as we were talking about before, is an amazing initiative. Amazing app, amazing people there at Live Heats. Putting all the work in.
Do you know how they come about with the name of Live Heats?
Enlighten me.
People wanted to know what was happening in the heat and they needed live data. Here you go.
There you go. I mean, Aussies do that very well with our names. A bridge over the Sydney Harbour. It's the Sydney Harbour Bridge. An opera house. It's the Sydney Opera House. We're very good at that. So Live Heats makes perfect sense. Some facts there from Howard Marshall.
This is good. We're enjoying it. Again, send those emails through. The Terrigal boys on screen there. Bulleye. Geez, this is going to be tough stuff. So we've got the last of the open skis making their way through. All the deliberation. Left side of the screen. Lots of arms folded. The next lot of skis are on the line, ready to go. Waiting for the updates. Yeah, this is tough.
It is, but look at the action there. Really have dominated the whole beach, Surf Life Saving. We've just come down here. People are loving it. Still left spots for the Learn to Surf, as you can see there.
Because the beach is for everyone.
Yep.
Tomorrow, any hot tips for what you think may or may not transpire? I don't need anything educated from you. I just need to know if you're anything specifically or fun you're looking forward to watching.
It's all good. It really is. It really is all good. I am looking forward to the board rescue, just because there's proper live action.
That will be later on today.
Yeah, and so that's going to be unreal.
All fun. I'm actually quite looking forward to the Open Male Iron tomorrow.
Well, yes, they are spectacular races. Who's your tip?
I'm just gonna. So for the Open Iron tomorrow, obviously it's always an embarrassment of riches there. One person I would love to see win would be Charlie Brooks from Newport, not much luck all season. We've got the updated results. Fantastic. So in first place, North Bondi taking home the gold medal. Fantastic work from the ladies. Lexi Tate and Anna Wilkinson. Terrigal A, get in there. Violet Gates, Charlie McDonald. You are taking home a silver medal. Third place goes to Avoca of Devara Marshall, Emily Rose. Clues and Tapani a little bit unlucky on that finish. They had all the momentum and just slewed that little bit off the ski, getting the fourth. Manly A team of Erin Ron Smith and Emily Dooney taking the fifth. And then Alex Jackson and Jess Walton from Newport, sixth place. Amazing stuff.
Great race. Yep, fantastic. As close as you're ever going to get. I mean, if that wasn't a dead heat, I don't know what was. I mean, that would have been called a dead heat before we used iPads.
Would have? No, I think people were. I think people were more comfortable in making decisions then now because people don't want to upset other people. But we've got the Open Male Ski Relay semi-final. Newport T of Ben Blakeney, Matt Bell, Charlie Verco, Terrigal B, Bullite Gold, Cronulla A, Bondi A, back into the big boys. Terrigal C, Manly, Coogin, Redhead, Newport. Embarrassment of riches. Anyone could take this one like we saw in that last race. Newport, North Curl, Terrigal, Warilla Break Point, Cronulla B. This is our semi-final number 1. This is going to be fast. So a few of these skis would have had to be brought back from the ladies' arena, and then possibly some adjustments there. So all of these skis, or most of these skis, are adjustable. And the ladies are done well. And now it's time for the men's ski relay.
Yep.
That made no sense what I was saying.
No, it didn't. I'm a little bit confused, but I think I know where you're at. Talking about using the double skis.
That was.
Yeah, I get you. Which is an interesting point, which we will raise when we get into the male double ski. But here we go. Plenty of Boss skis there. An Interceptor. The boys are away. Paddles flying, and the raw speed, again, evident here as the boys make their way out. Smashing through those couple little waves. Really interesting to watch as they hit these waves, whether they are punching through a barreling wave, which will really push them back, or they get a little ramp and they're able to boost up over the top of the whitewash. So it looks like no trouble there for anyone getting out. All just setting into their rhythm now. Getting to their first can. Nice little air time up over that wave from the lad from Cronulla. So Newport out in front. Looks like a Wanda cap. So here we go. Newport setting the pace. The other boys just sitting there. They'd be getting a little bit of a wash ride there on the side, so they're not having to actually put in as much effort. All the boys giving each other racing room, because if you can't get your paddle in the water, if you're too close to the ski next to you, you're not going anywhere. So really important to give each other racing room. Often that isn't the case when they get to the can. So here we go. A more traditional course set at the moment. Your first can, bit of a 45 onto the apex can, which will be roughly a 90-degree turn. And heading to the last turn can, which is a 45-degree. The boys are starting to look for those waves as they hit that last can, because they will be able to catch those runners and potentially even drag it through into the break. So nice little runner from Newport there, making his most of that, keeping his head down, keeping the rating up. He's fallen off there now, so he's able just to drop back into a bit more of a relaxed paddle until he gets on that next runner where he'll up the rating to maintain his speed.
So
look at the...
Yeah, so this is heat number 2. I was trying to get a little bit confused for what was going on. So it's Harry Torrens out there in front, because I did see fellow commentator at national level there on the Interceptor ski, Sam Jordan. So the legend from Redhead. A couple of teams there from Terrigal making their way through. So Ashton Walters on the left, Jack Baker on the right, but Harry Torrens so strong and fit. Look at that rotation. Look how much water's moving through that. You just see that lift in the boat as he gets closer to shore. Up and running fast, ready for that next tag over. And he's going to be tagging on to Max Brooks, making a comeback to the state titles for the teams, getting it done.
Nice, and looking really good too. So watch this one. Big dive in, slap on the back. That releases the paddler. He's able to get that bum in that saddle really start making the way out to sea. So Kudjin in the mix there too. Josh Jones tapping on there too. Let's see. Bailey Copeland there on the yellow boss. He's away.
But the lead just getting extended at the moment. So Max Brooks out there at the moment. Got his back in the big stage again. Nice big heavy strokes punching through that one. You just see a couple of back markers coming through, because if you're not getting out through that white water clean, you're getting held up. It could be race over for you.
Well, that's right. These boys, Max Brooks is out in the front. He'll be trying to get as big a lead he can for his final paddler, which is exactly what you want to do in these relays. The boys, no trouble there. First, second, and third, heading out to the cans.
Yeah,
looking really nice. Just sort of settling into their stroke there now, because they want to actually maintain a little bit in the tank for when they turn and start heading for home. They want to get those runners.
Yeah, sorry, we will be going through to final that. So Kudjin there, Warilla Barrack Point making their way through. So top 8, they're going to make their way through to the final later on this afternoon. Again, you still need to be safe, but you don't want to expend too much, right? You need to get it out there. The Bondi Club's towards that back, but at the front, it's the Newport team out in front with Harry Torrens let us off. Max Brooks just trying to hold off that secondary place team coming through. I believe it was a Blue Cap. Not too sure if it was either Cronulla or Manly, but we'll get to that when we can at the moment. But Max Brooks getting his name back up in lights, looking strong out in front. And then I think it was actually
Jack Carberry there from Warilla Barrack Point, another really, really good ski paddler on the tail of Bailey Copeland, just sitting there on the wash, which is a smart way to race. Jump on the wash, get a little bit of a tow, so when you turn for home, you've got a bit extra energy, and that might just give you the edge over your opponent to get in front of him.
And isn't it great to see still Max competing at that level? Been at that top level a little while ago, but sitting it back, come back through, and look at that. That is Sam Jordan on his Interceptor, which would be 85 years old, but it is still fast. Can he pull down the top of it? Works in Sydney, and the Newport boys are usually nice enough to let him train with them. And, he put all that effort through, unfortunately to no avail, and that lead is going to be staying with Newport.
Yeah, looking nice. No trouble there for Max Brooks. He'll hold this all the way through. Nice, just chilled. Looking good. I think you could put this on the highlight reel. That's how easy he's doing it.
Got his name on as well on the mint board. And see, the guys are just sort of getting jammed up there. Nothing on offer. So
yeah, that
you
hurts.
don't want the late takeoff. You want to ensure that you're in that right spot at the right time, because sometimes the wave gods have got other things to say. So Redhead into Cronulla, that was in 3. So top 8 are going to make their way through. So Cronulla out there as well. So that'll be the A team of Jay Finesse, Cody Gads, and Hobie Smith will be the next one out there. But flanking this last one, Luke Morrison, head coach. Maury's out there getting it done. So it's always nice to see the coach just also getting amongst it, punching through. Terrigal.
Interesting to look there. So these boys coming through the transitions, they were able to catch up to Big Max Brooks there purely just by running a bit faster and bring them back in touch with Max Brooks. So it's anyone's race here at the moment. Of course, this is just a semi, so it is a formality. They just need to make sure they're getting through. We're talking 6 through into the final. Bit of a turn to the left there from the final competitor from Newport. Nicely done. Look at that awareness. He was able just to turn to the left, get a much easier break over that wave, and he's extended his lead once again just by a small little diversion to the left.
So on screen at the moment, we're top 8 going through. We've got Manly there. Jimmy Walker back in an A team again for North Bondi. On the outside right to him, Bryn Gahar from Terrigal closing it out. But Newport in 1 at the moment. Isaac Costello coming through there for Redhead. Top 8 are going to be making it through.
Top 8. So none of these boys really having to work that hard. They know that they are going to get through into the final, so they just need to make sure that they pick a nice wave in, or even let the wave go through, paddle it in on the back. There's no need to take any crowd pleasers here. You just need to get through.
And this arena seems a little bit more forgiving than we saw just at the south of the beach in the ladies' black and white area. Bryn Gahar there on screen. Jimmy Walker still getting it done at however old he is. Just a pure specimen of fitness and...
A man. He's a proper man. Go on, just say it.
but he loves nothing more than competing and being out there in the elements.
Yeah,
he loves
for
nothing
sure.
more than the surf life-saving movement. He
Yep.
loves a fit lifestyle, doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, doesn't gamble, just
Mm.
loves to paddle fast.
Yep. There's nothing better than that.
And look at Maury out in front. He's got dad strength too. Isaac Costello's going to come down on this one. He just checked up that little bit, trying to work light and shade, feel the bump. Let's pick that rate up, try and pull down the top of it. No need to paddle uphill. And look at that, Bryn Gahart, strong there as well on the CTC.
On the CTC, yeah. Designed by Clint Robinson, Australian Olympian.
He was fast.
And
Probably
very
still is fast.
He certainly is fast. Still a big lad, still looking ripped. And yes,
shoulders.
designed by Clint Robinson, fast and comfortable, they say, those skis. Yeah, looking good.
Yeah, just trying to keep the butt out of that whitewash. So Maury,
Very popular, the Boss skis. I mean, those in the Gibbons are known as, widely regarded as the fastest ski. They have a very aggressive hull shape on them. The John Gibbons, 30 years ago, was the first to really redesign the ski and take on more of a kayak shape. Really quite rounded, aggressive, not quite flat. And they punch through the waves really well. This is what the ski paddlers tell me.
And it's that personal preference too, right? So though it may have that traditional kayak shape, which means it's fast, if you haven't got the stability, and then you can't pull the water. So you've got to find that happy medium, but it is personal preference though, right? So, people say a stable ski's a fast ski, but then some feel like to have that, that more of you're sitting on a razor's edge type feel to get through it. So, yeah, great work. So we're just waiting for the numbers to come through. But yeah, that was the Newport D team that took that one out, along with Redhead A.
Okay. Well, they're through. They've all done their job.
Head count.
That'll change. That will change when it gets into the final. You'll see them going a lot harder, especially through those transitions. They're not going to be sitting back, just sort of strolling through as the other competitors start making their way back to shore. Let's see, because this is where the race is at. The race is at sort of 6th through to 10th place is where you see most of the action start. I'm not too sure where these boys are sitting at the moment, but
I think this is going to be skis straight on to the trailer because we don't want to have to pack it tomorrow afternoon for these back markers. But great that they're out there getting it done. I think Terrigal had nearly 4 teams in this.
Wow.
In the open men, so good on them.
Plenty of ski paddlers at Terrigal.
Yeah, it's a nice brethren there of boys that just get into it. They turn up, they push each other to be the best they can be. And there's all different levels of varying of what that best is. But the fact that they've all got each other's back and they love being around each other is exactly what this movement's about.
Yep.
Cronulla last one's through, and then Bulli getting the Bulli. Callum Elliott, Jack Wilson, then Locke O'Grady finishing it off. Do you know how you can always tell if it's a Bulli team? Because they've got the Brave ski from Mike Mead down in the Illawarra region. I've got one of those myself.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
I quite enjoy it. It's comfortable, it's stable for me. It might be a little bit overweight, but anyway. And that's just the paddler.
Oh, no, you're not. Yeah. Don't be giving me that.
I'd like to be a little bit less than 93 kilos, but I do enjoy
a pastry.
No, all the foods.
Oh, all the food groups. Well, we don't want to discriminate food groups.
We do not. So there we go. Another Brave ski in there. So that's your mates. It is 2 finishing off. Coogin Headland. That's Bailey Copeland.
Nah, that's not Bales.
Oh, who is it then? It's your
sure.
team. Lockie Field, Josh Jones.
No, it's not. It's not Coogin.
Oh.
Anyway.
I'm just waiting for the scan because it is going to show Coogin and you're going to be wrong.
All right, fine.
So highlights for the day for me would have been a bronze medal. That was exciting for the double ski as a parent, but as a commentator and official and just lover of sports in general, watching the 17 girls go out in the new arena. So usually what would happen, you're in the arena, you watch the races go through, you get to watch a surf race, you get to watch an iron. But to go into a new arena that no one's actually competed in all day and they're like, all right, ladies,
let's
under
go.
17 skis. We know we called it off yesterday because the swell has been a little bit shall we say, testing. Heat 1, let's go. Bang, get on the line.
Yep. Haven't even been in the water there.
And they've done it.
Yeah.
Well.
It was. There was plenty of action. That was definitely a highlight down in that area. But we really have been treated to some awesome races. Still plenty more to come. Here we go. The results in the under-19 female. Here we go. Bit of a change there. Open male ski relay. Newport D in first. Redhead in second. Cronulla in fourth. Cronulla in third. North Bondi in fourth. Terrigal in fifth.
Newport Team C for 6. So it's 8 going through. Manly Team B and Warilla Breakpoint. O-Town for Orange is going to make their way through. Terrigal B and C gone. Now, what I've just started to notice on the promenade was more people in matching equipment. You know what that means?
Oh, matchy. What does
March
that mean?
past.
Oh, right.
So the bagpipes will be out. March Pass will be on later this afternoon. Again, you know, we are about evolution here in surf life saving. We are about trying to bring the sport forward, and nothing
Where are you
says
going? Bringing the sport forward, then March Past.
Twilight March Past,
oh, okay.
young man. Don't just call it March Past, it's Twilight March Past. So it is going to be on. Having scores of like 2s and 3s is absolutely insane. Actually got a bit of a treat.
Right. Well, tell me more about that. It seems like you know a bit. So a score of a 2 and 3 is
low. So it's all about deduction. So everyone starts the event.
Yep.
At 0 points, and then you're going to have your judges at different points within the arena.
Yep.
So they're looking at a formation around the points. Are we still keeping the straight lines? Time and step. Is everyone taking the same length stride? Is their step the same? Are they still in time? Posture, arm swing, things like that. So it is the most precise work you'll see on the sand. That's going to be later on this afternoon. Right hand side, we're filming the flags package, which we'll be giving to you later on. Tomorrow afternoon is when we're going to have the boats package, all the boats finals from 4 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. So don't worry about putting on the footy or watching the reruns of Survivor.
Surfboat action.
Some surfboat action is where it's going to be. So that's what we're excited for. Board rescues today. Can you believe it's only 3 o'clock? 10 to 3. What a fun day, Simon.
Yeah, they really have been hammering it through, the officials and the marshals. Working really well. They've got a great thing going down there. I'm not actually sure who the chief...
I can see a couple of chiefs on screen there. So in the middle with the blue shirt, that is Carlo Valenti, one of the referees. Bottom right, we're looking at Steve Marley.
Yeah, Steve Marley, he's awesome.
He's a legend. And then Jimmy Walker's actually just looking at the sheet there. What do you reckon is written on that?
Well, he's saying there's a boss ski that won. That's not on. I want a race 1 to ski to win these races.
Maybe. So
Peter Carney. The referee is Peter Carney.
And then who's the legend on screen with the microphone? Phil McGibbon, the man and the voice of Surf Life Saving New South Wales. He loves it all. The big, deep, dulcet tones. And did you know that he's had those binoculars since 1963?
He has not.
Okay, he has not.
Stop it.
We're in there, but he loves it. He knows all the boys. He knows all the names, all the caps. He knows all the results, and there's a lot happening down there. So some more ski relay action coming up shortly. Brought to you by KO Freebies, Northern Beaches Council, Oakberry Asai.
Yeah.
I've only had one today. I'll be possibly maybe having another one later on.
Okay, that's a big call. That'd put me over the limit with Oakberry. So make sure you join the conversation on Facebook and X. Obviously,
that really didn't take on, did it?
X?
I still call it Twitter.
Yeah. Yes, you do, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, is it cloudy? It's not cloudy. It's 23 degrees. The sun's dropping behind us, so it's actually getting a little bit warm on the back in our ivory tower up here on the concourse. But tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., fresh start. We are going to be live on Facebook, KO Freebies. Simon Tate going to be with you. Harold Marshall referring to himself in the third person for the second time today. Sunday the 17th of March. This is late. We're usually a week or two earlier for the Open Championships. But we're going to be at Aussies in 3 or 4 weeks. But I am absolutely pumped. Sunday, finals day. It is all about getting wet on Sunday. Getting your toe on the line on a Sunday is an achievement in itself.
Yeah. It sure is. If you're making finals at this level, you've been putting in so much work. I mean, every competitor that puts their foot on the line really has been. Yes. So it's nutrition, it's preparation, it's the coaches, and that is something that we were talking about. We touched on briefly before, Harold, was about the rise and fall of certain clubs. What makes clubs strong within this sport?
Winning.
It does.
Oh, sorry. Did you want a bit more depth to that
Yeah,
response?
more than that. It's the people and the coaches. It's really the coaches. We've got sort of 3 core guys at Coogin: Adam Mills, Scott McCartney, Stephen George. Really
so George isn't his first name?
No,
Wow.
it's George.
I thought he had like a proper old name like Harold.
Yeah, no. No, it's Stephen George. But yeah, everyone calls him George. Really do put in so much work. And then there's a whole bunch of other people that come in and back up them behind them.
What do you do?
Morale officer.
That is actually a thing.
Yeah.
That is actually a thing. So don't talk down just the morale guy, because you always need to have that person that is either going to have that inappropriate comment when someone's upset after a race, because sometimes you just need to break the ice or clear the air, because at the end of the day, most of these, or all of us, have got work on Monday, school on Monday, things like that. So set your goals, try and execute the plan. If you don't...
What I like to do, I try and offer my services, like to help the ladies carry their skis up the beach. They usually reject me. That's what I try and do. That's how I offer my services. I'm like, do you want a hand carrying your ski?
Sounds condescending, mate.
I know, but I struggle carrying a ski by myself.
Oh yeah,
and I'm trying to be chivalrous. I'm trying to be the man.
Chivalry
but I'm only
is dead.
63 kilograms of barely even a man.
63 kilograms. We need to get you on a carb, on some carb action or something like that. So back to the water. Enough about us. Boys are back on the line. We're going to do a quick little peruse of the start line to see what we've got there. It's definitely skis. It's definitely a relay. It's definitely a starter in sluggos and no shorts with saggy.
This is opens. We're looking at open male single ski relay. That is what we're looking at, and we're looking at semis, correct? Just going through our information here.
It's not. Is it finals time already?
Wow. We're on. We're looking at our information here.
We are on, ladies and gentlemen.
This is the final.
Finals time. Ski relay. I'm going to run you through the start list at the bottom of the screen. Cronulla A, Manly B.
Here we
Newport
go. We're
B.
on.
This is on. B team. Armstrong, Berg, Brooks, look out, Redhead. Oh, this is way too much. North Bondi, Warilla Barrack Point. It is going to be some ultra
Allura,
fast.
Newport, Terrigal, Newport, and Manly Team A. All right. And, wow, Newport.
The old boys. Can the old boys get it done in the E team?
So...
And do you know what the E stands for? Eons, because that's how long they've been in the sport. So Mitchell Trim, Luke Jones, Jake Rees, and we're off and away with a clean start. So the boys have had a short little rest in between. The centre of the screen looks like Harry Torrens leading us out. Bottom there for the Cronulla team, getting it done there as well. Trying to get us out. Jay Finesse, big and strong, but at the top of the screen, Mitchell Trim with Sam Rubin next to him, trying to get their way out nice and clean. And he's a lead at the moment.
No surprises there. Newport out in front. They've got, what are we talking?
Check stroke, talk too early, so just wait for it to go through. Boys trying to punch through.
Whoa.
Right hand edge is where it's at.
Hit the brick wall. Back shoots on the field there. Competitor from Newport, he's on the left-hand
out
side.
of the seat. It's
Definitely.
straight through the middle. Fletcher Armstrong getting it done again. So he's just off a successful national kayaking campaign, and he's looking ultra fast at the moment. And then on his inside left, it looks like the cap of Manly trying to hold on to at all costs, and that's going to be Oscar Jones. So these would be two of the fastest paddlers at the moment, and it has to be perfect because Trim out of the seat, gone. Now, game on for the Newport team out in front at the moment with Fletcher Armstrong leading out.
Game on.
Oscar Jones.
Game on for sure. So the other boys waiting on the sand, they would have been watching that and realised that the northern side of the field, the northern side of the beach is the easier run out. So watch when we tag the second paddler. They'll be trying to head to the north. Jay Finesse there in second.
So
chasing down the
Fletcher Armstrong,
Newport. Fletcher Armstrong from Newport.
That is their B team. Embarrassment of riches. Trim back into it there. 3 legs though. So race isn't over. We've seen a lot happen with these waves in at the moment. Jack Quick there on screen at the moment. But
and keep an eye on Mitchell Trim on that blue and black Boss. He'll be heading around the can shortly from Newport. Watch him chase those runners down to get back in touch. He will not be happy that he's not giving his teammates a lead.
But the rate at the moment from Fletcher Armstrong out in front is a lead at the moment. Trim coming his way back through. Noah Steiner there in front at the moment. But Armstrong in the lead. And it looks like might be Hobie Smith there or Cody Gates. That is not. They might be back-ending it with Jay Finesse to try and get it through.
Kai Onley there from Coogin looking good. Mitchell Trim in behind him. Interesting to see what Kai Onley's going to be able to pull out here, whether he can get a few runners, bring himself back in touch with the leaders. So, few boys, they'll be looking like they're getting a lead wave. So there you go. You've got 5 on this lead wave.
So many Allura in the fray now as well, coming to us. So Lachlan Galea Stacker in there as well.
Kai Onley coming through on the looks like the 3rd place wave there.
Yeah, Harry Torrens just tucked in behind there at the moment. Justin McMullen on the left there from Redhead, and Oscar Jones powering his way through. So this is where this boy's going to want to get out early. So you see Fletcher Armstrong from Newport trying to get out there early, legs up and sprint finish through there. So this is where maximum effort goes through, because every single little inch matters.
This is it. This is not like those semis where you see them just sort of dawdling through the transition. These boys really, really have to go. There's state medals on the line here, charging through, diving on to lap their competitor, and here we go. Paddles flying as they get their skis up to speed to get through this break.
So Sam Jordan, second paddler there for Redhead, trying to hold on. Jackson Borg for the B team there for Newport in second at the moment. Cronulla still not out of it. Looks like that is going to be Nathan J out there. But Sam Jordan, hot off his debut of Ashes Tour for Channel 9 this season, out there leading a open ski relay final. What a legend. How diverse is that? Outside left, looks like Manly's making the move.
Sure is. So the boys, they've compressed there. You've got sort of 5 in touch of the leaders there, heading out to the cans, really working hard. So no one's really sitting back into a cruising stroke. They're just powering the whole way out to the cans.
So Redhead still in the lead at the moment. Newport tucked in on that right edge. And then the green cap there, trying to make their way through at the moment.
Manly in the mix there too. So it looks like...
Yeah, the Swansea Belmont cap there. So they've got
Connor
the team
Levings there.
So the Swansea Belmont team, Bo McGregor, Josh Murphy, Greg Tobin now resides up there, trying to help out with the squad, trains with them week in, week out. So they're going to have a really, really decent shot at trying to get in the top 3, possibly even medal. Redhead boxed at the moment. Sam Jordan in the lead, and look at the spread of the field there. This is still anyone's race at the moment.
Well, it
Paddler
is.
number 2 in the water.
We're looking at the spread of the field. You're right, it is still anyone's race, but there are also competitors still making their way through the break. So those boys not looking too good.
Streeted the field, I believe, is the correct term there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 trying to make their way through. Swansea Belmont outside right there. Greg Tobin, the old boy, putting it all in. But Sam Jordan keeping that rate on the interceptor. They'll be loving that up in the Hunter region. Getting the ski up in lights. Bit of back movement there from Manly. Inside left move here. Is that going to be the line to get through? Because you want to finish as close to that turning flag as possible. But on a ski, you take whatever run is on offer. Beggars can't be choosers. You take whatever's there.
That's right.
And out the back.
Scott McCartney on his boss there, picking up a couple of runners, heading to the south, trying to get the most he can out of that. Looks like he's been able to catch that wave, and that's going to bring them back in touch with the leaders here. Really heading a long way to the south. That's going to make a big run for Scott McCartney. So bringing us back in touch.
So we've got 7.
7 on the lead wave.
1 more paddle.
That really was. I have to give kudos to Scott McCartney there. I mean, taking it right to the south, but managed to get him on the lead wave.
And just watching the boys try and get through the finish. Sam Jordan just getting jammed from behind. He's going to have to hop over that. He is fast, though. But look at that. Borg through the inside. Newport. Allura there as well. This is going to be tough stuff. Look at Greg Tobin there for Swansea Belmont.
around the turn flag to get to their 3rd paddler. This is where it's at. Go, boy, go. You've got to make this. There's a gold medal on the line here. So there you go. A transition. We've got a clear lead.
Allura. Throwing it down. Nathan Neal, last paddler getting through. They're getting clipped on the side there from Manly, but one's got out nice and early and clean.
Allura on the slipstream too. You don't see many of those skis anymore. Boss out in front. Who is that?
It's the Newport team.
There it is, Newport.
And is that Charlie Brooks' team? There's a couple of strong. It is too. It's Charlie Brooks out there at the moment.
Bit of a wave there. He's got to go real hard. Punches straight through. Makes it up. Maintaining speed as he gets through that wave. Straight back into his stroke. Really good work there from the Newport paddler.
And how important was that move from Charlie Brooks there? Sending it through, getting the paddle perpendicular to the wave, ducking through, trying to sneak through underneath it.
Spearing it. Using his paddle like a spear to get through. There's Jimmy Walker waiting. He won't be liking this. He wants to be up there with the front runners.
And that ain't going to happen because he's out in front at the moment.
He's
Charlie
gone.
Brooks, Fletcher Armstrong and Jackson Borg is the team of three. It's probably a one-wave lead at the moment. This could be enough, but the cavalry is coming at the moment, and it is in the form of a green cap from Swansea Belmont, the team of Beau McGregor, Josh Murphy and Greg Tobin. And look how long and heavy that stroke is at the moment.
And look at the drafting there. The boys there, they're just sitting back, getting a bit of a free ride. It's going to be interesting to see.
Bailey Clues there on the inside, elite paddler. He's actually the defending under-19 Ironman champion for state titles. And then Isaac Costello tucked in the middle. So there's only 3 medals on offer, 4 people there. But Charlie Brooks trying to hold on. Just a bit of a gritting in the teeth there. That's what you want to see, that last little bit of effort for the club, the last little bit of effort for your team, the B team. Can they get it done, though?
Well,
he's extended that.
Yes, he has. He's powered through really well on that one crucial moment where he backed himself to punch through that wave. Rather than waiting back, he just went maximum effort and smashed through that wave. So that's enabled him to get this nice lead. The boys, they're looking to try to reel him in, but geez, he's powering well. He's got himself a little runner, and he'll be moving into the wave zone very shortly. What's he doing? Just started to have a look back now. Looking for those waves, seeing where it's at. What am I going to do? Am I going to back myself on this wave, or am I going to let one ride through and paddle in on the back of it?
So Isaac Costello inside left, Josh Murphy there on screen trying to find something, just backed off a little bit because the runner's coming through. Newport in the lead at the moment, in that dead zone with nothing on offer at the moment, but if you can pull down the front of this one, there may be enough.
Nothing on offer. He's not going to need it, mate. He's just going to be able to paddle straight through. Little wave there, looking really good. So it is going to be a race for second and third place.
So we're going to shut the gate on this one. We're going to call it early. The team, Newport B team, Fletcher Armstrong, Jackson Borg, Charlie Brooks, victorious. Bailey Clues from nowhere. Can they go a 1-2 for Newport? Josh Murphy from Swansea Belmont is going to feature in this sprint finish. Who's going to be the first one up after that? But the gold medal is going to go to the Newport B team. Brooks taking it out. And this is where it's flying up and out of the water. Murphy from Swansea Belmont going to take home
second place.
I'm going to call that a bronze because I reckon there was one earlier. Wait, it was 2. So Bailey Clues, Newport 1-2, Swansea Belmont in 3. Jeez. That was consistent. Fletcher Armstrong set it up, and they've just come through and done what they needed to do, executed the plan, no errors, and then just rinse and repeat, cut and paste, do the same thing over and over again, and they're taking home the gold medal for the open ski relay.
Cody Bell from Coogin coming through there too. Nice solid race from the boys. But there we go. Newport again really dominating pretty well all of the ski races. Is anyone going to be able to catch Newport in a ski race?
Well, they didn't actually because they just won the gold. But
I mean any other ski race.
Possibly not. Jimmy Walker getting a bit more airtime there, which is always nice. Tell you what, to be doing that at however 50 years old, unbelievable work there. Jimmy and your crew bring Gahar back on screen for Terrigal. Legend getting it done. Strong season. Could feature tomorrow in the Iron. He's got... What is it? It's not about the size of the dog, but the bark in the dog with the size that has 4 legs.
Just stop. It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog.
I forgot the keyword fight, which would have kept me going through.
Yep,
a couple of high fives for the boys. A team from North Bondi. But just waiting for the official standings. So we've gone 1-2 for Newport. So the A team of Maguire, Reid, Bailey, Clues and Zico Vesely getting second. Third for Swansea Belmont. Beau McGregor, Josh Murphy, Greg Tobin. The old boy getting it done. Let's go the public servants. Manly A team, Oscar Jones, Eli Newton, Ethan Neville. 5th place, Costello, Jordan McMullen for Redhead. And then the E team, Trim out of the seat and back into it, and still enough to get another point for the club with his mates Luke Jones and Jake Rees for this 6th place.
And that was some of the best running I've seen from ski paddlers.
That was pretty fresh,
Usually
actually.
not known for their running prowess, but they were looking good.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff. And whilst we catch our breath, we're going to have a couple of words from our sponsors. Don't go too far away. More action heating up. Super Saturday here at the 2024 Surf Life Saving Open Championships, brought to you by your local club. Shimon.
Local clubs make more than 41,000 jobs possible for people in New South Wales, including me.
They make sport possible for thousands, including myself when I was a kid. Go the Robertsons, buddies.
Their support of Little Wings helps sick country kids like my child Winnie get the treatment that they need.
And give more than $1 million a year to help over 20,000 volunteer surf lifesavers continue to patrol and save lives.
All this and more made possible by your local club.
We all love to have fun at the beach. We flock there to frolic, freestyle, fumble. We film for our fans, go fishing for a feed or for a flirt. We're frothing, floating and friend zoning. So why should you give an F? Every year, more than 120 people drown outside the flags on Aussie beaches. So this summer, when you're having fun at the beach, give an F about the flags and swim between them.
Local clubs make more than 41,000 jobs possible for people in New South Wales, including me.
They make sport possible for thousands, including myself when I was a kid. Go the Robertsons, buddies.
Their support of Little Wings helps sick country kids like my child Winnie get the treatment that they need.
And give more than $1 million a year to help over 20,000 volunteer surf lifesavers continue to patrol and save lives.
All this and more made possible by your local club.
Session number 38 for the day, Simon. It is exciting. Time is now 3:11. Sand is still rated at 7.2.
On the grit-o-meter.
On the grit-o-meter, yes. So some more action coming up. Again, as a not-for-profit organisation, events like this can't happen without the continued support of our sponsors, your local club, Northern Beaches Council, Oakberry, Asai, and KO Freebies.
Yeah, right on. And as we look to the sky, we're going to have the skydiving expedition soon. As I look up right now, they're just about to jump, and they've jumped out. And look, the skydivers have a flag. It's a cracker flag hanging off the skydiver, and a boss flag. That's a spectacle, isn't it?
You are a clown. So we're here at Queenscliff Beach for the 3rd year running. It is a beautiful spot to be. Surf Life Saving New South Wales, again, putting on a fantastic show. Resounding 100% perfect feedback from last week's Nipper event. Greatest. No, it was. Everyone loved it.
I'm
Perfect.
sure they did, but I'm here now, so that's all changed.
That it has. A couple of highlights of the day. It was your kiss of death in the open female double ski. That wasn't very nice of you.
I've had 2 kisses of death.
Marriage was the other one.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Your wife is lovely.
Yeah, she's awesome. She's Italian, so I will never divorce her. Otherwise, that is my demise.
Excellent. So, lots of action this afternoon. Our mate Millsy is down doing the beach flags, so we will have the beach flags feature later on this afternoon. So stick around for later today. We'll be bringing you all the finals and highlights for the beach flags. Had a chat with Lucy Flanagan on the beach earlier from the North Cronulla Club. She was a little bit excited. I think she was playing a little bit low-key.
Okay.
Can she get another title? Alex Rampoldi's back. She's there. It's going to be thereabouts. They're going to be swift. They're going to be fast. Zustovic won it last year. Can he do it again? But if you want to find out, stick around on our live streams on YouTube, Facebook, and KO Freebies, because it is so good. Again, we're following your comments on social media. Give us a shout-out, questions. We do bring you a lot of exciting information.
One of the best things you can do for your kids is get them into nippers and get them competing in flags. Because it is brutal. You either get a flag or you're out, kid. That's just how it goes.
On a nipper Sunday, I think that might be a little bit too harsh. So what I like to do...
Oh, don't.
So
You're one of those nipper dads.
On a Sunday, yes, because Sunday's fun day. Monday to Friday is when we get better. Sunday's fun day. So what I like to do, it's kind of like an electric flag. So I put a bit of tape on the bottom of one of the flags. So we have 9 runners. We have one with the tape on the bottom.
Yeah.
So everyone gets a flag. And then if you get the one with the tape, you're out. If you see you later.
That's kind of cool.
It is very cool. So what it actually does, it regardless of you're the slowest or the fastest, you still got to get up and grab one because everyone needs to grab one. And it's a bit more inclusive. It's a bit more fun. It's quite funny, especially when the fastest person, because the fastest person always wins. No one needs to know that. But if they grab one with the tape and they're gone, that's always really funny. And it also really teaches the fun of gambling. It doesn't. That's a joke. I didn't mean that. But it is fun. So we love it. Updated point score is not anywhere.
But yeah, just... so I'm going to go either 2023 point score. So this is last year's overall point score. We've got Newport on 477, Wanda on 355, and Swansea Belmont on 195. So that was your top 3. So some clear leaders there, big gaps. And then North Cronulla was 4th on 192, Redhead 5th, 166, North Bondi in 6th, Manly in 7th, Coogee 8th, Cronulla 9th, North Curl 10th. That was your top 10.
Are you going to go through all 63?
Well, I don't think so, but the race within the race is for the Country Cup, which is...
So the Country Cup is there. So is there a difference in that leaderboard from who actually wins the country titles to the Country Cup? Because obviously you're competing against the best of the best. It's just not that internal competition for a country cup.
There certainly is. And the last 2 years of the country titles have been won by Warilla Barrack Point. And it's been a massive battle between Coogee Headland and Warilla Barrack Point. They are the giants of country surf life saving.
Wait for it, ladies and gentlemen.
And last year, Coogee won the Country Cup at State. So that is a way of getting a bit of redemption during the year. So Coogee lost to Warilla at the country titles, but then come back and won the Country Cup at State. So that is a big thing. So that's the battle on the leaderboard within the leaderboard.
At the country titles, do you listen to country music?
Well, with country music, sure. I mean, with Taylor Swift being, still classified country.
She's just an artist, mate.
Okay.
Greatest concert I've ever been to in my life, and it was fantastic. We're going to go to some highlights from earlier today, because it has been Super Saturday, sensational Saturday, Swift Saturday. Anything else? Any other S superlatives that we can get through? Is that called alliteration? I believe it is.
You're educating me.
Yeah, so this is the race for the Taplins for the under-17s. So, yeah, this was a really, really fun race. Watching through earlier, so it's string of 9 ladies going through. They're up and about. So, again, Coogee Cap featuring predominantly throughout the day. Swansea Belmont tucked in there from behind, but that's Allura. That's Michaela Mead there. So, yeah, Bulli, great. And again, I spoke with Millsy earlier. Did you know that Bulli has 2 Maddie Joneses in their age group?
The more you know. Thanks for letting us know.
That is what I do. So there's lots of action through there.
Caitlin Reese paddling, competing really well. One of the up-and-coming stars, that is for sure. And one of the best smiles on the beach.
Yeah, really love it. And the girls love it too.
Yeah.
Great community in that 17s age group. I keep talking about it, but yeah, until you've been amongst it, it is quite special. So the girls have been racing against each other probably since, 11s or 12s at the state level, like this core group. And they keep turning up. They catch up, the yearly catch-ups, and and see what's going on, and and just enjoy being amongst it with each other.
Yep, that looks like that was a bit of under 15 boys. The Cameron relay that would have been. So it doesn't become a taplin until you involve a ski when it comes to the relay. So that's the under 15s, swim, board, and runners.
No, it's not.
Huh?
See, we get thrown a little bit every now and then, and that is why I'm here to keep you on track, because this is some board rescue stuff. You said you wanted to see board rescue.
It is board rescue.
It is board rescue. The Kansas set, under 15,
Oh, we're
male.
on.
Yeah,
This has got to be live.
It is live. I just said that. It's board rescue.
We're
mate.
back.
And you know how I can tell that? Because of the shadows.
Thank you.
You can just see them at the front,
Yeah,
falling from
well,
behind.
you are a pro commentator as opposed to me, semi-pro. The swimmers are away in the under 15 board rescue. So a great race. 2 competitors involved in this. The swimmer will make their way out to the cans, raise their hand. That releases the board paddler. That guy, he's just chilling out there, getting himself set. He'll be heading back up to his individual alley.
But even saying just chilling there, so what that is a calculated fake start. So we go in there, we rinse the board, we find out where the potholes are, so that when we actually do get to that start, we know exactly what we need to do, because you want to minimise the errors. And in the lead there, you can see Liam Doyle from Swansea Belmont leading us out. So last weekend at the Nippers, the board rescue was probably the most unforgiving race of the day. If you're in alleys from the left-hand side, 1, 2, or 3, you're a shot anywhere down the other end. You may as well just walk off the line.
As you can see right here, so the boys at the bottom of your screen just swimming out, not having to contend with any water. You can see as the waves come through, the water will push them back, so they're actually just swimming to counteract the motion of the water. They're not actually progressing out to sea at all. So the boys down the bottom of the screen, let's have a look to see if they're going to be a faster lane that they get, because each of the competitors, each of the teams receive a colour, and that corresponds with the can out the back, and they have to stay in their lane.
Which most of us have to do, stay in your lane. Now, with this finals there, one thing you didn't pick up was Charlie George and Phoenix Preston from your team.
I know, I wasn't going to say anything, but yeah, Kudjan in the final for the under 15 male board rescue.
And just on the shot at the moment, they're Tyler Brown from North Kirkhill, teamed up with Jack Stewart. So this final team, we're going to run through who we've got. We've got the Kudjan Headland A team of Charlie George and Phoenix Preston. He's got a P as a first and last name. Redhead, Rocco Air, William Griffiths, possibly Will, possibly Billy. North Bondi, Harry Nixon, Jack Wilkinson, Warilla Barrack Point, Matt Expert, Kobe Sims. These
Good
boys
team.
are unbelievable.
Yep.
Watch out for them. Manly team A of Henry Whitehead, Thomas Northcote, Swansea B, Liam Doyle, Hamish Ray.
Here we go.
And then North Kirkhill.
Kudjan's away. So Phoenix has obviously made it to the can first. That's released Charlie George.
On that left edge.
Yeah, on the left edge. So there we go. He's been able to power his way through the break. Warilla got their hand up as well. We are enemies at country titles, but when it gets to state, we love to watch Warilla doing well. Here we go. He's away as well, making his way out. So that's Kobe Sims.
With the biggest dad in the history of the world.
Huge dad, a proper man. Yeah.
I don't enjoy shaking hands with the man because it always hurts. But love your work there, Ashton. So Hamish Ray down, prone, paddling there, tucked in on the inside next to him, Thomas Northcote from Manly. So but again, clean water's where it's going to be. Good to see the budgies back out in fashion. Kobe Sims getting through it. But this is the run where it is at the moment. Oh,
Charlie George popping up over there. Really nice skills. One of the most underrated skills you can have is popping on these 10.5-foot racing males.
You are all over the measurements. Jack Stewart from North Kirkhill leading us out on that right-hand edge. But again, on screen at the moment, Warilla Barrack Points, Kobe Sims. There we go, up on the knees. That's what you want to see. And again, your boys at the top of the screen, Phoenix Preston, got pumped a couple of times. Still not out of danger yet. And all that's going to do is just extend that lead. But look at that.
Charlie George on the board, making his way out to pick up his patient, Phoenix Preston. This is something. I hope we get some good shots. So, yes, this is awesome to watch the different way that these boys actually get on the board. So, look at that. A long way out to sea. I don't know if that's the best way to do it. Ducking under the board. The boys at the top of the screen are already on.
They've
making
given away
their
3
way.
metres
They
minimum.
certainly have. If you're watching this as a young nipper, don't do that. So the boys from Coogin, straight back on, synchronised paddling, just like it is on the double ski.
Doesn't need to be fast. Just needs to be in sync.
You're right. Needs to be in sync, and the combinations with the different swimmers and board paddlers on these are really important. Some combinations just can't paddle together. Wave on. The boys are going to wave. Moving back, a little bit of nose side. They're on. Looking really good. They've picked up a wave. It's a race in 2 for the gold medal.
Yeah, there's definitely 2 on that. So the bottom,
2 on.
middle of the screen, 2 on. So it's going to be the team of North Curl's Tyler Brown, Jack Stewart.
And they've fallen off the back. As easy as that. The Coogin boys, they've been practicing in this since...
they?
Yes, of course. These 2 boys have gone through nippers together. Awesome competitors, both of them. Really important. Both need to hang on to the board to make it up over the finish line to be classed as a finisher, and they have done that. That is a gold medal for Coogin.
Both from the club.
Yes.
Excellent. Let's go, Coogin. Charlie George, Phoenix Preston. Silver medal there for Tyler Brown, Jack Stewart for North Curly. They'll be happy with that. And sprint finish across the line.
Here we go, third place. I'd have to say they've got it, the boys. How's the effort?
Harry Nixon, Jack
North
Wilkinson,
Bondi.
North Bondi. Hey, they're going to take some more points back to the club along with a bronze medal.
I told you this is good.
It
Board
is
rescue.
exciting.
Yes.
Wowza.
Yeah.
It looked like a sprint in 2. And then they just fatten up that little bit and the boys fell off the back.
And look at that. Boom. Nosedive. This is the stuff I'm talking about. Live action down here at Queenscliff.
You get the board. No, you get the board. I
Yeah.
thought you had the board.
What?
No, it's behind you. It's behind you. It's like a pantomime. And they're out there. So great racing. Under 15 boys finishing off their day's event with that board rescue. Newport on screen. Danny King, Tom Shrevell. Look at the size difference there.
Yeah. And sometimes that can work with this race.
Same age group.
It can. Yeah, you get that. But again, great race by the lads from Coogin. Phoenix Preston, Charlie George looked strong the whole way, but just looked really good paddling together. And that is something that doesn't just happen. You've got to put the training in to win this race.
And trust is such a big thing in this event too. So the board is so close to nosediving every time through, trimming nicely across the water. And it does feel weird to nearly have your eyes over those front handles, right? But still trusting there's enough weight on the back to pull down those waves and get that stroke through.
And look, for any competitors listening to this, you don't actually have to catch the wave together. If it is a really big wave, the person on the back can potentially jump off, body surf the wave in, and then regather on the board to get back in. So you've got many options with completing this race. The only thing is you've got to be both holding the board when you cross that finish line.
Front and back handles, whatever it is, as long as you're in control, both holding the board on the way through will get you through. And that is what Charlie George and Phoenix Preston did now.
And I'm sure they're getting checked up on the live heats there with the bands.
Yeah, no, they've got the right bands.
Who's got the birth certificate? Did you bring the birth certificate?
So now with this, so these are under 15 boys. Who's going to claim that as the board coach?
That would be Stephen George.
Okay.
Yeah, Stephen George would be claiming that because these lads, when the boys become opens, they move on under the leadership of Scott McCartney.
So 17's up, right?
That's right. Okay. That's right. Scott would be taking the boys. Yeah, Coogin Headland, Team A in first, North Curl in second, North Bondi with a massive finish there from the lads in third place, diving across the finish line, giving it all they've got. Swansea Belmont in fourth, Wirrilla Barrack Point in fifth, Manly in sixth, the Redhead seventh, and disqualified Newport Team A. I don't think they crossed the line holding the board, so that's it. Yes, double skis.
Did you just hand clap? You did.
Yeah, I did. This is a big one. The big lads on the big stage on the big skis, the double skis. Fastest craft in surf life saving, human-powered craft, I should say. And look at that, the team from Redhead is that boosting away really fast. Already pulled a lead. Looking up at the top of your screen, Newport as well, off to a great start. Couple little waves to contend with as they make their way out to sea. Nothing that's really going to stop the lads. They'll be able to power straight through these.
So Sam Jordan, Justin McMullen coming hot off their ski relay final, just laying down the gauntlet. And the hardest thing about that double ski is getting in sync, getting in the seat at the same time, and then getting into some sort of rhythm. We saw it earlier. Smith, Wellborn, fantastic. So too Minogue and Locke, but these boys are out there, and then just tucked in on the outside right. We've got the Newport team coming through, because this is going to be an embarrassment of riches in this one. And that's going to be Mitchell Trim and Luke Jones in that double ski. So we've got...
I'd be looking at Mitchell Trim in the Newport team just being able to outpace the Redhead team at the moment. Getting up on the inside, really, really good strategy there. Moved up at the right time, pushing the Redhead team out wide.
So Terrigal at the back in the blue ski. That's the cut-off at 9, taking the top 8 through. So we've got 11 in this race. 3 are going to drop out. So boys at the front will be... I apologise. That's Mick Locke. Are you kidding me? Get it out there,
Yeah.
Mick Locke. So Bulleye out there in front. So Callum Elliott and Mick Locke. So Mick Locke is a fit man. He's a dad. Jazz just won the double ski before. Are we going to see
No way.
No, that's how insane this is. Look at him go. And he'd be loving it. 1 semi-final and 1 ski race to go.
But you see who come up on the inside there? Mitchell Trim and Newport sneaking up on the inside, hanging out the other boys to dry.
Michael Locke, get out there, mate. So good to see. Top 3 at the moment. 2 behind. That's a comfortable 5. 8 through to the final. Wow.
So the boys have just backed off. They know they've done enough.
1 more effort left. Manly making their way through there as well. So it's going to be that top 8.
Yeah, I know. Look at that. Pulled the gap. Anyway,
we make the waves. We don't catch them. That's what they do.
Yeah, they make their own luck. They certainly do.
It's actually written on the front of their ski. Could be. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in shot at the moment. That actually might be my highlight of the day. Michael Locke getting it done with Callum Elliott for the Illawarra region. So good. So 5 across the line there. 6 is going to be there. The Joel Bavalekwa, Bjorn Shakespeare for Bondi, trying to get across that line. That's going to be 7.
This is where
1
it's
more.
at. Really rating up the boys. Warilla Barrack Point taking that final spot.
Yep, Tyler McEwen, Kynan Burke. Kynan Burke again off a successful. So many flat water paddlers here, but this is what we love about this sport. Beach activities, the sprinters come to play, they do their flags. When you get the flat water kayakers, they love this because it's fun.
Yeah, they do. They do love it. And look, for the final, the raw speed of that team from Bulleye, they just powered straight past the Redhead lads, just in flat water. That was impressive to see.
But Jones and Trim going to be one to beat. But, oh, wow, Michael Locke, that is amazing to see him getting it done. So that is our top 8 making their way through. Semi-final number 2 about to be underway. All exciting stuff.
Yeah, sure is. So what have we got coming up?
So they're on screen with the red Brave ski. So that's Jazz Locke. She would have been pumped to watch the old boy getting it done.
Looking at the ski there, you can really see that has taken on the inspiration of the kayaks. They were the first, like I was saying before, John Gibbons really initiated that pointing nose and narrowing where the foot,
You're crashing.
I'm fully crashing.
Lift.
I
need you to lift. We've got a few more races left. We will get through it. So the red ski, something.
Yeah, it's something. Making it more like a kayak. Narrowing where the footwells are. That's what I was trying to get out.
Thank you.
And
comfortable ski.
And then widening it at the seat.
Mine is really comfortable. I do enjoy having just that one, I guess, footwell. With the Venturis at the bottom to suck that water out. Some designs don't actually have that. Interceptor said we don't need it because they've got the separate footwells. Not too much water gets in there. What's 500 mils of water? 500 grams, but in the scheme of things with the 18 kilo ski, it's not really going to do too much. And
have you heard that it looks like they're thinking about dropping the weight of the skis? Have you heard this?
I did
16 kilos.
Yeah, why? Just because we want them lighter? I'm not sure.
Well, you need to have, there's progression in the sport, yeah? Technology.
Because
Why can't we do it?
Yeah, well, there has been murmurs about the scales have been out on the beach, if you have not noticed, over the last couple of days.
Really?
Yeah, so I think there's been a couple of skis, I'm not too sure which brand or whoever, but yeah, just that they do need to be that minimum weight
18 kilos.
of 18 kilos. As opposed to when I got married, I actually had a maximum weight of 95. So that was in the prenups. That is.
Was it?
No, it's not.
No.
I just made that up. My wife would never put me on a weight limit. She'd just shame me to she would not even do that. She's a lovely lady.
So-
Big shout out to you, Sky, doing a great job as a mother and team manager. And actually now the director of competition at Avoca Surf Club. So she's a busy, busy lady, and we're a busy family. And more double ski action. The semi-final number 2, Redhead, Newport F. Newport, North Bondi, father-son combo, Ben and Jimmy Walker, Max Brooks, Jake Rees, Fletcher Armstrong, Luke Morrison. Did it last year. Can they do it again? Shelley Beach, Huxley Lungtungan, Christian Waite, Bulleye, Marone, McGoldrick, O'Grady, Jones, and Neil and Galea Stacker for Allura is where it's going to be. Results through from semi-final number 1 was Newport A, Swansea Belmont, Manly, Redhead, Cronulla, Bulleye Gold. Top 8 going through, so just wait for a couple more scans. They're doing that in the background. Next heat in the starters' hands.
Any tips here, mate?
Yep,
You know these guys better than me.
It's all. I would love to see a bit of Harry Torrens and Zico Vesely action because I love to see a claim. These boys have got all the energy as 19-year-old, like firing young men, and they froth on the competition.
Okay, good. Okay, well they'll be going out to get their way, make their way into the final here. So you were saying there's a father-son combo in here?
Yeah, that's Jimmy Walker and Ben Walker in there.
That's
so
awesome.
They're just making their way just at the bottom of the screen.
I can see.
Yeah, that's the other team of James Erkins and Hayden Smart for North Bondi. Allura's out on the front there at the moment. Nathan Neal and Lockie Stacker Galea making their way out at the moment.
And look at that, quite a small wave. Wasn't much in it, but able to stop that ski in its tracks. Just like a brick wall, they hit it, not able to keep their ski moving.
Yeah, so out in front, that's Harry Torrens and Zico Vesely just making their way through. Redhead, Andrew Hatcher, Adam Rowe just tucked in on that right side. Out on the front on that right, we've got the team of Allura again of Neil and Galea Stacker. But the old boys from Redhead getting it done at the moment.
Redhead and Newport in first and second. Through to Newport in third. North Bondi fourth and sixth. So it's Redhead, Newport, North Bondi. Looking they're going to be progressing through with Allura coming up at the end there. So 7th through to 10th is where the race is at, because that is your cut-off point.
Yeah, so we've got 11, 3 going to miss out. So it's not really too much panic stations at the moment. So we've got, 9 on the screen at the moment, thereabouts.
Yeah.
So the young boys out there from Newport, Harry Torrens and Zico Vesely, the old boys next to them are probably old enough to be their fathers. But again, it is so good to see that surf life-saving movement that caters for everyone. And if you paddle fast, and you can do this for a long, long time on the ski. So Andrew Hatcher and Adam Rowe, great to have you on the big screen there, boys.
And look at the runner that the boys got. So that the competitors in third place were just sitting still, basically, as the boys that were on a runner were just streaming away. A couple of old lads there.
So that's super coach there, Maury and Fletcher Armstrong. So again, Fletcher in that A team and super coach in front. That was the combo they had last year. They'd love to get close, take this one out. And, we're going to have enough to just chase through this one, get out in front.
Did you see that? Just pure power over the back of that wave, down the front.
That's why Maury's the ski coach there, mate, because he's probably better than most.
Well, he's doing something right because it's all been about Newport in these ski races.
So they're going to come across in the screen at the moment. Top 4, Redhead booked a spot in the final. The young bucks of Torrens and Vesely in sort of second.
So
North Bondi,
6th place,
Newport
coming through the gate.
Walkers.
There's 7, and that looks like 8. There it is. So there is your top 8 into the final.
Saturday afternoon, winds backed off a little bit, a lot more calm, so great racing.
And so has the swell as it's reaching the top of the tide there. Swell's dropped off. Nice little wave there for these boys.
Coming in, the last couple of guys there, Shelley Beach were on screen. Bulleye getting it done, so the officials are there. Fun day of action. We've probably got about another 50 minutes of live action for you, followed by that package of the flags. There'll be a tiny bit of recovery. They probably try and like to give these athletes around 5 minutes or so that then they can recover and then get back out into this final for the double ski. And the notable omission there is going to be Oscar Jones and Ethan Neville there for the Manly A team, just carrying their brave skiing at the back there. They would have had, I guess, expectations of minimal making that state final. Realistically, we should be in that top 6, but we can win this. But again, tough conditions at the start. If you're not getting out clean, you're going to be out of the race.
That's right. And there often comes a time in the race where your effort will not determine your place in the race. And I guess that's the reason why we do love surf racing, is the unknowns. Battling the elements, not just your competitor. You're battling the elements. And the track changes every time you go out. The jumps come towards you. It really is. It's unlike any other sport. Really cool thing when we're getting into the Olympics at Brisbane. Surf Life Saving going to be showcased in the Olympics.
Surely we dominate, right?
Oh, man.
Or showcased.
It's going to be, yes. Going to be showcased at the Olympics. But, yeah.
Can we be there? Yes, welcome back to the 2032 Olympics here with Harold Marshall and Simon Tate.
I'd be happy for you to be there. I'm sure there's someone more qualified than Moy.
So we are having a look through, just getting some hot mail off the beach from my wife and team manager and mother of children, looking after everything at the moment for the Avoca Club. Open board rescue.
Coming up?
No.
No?
No, they're not.
Oh.
They're not going. They're going to prioritise the under-15 board rescue final. Then they're going to run the under-17 board rescue to final. So, yeah, that's, I guess, at 3:40 on a Saturday afternoon time is, is tough. So we need to get through that. So the wind has turned. What we've seen last weekend, a little bit of blue bottle action. That wind is now coming from, what's that? That east northeast,
southeasterly now.
East southeast. No, it's a bit more easty. It feels like it. Anyway, blue bottles, unfortunately, rearing their head down that southern end. So we'll see how they go. But yeah, it's a time. It is such a jam-packed schedule, and especially when you've got swell. On the flat water, these races could take anywhere between, just for a standard ski race, it's supposed to be about, between 3.5 to 5 minutes-ish sometimes, depending on the length of the course. When you've got swell conditions where it's taking, some people, minutes to get out, that does extend the racing, which is great to watch, but sometimes we can't fit in the whole program. So we'll keep you guys posted, but I don't think we're going to be running a open board rescue for the first time since we didn't run it because of COVID. So exciting stuff. So good. Thoughts, comments? Can't please everyone.
No, you can't. It's a massive undertaking. It's one of the biggest events you will find on the beach. The state titles. So many moving parts. But one thing I did, just looking at last year's results, is where Mollymook finished on the far south coast of New South Wales. They finished 18th. Very small club. That's a massive undertaking for a small club. Finishing 18th.
A very, very fast club, though. So you get with the.
They are a beachy club.
We saw Misha Boniface there this morning. She was dynamic on the sand. A couple of silver medals there, which is really good. Not too much in it. Just that back end speed missed out over that last 3 to 4 metres. Relays they would have dominated. She'd be back down there on there. We've had Brock Scrivener won the open sprint.
Yeah,
he was unbelievable, pipping out Sam Zustovic and a couple other teammates there. So Mollymook jagging all the points coming through.
They were 1 point behind your club, Avoca Beach,
who was 1 point behind your club of Coogin Headland.
Yeah. So what? You coming for us, are you?
Mate,
you should be.
Well, we do. We like to compete. We like to have our fun. So the ski double is going to be up shortly. And then we might be getting some board rescue action in for the under-17s, as we've just seen the males go through. So looking through, no under-17 female board rescue marshalled as of yet. Is he doing that one? Hopefully, maybe? No idea?
I'm not privy to that information, but it'd be pretty awesome to see.
Yeah, I know that the under-15 female board rescue is going to be running very shortly, but we're going to get through the double skis, keep up for the old boys to go through, because that's what people want to see. Yeah, running through that start list, there is the old, there is the new, there is the current, there is the former, there is the emerging is what we're looking at of all the ski paddlers. So the North Bondi A team, Ben Walker and Jimmy Walker. Redhead team of Hatch and Rowie, the old boys getting it done. Comments coming through on Facebook. People are loving it. Big cheers for them, for the Redhead C team. Swansea Belmont, Josh Murphy and Greg Tobin, the old and the young, getting it done again. Nathan Neal and Lockie Galea stacker for Allura A team. Callum Elliott and Mick Locke. Again, the old and the new. They're going to get it done. We'll see who's got that extra effort. Jordan McMorland looked swift out of the gate early in semi-final number 1. Did they shut it down or were they foxing? We will see. The F team from Newport, Harry Tora and Zico Vesely, going to be thereabouts as well. Bondi, open competitors in an open final. Great to see. Joel Bevilacqua, Bjorn Shakespeare. Sounds like he could possibly sing or possibly write some literature.
And maybe Joel could be an Ironman in the neutral ground.
Possibly.
Surely they're related.
Has to be. Cronulla A team, Jay Finesse, Cody Gads. On there, Daryl, if you're watching, I think we might actually have something of yours that was dropped on the concourse. So Cody Gads, Jay Finesse from the Cronulla A team, Max Brooks, Jake Reeves for the B team. Geez, embarrassment of riches here. The A team from Newport, Luke Jones, Mitchell Trim. B team from Manly, Eli Newton, Spencer Richards, Fletcher Armstrong, Luke Morrison for the C team. And then rounding out our final, James Eakins and Hayden Smart for North Bondi. And there will be a bit of gamesmanship on here. So the young guys be going, let's get cracking. I've recovered already. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Because they would be.
Yeah.
Because the longer this break is in between the races is going to play into
the old boys,
the older guys and whatever. Red Food just walking in front of us there. Got a big package of Step 1
underwear.
Step 1 underwear there for you. Come and check it out on the concourse. $5 for every pair of Step 1 underwear. Goes back to the Surf Life Saving movement. So keep your chafe away and your balls comfortable.
Here's a tatey top tip.
That is not a thing, but let's go.
It is. If you are a competitor and, as it turns out, you get a bit of chafe throughout the day. It does happen.
It does.
Yeah. It's something that isn't spoken about enough.
I was at 85% last night. I was deaf.
There you go. You know what you do? You get a bit of zinc. The normal zinc that you put on your nose, and you just put a bit of zinc on your chafe. Gone.
No
Fixed.
way.
Yes.
Not corn flour, not the Curash baby powder, which is a favourite of mine.
Preferably don't get the zinc stick and just apply it straight on your chafe. Maybe just get a little bit on your finger and then apply it with, because you don't want your friends using the chafe stick.
How liberal do you need to be with it?
Not as much as you would put on your nose. Just a bit less. But yeah, it'll fix it right up. So there you go. Any nipper mums out there, nipper dads, keep that in your memory bank. Tatey top tip, use zinc on your chafe.
This is good.
Yes, it's good.
This is good.
Good.
And preferably applied by
yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, not by a friend.
All right, in the starter's hands, that's a decent deep start, but we need to be. Do you know the length of a double ski?
It's 20 foot.
Is it actually? Because you're lying.
No, because they don't fit in a 20-foot container.
So, and this is where you just need a little bit of foxing forward. So look at that there, just inching forward, and look at that out in front.
And they've got a lead already, but they've just lost it because the other boys are able to get away faster. Really moving. This is not like the semi.
Armstrong and
full power.
Morrison out in front at the moment.
Maximum effort. Let's see what they've got. Are there any waves coming through? Bit of a wave, punching through. Stopped them in their tracks. The boys at the bottom of your screen have been able to get the better run.
Josh Murphy, Greg Tobin.
They've been hit.
Under that one there.
Back to the top.
The top to bottom and the back shot there. So the old boys from Redhead are done.
Another
Hatchet
wave.
and Rowe.
Launching these 20-foot skis up and over. Plenty of action.
Redhead out of the seat. Now out in front on that right-hand side. Who is the team? It's going to be Fletcher Armstrong and Luke Morrison leading us out at the moment. The rest of the Newport boys are changing. Cronulla's still not out of it at the moment. Wow. Left side, right side, right side, out. Now we're in green water.
Newport out in front, setting the pace. 3 teams. Cap here.
It's all there. Allura on that side there as well, just waiting as they get around nice and close to that.
Swansea Belmont on the outside as well. Not a bad place to sit. They'll be watch these teams as they cross this can. They'll be congested. The boys, Swansea Belmont on the outside, should be able to have clean paddles straight into the water. Should be able to skip their way around the outside.
So we need a bit of width going around these cans, but Newport A-team at the moment with Mitch Trim holding on for dear life at the moment with Luke Jones.
Bottleneck at the
back.
apex.
So Mitch Trim, Luke Jones in the lead at the moment. Morrison and Fletcher chasing hard from behind them. A few words spoken. And look at that rate just lift on the outside right there for Morrison and Armstrong.
The coach versus the gun. The coach versus the gun. This is all about Newport at the moment.
On the inside, Swansea Belmont not out of it at the moment. We've got that inside run there from Max Brooks and Jake Rees getting close through there. Brooks, Rees, 1, 2 and 3 at the
Here
moment,
we go.
waiting for that wave.
The boys at the back, they've eyeballed a wave. They're waiting for it.
Swansea Belmont going to have that momentum coming through, and this is where it's all going to be on that finish. Murphy and Tobin, can they be thereabouts?
Mitchell Trim in dead water.
Momentum is key. When are we going to drop that hammer maximum speed? We want that slingshot through in the front at the moment.
You watch
Swansea
them.
Belmont.
You watch them. They're going to paddle away from this wave. They're not going to wait for the wave to catch them. Maximum effort as they get close to the gate. Across the dead water. Bit of a sandbank. Here we go. Maximum effort. Go, Harold.
Bottom of the screen, top of the screen is where it's at, but through the middle. Is it going to be Allura? Is that Allura through the guts? Unbelievable. Nathan Neal, Lockie Galea, Stacker. Everyone's clapping. No one knows what's going on. Armstrong and Morrison loving that on the inside.
Wow. There you go. Nothing like the semi-finals. That's maximum effort the whole way. Paddling away from the wave. Actually accelerating away from the wave. Being able to overcome the water dragging back as the wave engulfs that. That was awesome.
Tough stuff. Great racing. And look at that Redhead one and what are they, 9 and 10 next to each other. A little acknowledgement of effort, even just to qualify for the final, but then to get through. What a race. Jeez. Maybe that was my favourite finish of the day. Double skis. So tight.
Good.
And look
Here
at
we
this.
go.
So the middle of the screen there, it looks like it's Allura just in front, but then on the outside, Morrison and Armstrong slingshotting through. Bottom of the screen, Trim trying to hold on.
The coach, that's the coach versus the master. The coach has got it. Allura second.
Allura 2. And then it might be a Trim
Another Newport
and Jones
there
at the bottom of the
third.
screen. Geez, that was close.
Yeah, wow.
That was great race, Tina. We are watching it with you. We're loving it. I'll tell you what, though, there was a bit of boat speed coming through from the club of Swansea Belmont. Josh Murphy, Greg Tobin. I thought they timed that perfectly, but then Allura just got that quarter of a nose out in front. But then when the hammer was dropped at the south end of the beach, the coach...
the coach versus the master.
That's it. Well, the coach is the master, so we wait for the updates. We can hear the screams on the beach. We don't know what's going on. I heard Allura for something. Was it 2? Was it 3?
Hard to say.
Silence is deafening again.
Silence is deafening. As the boys just review their races. Plenty of action there going out. Couple of big hits. Big back shoots.
Insane.
Well.
It looked like that early clip on that right-hand edge to Morrison and Fletcher that was going to be game over for them because it just opened up on that left-hand edge. And the next thing we know, the next 2 waves have just gone bang, bang.
Yeah.
Tough stuff. There we go. A lot of high fives. Everyone going around. Lactic acid will be everywhere for these boys. Forearms, shoulders, core, everywhere.
Oh, I'm thinking could be a bit of blue bottles out there as well starting to come in. It's nothing more Australian, really. There's a few things that are Australian. Getting stung by a bluey, that's one of them.
And we've moved on from urine as well to treat it.
Yes.
Ice baths is a new thing. So instead of keeping the ice, we've been trying to now, if we've got a few coming through, just set up the ice bars, put them on the in the area, and then just jump in. Because if your whole body's singing, you're probably going to forget about that tiny little bit. In the background, we've got a bit of board rescue final action out there. Not too sure if that's going to be 1 or 2 through there, but you can check your live heats for those updates, and this could be in the medals at the moment. So not too sure if we can zoom out to get the back end of the board rescue for the under 15 ladies. So yeah, that was tough stuff. So that race was ran yesterday. Finals held through till this afternoon. And then, when the conditions have to be on point and at that right time. So we'll see. And it's definitely some blue bottles there. So we had Jay Finesse on screen, just icing down the 6-pack and the blue bottles coming through.
Let's go through some Australian things. So blue bottles, Australian. Getting swooped by Magpie, that's an Australian thing. Vegemite, Australian.
Isn't it kangaroos, meat pies and Holden cars?
Yeah, they are all Australian things.
You don't remember the song?
Yeah, I do. It's a good song.
How does it go?
I can't sing it.
What is it? We love football. Anyway, whatever. That's good. John Farnham?
He is, that's proper Australian. Redbacks, they're Australian. Brown snakes. Come on. Stubbies. Speedos are Australian. You can see these lads here, the old lads here in the double ski. Not many wearing jammers.
Nah,
they all get it.
Not at all. So yeah, just ominous signs there. I'm not really enjoying a lot of ice on the beach for all the blue bottles things because we've still got a few more board rescues to go. And if the blue bottles keep rearing their heads, it might be curtains for this afternoon. Noting that it is 3:55 on the Saturday afternoon, waiting for the live heats to update. Again, we are watching your comments. If you're joining us on the social medias, be sure to reach out. Let us know where you're watching from. If you've had any highlights for the day, if you've loved Simon's inappropriate comments, not on the social platform, just again emails directed to @Simon Tate, @commentary, @SLS, he'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, it should be good.
So being from Coogin, are you guys heading back tomorrow night?
Yes.
Okay, so you've got that awkward afternoon like I do to try and
half
enjoy yourself, but then pack up, but then leave enough stuff out for the morning so that the kids can still compete, but then get up early, but then check out whilst trying to leave your stuff somewhere. It's tough. It is a tough balance. It's not talked about enough. In beautiful shots there of the North Stain Surf Club. Amazing location here in the original peninsula because it's surrounded by water, which is what a peninsula is. So we're on, and here we have it. That's not it. I'm trying to find the updated results. So for the ski, double ski confirmation, first place went to the Newport C team of Fletcher Armstrong, Luke Morrison. Second place was Nathan Neal, Lockie Galea, Stacker for Lura. That's a silver medal.
Awesome.
Bronze medal for Luke Jones, Mitch Trim. Fourth spot, Josh Murphy, Greg Tobin. Fifth spot, Newport B, Max Brooks, Jake Rees. And then North Bondi, James Eakins and H. Smart getting that top 6. So great results there. We saw just in the background before the board rescue for the under 15 ladies. Results through for that there. So Sophie Clues and Alana Paul, taking the gold medal. Lily Egan from Alexa Sutherland from Cooks Hill. Believe it or not, that is their first ever loss in that event. They're taking home a silver medal ever.
Wow.
Under 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s, they've won every single race. Aussie titles inclusive. They were actually crowned last year, and it was a little bit controversial as the team of the year.
Wow.
Yeah, as an under 14 age group. So insane that even though they're going home with a silver medal, that's their worst result. Nuts. Bronze medal goes to the Avoca Beach team of Amber Sky Stevenson. And then Blackhead, Millie Cox, Bronte Kipax, Newport A team, Charlie Barber, Sadie Maggs, and then Manly A team in that 6th spot. We've got more board rescue action possibly coming up in the pink arena or the red arena. Under 17s board rescue is what we're looking at on screen at the moment at the southern end of the beach.
Under 17s.
Yes, it is under 17s.
It is under 17s.
Yep. So we've got the Terrigal girls there, some Avoca teams. Oh, yes, go Wombi. Wombi girls are in there. That's always fun to see those girls getting it done. Swansea Belmont. All exciting. So, not too sure how much work you guys have been putting into your board rescue, but it's important at the end of training to get out there and have a bit of fun. So we've got quarterfinals. This is going to be a long afternoon.
Long afternoon.
So we've got 3 quarterfinals of 10. Now, being the cruel man that I am, I'd probably go the hard cut and take top 3 straight to final, have 9 in the final.
Why not?
Well, that's the only reason why, because we want to get out of here.
Yeah, that'd be
at
good.
a reasonable hour.
I can't see them doing that, but there's Sally Mack. You can see her on screen there with the cowgirl hat. She's the brains of the media of Surf Life Saving New South Wales. Really puts in a massive day. And a bit of a genius too, I find, the way she gets it all together.
Yeah, a very, very creative mind. So it looks like we're just waiting for... I'm assuming that's going to be the double skis for the 19s because we don't have it in the 17s. So the 19s double skis building at the moment. The boys will be shortly out into that arena. Yeah, a lot of action. So we've got currently 3 water areas open at the moment. Run us through the start list, please.
Okay, so we've got North Curl, Team A, Terrigal, Manly Team A, Wanda Team B, and Terrigal Team A. Swansea Belmont, Bulli, Freshwater, Redhead, and Swansea Belmont. Then we got Newport, Wanda, Cooks Hill, Newport, and Redhead. And that looks like that is our field for the under-19 male double ski. So this will be another hot race, mate. They would have just seen the opens go out, looking at the conditions, trying to work out which is going to be the best way. But really on these things, when you're in your lane, it's pretty well straight out. You haven't got many options with being able to go left or right. You've pretty well just got to pick your speed.
Shoot it straight and go hard.
Totally. Power.
So the guys down there, a couple of adjustments to the skis, making sure they are the right length, because if it's too long or too short, that could be your race over there. You want to be comfortable. You want to have enough knee bend in there so you can get that leg drive through, because the power does come from the core, not through the arms.
That's right. That's right. You watch these younger competitors, you'll often see them making the mistake of bending their arms, which is, it's a natural thing that we use our arms to paddle our racing mouths, but when it comes to the skis, it's all through the core and through the legs.
Let's have a look through. So the boys are out there at the moment. Under 19s, straight final. Exciting times. We'll just see whether or not there's a... Yeah, it's weird. So the couple of the old boys hopping out with the blue bottles there. And the board rescues are on. So I'm not too sure what's going on.
They're still pushing on. They're still pushing on. It mustn't be too bad for them to be continuing with these races.
Or we're just built different and they just want to get it done.
Yeah, well, that's true. And here's an interesting thing. If you're looking at that Dolphin double ski there, they adjust their pedals by moving the seat rather than moving the pedals, which I thought was an interesting design.
Mm-hmm. What is right or wrong? Interesting craft. So they only come out maybe 3 times a year for competition.
Yeah.
And most of the other times they come out, it's just for a bit of fun when there's a bomb out the back or you're trying to teach someone how to ski paddle, right?
Yeah. They get a lot of dust on them at times.
Because they're so big and so heavy to carry. So anyway, enough of us digressing. We are now in the hands of the starters for the under-19 male double ski straight final here at the 2024 New South Wales Champs, brought to you by your local club. RWC in the background, which is for the rescue watercraft. The IRB's in the background, which is for internal rescue boat.
Inshore rescue boat. Hey, will there ever be a jet ski racing within Surf Life Saving?
No.
Yeah. That'd be pretty
it's
cool.
The emissions.
Right? Be cool.
You're going to wreck the environment. Too many emissions.
Not. They're 4-stroke.
What does that mean?
Well, they're efficient.
Are they?
Yeah, hell yeah.
What about
they're getting better and better all the time.
What about a 4-stroke ORB engine?
No, let's not go there.
Because that is
we don't talk
400
about that.
kilos of weight.
Yeah,
you don't need.
that's
Imagine
right.
that falling on someone in the middle of a break when we've got to upturn.
Here we go. Under 19s are away. Here we
we're
go.
away pretty clean. Jeez.
Not bad.
At the top there, Newport out
Newport,
early. Wander
as
through
per
the middle.
usual.
Watch out for Swansea Belmont through the middle. Early lead there for Manly on the inside left. Right on the set. Who's going to be first out into that clean water? Bulleye working hard through the middle, punching through. And this is where we saw that top end getting smashed. Bottom end should be on that next wave that's coming through. 1, 2. Everyone's still upright. 1 over.
1 out. The Steery's got to get back in. Look at that. Newport away.
Bottom of the screen.
Wander. Are we looking at Wander there? They're looking at powering out really nicely. Plenty of speed there from the boys from Wander. Newport still have a bit of a lead, and Redhead right on their tail. Cooks Hill coming up there in about 6th place. 2 teams from Redhead. Terrigal, Wander, Manly, North Curl, and Newport.
Yeah, so the Swansea Belmont team in the middle of the pack there, white ski with the green stripe, is the team of Tom Hall, Sam Murphy. Watch for them to feature at the end there. The Redhead team, one of the biggest men you'll see on the beach.
Mate, look at this compressing really tight around that first can. No one can get their paddles in. Massive bottleneck. The lads from the back, they've been able to catch up. Who's going around the outside? It looks like Wander. They've got a bit of a sniff.
Manly
They're sneaking around the outside. Manly, they've been able to get free. Another bottleneck. Really tight. Skis getting jammed.
Through the middle there. That's going to be costly for those guys through there. Manly out into the clean water. And is that going to be Ron Smith and Reddington out there in the lead at the moment?
Looks like Newport been able to get a bit of traction and been able to get away, but the boys behind them straight on their tail.
Cooks Hill thereabouts as well. But geez, that's the aggression that you see from the 19s. A little bit more polite.
No racing room.
There is no room for racing. Manly trying to come through on that outside. The team of Willem Reddington and Keaton Ron Smith, or KRS as I like to call him. So Manly in 1, Newport thereabouts as well. And that is the team. Well, I think that's going to be... Oh, is that Bailey Clues? Yeah, it
Both
is too.
just falling off the back of that little runner there. Newport been able to get the better out of it.
So that's Bailey Clues and Maguire Reid. Watch for their finish through. They're both flat water paddlers. Momentum is going to be everything. They're going to try and chase down this whitewash because we're not waiting for behind. So Bailey Clues and Maguire Reid, can they hold off?
Manly coming through really hard. They've been able to catch up to Newport. Here we go. Newport, they've fallen off the back. Manly powering over the top of this wave. Sheer power getting through the gate. They're responding. Newport responding. Here we go. Here come the gates. Manly in front. Newport. Manly. Newport. I'm calling Newport third place.
And that is
Swansea Belmont or Wander.
No, Swansea Belmont through there across that finish line as well. So wait to see which team that was for Swansea Belmont. But you talk about racing and having the reps under there. More and more races, having an awareness of where you are in the race, and it was that composure at the back end that we saw from Bailey Clues.
When to hold, when to go.
You got to know when to hold him.
Yeah.
But we weren't folding nothing. We were dropping that hammer to get it through, and he was calm, he was precise.
Hold, go.
And it was all about that timing and just holding off that extra second and a half for winning to get through that boat at that maximum speed is going to give them that gold medal.
Showing experience well above their years, that Newport team.
That was exciting.
It was exciting.
We should maybe just do double ski carnivals because this is fun to watch. Put that in your feedback form, everyone. More double ski races. Double ski carnivals will be fun.
Oh, imagine a double ski relay.
Double ski relay is where it will be.
So, bit of a reset there. And
yeah, that was good. Yeah,
really
so
good.
the flags is now finished. It would have been exciting down there. Millsy's giving us the big thumbs up.
Yep.
There's not too many hotter places on the beach than the flag pit, but when it's on that setting sun, which has no shade down there, it is an absolute belter of a place. So under 19 male double ski, that was exciting. That was fast.
And look, wasn't it interesting to see the opens go through first? Really was quite a gentlemanly race, giving each other racing room around the cans. You know, wasn't it? Compared to the under 19s, it was just an A-grade football match.
Yeah, and when you talk about A-grade footballers, the team from Redhead of William Watts and Blake Cook. William Watts is a mountain of a man, and he's just going to make his straight line through the middle of your ski to try and get through because
they did.
There was no friends in
at
racing.
the cans. There's no friends at the cans.
Yep.
And that was...
And you know what Harry said in Days of Thunder? Rubbing is racing.
I don't know if you could call that rubbing. That was something else. That was a demolition derby, and there would have been a few choice words out the back there. Luckily, there's no microphone on the cans. And the Coogin Pirates, look at them.
That's
got
not
the
a
flag
thing.
up.
What is it?
It is
Why
now.
are you the Pirates?
Yeah, we're the Pirates.
Is that you're actually the Pirates?
We're the Pirates. Yep.
Can you do a pirate noise?
Arr.
Have you got any pirate jokes?
I'll get some for tomorrow.
Excellent. Well, that's exciting for us.
All
then.
right. What's the Pirates' favourite letter?
S?
It be the C.
Oh, I was just going to go with R.
No.
It be the C. Wow.
All right. What are we looking at here? Bit more ski action, or is this just getting the live heat bands scanned in for the results?
It is a bit of scannage in there, so we're just seeing what is going on. So, waiting for the update for the afternoon. So, more hot news from the beach. The mixed double ski for the under-19s. Gone. That is now cancelled. Tight ship, not much happening.
Okay. And as you know, New South Wales champs brought to you by your local club, Oakberry and Sydney Northern Beaches Council. There we are. Northern Beaches Council, Oakberry, KO freebies. I still think that's so cool that we're on KO.
Well, is it you and me or the actual sport?
Well, this sport. I mean, I feel honoured to be here calling this sport. I mean, I love it.
Massive privilege. Yeah. Best seats in the house, out of the sunshine, in the comfort of our ivory tower.
In the commentary box.
Yes, in the commentary box. So, updated details of the male double ski. Newport 18, Bailey Clues, Maguire Reid. Perfect in the execution of that finish. The Manly A team of Willem Riddington and KRS getting it done for silver. The team of Sam Murphy and Tommy Hall from Swansea Belmont in 3. Dylan Porteous and Joel Steiner 4th. Dylan Porteous is a big man. He is fast. He can paddle a ski. Blake Cook, William Watts from Redhead in 5th. And Jet Green and Jack Quick, the double J's, getting it done for the Terrigal A team for the under-19s. Solid result. Let's go, boys. So we're going to be moving into some mixed open double ski very, very shortly. So they'll be readjusting, getting it done. And this is always a fun event. So we've got a straight final of 16 for the mixed double ski. So we'll see more adjustments of the ski, getting it done. So good. I do enjoy the promenade, just quickly putting myself on mute, yelling at a parent with a bit of joy and happiness for the child that's done something awesome, and then coming back off. So lots happening. Bondi ready to go. Newport. See Avoca at the moment there. See Gordo Jones. You know, he's like 47 years old. Took over as the head coach this year at the Avoca Club and done an amazing job. Really focuses on the just the engagement and ensuring that everyone's enjoying themselves, but, just being the best you can be. So
he's the man at Avoca.
He's one of the men. He's brought in a crew of people just to, help assist with the squad. And, so he's having a ball. And, what an opportunity to be able to race against guys he would have raced against in his prime. He's won, I think, 2 open ski relay finals.
Yep.
With the names of, Riley Fitzsimmons, if you've heard of that name. Lockie Tame, that one as well. Couple of those in there. Talking to, Jimmy Walker, he would have raced against him his whole life. And, they're back out there doing it again. So, and this is where you have the, the master and probably the apprentice in there. So he'll be on the boat with young Holly Ayres.
Okay.
So, yep, she's a legend. She actually just made her first state final tomorrow in the open ski. First time ever from under 10s through until now. So insane. Start line. So we've got Joel Bevilacqua, Amy O'Brien from Bondi, Wandi. What am I doing? Wanda, Swansea Belmont, Newport B, Bondi. That's correct. So that's our top 4. We've got about 16, I think, that's going to take us through. And this is the straight final. Ella Garrett, Oscar Jones, Huxley Longtungan, Georgia Ray, Harry Torrance, Sasha Torrance. That's the brother-sister fest. Gemma Smith, Mitchell Chim. Can these two finally get one for an 18-4? Newport. Manly C, Newport E, Morrison and Minogue. That's going to be hot. Ez Jones, Sophie Walters, Ethan Neville there for Manly. North Bondi team, James Eakins, and then Jimmy Walker and Lizzie Wise. The Dubs.
Okay.
Thoughts? Predictions?
The Gemma Smith and Trim.
You take her name out of your mouth. Last time you did it, you wrecked it.
Yeah, well, how can you go past them, really?
You won't.
No.
So, but we've seen stranger things. The Torrens, there we are. Harry at the front, Sasha at the back. That's going to be fun. We've got Oscar Jones there as well. Cronulla on that far side. Did we say their name? There we are. Yep, sorry. Yep. So Sasha Vujanovic.
What a field.
And Zoe Duche Catherine.
What a massive field.
Wait up.
It's
See,
huge.
and when we pan out, what we're seeing there, a few of the athletes, arms in the air, and all they're basically noting is, oi, starter, this isn't fair, we're too deep, we're not ready.
Yeah,
you have to hold off.
Yep.
So it's a bit of honesty goes in there, but then also a bit of foxing and playing around, because that left edge is so much deeper. The deeper the water, harder it is to get in, right?
And they're away.
Anyone good at the start? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, look.
But look at this.
The pros. So that is
Morrison.
you
So
were
that's
saying,
coach
the
Luke
coach.
Morrison and Hannah Minogue out there on that right-hand side. Gemma Smith,
Yep.
Mitchell Trim. It's that Allura through the middle there, getting clipped on that right-hand side. The Torrens is on the right. But at the moment, just trying to get back in sync. Manly there on the outside left. But it's Luke Morrison, Hannah Minogue leading us out at the moment. Looking ultra strong and ultra fast. Jones and Ayres working their way through. In the back of the pack there, Shelley Beach, a team in an opened up mixed double ski is awesome. But as we go to the high shot, geez, this looks swift. Last race of the day for these athletes. And it's Smith and Trim.
Of course it is. Out the front, setting the pace.
Torrens is next to each other on that outside right, and then we've got Minogue and Morrison on screen at the moment. But Trim and Smith are going to be the first ones to the can. Manly making their way through the pack in about 5th and 6th at the moment. But lead looks like it's getting extended somewhat from the A team of Newport.
Plenty of action around the cans here, so let's see if they give each other racing room. Should be very different compared to the race that we just saw in the under-19s. Trim and Smith setting the pace, looking good, controlling this race as they pass that last can, heading their way back to shore.
So looking through, not too sure. They might have won last year. I'm not too sure if they've actually won this race before, but the luck is going to be on their side today. I'm throwing all of the good karma their way. And look at them driving through, comfortable, in sync, lots of power, rating strong. But here it comes on the outside right.
The Manly teams.
Both of the Manly teams working really strong through there. And look at that runner on that outside right there. So that's unbelievable.
You seeing this, what I'm seeing here now? How's the gap that they've pulled?
Geez, that was deceiving.
That's incredible. From the cans, they've pulled a runner and been able to just get away with this. 2 more Newport teams coming in.
So the Torrens brother and sister are going to have to work hard through there. Wendy, the mother, will be ultra happy that they're going to be thereabouts. Can we keep it straight? Morrison and Minogue down the bottom. They were in the same house at school if they went to the same school. But victorious, we're going to have Gemma Smith and Mitchell Trim taking this one out. Luke Morrison, Hannah Minogue there for second. And then the brother-sister fest of Harry and Sasha Torrens with the bronze medal. 1, 2, 3 for Newport. Congratulations.
Very nice. Oh. And a bit of demolition. Derby at the back. Oh.
What a finish.
Still trying to work through to get the points for their club. There you go.
No mocker then. Look at us go.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Finally, we called a winner and they won. Yeah.
Oh, Shelley Beach, Huxley Lungtunga. Look at
Bit
the
of a
smiles on
laugh,
their faces. Memories made. Gordo Jones, good job, big boy, getting out there with Holly Ayres. The master and the apprentice, head coach and athlete, getting it through with the heaviest piece of craft in the world. And then wrapping up the mixed double ski with...
I thought she was going to spear him then.
No, Georgia Ray would never do that to Big Hux.
Yeah. What do we got next? We're not too sure at the moment.
Not too sure what's left. We've still got some board rescue. 17 ladies board rescue is currently underway in the far side at the moment. We've got a few teams that have made their way through. And just looking at heat number 1, 4 teams getting through. Neve Sharp and Isabella Tate made their way through. She's nice. Swansea Belmont's Kalia Kingston, Katie Rees. The third team of from Avoca, Ruzak Stevenson, Collier Mead from Allura, Shervington and Marshall. Not too sure how many they're taking through. 5 by the looks of it, because, yep, they are through on that one. 6, actually. Geez, that's tough, taking 6 through at the moment. Now on screen, some more board rescue action. This is for the male.
And it looks under 15s.
Yeah, because look at the size of the Wanda boys on the back, so we can bring up the information there for you.
Guys, got a nice wave, really good. Getting into the wave zone there. Warilla and North Curl. But the lads there from Manly not being able to pull over the top of that there. Warilla coming through. North Curl are on this wave for sure. Manly going to have to pick up their rating to get it. So this is a semi-final on the under 17 male board race. So happy just to sit back,
relax, and look at what's going on. So semi-final number 2. So we had the quarterfinals. Boys made their way through that. Now into that semi-final. Top 4 are going to make their way through to that next round.
Yep. Nicely done by the boys. Warilla coming through. So what are we taking through? What are we saying here?
Well, it's a semi-final, so we'll just stick with the standard 8. 4. I'm an idiot. 4 is what the number is for 8 in the final.
Yep.
But yeah, on screen at the moment, Alex Carkery, Alex Walker. He's won enough medals in his time. But again, look how awkward these areas are. Just so much water moving.
Double ups to contend with. Plenty of water pushing in.
Melvin Gilbert, Jackson Turner on screen there from Cronulla. We'll just watch this urgency of them trying to get up, and it looks like there's minimal to none.
Yeah, minimal urgency.
Watch out for that fin on your knee or ankle there, young man. Looks like the top 4 are already across the line, or was that second?
No, they're
dead.
That is, yeah.
Where are they?
No, they might be. Those boys, I think they've qualified.
Excellent. So Melvin Gilbert and Jackson Turner from Cronulla just off screen before. Cooper Walsh and Levi Willis on screen. Or was that Storm Balmain and Lucas Kristevsky? Yeah, that's Storm Balmain and Lucas Kristevsky possibly getting through. Again, boys looking down at their forearms for the action of
Blue bottles.
Blue bottles. Handshake. You don't say that too often for the boys. It's usually a pound or a knuckle.
Yeah.
Maybe a dab, something like that, but handshake.
Cruz Kill, Jack French, Fletcher Vertigan there from Coogin. Going through the race. Not sure if they made it through, but we'll wait for a bit of live heats info.
Getting the update. So North Kirkhill, Sam Davis, Luke Higgs in 1. Manly A team of Keaton Ron Smith and Rishi Shankar. That's fun to say. We're really breakpoint. Storm Balmain, Lucas Kristevsky. That's our top 3. Top 4, Steve Carkery, Alex Walker. Top 4 making their way through to the final shortly.
Next semi-final out. So we've got Wanda, North Curl, and Will Gulga there.
Start list online.
Yeah. Go on.
So Newport A of Monarch and Mags, Maroubra, not South Maroubra, normal Maroubra.
Okay.
Archie Haywood, Oakley Lamb, North Kirkill's Liam Sidwell, Zach Wolsey. So Liam Sidwell, previously with the club of Cooks Hill for a long while, is now actually down here on a rugby scholarship, I believe. And is lucky enough that they let him go to come back to do some surf action because the guy's a legend. So welcome back to surf Liam Sidwell and Zach Wolsey. Coogin Headlands team of Fletcher Burdekin, Jules Lomka, North Kirkill's Archie Ferguson, Braith Howison, Otis Jessup, Dane Sutton there for Wanda. Finn Casper from Woolgoolga with his mate Xavier Poole. Mitch Green, Angus Girolamek from Allura. And rounding out our top 8 Warilla Break points, Eli Wrigglesworth and Will Fowler.
Will Fowler. And awesome shots here of the swimmers making their way out to the cans. Nice little point there. Under early, up late. That's what you're aiming for when you're diving under these waves. Grabbing hold of the sand if you can and then boosting your way off to get the maximum speed as you're heading out. So a couple of boys just dropping off a bit. Nice little wave there to duck under. There you go. Doing your best to not actually let the wave hit your feet because that is just dragging you back. You want to get under before the wave hits your feet and stay in that unturbulent water.
Unturbulent?
Unturbulent.
Calm? Non-turbulent?
Calm water would be better to avoid the turbulence.
Correct. So Warilla Break point on screen at the moment there. Eli Wrigglesworth getting his best 6-beat kick behind, trying to get to that green and gold can at the top of the screen.
So it looks like Wanda, Kudjin in front. They're pretty well level there, the boys. Jules Lumka about to raise his hand up to release his board paddler. Newport making their way out. No, apology, that was Allura.
Yeah, so the team at the north of the screen, Harvey Monarch, Noah Maggs, currently in the lead at the moment. This is the semi-final. Still 4 spots left. There we have the team of Liam Sidwell and Zach Wosley now making his way out. I'm really enjoying the extra sun safety from the boys this year. A little bit more coverage on the shoulders. I don't know if it makes their arms look bigger or not, but it's regardless of what they're doing, it's great. They're coming through, and look at that, dropping tide now, a little bit more action on the top of the swell there.
Oh, bit of the grimace on the face there by some of the boys. I think those blueies are coming in. A couple of them getting hit. So, Wanda at the top of your screen. Fletcher Vertigan from Kudjin making his way out to pick up Jules.
Now, we'll see, these boys have been doing board rescue a little bit longer, but on the longer boards, like I said, you don't want to be too far away and give away too much space. So, ideally, you'd like to have the swimmer there, if they are going to prop up at the front, to get nice and close, to jam that front of the board around, pointing, making it at right angles, pointing to shore as quick as possible, getting that on top of the front, and then rating before we cross that, I guess, the string, right?
Yeah, that's right. Here we go. So, swimmers, patience on. Board peddler.
Lift. And that's what we're having. That's what we're seeing from the team of Allura, Mitch Green and Angus Girolamek getting out nice and quick. Wanda's making their way through Otis Jessup and Dane Sutton. And look at that, just trying to keep it nice and slow and in rhythm, trying to get into the wave zone. And look at this, Sutton and Jessup pulling down the nose of that one. Working strong, coming through that one, comfortable and clean. Top four is where it's going to be. But ominous signs behind with a bit of white water. Who's on there, thereabouts. But how do you even pull over the top of that one in a board rescue? Great skill from the boys. That doesn't happen too often. There's a smile on the face there. So the team of Dane Sutton and Otis Jessup going to be comfortable. So too Eli Wrigglesworth and Will Fowler. Allura next to them, Mitch Green, Angus Girolamek. So that's the Allura A team. Just a little bit of dominance there.
Yeah, stamping their authority.
And so the other team respects their authority. And then the fourth team across the line was at the top of the screen from Newport, Harvey Monarch and Noah Maggs. That is our top 4. Normal Maroubra on screen now. Boys having a bit of fun. That's what we were talking about earlier. Catch the wave through.
Yep.
Relax. Get it in and out.
This is going to get them through. That's why these boys are hustling, trying to get that final spot to get them into the final.
And just like the package said, Red Foo, every day they are hustling just to get through to that top 4. So we'll wait for the final scans for the live heats. Top 4 will be making their way through to the final for the under-17 male board rescue. Currently booking their spot into the final was the Manly A team, the Cooks Hill A team, Warilla Barrack Point, North Kirkhill, and some really strong names that are synonymous with board paddling and swimming, which is it's not really ironic because this is the board rescue and it is about swimming and board paddling. So the really break points. Storm Balmain, Lucas Kristevsky, but Sam Davis, Luke Higgs, these guys are just way too big and way too strong. But it is going to come down to that lane draw. Where are the winds coming from? And at the moment, it looks like it's been on that right-hand edge. Mixed.
Taplin?
Correct. This is the
is.
last race of the day.
Okay. Have to be. What are we talking? It's the Open mixed Taplin. Well, this is a big deal.
It should be a bigger deal.
How much bigger do you want? This is the last race of the day.
So straight final. Talk us through the start while I get the start list up for us here, Tatey.
Okay, so, well, look, I'm just going to call the race here because it's an interesting race. We've got 2 swimmers, 2 board paddlers, and 2 ski paddlers. There's no set way that you have to have. You can have your boy going first or your girl going first. It doesn't matter.
And it looks like Wanda might be the only one sending out a lady at the moment. A couple on the outside there for Manly as well.
There's a couple of girls there in. So that's an interesting dynamic throughout the race to see where these competitors come in. And this is awesome, having the men versus the women. Who knows? Yeah,
it is.
It's really cool.
So yeah, in the look at that! Geez, there's still so many waves pumping through.
That'd have to be Dan Collins out in front, wouldn't it?
That guy is a legend.
Redhead.
And now we're looking at this race. You've got the old with the new. So I guess looking at this team from Redhead, what I'm trying to get at, you've got Dan Collins, Isaac Costello, Justin McMullen. These guys are absolute legends of the sport.
Yes.
But joining them with this team, we've got Charlie Burns, Tully Elliott, and Lani Waller. They've won Aussie golds in their age groups in team events because they are. They've won Taplins, board relays, you name it, they've done it. So they are at elite level. Now, we've got Tully Elliott as a second age, 17, and then we've got Charlie Burns and Lani Waller as 19s competitors. So having that disparity and just a bit more growth and maturity about their racing, we are going to see them thereabouts, which is fantastic. So watch for this one. This would mean everything for this club to get...
Redhead, yeah. To get on top of Newport.
Just to even be thereabouts. They've built these girls up from the 14s and 15s, and now to be racing it with them at that upper echelon against these insane teams from Newport, also from Manly. Like even the Wanda team at the moment, you've got the Bailey Kristevsky, Nick Middleton, Noah Steiner. Fast guys, but then they're going to be flanked by the ladies.
Just
Britt
have
Pierce,
a look at
Alyssa
Dan
Pierce.
Collins just for a second. Along the string of 9, he's pulled a lead, raw power, raw speed, which is exactly what he wants to do. He wants to give the rest of his teammates a lead. This is where he's at. This is his love. He loves to swim. He's an awesome swimmer. It's definitely his strength. So he'll really be looking just to burn away from the rest of the people there. Getting caught up around the can. It's exactly what he wants. He doesn't really care. He doesn't even know. He's just powering his way through. Awesome ocean swimmer. And that is what you want to have a look at, kids. The way Dan Collins through the wave.
Yep, strong, powerful, having a peek every now and then.
Yep.
He'd have his
on target.
He'd have his siders on there, knowing what he's looking for. So as we get to that shore, that we are at that right spot, and we are, I guess, minimising that distance that we need to swim.
Getting into the wave zone. He's on here. He feels that lift. Unable to pull it. These guys at the back, that is what they want to see. Dan's missed the wave. Nothing much else on offer. Is it jag time, Harold?
Now they're in that really awkward dead zone, so you might just be swimming that a little bit too far to get out of it. Marcus from behind
They're not going to be able to get that. Here we go. Dan, tricky little one to catch. He's on. Beautiful stuff. Excellent body surfing skills right there. All the way to the shore. Yes.
That broke on his head and
know.
still managed to hold on to it. Doubled up on the outside, keeping that right through. He's not trying to feel for the ground because we're still swimming. Once we're touching the ground and that arm
then
comes
he's
through
get
on
up.
the swim leg, then we're up and
There
running.
it is. Look at that. Textbook.
Kids at home, that's what you want to do. Once you feel the water run, if Dan Collins can do it, everyone else can. And he's still got the beautiful sunflower budgies on.
For Jess.
Hope you're watching, Jess. Hope you are well. Dan Collins, that is a solid lead at the moment. Geez, next lot out of the water. Lani Waller, game on. This girl loves to race. She is a fierce competitor. She's got the dog in the fight with the size.
Yep. All right, we're going to keep working on that one for tomorrow. But look, I mean, I'm psyched for Redhead. I really want to see them do well in this race. They're off to a good lead. Dan Collins has got them away. Lani Wally, you say, she's the second swimmer.
Great swim there. I was trying to find the Terrigal cap, couldn't find them on the start line. Sam Cummins, back his first full season after shoulder injury, had a great swim. He was probably about third or fourth out of the water, but Lani Waller porpoising nicely at the moment. Again, you want to go down early, you want to get deep, you want to pull the water, couple more waves, and then she'll probably get into that stroke. But one to watch is going to be for Newport, Sarah Locke. I said it earlier today, and I'm going to reconfirm it. She's going to win the under-19 swim tomorrow. She is going to win the open surf race tomorrow. I will eat extra carbs if she doesn't. But, yeah, she is swimming.
Whoa, you rebel, extra carbs.
Now, Wanda sent out one of the ladies, and it looks like they've actually got on to
boys.
The Jag. Or not the Jag, a great swim there. I shouldn't say Jag, so that would have been Indy Hulbert there. So now we've got the Wanda A team thereabouts. So we've got Lani Waller with a solid lead at the moment. Look how long that stroke is. Fantastic.
It's going to be interesting to look at this because now we've got Lani Waller out in front, getting chased down by a couple of boys. Are they going to have the extra speed on her to reel her in around these cans?
Yeah, don't you worry about the boys. You can see Sarah Locke taking that really tight line through the middle. Just tucked in behind, we've got third, fourth, and fifth there. Probably a little bit too close, so they're going to be affecting their rhythm in the water there. And you can just see them bunching up there again, because every time you're stopping that stroke, that's one further stroke that the lead swimmer
can
out.
stream away.
And that's it. Lani Waller powering away at the moment. Oh, geez, tough conditions there.
Tough conditions. Getting onto the cans. So, pretty calm around the cans there. Not much argy-bargy.
So the Wanda, one of the only male swimmers in probably about 12th position at the moment, and will slowly start picking off the ladies one by one. But there's a lot of work to be done because out at the front at the moment, Redhead, what's that, 2.5 can lead, 2 can lead at the moment there.
Yep.
Waller holding on, and then you just see there Sarah Locke powering through. Also behind, that's a nice big heavy stroke. Manly, I'm going to call that, looking good there at the moment as well.
Not actually seeing any of those boys being able to make any great gains on the girls. The girls definitely holding their own, probably boxing them in a bit.
Yeah. And a team we haven't spoke about enough at the moment is the Manly team. So the B team, if I'm hoping, is going to be that one that's closest at the moment. They had Ollie Signorini as their swimmer, so he would have had a great start. And it looks like that big loping stroke there of Charlie Ward just making her way through the pack. And here comes the runners. So big loping stroke on the right-hand side, Ward, but then you've got the short, sharp and fast there of Locke in second. Waller getting into the wave zone. Can she pull something, a bit of a peek over that right shoulder?
Having a real look.
A proper look. So she stopped a little bit. She's seen something coming.
She's in the takeoff zone. She knows she's in the takeoff zone for this wave.
And it has to be this wave because that could have been costly waiting for that one.
Perfectly done. That was the only time you'd ever look back in a race, is when you know you're in that takeoff zone. Otherwise, you're just going to get taken by the Jag. All these girls. Here we go, having a look back. She's standing up on the wave.
Oh, bull eyes there as well. There's a couple of squads on a few heads. That's really going to upset the standings there. But who was able to stick it to shore into the background? Lani Waller still pushing hard, trying to maintain that lead for Redhead. Swims are down. Transition is now on. A little bit of encouragement.
Yeah.
In the words of forceful words from Dan Collins.
Compress
go
the field
and run.
That wave has compressed the field back together. Wading over that sandbank, back into the gutter.
And even look at that transition. Lani Waller is absolutely dead. So a lot of these athletes would have been here roughly 7 o'clock this morning for 7:30 warm-up, which is nearly 10 hours ago. A long, long day for these athletes. And one of the best board paddlers in the state and the nation, Justin McMorland, making his way out to try and extend that lead for Redhead.
Redhead in full control of this race at the moment. Powering out. He's not holding back at all. He really wants to keep stretching this lead out. He's been gifted a lead from Dan Collins and Lani Waller. And look at that, still just powering up on little sandbank.
Yeah, and
is he going to have many waves coming? From our position here, we can see a little bit of a wave for him, but it looks like he's just going to continue powering out. How these, but I hate to say it, but in the words of Josh Minogue, the charge of the Light Horse Brigade are coming for the paddler from Redhead.
North Bondi thereabouts as well. We've got the two Newport teams. Wanda now on the screen. Cooks Hill thereabouts as well. But I tell you what, just to see Tilla Garrett, so they've sent out Tilla Garrett. She's on a belly on that orange cracker out in front, about to punch through that one. So a great swim from Ollie Signorini. Charlie Ward got out there as well. Look at this. Is it extending?
That is a massive lead. He really is extending it. He doesn't want to hold back at all. Like we said, he's been gifted this lead. He's taken full advantage of it out in front, being able to just focus on his technique. Plenty of action inside there. Really, this is playing straight into the hands of Redhead.
Was it the, if you're going to be brave enough, if you're going to try and, I guess, attack that water, which is what Dan Collins did, pedal to the middle at the start.
Created his own luck.
And that is it. So look at that. McMullen down across the black and white out the back at the moment. Little peek over his shoulder. But is he going to be able to pick up something from the big hand? Because this could be curtains for everyone else because they are that far in front at the moment. Having a peek around, just having a little peek, solid rate. And once he's on that last can, he'll be up on his knees. And there we go. Driving. Nice, big, long levers, pulling all the water. He's not going to. He's not, is he? He's not.
Look at the speed. Got the board up on the plane. He's going to take this all the way far out. That was pretty to watch. Has a bit of a breather. He's going to just power through on this transition as well. And look at this. So we've got the males versus the females right here at Queenscliff Beach going for the final race of the day. This is the Open Taplin. Redhead in control.
Start to finish. So everyone is out at that black and white can. That is first place and second place on the left-hand side of the screen.
Second place, it's looking like you've got Warilla Barrack Point and Cooks Hill sitting in second. Newport, they'll be in sort of fourth place there. Redhead streaming around, about to tag their female board paddler.
So
Who is that, Harold?
That's Charlie Burns that's out there. So the thing that's the only bit of concern for me is that their best female ski paddler is Tully Elliott, who's an under 17, who's been phenomenal. We watched her all day. But when you've got the speed, you're comparing a Gemma Smith speed to a Tully Elliott speed.
Will she have the experience?
It's different stratospheres.
It
it's completely
is.
different stratospheres. But the lead they've got at the moment is quite substantial. Look at that. Get in there, Warilla Barrack Point.
This is massive for Warilla.
So Charlie Burns, she's been on the big stage before, won an Open, said it earlier, Open Surf Race medal last year. So she's been on the big stage. She knows how to compete. That was a little bit of an unorthodox grab of the drag handle with the right arm on the pop. I haven't seen that one before. Interesting to see if we can see that one again. Little pop.
Same again.
Yeah, did you see that?
I like it.
Not too
Pretty
sure.
nice.
Yeah, so that's interesting. So she does the underhand, trying to hold on there. Warilla Barrack Point on that left-hand side of the screen. But Redhead out into the lead, into the green.
Wow. Yeah, out, away. Got a great little break through the waves there, popping really nicely. And just, again, stretching that lead. Set up by Dan Collins. Really, they're doing their club proud. All the members at Redhead, they'd be watching this and loving it.
So a lot of these teams, especially the ones from Newport, so the team of Charlie Brooks, Sarah Locke, Jackson Borg, Gemma Smith, Mitchell Trim, Lizzie Wilborn, they won the last mixed Taplin relay at the Summer of Surf. Took some good cash home for that. So this is currently the best team in Australia, but not at the moment because the Redhead A team is looking really strong. Now the decision's going to be made for that next one coming through. Are we sending out Isaac Costello to try and extend that lead to give Tully Elliott as much buffer as possible, or do you try and protect that with Tully going out next? But we'll see what the decisions are.
That is going to be interesting.
Still getting clipped there, and then that's Leah Cookman possibly there for Redhead, but that is a lapping at the moment. So they're one leg behind, but this is where we need to get that rate up. Can she get the Justin
not
McMullen
quite,
special?
you see,
not yet.
She would have been able to pull that wave, but she had to get around the string of 9. That was significant there, but it's not really going to bother.
Right hand side, Charlie Brooks is rolling. These guys are trying to get through that, and what have we got? Charlie Burns up on her knees at the moment. Charlie Verco on screen at the moment. One still with the Redhead A team. Oh, Charlie, we're surely going to find something for you. Can we get 4 waves in a row? Pull down the front of it, something. Keeping that rate up. Trust and belief. Power and precision. Trying to keep that rate up. Tiny little runner. Is that going to be enough to get them through to shore? Extending that lead. Is it enough? Not too sure. The B team from Newport thereabouts. the angst and the relief on Charlie
Got a
Burns'
wave.
face. She knows how big this stage is. Brooks, Verco, Terrigal, great showing there, sitting in fourth at the moment.
I really want to see where Warilla is. Yeah, she's
Look
up.
at that. That's what you want to see.
Nice speed into the transition. So, as we were talking about before, who's going to be the paddler?
I would not want to be going next if I was Tully because all the pressure's there. Mind you, I wouldn't want to be going last either because this is, technically, it should be the biggest stage, waiting for the tag through, and Tully
There you
is
go.
now out there. So she's in nice and clean. So the drag race is going to be on at the end. Are they going to be getting out in between the sets? Can she hold on to the ski? And look at that. Under 17 doesn't look like it, does it, mate?
No, paddling really well all week. It looks like Manly there in second place. Newport in third. Bit of a wave coming through there for Manly. So Tully Elliott on the ski, really composed, not having to panic at all. She just needs to power her way out, get through these little breaks, which she is very nicely.
It honestly feels because I've got all the yanks for her. Look at that. So Lockie there from Manly. Not too sure if they're sitting in about second at the moment, but that's a great start they have. But I think they might be in third because, yeah, we've got a couple out there. Geez, this is going to be tough. There's a transition there.
Couple of boys. Newport, Terrigal, Newport and Wanda.
Help me, Wanda. Help me, Wanda.
So what do we got? Girls, there goes Gemma Smith on the ski. Let's see. So never say die for Gemma Smith. She'll be powering, still going for the win. I mean, like, she realises that one little slew, she's straight back into it.
Oh, 100%. But I think she's got enough back-end speed to trim this lead back at least a solid 40 metres because there is no one faster in the straight. But that left-hand edge, is that... Oh, geez. Again, the C's are just playing into the hands,
isn't it, of Redhead.
It wants it to be the day of the Redhead mixed Taplin Gold. Can they get out through the break? So if these guys have got out clean enough, where is that lead paddler? So far in front at the moment, and
There
she's
she
out
is.
past the apex.
Yeah. Still looking so good.
That's relaxed.
Yes,
That's poised.
it is.
It's comfortable. Come on, Tully, you can do it. The under-17 phenom from
And there you
Redhead.
go. There's the lead right there on screen. Redhead at the top, followed by the rest of the paddlers.
Yeah, so, geez, that is a fair distance at the moment. Race is not over. No one is singing. The curtains have not been drawn.
They certainly have not. And look, she's going to be able to pick up a wave here, continue to extend that lead. It really is a race on for second. Looks like Gemma Smith sitting there in third. Terrigal are in second on the orange and white Boss ski.
Yeah, really strong at the moment. So,
here we go. This is what we're talking about. Wave on. She's decided to take the safe approach. She's going to try and paddle on the back of this wave here, but what's going to hit her? Is this wave behind her going to get her?
Paddle, Tully. This is where she needs to go. Get the back
gotta
into that
go.
ski out. It's got to be panic. It's got to be fast. And she's getting away from it at the moment. Decisions. Has she got the skill to get through in a tiny little runway in front?
Under 17 paddler handled that really well. Pulled back on that wave. Knew that it was too risky. She had the lead.
Wow. Tully Elliott, come on, one more leg to go. Watch this transition. So, Terrigal getting their way around. Jack Quick, Gemma Smith. So, Newport is going to be finishing with Mitchell Trim, pulling down that one there. That is elite pace. But we've got one more paddle to go. Transition's going to be where it is.
So, here we go. Second place. It's on between Terrigal and Newport.
Absolutely spent. Great work there,
Fantastic.
Tully. Last one, Isaac Costello protecting this lead. And will we see the celebrations of last year and the year before? Because this club is building. Newport in 2, Terrigal in 3.
What does this mean for Redhead? This is a big deal, right?
Well, it used to be a boys' club, to be honest with you, and they're supporting the young girls to get them through so that, you know, it's that everyone's getting through. Terrigal pushing through in that second, so they're going to have their last paddler as the female. And then this is where we're going to see the tag. Who have they got going out? That's Sienna Sinclair. She was a little bit upset after her individual ski. Lost it a couple of times. Didn't get through. Also another under-17 paddler. So she's out there confident, charging. But Costello just getting pumped a couple of times through there, through that whitewash. And
Redhead
he's out in
streaming
green.
away.
Oh, this is going to be one for the ages. Unbelievable.
Sure is. And as we've got Terrigal have just been able to pull second place purely by the sheer speed in the transition. Just being able to run past Gemma Smith. And look at this speed. Are you kidding me? That's Mitchell Trim powering straight past. Can he do it?
No one can do that. That's like a solid 90,
It's Mitchell
100
Trim.
metres. 100 metres in front. Not when you've got the likes of Isaac Costello out there just going to try to duck on the inside.
No slouch himself. Of a lapped competitor, mind you.
Yeah, Huxley, get out of the way, brother. We've got a race to win here for Isaac Costello. He's pushing away.
The lead has definitely decreased. It has. Whether it is enough, it'd need a mistake from Redhead. For Newport to get this, it'd need a mistake.
Couple of ways building from behind, and if we want to see something that's going to be fun, a bomb come through, Isaac's sending it.
He definitely will. He knows he's had a look. He's on here.
Wow.
Too good. Mitchell Trim moved into second place.
And that's the one you want, isn't it? The low fat runner is what I was trying to say.
No crowd pleaser needed here. He just needs to make his way in.
Oh,
hold up.
Tully Elliott zone.
Hold up. He stopped. He's seen the wave and he's waiting for it.
Come in on the back of that one again. Minimise the risk. Because you've got that one fingernail
There you go.
on that gold medal at the moment. Chase it down. Get in front of it.
Now
be
he's going to push over that little bit of whitewash.
No claim
yes.
yet.
Nah.
There will be coming, though. Oh, unbelievable stuff. Redhead, the second time this event has ever been run. Newport victorious last year.
Is that right? This is the second time ever?
Yeah, that's what we do in Surf Life Saving. We take 40 years to be equal.
Wow. Well, this is a big deal.
Isaac Costello, take a stand. Charlie Burns, Dan Collins set it up with the swim.
Yeah, Dan
Lani
Collins.
Waller protected it. Justin McMorland from the Cairns. Wow, what a win. Victorious, the open mixed Taplin goes to the Club of Redhead.
Take a bow, Redhead. That was textbook. All the competitors, swimmers, paddlers, really good work. Newport there, gracious in coming through with their second place. They wouldn't be real happy with that. I mean, honestly, they go out to win, right? They go to win this.
They do. And, you know, I've watched Lani and the girls over many, many years, and to see the support they've had from Isaac and Justin just to make them be the best they can be. But these are at elite level, so that they're, you know, giving them those fine little minutiae, which is the difference between...
Minutiae.
That's what I say.
I like it.
The difference between, you know, a second, a first, and a third place. And there's great things happening at the moment in the Club of Redhead. Watch for them at Aussie titles because that's what they're building to. State titles is great. And they've just taken out the open mix Taplin in the final. Great, great work, Redhead.
That is going to be awesome to watch them at Aussies.
Terrigal on screen. Sienna Sinclair up trying to finish through. We're waiting for the minor standings to see where we're at the moment. So this is the last paddler for Terrigal. Sienna Sinclair making her way through across that finish line. And it looks like we've possibly got 2 or 3 teams in there on that finish line. Really tough to see. So some more Newport, North Bondi, Cooks Hill in the background there. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was impressive. And there's probably a bit of relief by the competitors here. It's been a long day for everyone. They'll be looking forward to resting and recovering. Come back tomorrow, do it all again. And I think we've got a little flags package.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting this afternoon. So Millsy was down on the hot sand. Can Zustovic get 2 in a row? Lucy Flanagan, can she do it again? We'll see what transpires over the last hour of action.
Siasat in the
Miller.
flags. Miller
Siasat got the first ever gold medal for Gerringong last year. What a legend. That guy is mega fast. So hot action. We'll check the live heats later on. North Bondi on screen. Get excited for tomorrow, though, because we are back at 8 a.m. for finals day. We've had over 6,000 athletes, 500 officials, 3 weekends of competition. It all wraps up tomorrow. We've got the Surfboats package tomorrow afternoon, all 8 finals from 4 o'clock. So get your snacks, get your food, cheese and bickies, a bit of Mersey Valley.
Oh.
Yeah, a bit of Italian salami would be of choice. And then air conditioning on, and that will be our Super Sunday. Last one on screen. I tell you what, I've had an absolute ball today. I hope you guys have had fun as well. Anything else you'd like to add, Simon?
I'd just like to say thank you to Surf Life Saving. What a day it's been. We've showcased our best athletes. The officials have done an awesome job. Water Safety has done an awesome job. And I'm just psyched to come back tomorrow and do it all again.
Yep, let's recover. Let's get into it. So on behalf of Surf Life Saving in New South Wales for the 2024 Championships, brought to you by your local club. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Peace. Thanks, ladies. What a legend. That was ski final. Oh, that was so good. We were like, oh, what the fuck? It's Nick. So good.
Cal said when he was told about times and times, he said, you don't find anyone like this.
Oh, nice. Did you have 2 in you? Yeah, you're right. 6 is good enough. Then.
silver medalist representing Newport. Gold medal contenders for 2024, the redhead, Daniel Collins, Marty Waller, Jacob McLaughlin, Kevin Elliott, Charles Lewis, and the finish it off, the end of the team, Isaac Costello. Well done, redhead, champion 2024.
It's a signal, right? They raise a flag or something.
Or they break. So that's way down. So that would just be a line.
and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 New South Wales Championship. From the Africa Surfboat State of New South Wales,
Anyway, fun day.
Yeah.
Here we go, mate.
Season to see. Thanks, legend.
9 hours and 30 minutes later.
Oh, that's cool. No one should be able to complain, really.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I mean, I know I don't need to apologise, but I do apologise about the last race, but we had 2 cameras left, everything was dying, all the batteries are gone.